Yo, yo, yo. Technically, I should be live twice. Hopefully, I'm live twice.
Oh, so what, like the other thing as well?
Yeah, I'm just going to keep that running.
Yeah, you're there still. Yeah, you're there still. Good. And then... Cool. I'm rustle up a sweat already, bro. Boom, MD Trill, first in the building. Big up, man. Press that like button, yo. I'm going though, Jets.
There, bro. There, man. I just had a shit night. Not really in the best mood. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Felt like giving up twice this morning. But I'm here.
Boy, yeah. Trust me, boy.
Yeah, man.
Never give up, man. Trust me, never give up, bro. The fact that you strive, you don't even know who you're keeping striving by yourself striving.
That's great for them. Great for them. So happy they've got someone to inspire them. That's amazing.
Well, let's start this workout, man. Right, MD Trill Mosa, big up, man. Good morning, man. You get me? Friday, we're gonna do a full body workout. Just gonna get into it, man. You get me? What we got? What we starting with? Right, we're gonna do warm-ups, and then we've got high knees, burpees, and squats to begin with, y'all. You get me? So let's get this thing started. Is everybody ready? Western Goddess, big up. You get me? Where are we starting?
I reckon you should give people a little time to come in, you know, but it's up to you.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Cool. No problem, man. No problem. Let me run a tune, and then we'll go afterwards. Yeah, get me. Alright, let's start here.
Freestyle Shelly, RPG, TLDC, no times, AOD. Hungry down. Cooks in the savages, jugging them packages. We looking like pushes of amethyst. Kids wanna drink my back in it. No capping it, I'm rapping it. I activate the Kundalini. Flash projects when I'm tapping it. You can go blind with the sublime lines that I follow. When I'm blind with the gold and I don't mean back a bit. On a web with the energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Like my nurturing jealousy. Blocking delete. I'm everywhere you never be. I'm serving my words for the herbs and the Hennessy. Say something dirty. Get Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul. So I could you measure me? Or make punching straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. No, that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel for the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. The zombies just to hypnotize. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just to hypnotize. My rhymes to get purged from their memories. We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water, that's something Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't hold on to no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas. Trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was around more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay bleeding just to clock them. Every swamp in the jewel on my king piece. And work the palace till she manifested me. She thought I was digging for Atlantis, she like Yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie, one shaker, earthquaker. Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie, one shaker, earthquaker. Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Alright, we're gonna go one more, and then we're gonna get started, yeah? One more, starting, 3 minutes.
That's why they dream on a billet. Back in 05, I started just scheming to lick it like as soon as they free me out here. I was so blind, trying to breathe in the glitch. Now I'm exceeding the limits. When it's so high, smoking the premium spinach. It's that demons and spirits. Hey. I was looking for God and I found me. The grateful edge and the phone that ground me. I'll go on the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to do the things that I need. I just want to be all I can be. 2 plus 1, I just want to be free. N-E-G-U-S-K-I-N-G. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real result. That's the company you keep and I fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real himself. Still keep a big gun by the kids out. No, do we shit out for living in his out. I was like looking for God and I found myself. Soon as I'm so chasing money, I found wealth. Load up, guess that I know who I am. Stop on the first and I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was like looking for God and I found myself. Soon as I'm so chasing money, I found wealth. Load up, guess that I know who I am. Stop on the first and I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
Right, guys, let's start. We got everyone in the building. Nash Lion, Mary Trill, MD Trill, Western Goddess, Born Bitch, Trill Mimosa. If I haven't seen your name, I apologize and big up. But we're gonna get started.
Yo, MJ, are you jumping on?
Huh?
Yo, MJ, are you jumping on? Where's Facts?
Oh.
Where's Facts? What happened to Mohib?
The man they don't want to jump on no more, man. You get me? MJ, what you telling me? You ready? Born Rich, you coming on? He's doing the damn this morning. Anybody? Ah, cool. You pop up? Hopefully you pop up, man. Well, let's get this shit started. You get me? Right, we're going to do our normal warm-up. Be ready in 5, bro. Alright, say no more, man. Jump in when you're ready. Yeah, so normal warm-up. We're going to do skips, star jumps, jogs, and then we're going to get into our full body workout. A lot of sweating, a lot of movement today. So be ready. Have your water on deck. You get me? If you're asthmatic, keep your asthma pump near you. You get me? And yeah, we're going to start, man. So let's go. Hold on. Let me get my music ready. Put down. Put down. All right, let's start like this. Right, let's go. Warm up.
Yo,
Jump, skip, star jumps. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 30 seconds each.
If you make my dough, would he stack it or blow it on fast cars and go? I wanna know, would he smoke crack, high grade or hydro? Would he be an outlaw, running from the 5-0? Would he listen to rap? Would he film up slow? Would he walk past? Would he so cold if he was pressed? Would he make up shots that make cash with me? And if I went jail, would he pay my bill? Send me up, or would he try to take some girl? Would he try to get another life on 9/11? Would he believe he could achieve eternal life in heaven? If he was one of us and someone else was in charge, would he look up at the stars hoping if there's life on Mars? Would he dream of leaving the atmosphere in the space? Would he still love his mom?
Let's wake up.
If he was just a fraud, and life was a struggle, would he work nights and fight for life? Or would he
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Boom, 2 more rounds. 10 seconds, man. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. How we going?
Son, will you let my enemies harm me? Support the war of terror and join the army. Rocking at the pressure that just black men farm me. Why I got my self-defense or love karate. Spend his spare time studying or love to party. Be a vegetarian or eat salami. Listen to mixtapes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
stare at my own reflection through teary eyes. I know the answer to my questions because it's there inside. I'm trying to find a new direction, so I stare at my reflection.
10 seconds.
I don't usually speak about unity, but the kids are dagging before they see purity. Truthfully, there's not enough said about the bloodshed. You pull your gut, I pull my heart. Now another fuck. The only thing is in life is that it must end. Say you never amount to shit, baby, don't trust them. We're all gods surviving against all odds. Don't let them pollute your mind with lies like men are all dogs. They're trying to stop the love making, so we can start creating a nation of soldiers to praise against Satan. Refuse to believe in the lies they can't bring the life as well. Don't live in fear of their heads in hell. They say everybody pick underground is where the devil dwells, and he's a red guy with a
10 more seconds. We're gonna go again. Last more warm-up round. We got Cabs, LDN, John Stone, and the gang.
I say the real devil's the one behind every crack shell, encouraging a life of street pharmacy for every black male. Thing inspires you, cause God's inside you. Find the power from within and let your conscience guide you.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Wait, just in the building. RV. You know, over. Should I get it? Stuff like this, stuff crazy shit that I have said. Shit, put it hit your bone and bounce like your ball with it. Charlie in the half of it. And one of the pharmacists go mind it on some hindsight. Let's go for half of shit, pump the primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my full tune of an after this. I'm not your party classicist. But I've been marijuana after this. It's half after this. All this after this bit for the low standard and arm and the heart is still dark. I've been harder than half of these half the thing. The start is table part, but after this, I'm saying I've always had the smartest thing for half the thing.
Alright, cool. Warm-up done. Alright, first set. Yeah, me. Alright, big up MJ.
Big up.
First set, 30 seconds. Where are we? Right, so first set, yeah. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna do high knees. Yeah? From high knees, we're gonna go into 5 burpees. Yeah? MJ's favorite move. 5 burpees. And then after that, we're gonna go into squats, yeah? So it's 3 movements, and then of course we're gonna end up with skips. Alright, so 20 seconds, get ready, we going.
Call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit. But I'm still...
Alright, 10 seconds. Remember, high knees, burpees, squats.
Wait, just in the building.
Get ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yo.
10 seconds.
On the army shit, put it hit your bone and then bounce like your body. Standing Charlie in the half of it. I'm on the pharmacist, go mind it on some hindsight. Let's move on with shit, pump the primary. If you don't believe me, you can find me.
Get ready, yeah? Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Get ready. We're gonna go 5 burpees, yeah? 5, 4. Oh, hold on, man. This music thing, it's not working for me. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
BB, keep sweeping up. Whoa.
I want 5. 3, 4, 5, that's it. Well done. 10 squats, 10 squats. Yeah? Go to MJ. Well done. Get ready, 10 squats. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Stay on top for the peace. OB, why would I run? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 5 seconds, we're going to skip. Yeah, get ready. That's the first round. Then the next round will be a bit more, you know. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Cool. Boom. Big up Flame. Second round, we're gonna add 5 seconds to the high knees. We're gonna add 2 reps to the burpees, so that's 7 reps, and we're gonna add 2 reps to the squats, so that's 12 reps, yeah? So we're gonna go 35 seconds, 7 reps on burpees, 12 reps on squats, all right? 30 seconds, we'll be back. Mandatory for everybody, you know what I mean? What I mean? Rescue ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing that whoa, so you know what I mean? Lean ties to the mob. Stay on top for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I want my machine? 15 seconds. Rescue ready to die if you wanna be free. Or they closing me, they poison the water and stand on their pushing my brethren with needles. Let's be ready to die just to protect your dog. Alright, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. I need all that ganja. They trying to test my gangster. They've been trying to take my life and now they want to back my view. I still load up with the gang and go play like stuff. 20 seconds. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Brother, that before I let him do the vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Shake it out. Shake it out. I want 7 burpees. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Why would I run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. 7. That's it. Right, 12 squats, yo. 12 squats, shake it off. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 more. So that's it, shake it off. 5 seconds for skipping. 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 30 seconds. Two choices, fly or fall. 3 people say, and let's be more 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's it, boy. That's 2 rounds in. 1 more round to go. You get me? And then we're going to move on, man. 30 seconds, be back.
No map for the blind was born a unified beam with a spectacular mind.
15 seconds, get ready.
Magical line, snapshots of eternity, captured in time. My root and my shackle is fine.
10 seconds.
King do God forget my shackles alive. My third eye's bust.
Alright, this time we're gonna go 40 seconds. We're gonna go 8 burpees, and we're gonna go. Let's go 15. Let's go 15 squats. Let's work, yo. Let's work. So we're gonna go 40 seconds, 8 burpees, and 15 squats. 10 seconds left. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. 20 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 8 burpees. Let's go. 8 burpees. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Can you tell me when you're out here? Oh, now that you know it's like we need currency.
3,
Call the vibe in the air without cash to spend.
4,
Like free, so all day. We got
5,
another thinking how to get real. Double up, 1 scoop.
2 more. Let's go.
We don't chase the money, but money will take the soul.
That's it, MJ. One more.
Everybody's looking for a portion. Easily forgetting what's a war. Living in distortion. Clarity can only be restored when you
That's it. Shake it off. We're going 15 squats, yeah? Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 5 seconds. 30-second skips. That's 3 rounds done. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Seconds. 10. 5, 4. Come on, baby. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. All right, people. Listen. All right, first three workouts done. First round done. We're gonna go into the second round. I'm just give you the drop on where it is. Right, so we're going to go jump squats, press ups, star jumps with our hands up. Yeah, so like I said, a lot of movement, focusing on the full body today. Yeah. So quick rundown. Jump squat. And then we're gonna go. Oh no, a split squat. Sorry. We're gonna go 1, 2. Yeah, we're gonna go up to 5, and then we're gonna go press ups, and then we're gonna go star jumps. But instead of coming out, we're gonna go up. All right, and then of course we're gonna end it with skips. Yeah, 20 seconds. We're going, people. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, running my way, but I'm like a pilot.
It's my code, my orange revival. Just wanna show me that try. That's one time. I wanna live alone with an island. I'm over the coast of my island. Look close, you might see a ghost of my iris. Please don't approach when I'm
15 seconds.
I'm TV, so kind of disappointed I whole cause I write this. When I ride my G's, is my phone on silent.
10.
It's Kobe's last name, Brandon. I know some activists, I know some livests, I know some savage shit, I live in writing, I know some nobody.
Right, so we're gonna go five split squats, 10 press ups, and 20 seconds of star jumps. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Well done. 4, 5. Let's go. 8, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Get ready. Press ups.
Friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof rings. No weapon can stop him from slacking. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're trafficking, Madam Blavatsky, Alice the Johnny. We're shopping for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Follow with the star of the east. While the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. Big cryptocurrencies, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in the bomb, it's a dream that it's sparking the
Ready. Star jumps. Ready. 3, 2. Remember, we're putting hands up. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings.
MJ, hands above your head.
Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb.
4, 3, 2,
enough boots and a fur
1.
jacket. It's cold, all over you turn savage. From a whole package.
Alright, shake it off. 5 seconds. We're gonna go skips. Yeah, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds. Let's go.
They want to be terribly paralyzed king, trying to live with the ability to analyze things, so they advertise a pantomime, paradise, look who the fuck is they glamorize
15 seconds.
rituals of sacrificing. The gravity of sort of my things. The large hadron collider on a microchip on the mic. But when I look around, everyone is turning up. The buildings of the government are turning up. They're fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags.
Boom. Right. We're gonna go 10 split squats, 10 push-ups, and 20 seconds or 20 reps of star jumps, yeah? Round 2 coming up. You get me? Round 2 coming up. 30 seconds.
Some cool t-shirts on the logo on the turn back. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world, now nobody has any feelings.
15.
Now nobody has any feelings. Since the humanities unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world, now nobody has any feelings. The whole world's not. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold.
Alright, 5 seconds. Get ready.
Savage. From a whole hurt package for the nerve damage. Get what was replaced by the turn right. But the queen took a permanent sperm and they want to turn the boys when the burst magic.
2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 7, 8. 2 more. 9, 10. Well done. Get ready. Push ups.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Since humanity's unraveling helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb.
Alright, get ready for your star jump, show. Star jumps, hands in the air. Yeah, we're not gonna come out, we're gonna go up. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, 5 seconds, we're going for skips. Then it's 30-second break, round 3. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's go, MJ. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Alright, cool. Big up Trillo G. 30 seconds, last round. And then we're gonna go into the our third and final round before abs. Yeah? Hope you lot are getting it, man. Hope you lot are getting it. 30 seconds, we're back. 20 seconds.
Red pill trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mom died from mad cancer. The white kids lit off the door in a chicken shop. Across the road from Santander. They actually think that that's gangster. Genocide like Miranda.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 10 reps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Get ready, push up.
So why would I care? His sleep though really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rat. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rat. So why would I care about who got an Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care if Wiley accepted the MBE? I'd rather hit the Queen with an M16. But at Parliament, I make them scream. Why would I care if every black actor...
Get ready, star jumps, last round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. MJ, you dead? Alright, let's go. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, MJ. Give me 5. Give me 5. Come on, just 5. Just 5. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Right, couple seconds. We're gonna go into skips, yeah? Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Keep pushing.
The YG's lit off the door in a chicken shop. Across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocide like Miranda. So fuck these
20 seconds.
Why would I care? If Daisy was eating Alicia. In the streets, we got beef with a reaper.
10.
Got beats in the sleeper. Why would I care? If chicks squash beef with
5,
alone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why would I care?
That's it, MJ. You did excellent, man. Well done. Well done. Right. Alright, we're going to go into our last round now, yeah? So, you're not going to hate me for this still. So we got lunge jump, and then we got toe touches, and then we got jog on the spot, yeah? So I'm going to show you what's good. If you can't do the lunge jump, just do the normal lunge. But I'm going to show you the variation as well, yeah? So boom, lunge jump, yeah? If you don't remember leg day, yeah? You come down into your lunge, and then you jump into the other leg, yeah? If you find that too difficult, what I want you to do is do 4 reps on one leg, bring it back, yeah? Bring it back, 4 reps, and then 4 reps on the other leg, all right? So that's 8 reps in total, okay? And then from there, we're gonna go toe touches, yeah? So I want you to bring your toe to your hand. Yeah, so it's gonna go like this, yeah? We're gonna get a stretch. We're gonna get a stretch in our hamstrings, and we're gonna work our core all at the same time, all right? So after that, we've got jogging on the spot, all right? So it's our last 3 rounds, all energy, and then we've got abs, and we're done, all right? 20 seconds, we're gonna start.
I'm monkey top from H&M, from a fucking top, and the crazy ends. No love for cops and Jake take my friend, like my cousin Gap, feeling 8 to 10. We'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? This thing will really turn into a cat. I know what OG can turn into a rap. Let's go beat turn my flash into a rap. So why would I care about who got an Oscar, who got a Grammy?
10 seconds.
Me get food from my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm angry. These fitness sick because they listen to Nosby. This ain't a game.
5,
No comeback.
4.
And you know, people have to be really careful in the way that they stand up and fight back. Not saying that I'm not with the fight back, but it's just it's what they want. You know, they want this.
All right, let's go, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Well done, Mary. Just try and bring it. Just try and come down just a little bit lower, if you can. Just a little bit lower, yeah. Yeah, just so you get the full stretch on your quad and your hamstring. You get me? Right. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. We're gonna go toe touches, and then we're jogging on the spot. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 5 more. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Go on the spot. Let's go.
I hate sleeping, I red pill it and read it. I'm fast trying to understand, we understand the meaning. I see the change in the
30 seconds on the spot.
But these politicians that in the spot and always being it. Tell them that my third eye's
30 seconds.
really sweet shit. Been sowing seeds for the youth, we're trying to reap it. And let them know there's magic within. You gotta speak it. I'm praying for my brothers to win. I really mean it. There's my house, I hate in my soul. I really feel it. I fit in my
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. 2 more rounds, and it's abs. You get me? Big up Zoe. Yeah, man. I hope everyone's getting it in, man. Red, golden, child, everybody, yo. You get me? So yeah. 30 seconds. We're going round 2.
I would trust them, but they murder us with medicine. Fucking with the food, they wanna murder me for my melanin. I'm sick of everything. They let the cowards die, my brother's brother died. I wish it was Theresa May instead of him. They were kings.
Right. 10 seconds. We're going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Fucking with the food,
10.
wanna murder me for my melanin.
They let the cowards die,
My brother's brother died. I wish it was Theresa
That's it. Well done, MJ. Well done, well done. Right.
Wings like seraphim.
Guys, come catches. Let's go. Yeah, hands.
In the White House, down the street, criminals, surrounded by the citizens, president, alliance of the fire, that's where the rebel sleep. It's even when wooden boxes sell, the level sink, anxiety selling out, no matter what the devil thinks.
10 more.
Fight the power, free the people, full of pain, no slave, but the hands and the evil.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Go to the spot. 30 seconds.
The flow sit my dick, you don't get no medics in.
Bomber
10 seconds.
I love you. They turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clap all the
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Alright, 30 seconds. Last round. Big up everyone pushing, man. Big up everyone pushing. Yeah? 30 seconds, we're back.
To them ancestors we need a pray, and the praise that we pyramid pray. They feel me with a break, I could never be a slave. I have been made me brave. Whipping the king, whipping the king, whipping the chain.
15 seconds.
You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that be in the cave. This is the game. They are the trick in the brain. They keep them in the drop, and you in the box for life, and this is the aim. Working 9 to 5 to 59.
10. Last round. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Last round. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Score, MJ. That's it. We're done. That's it. Shake it off, man. Shake it off. Toe touches. Jog on the spot. Yeah, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Everyone, shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al
20 seconds.
I like never be afraid. I belong on to see me in the grave.
10.
See them all cool again, I see a
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hey, madness, boy. Madness, madness. Let me right. We're gonna go into abs. I'm gonna give you a 30-second break. I'm gonna grab some water, and then I'll give you a quick rundown on abs. It's gonna be planks. We're gonna do plank dips, and we're gonna do probably flutter kicks. You know, cause I like that one still. So 30 seconds. I'm just gonna go and get a drink of water, and then we go. Yeah. Last 3 rounds of abs. Last 3 rounds of abs.
If we make a break, I will never be a slave. I am protected, living in the matrix of spiritual slave ships, prisons and cages, interviews and cases. Watch the crews of mazes, flashing lights and lasers. Designed to keep the masses in their places. The enemy is faceless. He could be anyone pretending to be racist, but he hates everyone. Shapeshifters performing dark.
Right, guys. Ab time. Let's finish nice and strong. Going to the weekend feeling good. You get me? Right. Oh shit, I'm the wrong iPad. Shit. Wrong one. Walk on. This one. Right, so yeah, so we're gonna go plank, yeah? We're gonna go plank. For me, the most effective ab exercise, yeah? We're gonna go plank. Then after the 30 seconds, we're gonna hip dip, yeah? So it'll be 5 on each side, up to 10. All right, hip dip. And then after that, yeah, we're gonna lay down on our back. And if you remember yesterday, head up, core tight, feet nice and low, and just flutter kick. All right, not really up here. There's more tension on your lower ab when you're down here. All right, so 5 seconds, man. Why not? We've rested. 5 seconds. I'm gonna get my ab tune. You get me? And we going, man. We going. Where's my ab tune? Where's my ab tune? Boom. All right, let's go. Let's get ready. Plank, yeah. 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Try your best not to drop within them 30 seconds, yeah? Alright, 5, 4.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like
2,
the way I've written it and that.
1. Let's go.
Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk.
3, 2, 1. Now hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Get ready. 30 seconds of flutter kicks. We're almost there.
What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the curve? Where we go from here? I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the curve? Where do we go from here?
Alright, that's round 1. 2 more rounds. 10-second break. Not a lot of breaks on when it's abs, man. 10 seconds. We're gonna go back to planks. 5. Let's go. 4, 3, 2.
Do you know
Let's go.
where we go from here? Do you know? It's the question. I'm just looking for direction. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's deception. Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, or that's how it feels.
5, 4, 3, 2. Hit dip. Let's go.
In possession won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in the more of detention. Form of depression or distorted connection. Check your door.
Oh man. Alright, let's go. Flutter kicks. MJ, you still with me, yeah? Alright. Flutter kicks. Let's go. 5, 4.
Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child court with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting wrong before the court is in session. Where do we go? Where we go from here? Do you know where we go?
Alright. 10 seconds. Last round. We've burnt 450 calories in 30 minutes. Wash, I'm a bad man, you know. My gosh. Right. 10 seconds, yeah? 5 left. 4. We're going to go planks again. We're going to hold it for 10 seconds more. So we're going to go 40 seconds instead of 30 seconds. Just to finish off even better than how we started. Alright? 5, 4. I'm getting my timer. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim?
Hold it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, flutter kicks. Last 20 seconds. Let's go.
Aim of the game. How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the first. Where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the first.
5, 4, 3.
Where do we go from here?
Wow. Yeah, madness, boy. All right, MJ, come talk to me, man.
It's much easier to stay on the floor, stuff. I am dying.
Wow, that was a big session, though. Still, I can't lie. Look at me. That was a big session, man. I enjoyed it. Still,
Man.
I didn't clock how much calories would burn in such a short amount of time, boy. Yeah, we literally ended on almost 500 calories in 42 minutes. Yeah, of non-stop movement. Yeah, 30-second breaks in between. You smashed it, so well done, man. I hope you feel proud of yourself. Still.
I feel fucked, but yeah, I'm proud of myself. Come on. Sweating like a bitch. That's how it should be.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's it. Oh, you changed
Hey,
your name?
you know what? When I woke up this morning, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, here. It's painful.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? And you know the wickedest thing? You see, yesterday when we were doing the raise the roofs, yeah, when we were sitting down and we was doing the raise the roofs, people think it's a minor move, but you don't.
Yeah, it was the sideways ones that was difficult.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And it's like even with no weight, like your muscles are activated because of the constant time under tension when you're moving. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man. Like, I'm excited. I'm glad that you liked it, boy. You get me? Hopefully, Fats tunes in a little bit later and watches it back and gets it in as well. Do you know what I mean? But yeah,
man.
But I got to run. It's mosque. I got to get ready for the mosque. It's Friday. You get me? Big Jed, you there?
Big up everyone who joined in. I hope you weren't all just watching me.
Yeah, big up the motivators, man. You get me? I'm not the only motivator in the building. Big up Weston and Nash and Zoe and Trillo G and big up the motivators, man. Flame, the one that keeps everyone going when they look at the comments, man. You know what I mean? It's actually sick still. You get me? Yeah, MJ Raw Beats would love how you're laying right now. I'm playing. Hear me, right? I don't know where Jed's is, but I gotta keep it steppy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what's your plans over the weekend?
My heart's finally started beating 100 miles an hour. Fucking hell.
Yeah. My one's on 116 at the minute, man. I got my little watch thing, man. It tells me what's going on with everything. You know what I mean? It tells me everything. Yeah, man. Did you not watch the film club? You looked on film club last night. Was it any of the films you
We sure did. It was jokes.
I woke up this morning saying divorce.
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 Divorce. Are you diverse? Are you going to divorce?
I was catching man.
No. Wait. It's fucking holy masturbation.
Oh, love it.
Holy masturbation with the cucumber.
Oh, you see, my brain chose to forget about that. Still, I can't lie. You just put it all back in.
I'm not letting anyone forget about that one. Holy masturbation with the cucumber.
I can't lie, yeah. I was gonna write in the comments, oh, can any of the ladies like know the feeling? But then I thought, no, Sarah's gonna pop up. She's gonna pop up and slap the cuffs.
She'd be like, please don't talk to the ladies like that, respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, please refrain from any vulgar bullshit.
But if you ask the question and put a hashtag respectfully, you might get away with it. That's the trick.
Yeah, but I try to do that with pause, and it don't always work. You still get onto it. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully.
I don't know if you can do pause and respectfully in the same sentence. They might cancel each other out.
Pause. Yeah, because after a pause, it's nothing respectful that's been said.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, still. Nothing positive. You get me? Thank you, Nash Lion. He said, give thanks every time, Southside. Your time and your energy is fully appreciated.
Come on.
Thank you, man. It don't always feel that way, but I'm glad that it does. Do you know what I mean? For some people, you know what I'm saying? I just hope that you lot carry what I've taught you. Do you know what I mean? And
no, man, look, we got to think of it realistically, yeah? How many people give up their time and energy for free, especially when it comes to fitness? Like, you're a trainer, you know how much you charge, innit? How many people are going to give up this many hours for free? To help this amount of people? You might do it on a one-to-one basis with one of your friends or something, but yeah, you're going to do it for, what, 50 to 100 people that could potentially be watching this every day.
Yeah, no, I hear you still. I hear you. I just hope that they got the most out of it. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
I've noticed changes in my body and my fitness levels. You know what I mean? Every session that I do, as you can see, it pushes me. It's not easy, innit? Do you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, the sweat is unreal.
Yeah, it's mad. And what I do in the morning, I switch on my heating to full blast, innit? So like my living room right now is a sauna. Do you know what I mean? And then it just aids in the bits and the sweating and that, innit?
You're not going to lie, my heating was on last night. So when I went into the living room this morning, I switched the heating off, bust open the windows.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you something though. Yeah. If I drop asleep with the heating on, yeah, I'm pissed. I wake up in the morning, nose dry, mouth dry, eye dry. I hate that shit. Like, I literally hate it. Makes me feel more tired. Do you know what I mean? You get me? I like to sleep with the window cracked a little bit. You get me? You know?
I can't sleep with the window cracked because any little draft will irritate me, but I do like to be cool in my sleep because I hate it. Because I got like loads of hair, obviously. If I wake up hot and sweaty, then my hair's all hot and sweaty and I have to wash it again. And I don't like washing it every day because it's long.
I find that with my beard. Makes me hot and sweaty, you know?
How do you wash your beard out of interest? Do you use like anything special to wash it or just like water?
I've got see, like for my body soap, yeah, it's like it's everything in it, and it's got like jojoba oil and castor oil and coconut oil and all of these things in my soap, innit? Do you know what I mean? I got very sensitive skin, so I can't use nothing perfumed or fragrance or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I've always got to go natural with it. So it's literally that, man. Do you know what I mean? I'm a bit lazy with it all, man. I barely comb this bitch. Yeah, barber. I'm gonna go and get this trimmed. You know what I'm saying? Too much, boy. Yeah, I've never seen my beard like that. I'll be real. That's why them lot are busting joke about, oh, you're wearing a mask stuff. They ain't even see man like this. Yeah, but, yeah, apparently to Macu, I'm dyeing my beard and them things there.
Hey, it's just jealousy. It's just jealousy because they ain't gone grey yet.
I mean, I tell them stuff, man. Sure. I hate on the kid all the time, man.
Exactly, it's still young.
Yeah, bro. Young and able, you know?
Embrace that beard and all that hair while you have it, because before you know it could be gone.
Boy, I don't know about all that hair, because that shit gone already, isn't it? Beard hair. If you're talking beard hair.
Beard hair, yeah, beard hair.
And chest hair and arm hair and armpit hair. Yeah, I've got all that.
Oh, all right. You gone too far now.
I have got hair in abundance. Everyone running around calling me bald. I'm more hairy than I am bald.
More hair in your body than you do in your head.
I quite like MJ. I'll let you into a secret, yeah? One time I was at work here in the staff room, innit, yeah? You know, like white boy banter and that, yeah? It's like, it's a bit different, innit? You get me? So a man came up to me and he was like, he said my real name and whatever, and he was like, when God made you, he made you upside down. I was like, oh. I said, why did you say that? He's like, because you got more hair on your face than you do in your head. I said, yeah, you got me still. You got me still. But that was the banter. That was the banter in the workplace. But I said it was actually quite funny, man. You get me? But yeah, right. It's 11 o'clock, man. Sorry, I got to run. I got to go get ready. I can't be late for Juma. You know what I mean? And yeah, certain time there's a queue outside, so I end up having to go into the second one, which is jarring. Do you know what I mean?
What is that because of all that social distancing now?
Yeah, so they do 2 services still, 2 khutbahs. So you go in the first one and then the second one. Do you know what I mean? Big up Sash in the building. Do you know what I mean? But I like to get into the first. I like to get there for the first one because if I stay to the regular times in my brain, then I'm always on time, innit? Do you know
yeah. All right, you go do what you have to do. I'm sure Jed will be back soon. And,
say nothing, man.
I'll stick around till he gets back.
Yeah, then cool, man. Big up MJ, man. Thanks for joining in today as well, man. Big up everyone. Sorry to be cutting, but someone jump on. Someone jump on and chat with MJ for a little bit, man. Until look, Jed's is here still. Yeah, man. Jed's is here, so it's calm still. But,
yeah, I'm here, man. I was just creating a playlist for the other room and that. So I've got something that's running.
Oh, you're talking live, yeah, the constant live.
Yeah, big up Sarah, Ross Clark, Bomber Clark, Pussy Clark, Sistering, respectfully, Trill.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that name, best be ready.
Yeah. Big up,
Big up, Sarah.
MJ is defo the MVP. Respectfully, like up the show, family. Stop polyphobia. Reduce divorces. Reduce them divorces, man.
Big up, Sarah Trill.
I reduced them. That's it. But yeah, man, everyone have a good weekend and that, man. Jeds, have a nice weekend and that, my broski. I'll shout you at some point. MJ, thank you again. Big up, man. You killed it today. MJ, levels, you killed it. That was a hard workout, MJ. You killed it, man. And I know you don't like burpees, innit? So well done. Once again, I hope you're proud of yourself because I'm proud of you still. You know what I'm saying? So,
thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm not going to lie. You know, during one of the breaks, I literally ran to my bed and I was like, I'm going to have a 15-second nap. Fuck this. I'm dead.
I can't lie, yeah. That's why I count loud. So, like, you see, when I say 10, I expect everyone on the line kind of thing, innit? You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I like it because you don't learn how I train people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Shani. Yeah, me, man. Big up Shani and everyone else, yeah. But everyone, big up, man. Love you guys. And I'll see you soon, man. Big up.
Big up, South.
Big up, man.
Big up, Jeds.
Yeah, big up, man. I'm just saying, man, just tapping away.
I'm still trying to catch my breath back and
yeah, that was good, man. That was good. So yeah, what did you make the son's girlfriend for breakfast?
What do you mean breakfast? Are you mad?
Breakfast, man. You know what I mean? You need to get energy back up for another day, innit?
No sleepovers, thank you. No sleepovers.
Is it? So what's the time? What time do you start trying to kick people out of the yard?
No. I gave him a time, 10 o'clock in it, because obviously she had to get home. So we had that whole discussion of how she was getting home and whatnot. So yeah, put her in a cab and she's good. Respectfully, of course.
Yeah, she needs to. Boom. So it's Friday. Anyone got any plans?
No, just want to die after that workout. Just want to go back to my bed. Fuck's sake. I'm sure I've got a million things to do, but this week has gone so quick, Jeds. Where's it gone? It's Friday already.
It is Friday already, man. It's whatever. I'm kind of glad to get this week out of the way, man. Yeah, man. I feel like I just need to do some reflecting. I wasn't gonna go live today, you know. Like I wasn't gonna appear. I was just gonna go. Yeah, I was just gonna go AWOL a bit and just work on some stuff that's going on in my head, man. I need to.
Well, why don't you just lock off early and then have a long weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, man. And I think that'll give everyone a bit of time to do some reflecting and stop distracting themselves with the stream as well. Because, you know, I think a lot of people that watch the stream, whether they tell us or not, probably need to reflect on what they take out of it and what they put into it. Oh, I really want a fizzy drink right now.
No.
Oh, I do. I want a fizzy drink.
No, that don't even make no sense.
I've got some raspberry and hibiscus sparkling water. I have that.
Wow, look, me, MA, Uncle. Boy, man, this video is mad. Forgot about this. Tells a lot of stories. Let me put this in there. I need to really add to this playlist, you know. So, I'm talking like you lot can see what I'm doing. These lot can. There's people in the other room.
Okay.
So I'm working out a way, yeah, to have room doing different things. So one room will be showing things that people may or may not be interested in, and the other room will be having like live discussions. Or if there's two live discussions, say for instance, the gal them want to talk about something and the religious man want to talk about something, we can put them in separate rooms.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
I like that.
But then you can go from room to room. The only problem is I'm trying to encourage people to view and look at things that they wouldn't ordinarily. So if I give them the rooms, that means that they're just going to go to what they like. And I think that, I don't know, I think we should encourage people to like, you know, broaden their horizons.
I suppose, like, what do you mean in terms of like the stuff that you're going to be showing? Because most of it is like, is it going to be Speaker's Corner? Or is it going to be a range of things? Because you've got lots of other things as well, don't you?
Why would it be Speaker's Corner?
Oh no, I haven't watched all your videos, Jed.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about anyway? Sorry, I kind of missed half your question.
I'm saying, so the one that you're going to have streaming constantly with just like content on there.
Content.
What is, yeah, so what kind of content is it going to be? Like what kind, is it going to be various things?
Yeah, okay. Various, anything. Anything. Just I got a lot of Speaker's Corner. I got a massive Speaker's Corner playlist on content over everything. I got a fat playlist on my other channels. So I got a lot of videos I can add, like probably about, I don't know, probably about 250 videos, maybe more. All like with me or all like something I've contributed to. That's why I can use it. I mean, not really trying to be using anyone else's videos. But if you got a video of me, then I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
My favorite ones is Speakonomics.
Yeah, Speakonomics is cool, man.
And I think that brings up, because I think all the discussions that I've seen on Speakonomics are always like relevant to here and now as well. So I feel like they can start great conversations as well.
Much later. Sorry, fam. I'm just like 5 minutes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to rehydrate myself and get the life back into me. Wait.
Right, jump on, family. Thank you. Hit the like button. Jump on board. Let's get this Friday rolling. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, jump on and chat while you lot can, because I know on a Saturday everyone's bawling about, I don't know what to do with my time. So this is the time. Jump on. Make the most of it. Help me feel better about how much body my pain is in. How much body my pain is in? How much pain my body's in.
Right. And you know the thing is, you said it and I heard it how you meant it.
I know.
I didn't even question it. I didn't even question it.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. You got to stretch, man. You got to stretch. You have to stretch. This is what I feel like he needs to.
Do a little like warm down afterwards.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We did say that before. Remind him next week, innit?
Yeah, he's talking about, oh, the gyms are open. So I don't know, man. I need to actually chat to him today. Saturday, we're supposed to be linking up. I haven't even booked that venue yet, but we're supposed to be doing this pop-up cinema movie night in real life.
Yeah, I've seen your messages about that still. That's tomorrow. But you know what, Jed? Even if South can't do it, we've got the videos anyway. So, you know, and even on the days he can't do it, you could just run a video, innit? For one of the old ones.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if it really works the same, though. It sounds good in theory, and then people are like, oh, what, this ain't live now? Oh, this ain't live. Okay, but I'm not here then. Wagwan!
Big up, family.
Big up,
man. I was watching some of them videos, man. It was good, man. I like that, man. It refreshed man's memory on the thing. Like, I forgot Jedi was so cold-blooded.
I am telling you, Jed is on fire today. I love watching them things.
Nah, it was mad. And then watching myself also, I was like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes I think it's cringe, but then other times when I look at it, and then I kind of understand what I was saying.
You understand where you was, isn't it?
Yeah, at that time.
It's mad, though, because you always feel like you're always maturing. Yeah. So anytime you look at something, you're like, oh, fuck, you know. Why do I look like that? Why am I acting like that? Why am I da-da-da? But
yeah. You know what the biggest thing for us is? The outfits.
Outfits is just mad. You know me, man. You know me. I wear what the fuck I want, man. One day I'm looking extra smooth.
Yeah.
Next day I'm looking like, yo, what's man doing? Is he slumming? What's going on? Man. Next day I'm looking like
bad boy leather.
Get me fashion show. Man's looking like Blade one day.
Yeah.
Man's looking like Army Man the next day. Man's looking like Road Man, Sweet Boy. Yeah. We kill it, man. Yeah, get me, man. Different glasses and
I know.
Yeah.
I was looking at it, I was like, rah, look at that, rah. You get me? Some designers they can't even replicate no more. Those is in the archives. You get me? And the bars as well. Poor. I like the one with Raven, obviously. I'm not even in it yet. I see South. Yeah. But you can see me in the background. You get me? You can see me in the background. I'm far off in the background somewhere having a conversation with some other people. And then you're there with Issa and the rest of them, rest in peace. You know what I mean? And South as well. South weren't having it. You get me? No beard though. Anyway.
Young South.
I'm looking, I see the outline of the beard. I'm seeing 0.5 and that.
I'd say Young South. That was like 3 years ago.
I know. We just looks younger without the beard.
Even Jedi as well. Everybody looks younger still. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Bear man thin in the face, boy. But now we got that quarantine weight, some of us. Yeah, we have to get rid of it, man. We have to get rid of it.
Well, Monday, boy. Monday, I'm gassed.
Oh, Monday's gym open, yeah?
Yeah, man. I'm gassed. I am gassed. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Go sign up, man.
Yeah, man. Try to sign up at Anytime Fitness thing so you can come to my gym, bro.
Is that online, yeah? You have to do these things
yeah.
I think anything. Let me see if there's one. Obviously, there's probably one in my area close as well.
Oh, and I need to speak to you, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see something you writ, and I'm thinking, you get me? We're talking in the group. You get me? I see something you writ tomorrow. Yeah. We need to chat, man. We need to chat.
I'm down. Yeah. You know, I mean, the rules. What? 6 people or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but barbecues and thing are permitted.
Is it? But no, the weather's shit though, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. But I went out there earlier, man. Took some photos and you know what I mean, just to let people know what I'm going out here. It's nice out there, but depending on the weather, it might not be worth it, bro. End up freezing to death. Freezing to death like Speaker's Corner old days. Oh, there was one that was -5. And you goes, yeah, let's do a chant, innit? I don't know what you've been told. Black people don't like the code. Yeah. And the thing is, at the same time you're saying it, yeah, I'm writing in the chat, -5, mad thing. Because I remember how cold it was. You get it? It was like freezing, bro. Respect wants to do fucking T-circle, like, yeah. Should we?
Yeah,
No, it's done. I said, man, walk off. One more fist to fist, the blood clot fist.
Bro, man, I can't feel my hands, bro. Yeah.
Hey, it was good though, man. What was you doing in there, Randy? Randy was just in there fucking chatting. Did man apologize to Raven?
I don't know what's wrong with Randy, man.
Oh.
Randy's trying to promote his new channel. He ain't
I know.
He ain't putting enough work for that, man. I don't know what that is, man. Bro. Yeah. Eventually, they all get aspirations, man.
I'm telling you.
You gotta let them fly, man. Go fly, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he was here. All right, go on, man. Go on, man. Go do your thing. You get me? Do your fucking thing, man. I might get you off our case for a bit, man. Fuck's sake. I feel like someone's new toy. You know, like they've just discovered it and they just won't leave it alone. That's how I feel, man. Fucking
yeah, people are obsessed like that, man.
Yeah, take a fucking break, mate.
I watched some film on Netflix, Fatality or something like that. It was fucking whack.
You was watching the girl behind the eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, I was watching that. But I've stopped in it because I'm watching it with someone else and I'm waiting for them to catch up. And then boom, later on, maybe tonight, gonna watch the rest of that. To get it.
Yeah, that's the bang bang.
It's the lucid dreaming thing, man. You get me? Some people can identify it.
That's enough, bro. That's enough.
Sorry, my bad.
That's enough.
You know.
You're trying to spoil it.
No. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers. But yeah, definitely. Mary Jane, have you watched it yet?
Nope.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you got time, boy.
I don't. Do you know? I've been watching something recently called Snowfall.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Is that good?
Yeah. I'm on series 3 now. It's capturing me. It's definitely capturing me. I haven't stopped watching it the last couple of nights.
Ain't that the last series?
It probably is. You know when I don't know how many series there is, but you know when you get to the end of one, you're like, please be another one, please be another one. And then it came on like series 3. I'm like, yes, come on.
Continue. Continues in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay.
Love it.
Yeah, I love those ones, man. But then I hate the ones where it's only one series. It's a pilot.
Yeah. That one's irritating. Or when you get to the end of the series and you realize it's actually just finished last week and you got to wait till next year for the next one to come out.
Exactly. Man. Well, Game of Thrones was like that. It used to hurt me.
I'm waiting for the only one I'm waiting for is the continuation of The Handmaid's Tale.
Ooh.
And I think they delayed because a lot of filming got delayed because of the COVID and the lockdown and that. So I think they've resumed filming on that now.
But then they put it on telly. That was on telly, isn't it?
Yeah. It was on TV. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Channel 4 was running. I think they released it in America and then they released it over here like a few months later.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one. I need to see how that one plays out.
No, man. The last film I watched, man, I can't get those hours back, man. I feel ruined.
Ruined, totally. When you watch a film that's whack.
Yeah, it's like this is B movie, but it's got like supposed A list or B list actors in there. You know what I mean? People you used to know, but they look old now. Proper old. Even the chicks in there, that's like, come on, really?
Yeah.
She got Botox, all sorts going on. Mad thing. I mean, I even saw the guy from what was it? Not Don't Be a Menace. What's that one? We was talking about it the other day. Yeah, I'm Latrell's cousin. You get me?
Menace. Yeah, Menace to Society.
Yeah, the main guy in Menace. He's in this movie looking like an old Bobby Brown. Mad thing. Not old dog, the other one, innit? I forgot his name, man. You get me? Yeah. Like an old Bobby Brown, bro. Snaggletooth and everything. I'm like, raw. The fade was good, but yeah, these men are old now. And then you got the light-skinned guy with the green eyes. Remember, there's two of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's two of them though. Remember, there's the crystal meth one, and then there's another one. But he looked all right. Now he looks like he's been on crystal meth too. Mad thing. Mad thing. They bumped us, man. They even had the guy from Luke Cage in there. And they'll try to spice it up, try to make it like it's some good thing. I'm like, okay, got some decent guys in there. Let's go. The story was whack. Oh my God. Yeah. It was like Tyler Perry Fatal Attraction.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the P's. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that name, best be ready.
Yeah.
Big up, Fred.
Big up, Fred.
Yeah, big up, man. Says thanks for being here, my people. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, broski. Sorry, I'll be back. I'm kind of distracted. Let me just sort this out.
Yeah, got bare channels, right?
I know. I think you're still on Jedi Online as well.
Yeah, he's putting in work, like.
I'm telling you. Who says you can't be in 3 places at once, eh?
I did think about it as well, because obviously I've got a large, extensive playlist myself. But a lot of the videos, I've just got a playlist, so it would make sense to just put it on, boom, and let it run. But I think,
or even just whack a video on a day or something, whatever you can manage. Because I think the thing is as well, you've got to think about how you manage it then. Because I just like thinking that in my head about even in terms of moderators and that need to keep an eye on the things that are running in it, because we don't want to just leave people to it willy-nilly and have them running off their mouth in the comments.
Yeah.
So I think like mods, if you're there, just try and keep an eye on the things that are running throughout the day. Make sure we ain't got enough trolls taking over the chat.
Yeah, so for today we got 2 rooms running. One day we might extend it to 3 rooms, but I'm gonna try and get 2 rooms running functionally. So one room is gonna be running off like basically a playlist of like a list that I've called the Trill list, which is gonna be the Mandem's debates, the Mandem's conversations, things that we do outside, the Mandem's music, and like things that we, things we watch and we enjoy, like Creative Commons type of content and that. I'm all gonna put it on there. So if you look at any suggestions to add to the Trill list, please feel free to do so, man, because I'm taking in requests. And
I see you going through the list, boy. It was funny.
Yeah,
I was looking at it like, yep, and that one, Jets. Oh yeah, don't miss. In fact, play a little bit of that one. No.
Yeah, because there's no.
I wanted to see the Saracen one again. That was good. Yeah, the Saracen one, the radio. You can come here, man, come. Oh, he shook. He's shook. Yeah, man. I was about to get into it, and Jedi just skipped it. Like, yeah. It's going on the list, man. Stop it. Yeah, seen it all before.
Yeah, so that's it. So gonna have that running. Then we'll have another channel where we can talk. Like, I'm more interested in when there's 2 different conversations going on and people equally as interested in them. You know what I mean? So I could run Trilluminati Live and G Block on the same channel. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm saying. About the Mandem, yeah. Right. The Mandem was ever like the type of people that wanted to see each other eat. Then this could be something that could easily be done. Like, so you want to run something? Cool, run it off this platform, man. This how we do, and this how we break bread. But like, I swear they only do that shit in America. Over here, 1,000 men want to become a barber after you become a barber. Like, it's mad. No one want to make clippers. No one want to make scissors or bayram or nothing. No, they all want to be barbers too. So like, you are so dumb. I'm glad you're inspired, but like, fuck, man. Kill me.
Yeah, do you, man? Be you, man. Be you,
man. Do you, and let me support what you do.
Exactly.
Get me, rather than us all trying to do and become the same thing. It don't make sense.
Exactly.
Then no one eats.
So in that sense, Jeds, if I said to you, right, I want to do a little couple of hours something on, like, let's say mental health something, then boom, you set it up, and then you let the people know, and then if people want to come over to that, they come over there.
I'll set up a little depressing stream for you.
I even got the FDK Academy for your vaccine things. Like, anyone want to do a vaccine explanation, little breakdown, little half hour.
You sound brave. You sounding brave over there, like you in a free world.
Yeah, it's free right now. Until we get strike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
No, but that channel's fresh, innit?
You've been getting away with talking bare smack, and for a while now, we've been talking bare smack.
True.
We basically had a vaccine debate the other day.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, we've had a few.
We've had a few. If it was down to YouTube, yeah, we would have been fucked already, man. Like, straight up, locked in jail, thrown away the key.
We're only giving information that's out there. We're not giving false information or anything like that. And we're not encouraging people to do anything. We are just giving them the information. That's all.
I know they've not cared in the past, though, Mary. You know what I mean? They've not cared that this is actual, genuine information that's been put out. They've not seemed to give a damn. So I'm just a bit. It's like. And then one day you're gonna go to sleep, wake up, and you've got strikes. They do this, Maku.
Yeah, they do that. They do that. I've got one the other day, like for an old Freestyle Friday, some audio track, or someone's bought the track or something.
Bought the track now, innit? So
yeah. Like,
but you know, like when you try to dispute it and try to cut it out. Yeah. Try to cut it out of the the video, man. If you get me.
Yeah.
It works, man. It works. And trim out the video, man.
Go to the library and do the editing thing, But that's the old format. Can I change back my thing to the old format? Because on the old format,
no. I know what you mean. No.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do classic no more. No.
Okay.
When you go into your studio, you go over the video, and it's got like private, the little sections for the video, right?
Yes.
When you get to the bit where it's the copyright claim, you click it, and then it's in blue. It says dispute, or whatever, and you click that, then it brings up the actual copyright thing, and it gives you actions that you can do, and usually it gives you the choice to trim, cut it. You just click that, and it lets you do it. It does it for you automatically, basically.
Okay.
You just cut it out or mute it. Sometimes it lets you trim, sometimes it's mute it. Like, you know what? It could be all of. And usually it's like what for a 2-minute video.
less audio.
Just chop it out, man.
Yeah, you're right. Because I've never deleted none of the videos. Obviously, Freestyle Friday just can't be monetized.
Yeah,
it just can't be monetized. But it's only monetized for that single thing. Like every single week, it's only one, maybe or two instrumentals. You know, where I go mad and just like, I can't even be bothered no more. You don't even say free. You don't even say free for profit on it. Yeah.
And you just hitting it. Yeah.
And everyone's enjoying it because they like the beat. They're like, "Raw, that beat's cold."
You're like, "Fuck it, yeah." And then in the morning, you got the
Straight out there onto me. But I'll take it for Freestyle Friday. I'll take it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll definitely look into that, Jets, man. Get into cleaning that up, man.
Yo, Matthew, I feel like you're gonna have a busy Freestyle Friday tonight. You know.
Definitely. You know what I mean? There's a few subjects I want to cover. You get me? A few people need to get blasted.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna do the mermaid.
It's gonna be one of them ones.
Yeah, man. Real things out there, bro. I think man can slander me. And get away with it like I wasn't watching.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna be there, and I'm glad you said that. Let me start writing my bars from now.
Yeah.
Where's my son at? Let me throw him a fiver and see if he can write me some bars.
So you're thinking, let me just get this. Should I not? Let me leave it.
What?
Now I was gonna ask you to repeat what you said because I didn't fully hear. I'm trying to get the gist, but don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, you know what it is. Yeah. It's this. Yeah, it's that hour. You get me? You're gonna get the Mermadian hour, all sorts, bruv. Man's gonna get slaughtered. You get me? The only way I know how to get me in all fairness. So, I mean, rather than people out here chatting crap about, man. So mad. You get me? Like, I've never told anyone out here that I've been scarred by anyone. It's crazy. It's mad thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, who scarred him on his lip? That person. Yeah. I bet that person thing. I bet you can't tell that person nothing. Yeah, is it? Do
you know the wickedest thing? You know how you spoke, and not like it's even a thing, but you know how you spoken about this before. So it's like I don't even. Anyway, man, like, bro, whatever. Man.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was a bit. You know what I mean? It's a bit weird, man. Because at the end of the day, if I really feel any type of way, I'll just pick up the phone. I ain't even got time. You gotta say that phone man directly and say, yo, I'll go after you, cuz. Get me, but right now I'm just leaving the youth car. He seems to be going through something, bro.
Stops.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that means best be ready.
Bomber cleat, bomber clover.
Yeah, I big up Ghost Wolf, man. Much love. Epic week so far. It has been an epic week. I'm not gonna lie. It's left me drained, and like I said, I didn't even want to stream today. I just wanted to be away from the computer, and I want to focus on some other things. I'm looking at the track that I dropped the other day, Trilluminati, the official video. It's on 700 views. Give thanks for everyone that's played it and shared it. Like, obviously, this is more evidence to support what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm literally one of the greatest artists out here in the UK. Whether you want to believe it or not, whether you feel the vibe or not, you're going to see. You're going to see. And it ain't going to make no sense to you how somebody with this talent and this ability and this eye for music and this eye for creating a vibe, his own vibe, being in his own lane. I started this dirty woke shit. Yeah? Man was telling me 10 years ago the shit I rap about was boring. Why are you always trying to kick some knowledge? Rare. Or raw Jed, you go too aggressive, you're too raw, rare. Now everyone's trying to do the vibe that I was creating. And I was creating this vibe around people that are now labeled as the best in the game. The best producers, the best rappers, all this shit. Yeah? And I was there from ground one, from day one. And none of these little devil worshippers believed in me, whether it's the support man or nothing, fam. They only had man around, man, because they were frightened and intimidated, and because I get my foot indoors and I walk where I want to walk. So that's why I was there. Not because they invited me, not because they loved me and wanted me there, just because I fought to be there. And they did whatever they could to diminish, lose my music, not mix my shit properly, delay my shit, just fuck up the vibe, make me not even want to go around there and get the favors that are bullied out of man. I didn't even want them. You get me? You know, like when you're like, bruv, give me that. And man's like, oh, no. And eventually he's like, oh yeah, I take it. And you're like, you know, I don't even want it. I don't even fucking want it. Keep it. I just wanted to know that I could get out of you, pussy. Yeah? Them man are just balling out of control. With what? Bro? A fake vibe. And I'm saying that man's an originator out here, time traveling originator, went to the future, came back with gems, came back with sauce, yeah. And it's gonna go over everyone's head. The masses are not gonna embrace it. Ain't gonna do nothing. That vibe you felt when you listened to one of my tunes and you thought, rah, you know what? Jez is fucking cold. The masses are never gonna think like that. They're going to hear it. It's going to go in one ear or out the other, or they ain't going to hear it because it's going to get blocked. Do you know what I mean? So when I'm checking it, I'm looking at it. Like my brother Flames posted up my video today and he was like, rah, you mean say this video's only got 700 views? Like for real? Shouldn't it be on closer to 1 million? I don't know, bro.
Facts.
Maybe I just got an inflated sense of ego when it comes to artistry or whatever. But I know that I'm giving something from my soul. I know other people don't feel the same as me when they're rapping. They're not got their eyes closed as tightly as me. They're not. Get me? They ain't got. They don't mean it like I do, man. So I don't know, man. This world is rigged. Get me? And I decided to get into certain things that I don't know, man. I was trying to shake the mentality of wanting to see decent numbers, wanting to see. I don't even know. I need to just shake out of that because there was a point in time where I gave up on looking for them things, and I was just like, if one person hears it and they feel it, then yeah, I'm happy. And I don't know. I think I just got a bit bossy and started to think, maybe I can get a couple thousand people to fuck with what I'm doing. But I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, bro. Disheartening. The disheartening cycle as an artist is to be inspired by life, is to then create art and then want to show other people it, and then every time you show people your art, people looking away. No one wants to see it. It's like, who did you create the art for? Essentially, I created it for myself, but I created for myself so that I had a gift to give to other people. I wanted to give to. I created something that I could give to other people, and no one, like, it feels like no one wants it. When you got something like, obviously, yeah, I did record that track in 2016. So imagine if I released that in 2016. It's 2021 now. Imagine if I released it then, how ahead of its time it would have been then. If people can't grasp it and embrace it now, they wouldn't have been able to do shit with it when it came out, when I recorded it. Waited long enough. Yeah, man. Just thought I have a little vent on what it means to me, man.
Definitely.
So yeah,
definitely.
Put me in a pissed off mood like it does every so often, man. Just get in a mood like I'm like.
It does. Yeah, I mean, it pisses me off because for the longest time, man has had it as a playlist. Certain tracks, man feel personally. Do you get what I'm saying? And wonder why these tunes, these tracks, these Zulus, you get what I'm saying? Like, what's happening? You get me? I'm seeing niggas coming out with, my girl Becky, What are you doing? What are you doing? 1.5 million views. Like what?
You know what though? Hi, by the way, big up everyone.
Big up. Sorry, don't say nothing yet.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that best be ready.
Yeah, big up Raw Beats, man. Someone read that. I'll be back. I got to do something. I'll be back.
Big up, hubby. He said, big up, family. I woke up, played Trilluminati. I felt strong and ready for the world. Protect your energy and tailor what you take in, my G's and GX. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, watching some of them things, they just you don't realize the influence you had on people. You know what I mean? I didn't realize how big the internet was and YouTube was when I first started going Speaker's Corner, and then we started doing other stuffs and G circles and gang and all of that. These are all things that we just created from the ether, from nothing. You get what I'm saying? And try to bring a new injection. We was like the new age Ishmael Belgrove crew. Yeah, he was for a particular generation at Speaker's Corner. He was revolutionary, and I think we done the same.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it's absolutely great that all of these things have been captured, because being completely honest, I didn't even know about Speaker's Corner before I started listening to you guys on the live stream. Right. I didn't know. I knew about Hyde Park, and that was it. And I used to live right next to it, and I didn't know about Speaker's Corner. So, you know, it's great that all of that content has been captured and that we're able to see it and relive those conversations as well.
Yeah.
No, I knew about Speaker's Corner, but I thought it was fucking boring. That's how young my mindset was at one point. Like when I heard
it wasn't. It's not about
going there to chat. Yeah, that's dead. But obviously now that I've matured and I want to expand my mindset, like it's more like, okay, that's deep. That's nice.
I think we definitely. Sorry.
No, sorry, Maki.
No, I was going to say we definitely. You done again, Judge. I'm going to.
All right.
Who's going first?
Sash, go.
Have I got the talking pillow?
Go.
Okay, talking pillow. I have the talking pillow. Okay, I was just literally gonna say when Jez was chatting, yeah. From when I know people that he knows, and I still hadn't heard of him. Like I heard of him through a friend on Instagram, and then I literally just one song I heard, a couple bars that I heard, I was like, "Right, this guy's deep," and it just took that one thing for me to start listening to Jedi.
It was the same for me, but sorry,
you see what I'm saying?
But for me, it was the BLM
so
thing.
Simple.
It was when he spoke up about BLM before the protests and stuff that they were having in central London, and I think we all felt a kind of way then. It was as a white person, there's a lot of things going around of what white people should and shouldn't do in this situation. It's like, what the fuck? Like I thought this was about the police officer who killed the man, like not about me and this and that, and like it was just a very confusing time I think for a lot of people. And when I listened to Jez, it's like, he makes sense. He's
got a way of articulating confusing emotions. That's what I've noticed. So when you have these like them feelings that you can't quite put your finger on, he has a way of articulating it.
Yeah.
And I think that's proper nice, man. That's very, very nice, because I mean them really confusing, can't put your finger on feelings, they're like the telltale signs that something's up here.
Hey, my brother, I swear, I mean, he does the same for me, but I definitely got to sing his praises 24/7. You get it? Like in debates, the guy is amazing. You get me? Just in normal discussions, bro, he can just break it down, compartmentalize things, and and he will blatantly tell you, like he educated himself. Do you get me? Life is an education.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, imagine that. That's why these people at Speaker's Corner sometimes are so upset. These guys just rolling up the funkiest outfits, the biggest suits. You get what I'm saying? And you're having intellectual discussions with people like it's nothing. Like, yeah. I hear you, cuz. I hear you. You get me? But if you look into the quantum reality, you will see, that you go into one dimension and come out, and black holes. What are black holes? They're wormholes, isn't it? Man's looking you up and down. He spent 10 years studying, researching, and you've just broke his thing down in 2-3 minutes and kept it moving. With a smile.
That's, you know what, I do find.
And a big smile, that smile on his face as well. That he does when he knows like he's got people in the corner. That's
smirking. Is that smirk? Yeah, he's smirking. He's like, what? Yeah. Hold on.
But you know what? I was going to say, in terms of the music, I think, you know how last week we brutally attempted to break down Jed's video,
Yeah. He got through 35 seconds. I do think
that, you know, obviously, I think we've spoken about other people doing his reviewing his video, but I think it would be helpful if Jez was to do a breakdown of it, you know, maybe a little while after release or something. And I say that because I got my son to listen to Trilluminati the other day. I was like, hey, listen to this song, tell me what you think.
Yeah.
So he played it a few times. What do you think? Because he's into music as well, but obviously he's more on the drilling, that young thing in it that they're doing. Yeah. But obviously his family has come from a background of like Rastas and conscious music, so I do think he's got that ability in it.
Yeah.
So, but let me put him onto Jed's thing and see what he's saying. And so I asked him after, what do you think of it? And he's like, yeah, it's good. He's like, but I feel that there was a message that he's trying to get across. He's like, but I didn't quite get the message. And I think that's because obviously, I say, of both of my children, my daughter is what we would call woke. Yeah. My son is still kind of not quite there, but he's busy. He's busy. But he's my child, so I know he's got that ability to, you know, he's got a good brain on his head. He's very intelligent, but he's just not using it in the right way. So I'm thinking that maybe if he had a breakdown of it, then he might fully understand where it's coming from. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he might enjoy it. But he understood that there was a message to it, but he just didn't quite get the message in it. So I said, don't worry, I'll get back to you on that.
Even when it's in print, it's difficult.
Yeah.
Even when it's in print, it's like, what did he just say? Yeah, you're gonna have to slow that down.
But you know what? The fact that he even said more than one sentence on it means I know that he likes it, because if he didn't like it, he's like, it's all right.
Yeah. Just keep it moving. Yeah. But
it's his generation. It's the young people that, you know, I feel that if they were hearing this and taking this in, they would benefit from it.
Definitely. And I feel because of all the other stuff they take in, yeah, that's what pollutes the mind.
Exactly.
Even in adults. You know
Yep.
what I mean? I had from the longest time where I used to sell this information as videos in it. There were explicit DVDs to get your David Icks, your Jordan Maxwell's. So I used to burn them off and sell them. My friend was a DVD guy. So anytime he got any of those esoterical videos, he would say, Mike, I've got some more, blah, blah, blah. The stuff you like, the Moorish, all of that. Da, 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 da. I say, yeah, just burn me 10 copies of each, get me, and bring them to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I got a friend at Seven Sisters. He's always there. He's even probably there now, named Nuba, Brooklyn. He deals with nutrition and all of that. You got what I'm saying?
But the guy that used to stand up outside the station selling,
He's still there. Yeah, he's still there. The American
used
one.
to sell the incense.
say he's still there?
and DVDs.
Yeah, he's still there.
and all that.
I fucking love
He phoned
that
me.
shit, you know.
He phoned me
I
yesterday.
love that
He phoned
shit.
me. He phoned me from the corner. He said, "Yeah, the Hebrew Israelites are out here. I've been out here." He said, "I was like, right, okay, I'm coming down for my Egyptian mosque. I always buy my Egyptian mosque from him. You know what I mean? And then the thing is, I would wear the Egyptian mosque, go speaker's corner, but for some reason I would carry it with me. So I'll be in talks with my other Muslim brothers or like, yes, Aki, oh, you smell nice. Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. Pause on that, though. Yeah. Man say to me, have you got any more? Have you got any on you? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Man would just take a little rub because it comes in a little thing with a little knob on the top where you just rub it. You know, like the stick.
The roly thing.
The roly stick, yeah, the roly thing in a bottle. Yeah, and it's thick and concentrated as well. So it lasts about a year, usually. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's my guy still. Yeah, Brooklyn, Nuba. He
shit, we got a new member.
Randy.
Yeah, pick up the new member. Hey,
hey, big whip of that. Whoa.
So you know him as Lee.
Big Smith of that John Smiths. And you know,
big glass of that.
We appreciate the support.
Come on, big up Randy, man. He's been giving a joke. You know, Randy's got supporters though. I've got people around me who like, yeah, man, big up Randy, man. I love Randy. Like, what? All right, cool. It's got to be like that, innit? It's Marmite. It's Marmite. Some will like, some will, well, you know what I mean? But he seems to be a cool guy, apart from all the other racist and weird stuff going on in his life.
Nah, it's nice to see your name in green though, Randy. Big up all the Green family. Big up everyone in the chat. UK Rider, Randy, Ghost,
come on, man.
Raw Chili Beat, John Stone, Trill Seeker,
come on.
Shades on the Beat, the Red Golden Child. Come on.
Maku.
Yes.
UK Rider said, has your guy got any CMOS there?
Have my guy?
Because if he hasn't, I want you to say
CMOS.
yes or no first.
Oh, no.
Alright, cool. I got a link.
No.
I've got a link, UK Rider. And
Let's
it's
talk
from
about
St.
this
Lucia.
CMOS thing.
Yeah,
Right.
his thing is more books. Sorry, his things is more books and the nutritional books, and he will break down what's going on in your body and corona and how to get rid of it and all of that. He's that guy.
Oh, Mackie,
See what I'm
you
saying?
might
Yeah.
know this. Do you remember the little bookshop on West Green Road?
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Is
do.
it still there?
No, the man passed away a long time ago. His son, who's a friend of mine, kept it for a little bit, and yeah, it's gone now.
Maybe?
It's gone. Some
Do you
other
know
shop.
what? That was one
The
of
shop.
that shop was sick.
It was.
I used to so many books, and there was one like Chinese medicine book or something that I got from there, and I've never ever been able to find it again. And it was absolutely brilliant. The things that I had in it, from dreams to the alchemy to just so many things.
Did you actually have it, or did
Yeah.
you read it in the shop?
No, I had it, and I lost it through moving.
Listen. Inside inside the guy standing outside used to have a shop inside the market hall. Do you get it? So his things was like all shops. Yeah, he had the videos too. So what I did, I made an arrangement for him to come and work in my barbershop. Okay. So what I did, I built a bar, a display bar and everything, and a shelf behind him where he could put his DVDs and all of that. And yeah, it worked well. So as soon as you came into the shop, he'd be right there. And then what we'd do Freestyle Friday as well, because on Friday he would come in, bring the CD decks or whatever and a microphone, and then we'll be cutting hair or whatever, and then yeah, people will come in. And one time I heard some wicked bars. You get me? It's from my little white friend who lived around the corner. And like, Ryan, who's that spitting bars? And he was like, oh yeah, I just spat a little something. Spat a little something.
It's like Sash when Sash is like, oh, I'll try to spit some bars, and she comes at like, oh, bars, best chorus, the lot.
Yeah, what? Hey, you too as well. You amaze me, man. From the beginning, you was like, oh, is this what it is? Okay, I can do this. I got jokes. I'm witty. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta add the wit to rhyming or make it rhyme. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
How hard is that? That's not hard. You know
This is what I love about music, you know. This is what I absolutely love about music. It doesn't matter if you're dropping bars, if you're singing, if you're whatever, like it always brings
Saturday we're
people
going in, and I'm gonna make sure I find the tracks that are not copyrighted, obviously, to get it. And we just go through, man. We just go through.
Man, after 12 hours, man, we just bang it out.
No, even before 12 hours, because remember, the only reason, I mean, if the same thing happens after 12 hours, it makes no sense. Yeah. But I never got a copyright for any of the other videos that I played with the writing. Do you get it? So I know that makes sense. It just, because what I was doing at first was finding the version that had the writing and didn't have the video.
Just type in karaoke, man. Listen, if you,
as soon as
I'll hook up the karaoke. Don't worry about that. The karaoke is my
Vio. Anything that's got Vio on it, it was my fault, man. With the Whitney,
I knew it was. Why are you laughing, MJ? You laugh? Is that a racist laugh?
Well, I didn't laugh. What?
Karaoke's my thing. I hear.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
Hey, you can have karaoke. I ain't claiming it. I can't sing.
Boy, everybody's claiming it.
Anybody can do karaoke, man.
No, man. Pubs are about karaoke now. Normal pubs.
Nah.
Yeah, even back in the day, boy. On a Friday, they'd bring out the karaoke.
Yes, baby.
Yeah, my sister and her friend used to do all that back in the days. The pub singing, had a little band and karaoke.
Right.
They was good, didn't it? They was good singers still.
On a Friday night, Brimsdown Chiefs.
Yeah, and what was that? What was that one up in Northumberland Park? Do you remember that pub by the station, by the railway tracks?
Yeah. The big one. Yeah,
and it had the little playground out the back for the kids and stuff.
I swear that's called the White Hart or something.
It might be.
Yeah,
I know the one you're talking though, on the corner by the bridge.
Yeah.
The crossover bridge. Yeah, there's beer dramas in there. People get mash up in there. I swear.
Yep.
Because I lived around the corner in the block opposite. Do you get it? I lived in that big tower block by the where the buses are. At Northumberland Park. Yeah. Do you remember it?
Oh, where the buses? What's the motive for tomorrow?
Where they used to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
What's happening tomorrow?
I don't even know. All I'm saying is, I'm available on my obviously.
Yes, man.
My things available. If everybody wants to do the thing, then yeah. But I'll talk to Jeddah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, my thing don't go away. It's always there. You know what I'm saying? I get up in the morning, go outside. There you go. You got me. Tennis courts and everything. If you lot can play tennis.
I'll try. I'll give it a go.
I played tennis when I was younger. I was all right at tennis, you know. I used to think when I played it, I thought, I'm going to be really shit. But actually, at the end of the season, I think I came like second place or something. And I got loads of stuff like sponsored by Dunlop. Was it Dunlop? So like lots of tennis balls, t-shirts, tracksuits, the whole shebang. I was wearing Dunlop for about 2 years.
Wow. So yeah, man, my friend, he's funny because one time he lives in the same estate, right? But he's at the front and he sent me a photo of him taking a tennis shot with the shorts on, extra tight, white shirt, white t-shirt, white shorts, and all of that. Like, yo, what are you doing?
But you know, like I do find it strange. We've got a lot of public spaces that don't get utilized enough, because down in Tower Hamlets way there was like a basketball court when I was down there about 2 years ago, summertime, I was like, yo, let's just have a party in the basketball court. Like, nobody uses it. Literally nobody uses this. So we got a little barbecue, a couple of drinks, like got a few people around just chilling in the basketball court. Like, who's going to say anything to us? And if anyone comes in to use it, we just move to the side and let them crack on.
Yeah.
Oh, what about going to the woods, man? The woods, like certain woods.
If you go down to the woods
today.
No, real talk, man.
No, for real. Listen, I said I've got spots that I go to down in West, which are not necessarily woods, but just hidden off-track sort of spots, isn't it?
North London's full of them, man.
Yeah, they're everywhere. You just got to know where they are, innit?
We've got Highgate. We've got the ones that go down to the old railway, down past Finsbury Park and all of that. And there's a trail that goes from North London to East London.
Yep.
You get me? That is the Royal Parks, or how the parks were arranged. So then they all kind of link up to each other. So you've got Manor House, then you've got Clissell Park, and then you get me? You get this some other path that you can
and
go
you got
down.
all the canal walks as
right,
well.
the canal.
Yeah,
That's right. They're all connected to each other.
Yeah.
So I'm like, right, you can ride from North London, from Enfield to East London in a hot minute.
Yep.
If you know the trail,
just cycle down.
Yeah, cycle down the River Lee or whatever. You know what I mean? The River Lee will take you, places.
You know what? I need to get a bike. You know, I keep promising.
That's me as well.
Bike one
That's
day,
me.
My brother makes them as well. Like he makes BMX bikes. He loves his BMX bikes.
Oh, no, it's too small for me, but I need a mountain bike. So.
And but I've been promising myself to get a bike. I want to do some more riding still.
Yeah. Just to get in and out of my estate, bruv. If you ain't got a car, bruv. Get me? You end up doing some bait jogging. Like if you jog 5 rounds around the estate, it's like, I know 3 times around the estate is something like 15 kilometers or something like that. Anyway.
I can't jog for shit, you know. I get paralyzed by a stitch.
No, what they do, the older people tend to walk around, innit? They just walk around. Really
I can walk for miles.
I hear you. When I started jogging years ago, and I used to live down Tottenham, so you know that park at the end of Black Boy Lane, I used to jog around there, and I go around twice. And by the end of it, let me tell you, I felt like my lungs was gonna collapse or something. Like it felt like a stitch, but that wasn't a stitch. That was definitely an organ in my body was telling me, "You're unfair. Yeah, you need to fix up, bitch."
Wait, speaking of which, you know, obviously I was doing South's workout yesterday, but I didn't put my camera on. When I tell you the pain I'm in today is unreal. Like,
that was like me the other day.
Body sash. Is it the top half?
The top half of my body. I think I went to like lie down on the bed. You know when you just like throw yourself on the bed, and I mean I threw myself on the bed. I was like, how did you do that today? After that, feeling that?
I had legs. Well, when they did it with me, I had legs. Remember, I did leg day. So I'm telling you,
I need to
for the next 2 days, boy, my legs was heavy.
Yeah. The legs are the worst when you got to walk downstairs, boy. Jeez.
Hey, I had that when we started doing it weeks ago, and I literally could not walk down the stairs. It was jokes.
That's the worst.
I was streaming lying down. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you know what though? I had today, I had something called Devil's Claw, which is a supplement. I had that. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of that feels nice now. I feel like it's still there. The pain's still there. But I woke up this morning.
I felt that pain in like my shoulders, my arms, like top bit of my chest and that. And but I thought, you know what? Let me just go for it. Let me just do it because it's so easy to not, you know. Now let me push myself. Fuck it, and go on cam and then that way I have to no slacking when I'm on cam and it. Fuck's sake.
No, but I'm trying not to. I don't want to lose weight. I can't lose any more weight, so I need to just focus on strength. So, but the strength is hard.
Yeah, once you built it, once you built it, it will come. You get me? The muscles will come, man. Everything. It's all muscle memory.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not all about pushing heavy weights. It's about, the multi machine. For people who are big, already, like huge, they just tend to use the multi-machine. Just keep using it at different levels.
What's
You
a
know what I mean?
multi-machine?
You know the ones that you pull behind your head, in front of you. You can do bench
Oh.
press on it, all on one machine.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
just pull the pin out and then So yeah, one of
What
those
was
machines.
that gym that Jeds was saying for people to look at? Anytime, is it?
Yeah, I think
Anytime
so.
Fitness.
Yeah, Anytime Fitness. That's all. We'll look
I
at
can't
it
go
online
gym.
and see. Fine.
I feel away in the gym, man.
Do you know what? I used to, sis. I signed up years ago, and then I was like, oh, I'm probably never going to go. I think I went one time, but then I got somebody to like be my gym partner in it. So when I had that motivation, it's completely different. And I think that's the thing with me. I know I need motivation. Trying to do it by myself, I'm just a bit. Oh, they got one in Dalston. What? I bet it's going to be expensive because it's fucking Dalston. Temporarily closed. Let's see. Membership info. But them 24 hours ones, they were good because when I used to do shifts as well, like sometimes I get up like 4 a.m, go gym, come home, and like then start my shift at 6 o'clock in the morning. Or if I'm finishing late at night, then sometimes I go gym like 3, 4 in the morning, and then go home. Oh shit, raw! They're looking for £40 a month.
That's not cheap.
42.95 a month.
Yeah. For four £10 drugs, you can improve your health and extend your life and quality of life. Mad thing, super cheap, isn't it?
Or I could stay at home and replay size workouts in the mornings. And then I could donate that £40 a month. How about that?
That sounds good to me too.
I might actually be able to upgrade my membership then. Hey. No, that £40 a month is just too much for my budget right now. For something that I'm probably not even going to do. So, yeah.
What's going on, you lot?
Jeez.
Is that stranger? What?
Yeah, were you lot talking about gym? Yeah, what's good, you lot?
No, we're not talking about gym. Let's not go there.
Is that what you were talking about, though?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought when you said £40, £20, I thought you were talking about gym membership. Because obviously, like, shit's going to be opening and whatnot.
No, we were saying that's how much we're going to donate to Jeds every day. You're going to match it?
Yeah, I'll match it, man.
All right.
Man, match it.
Big up Jungle, man. Welcome. Jungle's already firing early in the morning, bro. So he's not even playing.
Oh gosh, what's up, JJ?
That's his greeting. Yeah, those who know, innit? And those who don't, well, you can see what he said.
We've got to find a way to sort the delay. See, I don't know what you guys were talking about in terms of the delay last Saturday. I wasn't really getting the delay.
Yeah, there wasn't no delay.
What delay are we talking about here?
On the stream, you know, when you're playing music.
yes, between the singing.
Yeah, there was a delay.
There was a delay, yeah. But I think that was down to the individuals, because if the tune is playing through YouTube, it's separate, innit? That's why I share the screen and the music's playing separate, so none of you can interfere with the quality of sound from the audience. Do you get it? So the only thing will be is if your mic is high enough, you know what I mean, or louder than the music. You know what I mean? That's the only difference that should be. But obviously, if your thing's out of sync, all you got to do is come out and come back in, and it should be online. Yeah,
just sort it.
Yeah. Better to use your laptop if in any opportunity you get it. Like, if you want to do things good.
I'm wondering, like, I want to find out if it affects Bluetooth. I'm thinking that Bluetooth is like an extra thing to go wrong, isn't it? So I'm just wondering if that could have done something or whatever.
It can do that too, yeah. There'll be a slight delay, maybe. You know what I mean? But again, if it's on the phone, like, bro, It's not worth it, bro.
Yeah.
It's just like it's best to just use your laptop if you've got one, or a tablet, anything.
Yeah, the quality
I
is so much
used my
better on the
laptop,
laptop.
and there was I think the delay was from being on my laptop. Maybe it's because I had a bit of shit running in the background though.
Maybe open
my
windows,
laptop.
other open
I
windows.
think
Yeah.
the delay comes. The delay is not like you don't log in with a delay. The delay comes somehow. So if you like refresh it, that's why if I find that something's going on.
Yeah,
like
you
last
just come
time,
out and come in.
Yeah, like last time I jumped off, I was expecting to come back in. There weren't no one to let me in. So in case you're wondering, that's why I didn't come back in.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? I was
time,
there in the lobby just waiting.
Yeah,
But,
you know. I think man fell asleep and shit.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. It's not.
You know the ones there. Like once it gets to a certain time after 12 hours and that, and there's people on there talking. Once you drop out, because I remember them talking about it. Said, "Oh, Sham dropped out, man."
Yeah. I couldn't get back in.
And you couldn't get back in because
Yeah.
But
And
Sham
then
spitting
few times.
bars.
Yes,
Was Sham spitting bars? I didn't hear you spit no
When?
bars today.
No, it weren't about bars. It was a conversation.
Yeah,
We was having
we said we didn't want to have a conversation.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember that.
What's the topic? We talk about but I want to talk. Yeah, shut up, Sham. We're spitting bars tonight.
You know
Yeah,
what?
but then
I think we're talking about two different days, isn't it? Like I'm talking about the other day when what's it called? We were having a conversation afterwards, and I tried to get back in. On that Saturday, it was more just a case of like I came in, but I more just wanted to like kick back a little bit, like because the show was already bubbling. So I just thought I'll be here, but I was hanging, washing, I was doing 100,000,001 things while I was listening. So it was like, I was here but not here kind of thing.
As you usually do. Yeah, run a machine and all sorts. Like, multitasking.
Yeah, that's the whole point, isn't it? That's the beauty of audio. The only time I struggle is when I need to look at the screen. That's why, like sometimes film nights, it don't always fit with what I can, do. But it was a ladies' night anyway, so what's the point? You know?
Yeah, it was a ladies' takeover for real. We appreciate it.
I sat back too, man. I was just like, yeah. Let me just sit down for the audience, and then right at the end I came in.
Look at this. Yeah.
Big up Beefy.
You hear that
big
horn?
up P.
Oh, big up Beefy. Big up T. T's in the
Yeah,
building.
no, Beefy, man.
Big up T. Big up Beefy.
Yes. Well,
Going on, everyone.
Sup. About to heat up some soup.
Some soup. I'm hungry. I don't know what to eat.
Soup.
Like when you mention soup, it just makes me think like I still have not even been ill this year because I've been so careful. It's mad. Like I would have always had soup. Yeah, it's like just because of all the bullshit. Like I've always kept the hat on. I've always kept my ears warm. Like you get what I'm saying? All of them little old school tricks, like just eat honey no reason, and I haven't even been ill. It's crazy, man.
Same,
I always have soup otherwise, but.
Yeah, I think everyone usually gets like some kind of winter cold, sniffle or something, and I've not had anything this year.
Yeah, man. I've been so cautious.
I've been standing out fucking speaker's corner for fucking God knows how many hours in the freezing weather. And even on a hot day, it's cold. But they got a river, they got a pond or whatever there.
Yeah.
Diana's Memorial, all of that shit.
Oh shit.
It's breezy.
Yeah. And it's just open space, isn't it? There's no trees blocking really like that.
No,
So,
it doesn't.
when that breeze goes through there, boys, peak.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, when you go out onto the high road, Oxford Street and all of that, and Marble Arch, and all
that's
of that,
warm though, isn't it?
It's
That's warm, Oxford Street.
Yeah,
it's warm. I know.
No matter what day.
Yeah. You know something that I really do question the air quality there, man. Like that would be one place to wear a fucking face mask. I can feel it when I'm there, man. Like breathing in that air, it's fucked. Like, do you remember that the Chinese people that used to wear face masks back in the day just for the it's like I can in that area. Last time I was there, it was so intense that I thought, you know what, I can sense this is not good for me, man.
What's that down Oxford Street?
Yeah, it felt thick.
Yeah, butters.
But you know,
when you get on the tube and you blow your nose after, and it's like black.
Listen, I remember when I went West End, and I've never seen people sleeping on the high street before. Resting sleeping outside McDonald's, and that's where they're camping. That's where they're gonna stay. I was like, bro, this is different. You know what I mean? Where have I been? I always come out and go up to Speaker's Corner, innit? From Marble Arch, I just come out, I think, or if I drive, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go down Oxford Street. But yeah, I never saw that. I walked down there, went to my friend's shop to go and buy a hat. You get me? Or get fitted for a hat or whatever. Proper trilby. Yeah. You know what I mean? Jeez. I even got the photos anyway. Wait till my next artwork. It's for one of my other channels. You get me? The FTK's one's getting it. You're gonna get the full Bumpy Johnson hat. Yeah, and the hand on the watch light. What time is it? What time is it? Glasses on and everything. Yeah, man. We showed them, man. Easy.
Yeah.
But
you gotta remember, like you see, like some of like for these channels and whatnot, it's like we gotta try hold on to panelists, man. Like something horrific just went down the other day, man. Like constant shelling, this, that. Like we said we weren't gonna do that, and it just—I don't even know how it transpired.
I don't know who said who's the we?
I don't know.
I never
but it's
said
like,
such
you get what I'm saying?
No, I
never
just
said
the shelling comes. Yeah, the shelling comes when it comes, innit? Like we don't intentionally try to shell people, but you know, like some people when they get shelled, they still carry that angst, innit? So when they disappear for a little bit and then they come back, they disappear for a little bit and then they come back, and then you know, underlying in the conversation is that angst still. You know what I mean? Some
do you know what upset. I don't? Do you know what I can't?
Some people upset that I told them to go and lick their eye.
Hold on a second. I think Sham always comes in with his analysis. I think we should hear Sham's analysis on this, and then we can analyze his analysis.
No, but, yeah. I think you should. Basically, it's like for me, I've got to be personal. Yeah, I've heard other people here say it. For me, like I've got to be careful if I wanna even listen to it, because I know I've got things to do in my day where I'm interacting with people and I can't behave in certain ways, customers, etc., etc. But when I'm looking at the views on them events, they are doubled. What's normally going on?
Sure, I don't.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's like that. Why I don't enjoy it, but people love it. It's kind of a weird scenario. Maybe it's a little bit to do with the fact that we're a bit more invested in this is long. This is actually long kind of thing. But people who are just viewing it, it's just like a show, and they love it.
Right, Sham, because a lot of the Trill family will just kind of disappear when that shit is going down. They'll be like, this is what we're here for, and we're here for the good times, the conversations, the entertainment. So yeah, a lot of the family don't really like it, and we find a lot of the trolls come along when it's drama time, isn't it?
I just kind of wonder if it's gonna affect me in my day to day. If I'm listening to this, will I go off and just rile someone up for no reason because this is the kind of wavelength that I'm on. I'm not on AM anymore. I'm on FM. It's like I don't know. Probably I won't, but I just kind of I don't know, man. It's mad. It's like the best thing for the channel is beef, but the best thing for the panelist mental health is definitely not beef.
But Sham, in saying that, and Sash, in terms of viewers, when you think of our debates, when we've set up scheduled debates, we've hit them 200 viewers as well, and we used to hit 200 viewers on a regular. So you know, it's just about obviously Jeds is keeping that consistency there. We've got to keep bringing the content and the.
Would you say a topic is essential then? Would you say like having a topic is essential?
Sometimes it is, but sometimes when we have the free flowing conversations, we get into topics and have great discussions anyway. So, you know, maybe a theme or a topic can sometimes help, but there's enough things going on in life and around us that we can talk about anyway. So,
And what about like changing the thumbnail? Because if someone's coming in at like, let's say 5 o'clock daytime and they're seeing a Trill workout thumbnail, it might not be what they're looking for.
Yeah, Jets does do that though. He usually changes it up to what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You know what? It goes to show there's a lot of fucking things to it.
And that's it. And I think the thing is, people don't understand that how much goes into it and how much it takes for Jeds to do them things. Like it might sound simple, changing the thumbnail, but when he's doing that, putting up super chats, checking the chat, running another stream, and maybe trying to, you know, have a shit in between, like, it can't be possible.
Laptop flying all over the gaff. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anyone could ever understand how much he puts into it.
Yeah.
This is what I got upset the other day as well when they all went to shit. I was just like, no, man, like, it's fucking disrespecting the whole fucking platform. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true, man. Boy,
But
it's
obviously, listen. None of those two people who caused that madness were veterans in this thing. They were all new to it, you know what I mean? So that's why I took that into consideration. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I tried to explain to a brother, like, this is the cause of your previous absence and funny behavior, and man took it wrong and started going on all sorts. You talk about my personal life, but I ain't done no such thing.
I thought it was
you know what I think? You know what I think? What I would say, like, if he is listening now, the one advice what I would give is that instead of allowing people to say things that are going to piss you off, pull them up straight away so they don't fester. So if someone says, for instance, Murmur D, and pull him up and cuss him back straight away, that way it's just like tit for tat and it doesn't become too deep.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because you can become confused when they're like, but you shouldn't be confused, like, there's jokes. And there's when man's being serious. A man knows how to distinguish the two. You get me? Even in all seriousness, there has to be a little bit of humor. I'm not a dead person. I just can't just be explaining.
No,
100%. I mean, I like to be myself. Like,
and it can get annoying. I got a bit pissed off with him, like, you know, want to shut the fuck up about potatoes. But I just stayed on mute. What the fuck you all, innit? Okay. So, you know, but obviously we've all been through. Even like me and Sham have had our little issues and whatnot, and you know, I've had my little dramas on here.
I wouldn't agree to that, to be honest with you. I've never had.
Here we go.
Anyway,
let's just not start on this.
Let's agree to disagree.
Big up, Uncle Tom.
Big up. How we handle these things sometimes. You know what I mean? You choose to run away, then that just shows the kind of person that you are. But if you know what, there's a person and you understand what life is, then you can come back stronger from these things. You can learn something from it as well.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. When Maku rinsed me one time, I was like, well, I'm going back on that panel again, man. And then like I think I just kind of thought, what am I doing, man? This is just dance. Like,
I heard that day. Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I think as well. I think even though we're talking through a screen, you do get to kind of understand people's personalities a little bit better.
Yeah.
So
definitely,
it is what it is, man.
I get surprised when people like jump on and they really do like understand me. It feels nice. It feels nice to obviously to get that kind of feedback. It's like Raw Beats has worked me out. Flames has worked me out. No, there's a lot of people that have worked me out. A lot of people. A lot of things that they say are often correct, and it kind of lets me know that it's not that difficult. It's just, you know, like, it's if you want to understand someone, you can do.
I hate,
but if you choose not to,
Sam, because I've had a couple of people that may not like me, but then there's other people that do. So it's like, okay, for all the people that misunderstand me, there is people that do understand me. So I hear what you're saying.
Exactly.
No, not everyone's gonna like everyone. I think.
Yeah, that's
not everyone's gonna like everyone, man. And that's cool. It is what it is.
Yeah. How could I hear someone say the other day, like there was a bit of beef back and forward, and she's like, "Oh, I never really do anything. The only person I ever come on here to cuss is like Sham," and I was thinking, "Raw, how could that come out of someone's mouth?" Like that's taking the humility. That's taking the humility. The humanity. That's taking the humanity out of a person. That's like saying man's not even on the level of humans. Like it's like we do that and that's separate. I said, "Raw, that's a mad thing." But it's cool because obviously, like sometimes I hear certain things as well, but it don't bother me. Like it don't bother me one bit, not one bit. You know, it just is what it is, kind of thing. Yeah, man.
That's it. Big up, Uncle Tony. What's good, Unks?
Yeah, greetings to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Big up to Security, Accent Queen. Big up to Sasha. Love you like cooked food. Mary J.
Hey,
big up Shug, Razla TV, my brother. Nuwabi and Jedi. Big up my brother. I just thought like I'll just chime in a bit and just say that. Yeah, the other day was disgusting as far as I was concerned, you know. What went down there was horrible. And the thing about it, the two of them, the two people involved, I love them like cooked food. And to see that go down, it was heartbreaking, you know? It was heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
We don't need no more of that,
I would agree with that. I would agree with that statement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it kind of I don't think it should have went the way it went either, but it is what it is, man. Like I don't care if it's still like jokes and whatever, but it don't need to go beyond.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that went beyond jokes,
Yeah.
though. To me, that went beyond jokes. Even though me and you had a back armor to and fro still, Shug, you saw love still. You understand what I'm dealing with? It happens sometimes, but you see how we're getting on now? I assume that you're over it. I'm definitely over it. And, you know, I would have thought.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're on about, mate. Yeah.
Right, yeah. So
Cool, man.
I thought by now it would have been patched up, but it doesn't seem to. It might happen in the future, and I hope it does. But man, it was disgusting, man.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's maybe streaming just isn't for everyone. Maybe being on the panel just isn't for everyone.
It should be for everyone. It should be. You know.
It should
I think
be.
Why does it have to be for everyone?
No,
why does it have to be?
It doesn't.
I think it can be. I think it definitely can be because everyone can add something, and you're gonna lose the diversity if we don't involve everyone, because then it will become like an echo chamber. You need to have that mad person who's mad against Islam. You need to have this mad vaccine guy. You need to have all these people to challenge and sharpen and you know, like,
I agree with Switch there, you know. I do agree with Switch there, you know. Trust
people
me.
need to have the skills to have conversations and be able to conversate regardless of their views. It's good having different views, but if you can't conversate and be respectful.
Your vibration. My thing is energy, MJ.
Yeah.
Like energy, yeah. If your energy is one that I can't maintain a balance of mental health with, you can't be around me, innit?
Yeah.
Like you can't be around me. So like I get that you may be entertaining, but because people like Passa doesn't mean that I do. Just because people like bullshit doesn't mean I do. And to be fair, yeah, being trill in this world doesn't mean going with the flow. Doesn't mean like doing what everyone else likes. Yeah, more time you got to set the trend, you got to set the standard, and eventually people run away. They're hurt. They get bored. They get this, and then they come back when they realize that this is where it's solid. Like views are good, innit? But I promise you, I don't want views for the channel if it means that when I look back, it's just negativity. When I look back on the week streaming, it's just beefing. When I look back on the week streaming, it's just man them going at each other, or people shouting, or people that don't know when to shut up and let the person that's disagreeing with you have their say. That's my pet.
Be constructive.
Get me? If I'm trying to make a statement and you keep interrupting me because I'm not speaking fast enough for you, or you don't have the patience, it's long. If you're narcissistic and you're taking everything personally and you're upsetting the people that put in work and I'm chatting to every day, then no, you're gonna be gone. And I hardly ever tell anyone don't come back to the channel. What happens is I take the mask off, I take the gloves off, I stop doing the niceness with them, and I show them what raw is, because more time as not being raw. If you come to my yard and you put your feet on my table, I'm gonna tell you, you take your fucking feet off my table. If you come to my yard, when we walk in, I'm like, yeah, man, welcome, man. Just take off your shoes. Yeah, come in. Half an hour later, if you got your shoes on, I'm gonna be like, bruv, didn't you hear me? I said, take my shoes off. Take your shoes off. An hour later, if you got your shoes on, I'm gonna tell you to leave my yard, bro. That's how basic respect works. And if you don't set up your thing where there's respect for the platform and the vibration on the platform, then they're gonna take it anywhere. Next thing you know, you're tuning in to Trilluminati Live, and it's a bag of racists talking about, haha, they get triggered when we say when they hear the word nigger. I'm not on that. I'm not on letting people with severe mental health issues run my channel, or my channel depending on them. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I didn't come from that. So I just feel like you
got the wrong type of viewers, isn't it?
Right, yeah, you gotta put the right
one side. Because man didn't want to listen to nothing. He didn't want to take on board no information. He didn't even want to respond to like the stuff that was coming up in real time. And he was just like on the not listening, not taking in no info. How do you even like converse with people like that though? Like,
can't deal with that, man. And what happens is people that I do value are like that, and people that value their own energy, yeah, will be like, "Rah, Jeds, I fuck with you, but I'm not coming round." And I found that's been what I've experience more than anything. Those loudmouth, opinionated, argumentative, crazy type of characters, yeah, that bring the views up, run away the genuine people that are here for conversation, run away the wise people, run away the people whose vibration is uplifting. They run away the supportive people that actually support, man. Yeah, not just through words, but financially and in the flesh. They stop coming around when certain people are prevalent. Oh, what this person's on, you know what, I'm gone. I look out for them more. I look out for the people whose names are in green. Get me? I look out for the people who got Trill in their name. I look out for the people that are in the chats every day. Big up Jeds, big up the fam, boom, 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 boom. I look out for the people that press 7 when I ask, oh, press 7, oh, press 1. Oh, what do you lot think? Rare. Oh, someone please jump on, and they jump on. I look out for them. Everyone else, they come and go. They're not here. They're not here for me. They're not here for what the platform is supposed to stand for. They're not here for the panelists. They're here for their own thing, and which is cool. But if they leave, they leave. Some people go in the shop, one day it's Coca-Cola, next day it's 7-Up. They ain't got no loyalty. That's cool. But we building a Coca-Cola company for people that like Coca-Cola. And Coca-Cola in this metaphor is real talk, insightful conversations, cohesion, planning, support, advice, jokes, you know, escapism. If you're here for the right reasons and for the right vibration, then we're gonna gel. If not, then like you just feel free to go and find somewhere else. Like for instance, someone brought up Khan yesterday. Yeah, Khan is a perfect example of someone that I don't miss. All the hours of conversation we've had, all the hours of vibes, boils down to the fact that you got a secret issue with the owner of the platform, and it shows itself in some kind of spiteful tirade. It shows itself in some feminine attempt to hurt my feelings because I've highlighted a truth to you that you don't want to see. Why would I have someone around me like that? That's like having a cancer around you. And these people block your blessings. These people block your good vibrations. Be careful what you surrender in order to get a little bit of popularity. I've never been one to do that. So maybe that's another reason why the thing ain't as big as it is, because deep down there's integrity at the foundation. There is integrity. We do allow Randy and this man and that man, but when it comes down to the crunch, I'm not gonna bite my tongue and not tell you you're a pussy just because you come on the channel and you bring views. That would mean I'm using you. I'm not trying to use no one out here. If we don't gel, we don't gel. If we do, we do. And it ain't even down to you have to be my best friend to be on there. But where's the ownership? Look at the other channels, man. Where's the fucking ownership? I put my personal stamp on this and I stand behind my channel because I know, say, even if I go away, the panel I've left the people, they're not going to start talking about madness. They're not going to start this, like, do you know what I mean? And when I see people are like that, I try to address them and try to get, yo, calm down a little bit. Yo, Sham, you're moving a bit mad. Like chill, man. Like, boom, boom, boom. Bare people, do you know what I mean? You didn't agree with bare people on the channel. I saw your worth. I saw the content you put in, and I saw deep down what was in your heart. The other day we had an argument. You're like, yeah, Rare, fuck this, don't ever do my Rare. We argued to the death. I explain myself, you explain yourself, and that's men. We move forward. I can fuck with that. I can actually fuck with it. I can't fuck with when people just being random, and more than anything, their jealousy of energy. I'm being so real. It's not about what you got going on in your life. It's not about what you look like, how tall you are, how black or how light skinned you are. It's about the energy that you put out there, and other people recognizing the strength in that energetic signature, and then envying it. And rather than finding ways to emulate it or learning from you of how to cultivate that energy, or even looking within themselves to find their own unique energy signature and promoting that, amplifying that, they'd rather try to pull your switch. They'd rather try to pull the plug and deplete your energy. And that's what I've seen has been going on. So the incident with Shiva and whatever, he just wanted someone to lash out on. He just wanted someone to make a bad guy or demonize because he was bored. And then once he get like sorry ladies, But like a girl, when they commit to certain things, a lot of the time they don't like to backtrack. When they commit to something and they stick with it.
We all fucking know it, man. We all know it.
Like we heard the lady yesterday talking about her marriage on Judy. She knew it was wrong. She knew she shouldn't have got married, but she's sticking with it because she didn't want to get made to seem like someone that went back on what she said and in the end she brought herself heartache. Yeah, some people, you know that you're a pussy, you know you got burnt by something someone said, and then you pretend that you never. You come back round, and now you got a grudge in your heart. And at any moment, you're gonna let loose, spoil the vibrations, spoil the good vibes, the constructive, cohesive vibes that we're building, just for you to have a little moment of narcissistic indulgence. And we should never put up with that. I'd rather have 5 minutes.
I think the good thing that comes out of them kind of moments is you do see people. So I do think sometimes it is necessary. Like there's a really nice meme, and I think it says, crisis doesn't create character, it reveals it. So I think when things kick off, especially when someone gets cast or whatever, or it goes left, you see people. Yeah, and especially even the next day, the following day is always the telltale.
Yep.
Yeah, the following day.
You see them, you're like, okay, cool, thank you. And you have to appreciate it.
That's why I think Jets is right. It was an ego thing because it wasn't even about the points at the end of the day. Because you could see that the points were kind of new. It was his G thing that he was on about, his gangster, his that was more what he was concerned about.
You know, I saw that day. I saw a lot of people that are just wrong and just haven't learned how to accept publicly, instantly when they've done wrong. They can't do it. It's hard unless they can find a way to manipulate it to suit their own narcissistic needs. So if I can manipulate the fact that I've been called out into people feeling sorry for me, or even tricking people into feeling that they were in the wrong, then I'm going to do that rather than just accept full responsibility. So I'll say words like, yeah, I hear that. And you know what? Yeah, in hindsight, maybe I could have done it a different way. But, and last time, and see the type of person I am, and it's all excuses to say, you've highlighted a fault. I've seen that the fault you've highlighted. I recognize it's real, and I'm not going to do anything to change it. In fact, what I'm going to do is talk you out of seeing what you saw.
Try to manipulate the situation.
Right. I'm going to change your mind. I'm going to distract you from that point. I'm going to bring up a whole new point and battle you on that point. A straw manning. You're arguing about cheese. I'm going to start talking about cucumbers and beat you on an argument on cucumbers. I'm like, okay, well, can we get back to the cheese? Can we get back to the issue of what we were discussing? Oh, no, that's in the past now all of a sudden. So, yeah, I recognize all these movements and all these things, man. Maybe I did a lot of these things when I was younger as well. Like, as in, you know, within the home and just with myself. I just had a lot of battles with myself where I was the good guy and the bad guy, man. And I just think, yo, you need to free yourself. When you're wrong, just be fucking wrong. Own the wrong. There's so much strength in just owning the wrong. I mean, like, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up, man. I was I'm gonna try and move better. We're not too old for that. I don't know why people can't do that, and then start projecting and telling the rest of the world. And that's another telltale sign. Me and you, beef. I can hold it. I can fucking hold it, man. I don't need to go to A, B, C, or D to start trying to garner support or get other people to jump on the bandwagon. I just own it. Just own it, man. You know
that does irritate me when I see people like taking it away from where it sort of started. And even I think one of the things that does irritate me is when like you've said, sometimes people will message you separately from the stream and stuff, so I feel like it spills into your personal life and your personal time. And the stream isn't necessarily like it's your time, but this isn't your life. Do you know what I mean? I feel like when this is locked off, people should just leave you the fuck alone and not be bombarding you with comments or messages or anything like that, or running off to other people. Like, if you want to deal with the issue, either deal with it here or just piss off, innit?
True. Jungle, you care about pagans the most, bro. Even when you're bigging man up, you have to address the pagans. You can't just big up people that you're fucking with, Jungle. Like, you came in today telling people to choke on a dick. So why you care about them people? Why couldn't you just big up? Why couldn't you just big up the trill ones and ignore the ones that you wanted to choke on dick? So like it seems like we all pay attention to pagans at some point. It's a work in practice to try and ignore them. Do you know what I mean? It's a work in practice. But sometimes like you have to address, and sometimes you have to address the pagans for the real ones to see what it is, or real ones in training. Do you know what I mean? And another thing is, what I realize on social media, if you don't spell some things out, you assume that other people see what you see and hear what you hear and understand what you understand. And sometimes you got to
just in all aspects of life, I would say.
Sometimes you just got to lay it out, so at least you know, okay, on this stream I laid it out, and whoever's listening here's the logic behind what I'm saying. Because I think our egos make us think everyone knows what you're saying, but they don't. So some people just need explanations, isn't it? So sometimes we just explain so it's out there. And then I always get someone like, oh my God, I never knew that. Do you know what? The way you put it, I get it now. So it shows that it's kind of like worthwhile. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, assumption is a major fuck up, man. Like assuming that someone knows or is gonna feel the way you feel. I see that a lot. And it's kind of like it puts people in a lot of trouble. And then the person confronts you and they're like, yeah, but hang on, I thought you would have said I didn't see shit. I missed all of that. Wasn't even present, didn't pick up on it. You should have told me. So
you should have said.
Yeah. And that's what I say, never assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Yeah. Or assumption is a mother of all fuck ups. There's many of them. Yeah.
I big up Sarah Trill as well, yeah. She says, public service announcement, please stay out the Trilluminati's Kingdom's kitchen if you can't take the heat. Respectfully. Positive vibes only. Mood today. Bad energy. Stay far away. Make you stay far away.
I know. I was thinking about them lyrics. That's a lyric, isn't it?
Yeah.
I dropped that lyrics in the chat the other day. That's what's his name?
It's a reggae or something like that.
Yeah, one of them Jamaican artists. I can't remember which one.
Nah, this is Afrobeat she's quoted actually.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, bad energy. Stay far away.
Yeah, that's the one.
Stay far away.
That's the one.
Skepta and Wizkid.
Yep. There you go.
It's Wizkid, yeah. Wizkid and Skepta, isn't it? That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You heard us say that before you came out with that answer,
innit?
Who? Who? What? I didn't hear that.
Nah, man.
But yeah, man, I do hear what you're saying, bro. It's a balance. Like, if I'm honest, like it's a balance. Having panelists that enjoy interacting with each other, balanced with those that are contentious or are contrary and have an alternative viewpoint. I like to put them together, but I think the harmonious vibe is cool. It's just not the most entertaining all the time. Sometimes it's just like a bit of a get along gang. Yeah. And a bit of drama is definitely healthy, but I think it's gotta be like it's got to be supervised, man, and it can't be just left to just run, and because it quickly just turn into a drama channel. And then I personally, just where I am in my life, do not want to observe conflict every day. I don't want to supervise conflict. I don't want to have conflict coming through my speakers in my yard all day. Like I'm not about that. I can't. That's no way to function. And I'm working on a 6-day-a-week program right now, so there's no way I could have even 3 of them days or 2 of them days being consistently just drama every week for a month. I couldn't do that. I'd be sick at the end of it because I'm too empathetic. I absorb too much energy. So I just that would reprogram my brain into some next vibe. I'm not on that. I'm trying to like harness the sun, harness the good energy, and create some shit. Trying to create this platform to be greater than what it is, trying to propel myself through life and past the obstacles and hurdles that have been set before me and the ones I've created for myself. And I need my channel to reflect that type of vibration. It needs to be a positive, it needs to be a constructive, progressive channel. So if the argument is progressive or constructive, then yeah. But when it's just a man or a woman who's just lost themselves or don't know themselves, and they're trying to use my platform to vent and spread that energy, I've got to be responsible to nip that in the bud. That usually means me coming on and confronting them about something they're doing, or telling them about something they're doing, and then them thinking they can speak to me in any way they like. And it's not going to happen. Ain't going to happen, man. I'm never going to bend over for a check. I'm never going to fucking bite my tongue, because I've done it in life a lot. Held back and not said how I felt, not represented the truth. And those are crimes, man. And I ain't looking to be, I don't want that on my conscience. Like, yeah, you just allow fuckery. No, so we have to challenge it, even when it might even be seen to you know, to like, I don't know, fuck yourself up. It's got to be done. So yeah, look, I was at a point, I was rolling at over 100 viewers in the daytime for nothing, just for even this conversation. We'd have 100 people watching, and we build, and we get to a point where the energy in the when you come on Trilluminati Live is so vibrant, so live, it's just instant good vibes. You get me? As soon as you click on, it's like, yo, the family's here, jokes is running, the chat's running, and they hate that. YouTube fucking hates that. So then I just, like, weird things will start happening. The algorithm's fucking up. It's not showing that I'm live. You know, I'm getting strikes for this and strikes for that, and just weirdness. I'm getting fucking computer-generated bots that are coming on and adding like 38 likes. The likes are disappearing, but still fucked up my algorithm because that doesn't reverse. Like, just bare little weird things. I realized that if you align yourself to be like harmonious with the system, you get all the help you need. Do you know what I mean? The only thing not stopping other channels being the greatest thing on YouTube is because they don't know how to market, and they generally don't have that vibe. Do you know what I mean? They don't, innit? So it can't be the greatest thing because they're just lacking a bit of spice. They're lacking a bit of sauce. Do you know what I mean? But everything other than that, they're open to whatever the system's on. Like, whether it be vaccines, whether it be whatever, anything mainstream, they're on it. Theory of evolution, vaccines, whatever. So really and truly, man should have thousands and thousands of people watching your live streams, but your source is just dead. Do you know what I mean? The source is dead. Now, the source is vibesy, but it's definitely a threat to the status quo. It's definitely a threat to the mainstream narrative. And we always got to remember that. If you got a bag of man on here burning fire on vaccine and blah, 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 how far do you think YouTube trying to let your organically free-thinking platform grow to? We got to be realistic. They're really just going to let it blow up. So we got like 500 people watching just because they enjoy the conversation. Look at the banging conversations. How have we not reached 500 people watching? YouTube, millions of people on YouTube a day. I started these live streams and I said, yo, we need to get these live streams banging. We need to support each other. Everyone went off and started doing their own thing, doing their own live streams. And remember, I was like, that's safe. Like, bro, if we come together like a conglomerate and structure our programming, we can run YouTube. We've between us, we've got like a big fan base. Rare. Man everyone wanted to do their own thing. Everyone was on selfishness. Everyone forgot about the whole black economics that they've been preaching for fucking how long, and no one wanted to fucking link up. Yeah, it weren't until my channel was hammering other channels into the ground where they was hardly getting any views. I want to start messaging me saying, yo, maybe we should like work out a scheduling for the do you know what I mean? And then when my channel goes back down, man's not talking that scheduling talk no more. So I know what it is, innit? Like, we have an inability to come together and create something. And I've told people from day one, if you see a position for yourself on this platform, especially if it comes down to making money, because that's when I'm most comfortable with working with people, when I can see that they're getting something out of it. Otherwise, I worry that what are their motivations and how long are they going to stay dedicated? Because I know supportive energy doesn't always last forever. Unless your dick's in that woman's vagina, yeah, she's gonna get to a point where she gives up, or she's bored, or she goes and finds a man. And same with the man, them, yeah. If you're not putting something in his pocket, he's gonna slide off at some point. Ah, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Close the door, man, and come out. Close the door and come out. Let me go and sort this out. I'm on some duties. This morning. Let me go sort that out. I'll be back.
Yeah. Now, I hear what obviously you're saying about building and whatnot, but I think obviously if you look at this as a board meeting, it does come to a stage where you can't just look at fun and good vibes. There has to be a line somewhere that you draw between business and a feel-good factor, because the books have to balance and the numbers have to be there. So there's more about discussing where does the line get drawn. Obviously, people coming on here and saying horrific things, racially abusive or just generally horrifically abusive. Yeah, that might be the line. But I certainly think it needs to be found and it needs to be discussed. And also, if he's saying about, like you discussed about having a mental health slot, if you got a mental health slot, then you should be dictating what goes on the channel. It should be MJ time. And if people are not necessarily comfortable coming on at other times, you might have a whole group of people come on because you're in charge of the controls at that time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you can sort of, pull the strings. So I think that's the only way it's going to work, because if people do have personal feelings, I never knew this about Khan, blah, 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 but if that's the case and he does have personal feelings, and just using him as an example, obviously there might be other people as well, then isn't that a good opportunity not to have the person who he has the feelings with around and have someone else, and just make this more of a business playground than a personal playground? I just think
it's all about finding the balance, really, isn't it? But yeah, I think you're right. The more streams there is, the more content there is, then the more there might be a chance of like something being there to suit everyone in that sense.
Yeah, man, definitely. So what's your plans with this whole mental health thing then? What's your thoughts? What's your ideas, or why specifically mental health? Do you feel like it's a big enough problem? When people were saying the other day that most of these mental health things did not exist a couple of years ago. Older people remember there not being certain conditions.
I think for me, what it is, having like done things in that industry over the years, I understand that there's a lack of understanding and that a lot of labels get thrown around. So I think the feelings and the things that happen to people are normal. The labels are the problem. So my thing has been just having a space for people to talk and provide bits of information which may help people to understand what they're going through, and what they're feeling and why they're feeling like that. And maybe explain to them, okay, if your doctor says, yeah, you got PTSD or depression, this is the signs of it, this is the symptoms of it, but then also talking about ways that they can manage it as well. So it's not, I think it's more just to help give people an understanding. And what I found from doing that on my own platforms before is that just opening up them conversations gives people a chance to talk and realize that they're not alone in what they're feeling. What they're feeling is quite normal and is something that a lot of people are going through. It also then gives them the space to perhaps talk about what they're going through. And that helps them, because I've had so many people that will come back to me the next day or the next week and say, oh, Jen, since you've done that thing, now I understand why I'm feeling like this, and now it all makes sense to me. So I've seen that it can help people.
Why do I feel like if you build a house for depressed people, you're just going to end up with a house full of depressed people?
I'm along them lines, unfortunately. That's the thing. I also think that it might just validate something which someone's feeling without even labeled it. So you said everyone can feel bad. I agree. But now we have a name for it. We have a condition, and we can put you in a box. And after you've been put in that box, there will be a medicine that will fix it. You see where I'm going with this?
I do see where you're going. But what I'm saying is, like, so somebody will, let's say, for example, someone goes to the doctor, yeah? oh, doctor, I'm not sleeping. I feel a bit shit. Doctor's going to go, yeah, you're depressed. Here's some tablets, right? But the doctor's not necessarily giving them an explanation of why they feel. The doctor's not talking to them about their actual life and what's going on. So that's where we can have these conversations with people. You get them to understand why they feel like that, why they've been given that label. So fuck the label, whether you want to take the label or not, just to help them understand why they're feeling. Because sometimes a lot of people will just sit back and listen to what the doctor or whatever is saying and maybe not engage with people. So giving them that opportunity to actually have conversations can help them move forward with their life rather than sitting around thinking that they're depressed because their doctors told them they're depressed.
Yeah. Do you think, like, there's obviously a way which you can do it without having to fall into the box of even like talking about mental health? You see, if you were to look at it more in a sense of shamanism, do you understand what I mean when I say that?
Not really.
Okay, like a shaman is like a spiritual doctor, you can call it now, yeah? If you provide a bit more of that kind of service, then you're not necessarily saying, yeah, I believe, you know, blah, 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 and mental health, and you're not making people ever feel like they're in that kind of category, but you're still giving them the treatment to get past whatever they're dealing with. But because you haven't labeled anything or made them think that, you know, they can fall into this kind of zone, they can still get the treatment and, you know, learn how to think and how to deal with things.
Because
You know what I think, yeah?
sorry, just one more thing. The other thing for me is the fact that mental health is such a broad thing and it's so easily thrown around. So I think number one, we do have to be careful with the language that we use if we're going to do these things. But number two, there's lots of discussions that you can have around these things, be it like the support that is offered, the different things that people can do, or do you know what I mean? It's such a broad conversation. It's not just about mental health or depression. There's so many categories that you can break it down into. So I just think that it helps to bring lots of conversations.
What kind of categories?
The things that
Can you say what kind of categories? Because the thing is, this is what I think the problem is.
So mental health. So like when we looked the other day at what was it, anxiety, and we broke down just like different kinds of anxiety and whatever. So that was just one category. Then you can go into psychological things. Then you can go into drug abuse and how that can lead to things. You can also talk about housing. You can talk about so many things. Do you know what I mean? So it can just open up. It's not always going to be focused on, oh, you're depressed. It just it opens up a platform to then have lots of different discussions around them things.
I think the biggest wake-up calls or the biggest bits of advice come from being in relation to something. So if someone will, sometimes they don't even realize that they're dropping gems. Does that make sense?
Expand a little bit. I'm not really 100% there.
So like if someone is just generally just talking about something they experienced or like
sorry to cut you guys here. Is Prince Philip dead? Supposedly, something.
I heard
apparently in the comments.
He's been dead for a while, Maku.
I know, for me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm dead. Yeah, people are announcing it. Some people said it in the comments before. I don't know.
Oh, let's
see someone pick it up for me.
Yeah, apparently he's died. Age 99.
Yes, he's died. Okay.
Boy.
Anyway, yeah, moving on.
Don't feel that strongly either way.
Innit?
Yeah. Is what it is, man. At
How
that wedding,
many more people
he was
died
walking
yesterday?
anyway.
How many more people died yesterday? Do you know what I mean? Who gives a shit about him?
Yeah. Yeah, man. No sweat. But yeah, you were saying, Sash? Or maybe she's gone. Yeah, all right.
No,
yeah,
I'm sorry. No, it's just literally the biggest gems are the biggest things that
You're saying to just people talking. You're saying more like an interview style would be better.
No, not even that. Just well, I'm talking on behalf of me in it, but I learn the most just listening sometimes to. Sometimes it doesn't have to be like word for word explaining a certain symptom. Sometimes it's just like just listening to certain conversations and realizing certain things. Like self-reflection is a big thing, man.
Huge.
Self-reflection is a massive thing.
Yeah, and it's probably the only thing that you can impact, believe it or not. But people always want to look at so many other different things. But this whole self-reflection, you will realize that you're in the middle of it. No one else is. You can't control what your boyfriend, girlfriend, mum, police officer, whatever can do. But you can control what you do. So that's the difference that you can make.
There's a saying that a wise person always learns from other people's mistakes. So I think you're right, Sash. I think learning from just people giving their testimony of life, their mistakes and stuff sometimes.
Yeah, to a degree. To a degree, because I mean, when I was younger and people would say, oh, I didn't do this and I didn't that, you shouldn't do it either because it fucked my life up. I'm just like, oh, yeah, whatever. It's more realizing how my mistakes might have impacted me. And it's being in relation, like relating certain things to what other people say. Like it could be a completely different story, it could be a completely different upbringing or a completely different scenario. But I mean, there's a lesson in everything. Like even from what was going down the other day, the drama that was happening the other day. Like you can pick gems out of that. You can observe and understand certain things.
Yeah, you can.
And you know what I mean? And I think things like depression is kind of a stepping stone because you're already in the self-reflection mode. It's just kind of not wallowing in it. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but
I think with the issue with depressed people and people suffering from mental health issues is the fact that there's a form of dependency, and I guess that's what some people don't appreciate around them because we're all going through our own problems. The last thing we need is kind of to deal with somebody else's issues. It's hard enough to deal with your own, and I think like that for me kind of deters me away from listening. For 7 years, I used to listen to people's problems. Obviously, I gained a lot of benefit from that, as you were saying, but also it can take its toll as well, because like even in the therapeutic setting of people kind of disclosing their life to you, you actually need supervision, which is a form of reflection. So you talk about how it affected you as well, and because we don't have that on these panels, we don't have that opportunity. So people are taking all these problems on board and listening to these things, and they may not have an outlet. So it can become problematic, For me, like the channel wise, I think this channel has got like a label sort of thing. I think like I've sent the link to a few people and they've said that it's a skeptics channel, so it's got that kind of, that kind of label. But I actually think that's a positive thing. I actually think like dissecting the information that we do. So like as information is coming in, whether it's Prince Philip or the current affairs, I think taking a critical approach and criticizing and being able to cipher the information in a very real perspective, so how it relates to us as well, is a very important thing. That's what other channels don't do, and I think the great thing about that is we don't get manipulated by it's actually the hypnosis that's happening. So on these other YouTube channels, they're just playing into the narrative, whereas I think on this platform, like even if it's a positive piece of information, like somebody always finds a way to kind of pull out some disrespect, but that's good because it's actually a form of looking at it objectively and critically. So that's a positive thing, So again, I think the direction is organic, and that's the best thing about this, I think.
Yeah, just what you said about learning from speaking to people. I think there's a fine line there, because if I told you about my failures, that might not push you to go and pursue your dreams. So that's
but then
the only
if you speak about your failures and the fact that you've clocked your failures and you've seen them for what they are and how it affects you, like that's big. I think things.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I. Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that, best be ready.
But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Obviously, if you explain it properly, then people can understand where you went wrong. But you could do the exact same thing that someone has told you how they failed, and 10 years later, that scenario might work for you. So I'm just saying.
Shab, I use the analogy of me and my older brother. He's somebody who kind of learned from mistakes, whereas I was the type of person that would always go and try it out myself just to figure out that the wisdom was there already, you know, but I had to kind of try it. And I feel like in the long run, I felt like I didn't have to do it, you know? So, you know, it kind of wasted time, wasted energy. So I think there is a great wisdom in learning from other people's mistakes, you know?
But you know, for me, it was all just age. Like younger days, had to make my own mistakes. But now, I'm starting to like learn. Well, I've probably done it for a few years, but you know, I can see where things could go wrong, and I could also see how things are gonna develop. I do it all the time. It scares the hell out of me, man. All the fucking time. Like seeing how things are gonna work out and whatever. Even from like things like you know, like stocks and stuff like that. When people constantly talking about this and about that and about this, I can see how these things are gonna play out. I'm not talking about individual trading points. I'm talking about like in a whole, like Bitcoin in a whole, or you know, day trading as a whole, or you know, certain shit. Or
for me, it's quite reminiscent of, you remember the phase of gambling and machines. You remember people doing the roulette machines. How did that eventually turn out? You know what I mean? Like really, a lot of people out of pocket. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with you, man. I think you know, there's nothing like learning from experience, and I think it kind of hits home in a way. I think you're gonna eventually learn, so you're gonna eventually take that risk anyway. But learning it earlier on is a good thing. You know.
It's a good thing, man, if you can. But a lot of people that learned too early, I feel they took no risks and they got no life experiences. And I think that's where that's a kink in their armor. So people who were just scared of everything, always too cautious, never wanted to try anything, I feel that they become useless adults without any legitimacy to anything they do. So that's also the fine line. And that's why I think life is a journey. So on your journey, you need to do different things. You can't just stay stagnant. It's like when I meet these adults and like they're 26 and they want to try their first flip, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing?
But you know, like
I rate that though, because to get to an age where it's even harder to break your norms and your routines and your habits and your ways of being and to try new shit, I rate that.
Yeah, it's growth. It's still growth. It's still growth. I see that side of it. But I kind of think that if you wasted, you know, a lot of your life not doing certain things, and now all of a sudden you want to jump on every single wave. Yeah, where's this, where's that? It's kind of, for people that are not really there, it's difficult to kind of relate to it because you're like 10 years behind.
Shab, let me ask you, it's quite reminiscent of an employer. Like, would you employ somebody who's got the experience or somebody who's book smart? Like me, from my experience, I'd probably employ the person who's not necessarily book smart, but who's got that kind of on the ground experience. Do you see?
Yeah. So you're talking about something which gets seen all the time in a workplace, especially now with universities that have these graduate schemes and whatever. The same shit happens in like the mechanic world. If you've gone through the whole school thing, you can go and you can get like to a certain level, and you're just like, you're just a joke. Like you can't do nothing. Everyone just looks at you like a joke. You'll be uncomfortable in the workplace. People won't understand why you're on the same pay grade as them, and you literally can't do nothing. So in some theory-based jobs, it could be like if you're working for NASA, then maybe like you just studying and coming into the job might be a good thing. But in certain jobs, it's not gonna work.
To me, a degree like spells out to me. If I was an employer, a degree spells out to me that this person can like stick it out. They're able to stick something. That's the only thing. Education-wise, I'm not sure. I think usually like vocational experience is the best. So somebody who's actually worked in the industry is a lot more beneficial 100%. For the company. You know.
100%. And if you look at most of that, a lot of high-level bosses that I've seen, some of them haven't even finished college.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of them have worked their way up, and it's all different walks of life. You know, so I don't think it means that much at all, man.
And they have that ethos as well, the ethos of employing people of their same background, you know, working the hard way up, you know.
Yeah.
That's a positive.
Of course. Yeah, man. To me, it's 100% more important. It would be an easy choice. I wouldn't really give a shit about the whole, you know, uni studying thing, because I've seen so many people not get anywhere with it. I would even say the ratio of people that haven't got anywhere is higher for people who've gone uni. Like the failure
I
rate
was
seems to be
chatting
higher.
to this about with my cousin yesterday. Yeah, like coming from like with a Filipino background, the emphasis is on going to uni, getting a degree, getting a really good education, because probably of how hard it is to afford an education in the Philippines. Or like my mum tells me stories of how she used to walk like 2 hours to get to school and stuff.
Yeah.
So like the emphasis is really on education. But then I was chatting to my cousin yesterday about building here, or even like when you buy a house and you need your electrics done or you need plastering done, how expensive it is. I'm like, you know what? Like we need more people who are hands-on, who are in the trade, who do you know what I mean? Like if we had a plasterer, a builder, electrician, a plumber, a gas engineer, like all in one big family, like the limits are endless.
That's by design though, because when I was growing up, they used to tell us that all the waste people basically used to have them those type of jobs, the plumbers, the builders, and the other, and we should get into computers and this, that, and the ones making all the P's are all the ones that they said were the waste men. Like if you're not smart, then you got to be a builder, you got to be a plumber, you got to be an engineer. Like when it's like it's really not that at all.
Yeah, I agree.
I think with all like them kind of jobs, we've seen a lot of these sort of like behind the computer jobs. You know, they've been disappearing. Take like accountancy, that's disappearing. I know someone that halfway they was advised to just do something else, because a lot of it is on internet now and whatever.
Yeah,
and
you got a lot
so
of them
many
things that look after your books now in it online.
Exactly. So there's so many of them jobs that disappear. But you got to look at it like this, yeah. Like if you put me in a position and then you take like Mohib, and like we both got a job now, yeah. But Mohib is a builder, he's a plasterer, and I'm not, and we're both earning, let's say, 50K. We're both trying to maintain our house that we bought, and it's kind of like he's doing everything himself, and I'm spending what, 5 grand, 6 grand a year just on getting people in to do stuff. It's a major loss of money, and to be honest, that's why like my phone it don't stop ringing, and it gets to a point where family and friends, I just think to myself, what the fuck do you lot do for me? Like I do shit for your car and like all these other things that I would price someone else like a grand, like 1,200, like whatever, and you're just getting it for free. But you know, it's a bit like, yeah, sometimes I think like people don't really realize the value, and this is why now, like with kids and stuff like that, I wouldn't push them in anything that's, in my opinion, not real. That it's not like a tangible skill, because I don't really care about it. I've had a friend, he worked in Istanbul for Deutsche Bank. Yeah, I've known people that work for Citibank. Do you understand? Yeah, Credit Suisse, all of these places. Yeah, and it's kind of like, unless you're at the top, your job is not secure. I even spoke to an ex-trader from Credit Suisse, and he said to me,
"The job ain't secure."
What was your question? Sorry.
No, I said even if you're at the top, your job ain't secure.
Yeah. It can be the case as well, but it's like all these other jobs that are like real. You know, it's kind of like you just see them flourishing, getting bigger, and you could also have the business side to that. What's to say that you've got to stay in a box and just fucking lay bricks? Why don't you get your own company? Why don't you expand and then start looking into other things? You know, there's so many things you can do.
Yeah, Shab, I'll take it back to kind of a certain perspective where, like, for my son, I'd encourage him to go into like halal work, but by I mean like actual labor, because I think like after you do a day's work, it's like an honest day's work, isn't it? Whereas if you're sitting behind a computer or doing some sort of banking profession, like although I agree it's work and you are kind of contributing, like to me, like sometimes I've sat behind a computer, done a few hours, and like for me it's fun, but like I'd get paid for it, and I just feel like it doesn't feel honest to me in many ways, you know. So I think there's scope to kind of hide in those things. Whereas, like the Prophet probably mentioned, like pay the labourer before his sweat drops. And I think that there's something about honest work. Like I deem that as halal work. So I'd always encourage my son to get into stuff like that, because that way it's peace of mind as well, isn't it? Like you go to work, you put hard shift in, and you get paid for it. Simple as that, isn't it?
Well, personally, I've noticed a bunch of people put their children into whatever it is the flavor at the time, the hot job, the one that pays the most money. And I've seen children not follow their passions and lose out on big things. Say, like for the elders generation, it was sports like football. There was no money in it, so they were told to focus on education and that. And then by the time they would have made it, they would have been earning 20, 30, 40 grand plus a week. I see it with video games and gaming scene and esports now. I see it with a bunch of stuff. I don't feel like we should really focus our children too tough into anything. It's good to have a skill like a craftsmanship and whatnot. You can go to any country and utilize that and get by. But in terms of like, let them follow their passions, man. We don't know what the future is going to hold or how it's even going to be. So today's skills might not even be necessary. And
having said that, like I study computing and art and stuff. Yeah, like having said that, like because we don't know what the future holds, sometimes there's a wisdom behind what our parents tell us to follow, because these are kind of professions that have been there for generations, if you know what I mean. So there is obviously our parents don't know what's best for us. They can assume they know, but like maybe kind of taking an ear into what they say.
Have one guess what my mum wanted me to be. One guess.
Doctor.
Accountant.
Doctor. She's Filipino, remember?
A nail technician.
Uh-oh. Wait, you're funny, you know. She wanted me to be a nurse.
That's a madness. Oh. No, she should have said doctor, man. Nurse, I can understand, like, you know, but come on, you should have aspired.
Listen, sometimes they're more important than the doctors because they're the ones that are given the day-to-day care.
They actually do all the work and shit.
Yeah.
But I've got a few friends that are doctors, and it's funny because their parents all push them into it, and they all, number one, they shouldn't be doctors because if you saw what they do in their spare time, you wouldn't want to get treated by them. But two, like their pay and the hours that they have is bullshit. Like, all right, it's like these, it's better than the average pay kind of thing, but the hours that they have to have for the first 2-3 years until they can go into whatever field they choose and shit like that, they get treated like shit. Like it's mad. It's mad.
You want to be a consultant? That's when you know, like you just fly back from here to there and.
Yeah, the point I was making is that like I went into computing, but I see in the long term, like computing, it's all being like robots are taking over it. So how much, you know, there's going to be so much more demand. So I think that maybe as young people, we only look at fly-by-night industries. Maybe we follow our passions. Maybe it's not for the best, you know, or we're not thinking long term, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I think people always, this conversation has been had here many times. Whenever I criticize computing, people go berserk. And because I don't look into it enough, I don't really, and I don't care enough, but I've got my opinion and they've got their opinion. But it's a bit like people keep pushing this whole thing, and you know, people keep pushing what's the other thing? Programming and doing all of these things. But to me, I find it because the way I look at it, it's like not even to go as far as AI, but almost every single computer can think for itself. So how long are we gonna have these programming things for? When are we gonna we'll have an app for programming. You'll write what you want and the app will do it.
Managing these things at all times, do you know what I mean? And if we think of, like, say for example, we were just talking about the accountancy, how you don't need so many accountants now because that's gone online. So who's building them platforms? Who's maintaining them? Who's upgrading them and doing all the stuff in the background for that? So there is always going to be room there for people. I don't know if AI is eventually going to be able to do all of that, because it's always going to have to be someone in that back room that's doing the maintenance to it to some degree.
But you're right.
Okay, I can give you
right now it's websites and apps, yeah. But you know, eventually it's all going to be the whole industry will be a content managed system, isn't it? So right, but the jobs are narrowing down, so there will be somebody behind it, but then there'll be so much competition for that sort of role because there's that many people in the industry. You see.
Yeah, there's a system. I'll give you an example. Yeah,
if you want them to go into something, just teach them it from young. or just let them play around with it and whatnot, because there's enough stories of like pilots or doctors and dentists and shit like that letting their children fly the plane, do the work on the people's teeth while they're KO'd and shit like that, and they're like 9-10 years old and they can do full procedures and fly planes fully and shit like that because they've been taught by their parents for however many years from young. Like, so the necessity to have like experience is way more valuable than any qualification or shit like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with the whole, you know, systems and whatnot, I remember using a system called Andromeda, and basically this is what restaurants use. Yeah, they can do, like, depending on how much you pay, you can do loads of stuff, and you've always got like team viewer support and all the rest of it. Yeah, so let's say like you take a restaurant. If you sell something, it would calculate your stock. It would do all of these smart things. It even had a database for your customers, like so many things. Yeah. Whenever I would call them, if there would be a problem, I would get to the same guy. And I was starting to realize that, hang on, man, are you like the only guy that works here? And after you get to know him, you ask him, like, oh, how many places do you do? And he's like, no, I'm like, we're national support sort of thing, but I'm always coming to you and you're saying you're national support. So so how much money are these people pulling in? You know, like they got a few people in an office and they got hundreds and hundreds of restaurants. So how are we sitting here saying that there's always going to be a job? Because if we do look at...
Yeah, but Sham, you've got to think of how many people are using IT. Because if I think of just when I was in a small office with about 25 people, we had to outsource our IT help, you know, support and who bought our IT and all of that, yeah? Now, we were one small office in a massive building, and we shared that with the local authority. So now if we look at the local authority and we start looking at CAPITA and all these big things, who's managing them? Who's managing the private businesses? Who's giving the IT support to the people that are working from home? Because remember, that's a lot of remote support that people need now. So sometimes we only see what's around us, but you think of the bigger picture. Think of every single household that's going to be working from home now. Think of every single office building across the country, let alone London, and how many offices are in every single high-rise building that we see. There's a massive need for all of this.
Yeah, but I don't think the number. I don't think the number is large enough, because when you look at, I've worked for a massive company. They had one IT guy, and this is very common. You'll see it, and he would travel around and go here. You'd call him, oh, I'll be there next week, and you know, the big printer, Kyocera printer is not connecting or whatever. Just one guy coming, and he might give you a few things over the phone and whatever. So if we're looking at sort of like numbers and available jobs, why would I be viewing that kind of position?
But then also think of the people that supply the technical equipment. They usually offer technical support as well.
No.
Some do. So, for example, you get the big Ricoh copy or whatever it's called, yeah, in your office. You got an issue with that. That company is sending their technician out to fix that. So obviously they're going to have multiple technicians.
Is different. Technician is what I am. I'm a technician.
Yeah,
mechanic, you don't call them mechanics anymore. They're called technicians.
We're IT. We can't just be talking about. It's not all just about programming. It's like IT is such a range of things. You know what I mean? So that's what we have to think of. It's not just what we see in front of our eyes. It's not just who built my computer.
Technicians. Yeah, I was just gonna say to you, all technicians do programming, but they don't write the program. So we do definitely upload and put in software. That's all day long. Every single technician. If you go to a guy, even a lift technician, he's installing a lift. He's putting in software and making sure that it's running the right program. He just isn't writing the program. And this program, it has been developed and gets pushed out to all these lifts all over the world. So you might have hundreds of thousands of technicians, but you might have one person who's made a program for that lift to function properly. So software and hardware, once you start going into hardware and touching physical things, technicians, there's hundreds of them in all walks of life. But there's not hundreds of people sitting there programming, because what would be the point of having so many people just sit there and writing program? It wouldn't be a viable way of working. So when we look at graduates and when we look at available jobs, you will see, this is a common fact, you will see that there's a big disparity. You know, the people who have done well.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
hundreds
on.
of thousands of people going into the industry. However, once a program has been built, it's been built. I think what we're overlooking is the fact that this is a golden age right now for computing. However, it's not always going to be like that. Once the programs have been built, like for example, you have your Twitter account, you have your Facebook account, but there's companies out there that run people's social medias for them. So
Yeah.
I'm saying like these things are being kind of centralized. So eventually there'll be no need. So there'll be somebody in office just clicking one button, and it will kind of send out mass information to do kind of mass kind of execute mass algorithms. So
Yeah.
I think that I agree with you, Shug. I think there's the disparity between how many people are going into the industry to the forecast of the future. It's what's quite worrying actually.
And
There's
also as
nothing.
well,
There's
when it
nothing like bricks and mortar. There's nothing like that. So I think if you're going to teach your children about these trades, bricks and mortar. As Ash was saying, be helpful to the family, whether it's kind of being a technician, electrician.
But
These
I
are
think it's
important.
just an ever evolve. Like obviously everything's evolving, and Sham, I'm sure you've probably seen it around cars. Like obviously the fact that it's gone from what it was to like all these computerized systems and stuff now. So I think it's just a thing of people have to keep up with the times if they want to keep up in their career or have different skills that they can bring to different kind of jobs and that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think everything's evolving, but oh no, I just think to that small office that I was in and how much IT we had to use, from data systems to the computers themselves to everything. Like there was just so much involved in that little thing. The amount of companies that we used to facilitate all of the projects and stuff that we had, all their different softwares and stuff was mad. And the amount of money that we were paying them for training and stuff as well is ridiculous.
I used to build content managed systems. I used to work for a few companies that were developing these things. So I've kind of had a taste in the industry. In fact, I used to help people set up businesses. So I've set up hundreds of businesses for people.
Right.
But like use me as example. Like I've looked at that industry and I've just taken such a back seat where I'm so primitive. I could actually live in a cave. And I think that going back to this is so important right now because of the way that we're heading. We're heading to kind of this minefield where we just lose touch with our humanity.
Yeah, and also when it comes to the whole, when it comes to the whole, technology and whatnot, me with my dumb ass, I've made 2 websites. One website which obviously I'm currently using. And it was nothing. It didn't even take me that long. I had a few problems with DNS and whatnot. Like when you was going on my site, it was coming up as this site is not secured. I figured that out within like an hour. Someone smart might have done it in 2 minutes, but regardless, I got there in the end. It's like these are not difficult things.
You don't need that expertise anymore. You could just source that quickly now. Gee.
Exactly.
All of that stuff is taken care of. It's just a case of waiting for things to propagate on servers now. Like it's all taken care of. Like you can build a really professional looking website straight away in a matter of minutes.
Sick. Unbelievably sick. And I've tested it on every single phone, from Android to thingy, all different computers, old, like whatever. And it's perfect in every way. And it's also got the ability to capture, like subscribers through the website, their email, whenever they contact me, my own thing. It's got everything. Myself, not a single other person.
Listen, bro, there's so much innovation that can be done. You can go into that and develop things yourself as well. You know what I mean? That can attach to these kind of content. But for me, in this technological age, I think there is a room for art. So art is something that I think will always remain.
I would agree.
And the great thing about art is that art is priceless, isn't it? It's how much you value your art. So you can see some artists sell art for really cheap or really valuing their stuff. So I think art is definitely something that I classify myself as an artist, and I think that when you say that
computer
to people,
can't do art, they can't do it yet. They're not there yet. Yeah,
there's certain tasks that a computer can't do. These are the things I focus on, to be honest. Because I guess it's a battle of time, innit? Of computers coming in and what they can do, what the capabilities are. But I think art, philosophy, and things like that, computers can't do these things at the moment.
No, it's true. It's obviously like whenever you're making something, you have to use the standard format text or whatever. It's provided there. But if you got the whole art side, just throw in your own shit, your own logos, your own everything, and it would just look even more unique. So I would agree with that.
And that's why
I would
we've
agree
seen,
with that.
if you've noticed, we've actually seen a surge in abstract art. So abstract art has become a big phenomenon now, and I think it's a psychological thing. I think that abstract art is popular now because we subconsciously see what computers are doing, so we try to create what computers can't do, and it's always abstract art, isn't it? Because abstract art is kind of meaningless in many ways.
Do you know what I think? I think obviously like the biggest thing for me, which like I think I've just literally figured out the biggest thing for me, the issue with computers, I haven't seen some things, yes, but I haven't seen many things which are sustainable. And that's why when I'm saying even things like financial crash, okay, all of these bankers, okay, they're being hit, there's so many people that get hit. There's only a few things that's sustainable. I'd say YouTube is probably sustainable, believe it or not, because there's people that have shot up to like mad subscribers and whatever. But the difficult thing with YouTube will be getting your foot in the door. But once your foot's in the door, I think definitely you could take it places. But I don't know how much they pay and how violent, you know.
YouTube cannot survive without me and you uploading content to it.
Yeah.
So it's not a standalone kind of organization. It's something that only kind of gets bigger with me and you kind of involved. Do you see?
Yes.
So it just creates. So now is the age of creating platforms. That's why you see things like TikTok and stuff. But it's the ones that relate to people. So really, people don't know that still, like even in a technological age, we still have the power. You know, like politically, we speak about the people having the power, but the kind of politicians fooling us to think we don't have the power. But in a technological age as well, we have the power as well.
Yeah.
Definitely. We fool ourselves to think that all we can do is write a post on Facebook and Instagram and hope that somebody hears. But that's not the truth.
Yeah. But you know something as well, which I kind of think is essential, and I think it's a strong argument for why hands-on is more important than behind the screen. Because I've come to realize that I can, with a little bit of practice and not a lot of time, usually do what people behind the computer screen can do, but it will take them years to be able to do what I do. And that's the difference. You see what I'm saying?
Hands-on is powerful because you can walk up to the computer with a drill and just bust it up, bruv.
Yeah, of course, man. Like, so I see a lot of people, like there was a guy, I was with him the other day, and like he did not even know how to pump his tire. He did not know how to pump his tire. And I was standing there looking at him, with his fucking retarded hands, and I just, it was just a moment where I thought, you know what?
There was a girl about the degree course who ended up getting a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, and she called me about a computer problem. And you know what the problem was?
That's mad.
She didn't flick the switch on the back.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Wow. I think that pretty much sums it up, innit?
Yeah, man.
That pretty much fucking sums it up, man.
That's when I realized,
you know what?
Education's not for me, bro. You know what I mean?
No, it's not, man. And I just think, like, what?
You know, with schooling as well, it's not about what they teach you. It's about the student, isn't it? It's about what you gain from it. So wherever you're learning, if you're not disciplined, you're not getting nothing out of it.
No, you're not. You're not, man. It's true. Yeah, man. That's why apprenticeships, I think, is definitely a strong.
It's wicked.
Kind of
definitely.
Yeah, if you're getting paid, you're doing something.
Do you take on apprentices?
You know what? I'll be honest with you. Like, I would see. The thing is, a lot of the times it feels like all you're doing is just paying someone a shit wage and doing whatever. But I don't know.
There's
man.
There's a whole mentoring aspect, and I think you'll be good at that. You know, just remember, like all the work experience I've got, the best things that I got from it was the mentoring aspect. The person saying, like they give you life lessons, isn't it?
Yeah. But you got to remember, it's like you say that. How do you think my son's being designed? He's being designed to be a beast. Like, come on, man. It's like, so I put energy into them kind of things, and I always sometimes I'll bring him with me, and he'll learn and he'll do stuff, and he uses drills and tools all the time.
I think if you help someone, you'll be surprised how long they hang around and how long they'll be with you. So you'll create your own network in life, innit? So I think empower your network always. Like I'd be happy to always kind of give you all the information I have, because know that you never know, like that person will turn around and say, you know what, you helped me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's always
but you know what it is? It's a skill to be a teacher, and I'm not very patient. Like with me, things have to happen super fast, super fast. Like the speed that it has to some, like I have to slow down because it's not good. You understand? There's a limit where you do things too fast and fuck ups start to happen. But that's the thing. I always admire people that can really slow things down and be methodical. But with me, I don't have that ability.
You come across as very critical, and that's not a bad thing. My whole family are teachers, bro, and I always criticize them. I'm always criticizing them, but they'll turn around to me and say, "Mohib, you're the best teacher out of all of us," and I'm not even a teacher. So I think you'll be surprised, Sham. I think there's a lot of people on this panel that'll make fantastic teachers, and they probably do with their home life, with their children. You know.
Yeah.
I think in that sense, there's different ways of people have different learning styles. So having different teaching styles isn't necessarily a bad thing because we all have different ways of learning.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think the most important thing comes from, I think, your childhood. Because I think, like me, when I look back at it now, I think my mum must have been completely crazy. Because obviously, like, she was with a waste man guy, she let me just attempt anything. When I look at the sort of ages and how old I was and the shit she was letting me do and why she was even allowing me to try to do it, I don't understand. But I'm so thankful she did it. You know, because I could have been like 8 years old saying I'm gonna fix something, and she allowed me to just do it, and it just sparked the whole wave of things. So
you're kind of in many ways you're untainted, and I think like we do art therapy and stuff, and you'll find that art therapy only teaches you to go back to your youthful self, you know, when you were free thinking like that. So if you've learned organically and by yourself, that's the most powerful way to learn, because you know there's no constraints on you. You know that you weren't supposed to fix that, but you fixed it with your unique insight. You know, and that's so powerful. And really, in psychology, we're always trying to get back to that creative self, which is the younger version of you.
Yeah.
I just want to say something, about the teaching thing, I think the best teachers are the ones that learn from their students.
So
they're the best
they learn
teachers.
from their students.
100%.
They learn from the students because it's easy to stand like on experience or books or whatever and just preach. But I think the best teachers are the ones that will. It's like a back and forth thing, isn't it? Because no one's ever reached a complete level of ultimate wisdom or ultimate whatever, as far as I'm concerned. So
no, they haven't.
Definitely, like even with
wouldn't
when
that
it comes
just be
to
humbleness,
like
though?
To a degree, yeah, I do. Yeah, to a degree, because I mean, you have to admit you don't know everything, and not a lot of people are willing to do that. But even with like my children, they teach me more than I teach them.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? I learn a lot about me. I learn a lot about my own upbringing. So they teach me a lot, really.
Yeah. You got to be humble enough to have that stance. You're prepared to be a student, and I think once you have that stance, you can learn a lot in life, man.
Yeah, definitely.
I think children are there to teach us righteousness. I think you know what you're saying, Shad. It's actually Islamic. It says that you have children, so you may attain righteousness. So that to me is saying it's not you teaching your children, it's them teaching you.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Might as well be a Muslim church.
See, you got jokes. You got jokes.
Yeah, man. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Obviously, the whole parenting thing, it's not easy. You know, it's not easy as well. It can drive you crazy at the same time. Like, but it's worth it. Definitely worth it. You know, I wouldn't change it for nothing. And like, especially when you do see a child and you see them doing well, there's nothing better, man. You just look at them and like they just do you proud. It's like sometimes when I like go outside, like now my son, he's been known to say like I'm the man of the house now. Yeah, like so he thinks that he runs things or whatever. So it's nice, man. It's nice to have someone with that confidence, like strong, everything, like much stronger than like most of the kids. Like he's around, but it's because I always train him. It's like I'm always training him, always play fighting, always increasing the roughness of play fighting. Like it's what you make of it. It's what you make of it, man. Like I get in trouble a lot with other family members when they see the shit that he does and whatnot. But I just feel that it's training. It's like a female perspective is never gonna understand a male perspective in that kind of sense. That's where balance comes into it. So this is what it is, man. But I feel like with boys, if you don't put them through this fire, then with all the shit they're gonna have thrown at them these days, all this feminine shit, I just feel it's a dangerous world to go into. So I want to make him super masculine. So even if the world tries to throw femininity our way, it's not gonna make no difference. Yeah, man. But yeah, let's hear from some other people, man. There's other parents there. What are you lot saying, man? Like, what's your advice? How do you think? What's the key things to installing into kids? Obviously, confidence. I'd say that's probably like number one. Like making sure they have confidence. Don't knock their confidence. Which is like when you just scream randomly at them, when they don't even know they're doing anything wrong, and you just scream, and they're gonna think, "Fuck!" Like they're gonna be on edge.
Do you know what, Sham? I think that's a really, really important point, is to not knock children's confidence, because it's something that I realised from my childhood. My confidence was knocked a few times by my mum, like silly comments that were made. And one in particular that always, because I can't swim. Well, I say I can't swim, I gave up swimming. And there was two reasons for it. So number one was my mum was really tight, so when it came to swimming, and when you do the school swimming thing, it was like 40p or something like that had to be paid, or £1, or I don't know, some stupid amount of money in it. But she's like, no, it should be free. I ain't paying for that. So I must have missed out of about 6 weeks of swimming, like while everyone else was doing it. And I was that child that had to stay back in the next classroom, and like I was pissed off, innit, because you feel left out. Like everyone's doing swimming and my mum's too tight to just pay because she thinks it should be free, because when she was a child it was free. So by the time I got into swimming now, everyone is obviously in their groups depending on their level. So I've just walked over to whatever group in it, and it happened to be the highest one. So they're like, no, you need to go to the middle group. Got to the middle group, they're like, no, you need to go to the lower group. Like, you don't know what you're doing, innit? So that obviously was a bit of a thing. And then me and my cousin used to go swimming on like a Sunday morning, whatever. When I stay over at my granny's house, we go up to the swim pool, and I think our parents must have come up to meet us there one time. And I remember my mum saying, "Oh, you can't even swim. You just float." What was it? You just float to the bottom like a rock or something like that, she said. And I must have been about 8 years old, and I'm thinking like, there's me thinking, I'm in my head, I'm like, yeah, I could swim, I'm doing well. Like, and then when my mum makes a comment like that, I was like, raw. So there's me thinking I'm getting better, and I can't. And mum's telling me that I'm dropping like a rock to the bottom. So I'm like, fuck this, I'm never gonna swim again. So to this day, I've never been a person that enjoys swimming because of that. But I recognized it a couple of years ago. I was like, yeah, this is why I'm not into the whole swimming thing and
Okay.
Which isn't a big issue. Do you know what I mean? Like, I suppose if I tried to learn, I'd probably pick it up. And
is still.
What was that, T?
Did you live on an island? It kind of is still.
Well, yeah, I suppose, but right now, swimming's not a major thing in my life. So, and it's something that I'm sure I could learn if I really wanted to. But it's just that thing of the confidence was knocked, innit? So, and I've seen how it then carried on through my life until a point where I was like, oh, that's why that's why I never went back to it. That's why it was never a thing for me.
See, the thing is, I don't believe in any kind of like barrier. So, like, all I ever say to like my mum is just like, thank you for everything you've done. And even though everything might not have been perfect, that's all I ever say, thank you. I never say anything else or moan about anything else, because it is what it is. It's kind of like, whether I believe everything that's been done, she tried her best. And I don't question, and I find it disgusting when people, I'm not saying, I know what you're saying is totally different, but it's like when people just constantly have to have a go at their parents. I think they just don't want to deal with what's going on in their own life, and they're just blaming everything on their parents. But the fact of the matter is, you all have your own life.
Some people do have reason to blame their parents for a lot of trauma or reasons.
We shouldn't go extreme now in a general conversation, because a lot of people will do this. They'll say, but what about the dad that used to touch his daughter? What about the mum that used to do
I'm not
this?
talking
It's
about
like
that, but just like they was talking in terms of confidence and things like that. They're not little things. They last with you throughout life. Some people never get over those things. So to trivialize it and say people are just blaming parents, maybe they're looking for reasons as to why they are, how they are, and the parents are the reason, isn't it? Right. So
so what about the people that get over the same issue?
I think the biggest thing,
perspective, but if you're gonna be real, innit? Like if your parents did some shit, and your parents did some
So
shit,
what
then
about the people that get over the exact same issue?
we're not talking about that. I'm saying we can't just say, oh, it's not the parents' fault. Like if it is the parents' fault, it might be the parents' fault. Like we're not saying.
I don't think you understood the question if you're saying I'm not talking about that. Whatever scenario
no, but I get what
you're
T's saying, and I get what you're saying, Shug, yeah. But I think in terms of what T's saying, again, it comes to it's one of them things, yeah. Like I mentioned this before when we was talking about men and women and this whole fuckery that's happening in the world. Like, I mean, I've got a lot of reason to hate men, but that doesn't mean I should. And even though I may have been hurt, it's still on me to heal from that. So I can't walk around blaming everyone. I still have to heal from that. It's still on me. I mean, I can accept where the trauma may have come from, but it is still on me to heal from that. And I think when it comes to parents, one of the biggest things is realizing, like, they're human too, innit? Like, they're not perfect either. And, like, we all fall into this cycle of, like, trauma that will go down through that generational trauma. Like, who's going to break it? So blaming the parents is, in some ways, it is kind of the first step in realizing that there is something happening here. Something has got wrong. They're not perfect.
Yeah. And you don't have to hold on to that blame. So I think, like, I've spoken on here before about the fact that, like, my mom was a bit crazy growing up, and I never knew why. It was just how she was, innit? That was my childhood. There's a lot of things that she'd done that, as a parent, I wouldn't allow my children to witness or go through or be a part of. And when I got older and moved away and I came over here, then my mum was diagnosed as having paranoid schizophrenia. So that kind of put everything into context. Okay, that's why she behaved in the way she behaved. That's why she done this. So it's not to carry on blaming, but it's to have an understanding of, well, okay, she was going through what she was going through, but she allowed certain things to happen that as a parent, you should not allow to happen, which has then had effects on me, which I've realized later on in life, and I've dealt with. So it's not that you carry on blaming people, but you have to understand where certain feelings and things have come from.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
And just try to do as well. Let's try to do better for our own, innit? So I think when it comes to parenting, you just have to reflect on maybe what how your own childhood was, how your parents brought you up, and if that was beneficial or not, and then either, you know, mimic that or find a better way or a different way.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
Just, and I think as much advice as you can give out on parenting, until you're actually in it, you just never know, innit? Because, like, I've realized now that I have more sleepless nights now that my kids are teenagers than I ever did when they were babies. Literally. Seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, I have had more sleepless nights, and they're more, I don't know, it's not like you're not just waking up crying, you're fucking stressing me out. Do you know what I mean? It's a whole different thing. So parenting never stops.
Tell them, yeah, man. Sorry, I'm back, people. I just bloody had to do some work, man. You know what it is, it's a work day. People want their trim. I was just talking with my Turkish friend, man. He was like talking about the vibes and the things that we used to do in the barbershop. And I'm like, yeah, man. It's funny, it's generational now that you're here, you're about to have your second child. Like, you know what I mean? When I met you, you was a teenager. Now you're a grown man with family, wife, and 2 kids, and third one on the way, and all of this type of stuff. It's mad. You know what I mean?
For real. It seems like just yesterday that my son was a baby, and then was I not just here talking about him having girlfriends and before I know I'm going to be a granny, and then that's a whole different level of parenting, grandparenting. And
oh, when is she coming around? Is it today? Or...
No, she came around yesterday.
So what do you think of her?
Did he smash? Did he smash?
I don't think so. I think there was like no, because they was in the living room. So yeah, it was cool. And then they went out to get a little pizza and came back, and she got a cab back home. So yeah, she's a nice girl. She seems nice.
Wicked.
Yeah, I was quite proud of him. Just like, and I could see the little smile on his face as well, and I was just like, oh.
Love struck eyes and that.
I'm telling you.
Puppy love.
That's nice, man.
We love that.
That's nice.
Just hope she don't break his heart, man.
Innit?
Or he don't break hers. Remember these
right,
kids
exactly.
Kids are fickle, man. My daughter had some traits that scared me, man. You know, like I hear her on the phone talking to her boyfriend, and she was saying some things, and I was like, "Whoa, is that how you talk to him?" Nah, man, no. Let me tell you something. I'm like, let me sit you down and tell you something. Nah, you can't be doing this to man, you know. Please.
I got a scenario, yeah. It'll be interesting to hear people's views on this. So I got a friend, and her daughter was kind of being like abused by her boyfriend, innit? Like at uni and whatnot. And the mum never told the dad fully wagwan, innit? Because we know what would have gone down, as any father would tell you. Do you feel like the mother was right not to tell the father like fully wagwan?
No, I don't think so. Why, if he's the father, so like as a dad, why shouldn't he know as much as the mom knows? And why tell him a bit if you're not going to tell him all?
Because she knows what he'll do, innit?
She thinks she knows, but would he actually have done that, or like to whatever degree she expected?
That's a tricky one, you know. That's a tricky one.
I only bring it up because I got my little one in it, but obviously there's time till she gets to them ages. But I don't know if I would have I'm not sure, you know, because on the one hand I could see the whole almost I'm glad they wouldn't have told me kind of thing, but on the other hand it's I want to fucking know, and that dude.
But it's one of them things as well, though. Like if you come across the guy and you don't know, and you're like, "Oh, you're right. How are you? How you treat my?" You know what I mean? Like, and it's a bit of
knows enough to not like the guy, so he knows enough. So he might know about some shouting, or they don't get on, or this, that, or the other. But you don't know that man's been roughing her up and thing.
No, I do think it's wrong, because ultimately it's dad's job to protect his daughters, right? So how can he protect his daughter if he doesn't know the full situation? And his daughter's been abused, so I think that he should be made aware, and then it's up to him what he does.
The mom's kind of dealt with it and spoken to the dude, and the guy knows not to really try, and that ain't no more, and blah blah blah.
But the thing is, what if he does? Let's put it this way, Imagine now something bad was to happen to the girl, and it's happened from the boyfriend, and then the dad finds out that actually there was a bit of history going on. This has been happening for a while. How would he then feel knowing that that was kept from him, and he could have possibly prevented that if he knew the full situation?
Maku, Sash?
Yes, peeps. Yes,
it's
peeps.
It's a tricky one. Big up, big up.
Yes,
big up, man. Big up.
It's a tricky situation, too, because I think I know all about keeping the peace and kind of protecting people from themselves in certain situations. But I think, I don't know, man. It's a tricky one.
Because I'm just gonna obviously, if the dad is he's gonna be of an older age, yeah, if he's got a daughter who's in uni, so he's gonna be old enough and wise enough, I would imagine, to know what the consequences are going to be depending on his actions. And I think that it should be left up to him to decide, and he should be given all the information.
Can you really fully control your actions in them situations?
That's down to the individual person, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it would be actually probably tell the dad, to be honest with you, because I mean, sometimes people need to be held accountable, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not even trying to go there. You get me? Like, I hope that scenario never rears its ugly head, but yeah, for me, I think more time you would find that your child or whatever will try and keep that to themselves or on the low. You know what I mean? Like, not you find out or something. But I think with my daughter, remember, I did the thing of don't bring him to me until after a year. And then after a year, she brought him to me. And yeah, he seems all right. He was considerably shorter than her. So I knew that violence.
Considerably shorter, you know.
Yeah, tiny, man.
Surprised.
Yeah, like raw. Oh, see, I see what's going on here. Bullying. Yeah, my daughter's a bully as well, man. She can rough and tumble. Mad thing. You know what I mean? So I feel for the man who's gonna put his hands on her. You know what I mean?
I feel like that about my daughter as well.
Yeah, man, she got her own spirit, and yeah, that's a warrior spirit right there, man. She got some mothers and grandmothers and aunties and thing who definitely gave her that way of thinking. Do you get it? I mean, so it's mad. But yeah, man, forget all that, because otherwise I'm beating man up. Going around with the
so would you want to know, Maku?
Would you be vexed if your partner didn't tell you?
No, it's very, very, very standard. I mean, men are the last to know in most scenarios. Think about it. You get me? You're always the last to know. Why didn't you not tell me? Oh, we thought we could deal with it ourselves.
Yeah, but as I said, then if something was to happen later on, and then you found out that you could have known, other people knew, and they could have told you, therefore you could have done something to prevent something worse from happening, would you then be pissed off that they didn't tell you?
No, because again, it's very standard. You get me? I'm always the one who comes in at the last minute, 5 minutes, it's all gone left. Yeah, talking it like, what the hell's going on? You get it? Like, I had to do that with siblings, let alone, you get what I'm saying? With little brothers and sisters and that. Like, even when they get older and stuff, you still have to have an influence, or they still come to you, or they try and do things on their own, because this is all about independence as well. And everyone's got pride. You get me? So sometimes they feel that their pride says to them, like, look, I've got to do this myself. I can't keep going to this man or this individual to solve all my problems. Do you get it? So I understand that, but there's scenarios where you have to use your brain and say, like, this is beyond me. Let me go to the one and see what they would do for me. You know what I mean? But when you're the eldest also, you get in the ogre position. I call it the ogre. Yeah? Where everyone makes you the boogeyman. Baba Yaga and shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, don't let my brother get involved, or don't let my brother hear this. Oh my God, you don't know what my brother will do. And never has it ever been the case, you know what I mean? That I've ever walked up on a situation and acted erratically. Okay? You know what I mean? But it helps them, you know, get through as they're growing up. Do you know who my brother is? My sister was the worst. My brother never did any such thing. You know what I'm saying? He made his own way, his own character. My sister, same, but she definitely used the brother thing. Yeah, she used the brother card, definitely. And because I was obviously a little bit popular where I come from, yeah, it kind of helped, I suppose.
Yeah, I always wished I had a big brother for them reasons, because I was always jealous of the girls who would be like, I'll get my big brother after you. It's like, I ain't got that argument. I ain't got the big brother to
imagine
back me up.
You're the person who ain't got that. The elder brother ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? I've been into school and got into argument with a friend, and his whole family went to the school. Sisters, in the years above, people stopping me in the school, talking about, did you just beat up so-and-so? You get me? We're in primary school, you know. I'm like, wow, this is bad. You get what I'm saying? It was all about families and...
Listen, I was set in high school. I was, one sec.
I wasn't. I had cousins. We went to same primary school and stuff like that, but siblings, nah. I was the oldest one, so peak for me. My mum said
when I went to high school, my sister, she was going there like a few years before me.
Yeah.
So then, do you know what? One second, I cannot disappear. What's it?
Come on, big up, MA. Jeez.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, MA knows what I'm talking about. When being the elder, the brother, you get me, and you got all these siblings, and they get into all sorts of mix up, and you're always the last to know.
Bruv, I'm telling you, man.
And it's so standard. You can't get vexed about it. Like, how am I going to get vexed about something that always happens? Always.
You try like a fun.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I was gonna say I'm not even the oldest in my family, my siblings, but I'm still that guy, innit? It's funny because my sisters like my sisters are warriors, innit? Like when I say warriors, I mean like you gotta think twice before you fight them, innit?
Yeah.
Seriously, I've seen my sister punch a security guard, thump down a guy that bunks the back of her car when a youth's in the back. Like it's not, you know what I mean? It's not that kind of party, but same way, even though they can defend themselves and whatever, you still need to have a presence in it. And I feel like my older sisters, they do know when the time is right, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But when they were younger, because obviously I was younger too. Like I'm 6 years younger than my older sister, so it's like she ain't really trying to get me involved in any of her stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's definitely standard. I always try to. I'm like you, Maku. I'm the last minute guy. Not even just with beef and that, but just with general family issues. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm that guy. Like when one of them is fucked up or whatever, and no one's chatting to them or they're on their last day, it's like I'm the guy that you go to, innit? Don't worry, I'll be there, innit?
Yeah.
Straight up. So yeah, but I would say I'm not a father yet, innit? But
yeah,
I would
you already done it. You already been in a row. Bare experience.
Oh man, I remember times when me and my dad would jump in the car and drive down to Streatham to deal with a problem with my sister. You get me? One of my sisters.
Yeah.
Like it was always like that. But yeah, man. Yeah, I think. But at the same time, I think if and when I become a father, like, yeah, you need to tell me. My wife knows that already, innit? Like, do not try to hide nothing from me because it will be worse. Because I've got a really bad temper, innit? So it will be worse. Yeah. So just let me know, innit? If I know in advance or if I'm privy to the situation with enough, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like real time knowledge in that, then I can also stop it from getting to the point where the sliding doors mark wouldn't need to just flip out. Do you know what I'm saying? The parallel universe, the parallel universe. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it like that.
Dark matter.
Yeah.
Dark matter. Well, let dark matter MA come out, man. People, y'all.
Like evil Ryu, innit?
Yeah. Same thing, you get me? Yeah. Evil Kuma and that. You get me? Extra big beads. And that.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, love them same way, but yeah, there are faults that I find relationship, family, where they do stuff like that. I mean, anyone else who's an elder sibling or been placed in that position, because sometimes, as you said, you don't have to be the elder one, but the way the family set up, you just end up in that role. You know what I mean? So this is why age is not always a prerequisite to be, you know, the head of the family or the head of the tribe or the head of the thing. You know what I mean? It's been played out so many times in my family. You know what I mean? Like my great granddad, who was king, he was the youngest of 109 children. Oh my God. So you can imagine the kind of beef that will cause, isn't it? Do you get it? Yeah. Because they're saying, look, of all the children, all the 109, this one is the one. Do you get it? I was like, nah, man, this is crazy, man. This is like, why would you do such a thing? You've put the rest of us in jeopardy now. You know what I'm saying? The future generations of that individual is in jeopardy. Because there's always going to have somebody who's going to have a claim over you. Yeah. Or your descendants. Do you get it? So they have the rightful title or whatever, but there's bare cousins they've got, obviously, of 109 brothers and sisters. Bruh, you got bare family.
Yeah, if that's a royal lineage, then that's something I don't want to be involved in, bro. That's too messy.
It's messy, isn't it? But it is obviously part of the polygamy setup that they have over there. You know what I mean? Many wives and things. But obviously, if you're a monarch or even close to such things, yeah, you'll have all that, man. You know what I mean? But me with my small little two brothers and sisters. I got a brother. I got two sisters and 6. Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? Like, my stepdad.
Every time someone asks me that question, I need to do a recount.
I have to do a recount, bro. It's not no play things. Like, yo, officially, like from my mom, there's 3 of us.
Yeah.
You get it? Yeah. On my dad's side, there's 4 of us. And then on my stepdad's side, there's another 2. Yeah. You get me? On top of that main 2 that are my brother and sister anyway. Yeah. It's crazy. You get me? So half live in America, half live in England.
Yeah, I've only just got to know my family in the States, like in the last kind of 2 years.
Oh yeah?
Getting to know them slowly. Yeah, they're based in Queens and in Philly.
Wow. The queen to be.
Yeah.
We shall go to Queens.
Where are we going to find a woman fit for a king? And you know what? One of my cousins, I think she's let me figure it out. My second cousin. Right. So my dad's cousin. Yeah, my second cousin. Yeah. Do you remember the film? I think it's The Last Dragon.
Right. Chris Leroy and man there.
Yeah. That one with what's his name? Show enough.
Yeah, show enough. Yeah.
Who's the master?
Yeah, show enough.
Yeah, my cousin, she was in that, man.
Don't lie.
Bro.
Yeah. No, that's nuts. That's Small World, you know, back in the That's a classic, isn't it?
It's a classic.
It's a classic.
Big boy film.
Classic. Every brother was The Last Dragon, man.
Yeah, and I used to fancy the chick out of it as well. The love interest. Yeah, man. But yeah, she was in that, man. I'm finding out so much stuff. You know what I'm saying? Them lot over there, they're doing their acting thing, like hardcore, innit?
Okay, been in many films and shit. And
yeah, all of that. One woman play and all that.
Yeah.
She played at the Apollo Theatre as well. You know what I mean? All of that shit, man. So, but yeah, the family thing, bro. I feel like, there needs to be the thing of question of a wife or auntie or whoever it is that's deciding whether to tell the man of the house or the men of the family whether a certain such and such is going down or not. I feel like I would want a structure whereby there's a guarantee that I'll either be told or there's a guarantee that I won't be told. Like, not that I don't like all this discretion shit, man, because that really can cause rifts in the family. Because I've seen it happen in my family where you didn't tell a certain person and I told you to tell them, and this person told you to tell them and you didn't, and we told you that this would happen if you didn't, and it transpired that way. You know what I'm saying?
That's the wisdom of the man, them always.
Trust
I
me.
do find there are some people in families where, because it's a tricky one, like, because I find some people will say things that has happened or that other people have said to watch the drama unfold.
Say that again.
Like some people, I find can tell people certain things that's happened that they didn't know about or wouldn't have known about, just to watch the drama unfold.
Instigate beef.
Yeah, I've clocked that for a few people. I mean, some people might say things to say, look, this happened, just maybe pointing out snaky behavior for the benefit of that person, whereas other people will just drop certain things that other people have said just to create a reaction.
Yeah, those.
You know what I mean?
I've got family members that have been known to do that, and I feel like more time it occurs when they're trying to redirect or misdirect you, or like they're under pressure.
Yeah.
Yo, but this person.
Yeah.
Fundamentally, that's just another symptom of the issue that person has in it. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, especially females think they're the gang, innit? They think they're the ones they're the main organizers of it. If there's gonna even be any retaliation or anything, it's them who's gonna organize, get the man them together.
Yeah.
And as I said, because the women outlive the men, that's a lot of people forget. Like in this day and age or in this society, it seems like the women outlive the men. Easy. Light work. There's all good 20 years, 10, 20 years between them, you know what I mean? In death. You know what I mean? Women ain't dying for shit.
It's funny because I was with my family on what was it, Monday?
Yeah.
We had dinner on Monday and I'm like I'm watching my family evolve. I use the word evolve or grow, innit? I'm watching people grow slowly. I'm not talking about people younger than me. I'm just saying as a family, I'm watching us solve problems and, you know what I'm saying, take different approaches that we wouldn't have taken before and develop interactions that are kind of new for my family. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I watch it with pride. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm really happy in many respects. Like I said to you the other day, one of my sisters is getting married now. The other one is like, yo, let me jump on that thing as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like everyone, that vibration is there. So I'm watching that happen. But then I'm also watching, like I grew up and there was just far too many gal about the place. You know what I'm saying? Far too many women, far too much shit chatting and backstabbing and all that fuckery. Yeah. And I'm now looking at my nephews and my and the youngers in that, and there's more men. So I'm like, I'm having to school them and say, yo, just watch your mum, watch what she does. Just watch, just observe, don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't say nothing.
Yeah,
don't do this. Don't answer back. Yeah, when she goes in her mode, just leave, man. Just go shopping. Come see me, in fact.
Exactly. And you know what? More time, I don't even need to say nothing. They're just watching, and then they look at me, and they're looking back, and they're looking at me again, and then looking back, and they're like, okay, right.
Remember what I said? It's all in the eyes. You get me? I'm talking to a man with eyes. You know how these women stay. You have to talk to a man with eyes, otherwise it's something else. You get me? What did you say to him? I didn't say anything.
Nothing.
Nothing. What are you talking about? Calm down, sis. Calm down.
Yeah, boy. So yeah, man. I hope everyone's family is growing, and you know what I'm saying.
And especially in this difficult circumstance as well. You know but it seems it is. You get me? Bare people are having COVID babies, man. Quarantine babies and picnic and that.
Yeah, don't call it COVID, baby. That's maybe not COVID. Maybe don't label it
COVID.
COVID.
Yeah. Quarantine. Quarantine baby, man. Yeah, quarantine baby.
And talking about like what's that? The nuclear disaster? What they called?
What?
It's not what's that? Huh? Chernobyl babies. Yeah.
Oh man. But now there's gonna be vaccine babies out here. But the parents are already vaccinated, pregnant, and that mad thing.
It's crazy.
Now, that means your baby's like, I don't know, mutant or something. Get me? They were talking about putting microchips in babies from time ago, innit? Remember, like way back in 2000. And that.
There's already chips in some of these babies, man, in the States, isn't it?
Right. Oh, in the States already, fully. Like you can
Yeah. There was like an ABC news piece on it or whatever. I don't know, one of them.
I remember the chip itself. Yeah, all them years ago when they said it, and then it came out, and it was under Motorola.
Fuck, you know.
Motorola made the chip size of a rice grain in there.
Yeah, I think when you're getting with a new woman, yeah, you need to check if he's chipped in it, like, because you need to have that conversation, bro.
What if the girl's chipped?
Yeah.
How are you gonna know that though?
You just gotta ask her, innit? Say, yo, I don't know, man. Look up her medical records or something. Maybe you might not even be on record.
Remember, chip is also saying, people are saying that the chip is in the vaccine. So anyone who's taking the vaccine essentially is chipped, isn't it?
But I heard because of the nano things in these vaccines, you shouldn't be mashing no one with the evil. That's how the evil.
Right. You know what I mean? You don't want nano come.
He just said nano come.
Yeah.
Mackie, man.
I'm out. I just can't stand the feeling of something real or something technological inside my body, like
mental.
Do you use like, obviously, because I've seen that Georgia Guidestone thing, yeah, and it says like keeping a population under a certain, and it's the very same people who are kind of behind this vaccine, the people who have that mindset, So do you think it's some kind of chemical castration or something in the long run?
Yeah, definitely, because we don't know the long-term effects.
So, I think it's about 3 or 4 years ago, I read a document in it.
Yeah.
And basically on this document, it describes that they can basically infect somebody. They can infect somebody with something that attaches itself to the sperm cell. So when you bust a nut in a woman and it goes to the egg, basically that sperm makes her egg producing factory infertile. So basically the woman starts making blanks.
Yeah, they do that with.
So they're infecting the male to infect the female. I read it some years ago, man. Years ago.
Yeah, they do that with the. I think it's the mosquitoes.
Right now, I'm pressing down on my nuts because everybody is saying.
They did the same thing with mosquitoes in Miami, innit? When they released a whole bunch of mosquitoes, like
Zika, baby.
You just said that mosquitoes. We're looking to Bill Gates. I'm sure he's just worked on some mosquito thing as well.
Yeah, man.
Literally, I swear I've just read that as well. Recently.
Electronic mosquito. Yeah.
No, not electronic mosquito. Like he's engineering the mosquito to have some kind of genetic thing. So let's say a mosquito bites you, it will be an infectious bite instead of a normal. Yeah, it would have an extra element to it instead of like the normal kind of thing.
That's what Zika was. Remember, the Zika was in the mosquito, and then they were just spraying up areas. Remember that? All Florida and all these places just bare spraying, so your baby wouldn't be born with small head.
Was it the mosquito? Was it the actual mosquito, or was it the vaccine that caused the problem? So
it was the infected mosquitoes. They've been working with these mosquitoes in the lab. Just like they work with bees, just like
genetically modified mosquitoes, basically,
and they escaped. Yeah, and just like the bees, they start in the south and they're moving up. Move on up.
I read some government document.
African killer bees. How the fuck did African killer bees get to the Americas? No, because someone took it off the coast of America, was experimenting with them, and then all of a sudden, boom, they escape.
This information gets into the mainstream because people who work for these people probably be like, right, is this what the fuck I'm involved in? And leak the shit. So there's drip bits of information here and there, but it does get pulled off the fucking internet because it gets harder and harder to find.
It reaches mainstream because someone leaked it.
No, it's not mainstream.
It reaches mainstream for a reason, man.
Yeah, it's mainstream because they leaked it. Remember, controlled opposition, so controlled information.
Yeah. Control narrative. Yeah.
Even your opposing information is rigged. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, they told about nano, and then there's anti-nano, and then there's the idea of conspiracy, and then there's the idea of this, and then but they all provided all angles. Like, you lot, cunts. You fully got this shit down. Like.
They play both sides of the fence, man.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's why I say I always give Trump and Biden as a perfect example. That's not choice.
And it two fucking retarded people like we think of.
Thank you. And you're like, well, the lesser of two evils. Is that what you're thinking in your mind?
It's like, why is there only two choices? Like, why is it always down to? They now always narrow it down to two choices when there's infinite choice.
And the fact that evil is in there is in the conversation.
Allow it.
Alarm bells already. You got to say like, the lesser of two evils. Hold on, why am I saying evil? Yeah, because you know both of them are full of shit. This one's a baby. This one, I don't know what he's on. He's a whistleblower. Wait. He's a whistleblower against his own people then. Yeah? Because all this pedo, all this child trafficking that he signed off on, which I give him ratings for, yeah, is counterproductive because you're going to distance yourself from Epstein, distance yourself from, what's that guy, the director?
Weinstein, Harvey.
No. He was Weinstein's lawyer, or Epstein's lawyer, and he became, what was he? District attorney. Yeah, he was the district attorney, and then he ended up working for Trump. Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? Not Giuliani, no.
Nah, but he's a Jewish guy anyway. Glasses. You know what I mean? He was the one in handling Epstein's business that got him off last time in Florida. You know what I mean? And then the guy went.
Was that Alan guy, the Alan Dershowitz or something?
Oh yeah, Dershowitz. That's it, Alan Dershowitz. Yes, thank you.
Weren't they all doing that for blackmailing people so they can get people in their pockets and have control over them, especially people in power? So that's all the Epstein thing was, realistically.
Well, no. I'm saying like this person, Alan Dershowitz, now becomes district attorney of New York and blah blah blah. When he moves to New York, he's got an apartment in New York and blah blah blah. But previously in Florida, he had dealt with that case. So now we're gonna move forward. I don't know, 1994 or 5. This guy now is in New York. He's the district attorney, and then we move on to 2018 or 19 or 20 or whatever, and they're standing next to Trump. But Trump's doing a disclaimer saying, "Yeah, Epstein is a weird guy. He was always into young girls and blah blah blah." Right? But he's distancing himself from Epstein, and he's distancing himself from Dershowitz, who's part of his team. Just like Mary Abramovich.
Yeah, she's the weirdo though, that Abramovich.
The spirit cooking woman is part of your team. What kind of party is this? Your son-in-law is a weirdo as well. Let's not even go there. He works in a building that's got 666, and I'm out. I am totally out. Yeah.
I think you see all this. They do all these fucking coincidental fucking numbers and shit is to make it to trick everyone else, because everyone else is believing in this shit. So
it's spells, isn't it?
It's to make it feel like it's more believable.
Yeah, when you're casting spells, that's what you're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna see the Masonic thing. Like where some people talk about university earlier. I was sitting there talking to my customer saying, "Bruv, it's only one fucking degree."
Yeah, out of 360, like.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You get one degree, and that means you can carry out instruction. It's basic, yeah. Because my dad is a top scientist, yeah. When he gets these guys straight from Harvard or wherever, blah blah blah. You get me? They come, they sit behind a desk, yeah, and they're totally confused because they've always been given something to do, given a project, given a this, given a that. Now you're asked to work on your own initiative and create an idea.
Ain't got no imagination.
Ain't got no imagination. Niggas is confused, like twiddling thumbs and that. And when you're doing research scientists, you don't need that. You need someone who's coming up with ideas. So my dad's like, right, it's like it's pointless. We're getting all these fresh university graduates and yeah, I'm thinking, boom, fresh minds, boom, fresh ideas. And I'm still the one coming up with the ideas and having to give them something to do and all of that. Otherwise, I'm just wasting my own money. I'm like, raw, that's mad, man. That's mad. Get me? There has to be a balance, especially with them type of careers where you're getting that experience while you're learning, I think. You know what I mean? And that 1 degree, as he said, it's only one. You know what I mean? It's the very first step of masonry. Yeah. So you don't have to get it. Because I was saying also that a lot of people who get degrees don't end up in that field.
Yeah, no.
Really?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
And some of these rich people pay for their degrees.
Yeah. I was saying, like,
know,
look,
that's why in Western business and that, there's so many people who are underexperienced for their roles. And like, you know, like Trump and Biden, we know that they're dummies, that they're not in no position to run a country. We can think of a million people that are probably in a position to run a country, but just don't have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
it's all a setup. It's a blatant setup, man. From when you can see that, it's just a setup, man.
Yeah, selection or election. You know what I mean? And we always said it's selection. Yeah, they already selected him. Who's going to win? Who's going to do whatever? Who gets in, even in the running? Like, we don't even get to pick who the running people are. You know what I mean? I had some people dumbass enough to still talk about, yeah, but if Kanye gets in, I'll vote for Kanye. So what?
Dumb, yeah. They're making it into a celebrity show. They're making it into a TV show, man. Politics.
That's what Trump was. Trump was a fucking celebrity, wasn't he?
Yeah, I said, what qualifies?
He's up on Twitter and all that madness.
What qualifies Kanye West? If you're going to go on stage and start crying, if you're going to have mental breakdowns online and on stage, like what type of representation? This is a disrespect for everybody.
You know what would be the ultimate mockery? Yeah, if they get like a homeless guy, they're like, hey, we'll put this homeless guy as president. That would be ultimate mockery.
Well,
he understands the people.
Not really. I mean, yeah, he would understand.
He would, yeah, but that would be them ultimately mocking everyone. Like they're already mocking everyone anyway. We've got fucking
Boris and Trump aren't the ultimate mockeries. Like.
That's a mockery.
Like, I'm sorry, but yeah, no.
Doppelgangers. How you got doppelgangers as prime minister and president? It's mad. You know what I mean?
Fuck knows. Next thing is probably like Stephen Hawking or something.
Yeah, next.
You know what I mean?
Of England, Stephen Hawking.
Yo, that's the one though. They're gonna have a robot, blood. They're gonna have.
Yes, you get it. What's to say he's saying any of that thing on the computer? That computer saying.
Oh yeah, because they got deep fake and they got all of these things now. Yeah.
Come on, man. Pre-programmed AI is pre-programmed. It's like somebody's programmed AI to behave the way it does. It can be flawed. So what if a racist guy's programmed AI that they're using? Like you got to understand, like, you know, when you see a robot walking, before that robot walks, there's a guy programming it for like an hour or two to make it do each step, but we don't see that. They just show us what they want us to believe.
No. Some people listen. Someone got struck for even showing robots, but I was into it like 2 or 3 years ago. So let me see the new technology of robots and what's going on out here. My brother, let me tell you, they are fucking taking the piss. Yeah, robot baby, robot cheetah, robot cow.
You know what they're ultimately aiming for, though?
Fully fledged robots.
Yeah, proper.
And Toshiba got a Toyota got a robot.
We've all watched The Matrix.
Have robots. Robots have been going into space.
You guys, have you guys watched Animatrix? And you got like that one cartoon about the robots taking over and it makes man obsolete. Well, basically, they want to make robots that can replicate themselves and improve themselves without human interaction. Because, do you know what I mean? A computer can calculate quicker than the human mind.
Listen to this, cuz. Listen to this. I was watching they were at a conference, not a conference, you know, when they display their works.
Yeah.
You got this guy, he's got their robots, fully fledged, ready, looking like Terminator and all of that. Yeah. And he's got a big gap in the middle of it. Yeah. Then you got the other side of the room, you got this nigga with a box with the AI. Yeah. How long is it going to take this guy with the robot and this guy with the AI to link up and voila?
Yeah.
Playing games with us, bro.
They already did that. They put two robots with automated AI and they started talking in their own language within a matter of like hours or whatever it was, and they had to shut the thing down.
Basically, ghost in a shell theory, innit?
No, the worst one.
In a shell theory.
The worst one. There's a robot that looks like a transformer. It's like a toy kind of thing, right? Yeah. And they did an experiment with the toy. This robot fucking lied, cuz. Yeah. Lying ass robot. I said, no, I'm out. A robot that can lie can kill you, bro. I'm out. He actually jinnled. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He tried to jiggle it when no one was looking. The robot was jiggling. I said, no. And this is like big enough for your youth to have it as a toy. It speaks multiple languages. It does all sorts. This is a toy version.
The maddest thing is that's the stuff they show us, and they already admit to being 30 to 40 years ahead just for the
we're 50 years behind. Easy.
Like, come on now.
So I'm saying, yeah, they already got robots fully. And then I was on Instagram one time.
I reckon half of them are walking amongst us.
Did you see the one where they push down the robot, and he's firing a gun at the target? So even though they pushed him over, he was still hitting the targets. I said, I'm out. We're done. We're done out here, bro. We're done. Completely done. How are you pushing over a robot now? They've got even a robot that they push over and he balances.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I've seen that one. You've seen that one, yeah? He can go through broken buildings and all of that. And Matt. Yeah?
And they can carry more weight than a human as well.
And the lie they told us is all they need is AI. Once we can get the AI working with the actual physical function of the robot, then we'll be able to. No, I'm out. Yeah. And guess this Chinese man, this Chinese guy, he's always on these documentaries, right? These conspiracy theory documentaries, right? He's the owner of a company called Cyberdyne. Yeah. I said, hold on, Cyberdyne? What the fuck? Cyberdyne, where do I know that name from? The fucking Terminator, ain't it?
That's Skynet, isn't it?
Right. Cyberdyne down to Skynet. But a man went out of his way after watching the movie.
Do you think Elon Musk is doing Skynet, innit? Elon Musk is doing a thing called Skynet or something.
It is, but the same Chinese guy, remember, he's on these documentaries. You know, like these conspiracy ones, and he's got long hair. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're on about. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But he makes a robot that helps people who can't walk, right? It comes in two parts. Like the bottom half.
Assistance thing. Yeah, man.
The upper half allows you to carry heavy boxes and shit.
It's like a suit that you wear, isn't it?
Yes, but it can be in halves. Like the bottom half, obviously for people who aren't able to walk, and then the top half you can use in the factory, or you know what I mean, moving stuff yourself.
Yes, for additional weight.
And they package it and sell it, and it looks like the size of a PlayStation box. So this thing was being sold. It's normal. And then when they interviewed the owner of the company, it was my man. And then they asked him about the name even. And he said, yeah, I got that from the movie. I said, oh, man, I'm out, man. I'm out. Yeah. Cyberdyne, AI, all of this, 5G. What's the difference? Someone explain to me. Ain't no fucking difference, bros. If you're creating a system that is going to unify all the systems you have, that's the same thing.
Well, transhumanism's next, isn't it? Watch a couple.
Yeah, they're already doing the transhumanism with the neurology of the brain and all that. It's like Elon Musk was talking about hacking the brain with neurons and shit.
Right.
Oh, we put this little implant in your brain and we can do this. You can turn your lights off and on in your house. And
right.
Google had them. What's it called? The contact lenses.
They want to get to that point where they can read people's thoughts.
Yeah.
Read your brain waves, and then they can know when you're about to do something bad because of the emotional triggers that your brain signals are sending and stuff. Like if you're happy, if you're sad, if you're angry, if you're turned on. Do you know what I mean?
It's like pre-crime, innit? From
Minority. Yeah. What's that film? Pre-crime.
Minority Report.
Yeah, pre-cops.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's the film. You get what I'm saying?
And they're kind of doing that now. They're kind of doing that now with technology. They're looking at the analytics and looking at people. But that's what they're doing now. They're doing that right now. Like they're looking at people's analytics and based on what they're looking at and absorbing into their minds, and they can work out whether or not this person's going to be a criminal or what they're interested in. Like if you listen to loads of drill and trap, they know that you're likely in that lifestyle, so they can target certain areas with all that analytics and shit. I don't think it's.
I might have to start putting a disclaimer when I come on Trilluminati Live, boy. So yo, but in no way, shape, or form planning to anything.
Anything, I like that.
Yeah, because that's all it is. If you're predicting something, it's assuming. They're assuming that you're going to do something.
Yeah,
it's based on assumptions, and that's what this AI shit is catered towards.
Obviously, if the body has been softened up with synthetic. You are partly synthetic. I wouldn't say cyborg, but synthetic is the way they're going. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Everything is synthetic. The vaccine is synthetic. You know, things you're putting in your body are synthetic. On your body, synthetic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a codec, isn't it? So if you put the codec,
and even the food, they're trying to make 3D printed food and shit now. So even that's going to be synthetic.
They are iOSs. They're like operating systems. Sorry, OSs.
Yeah.
And that's why they fuck with the RNA within our bodies. So it's like putting an operating system. So the next question is who's going to operate it and how? Like, so right.
Exactly. Imagine if you
have
have
an upgrade. How often do we need an upgrade then? Like, you know, don't get the upgrade.
On the government's
you guys
website,
read the story Brave New World?
On the government's website, it says that in
kind
August,
of deep, man. There's so many like similarities with what's going on.
Start dying, basically. They're expecting a large rise in deaths, and it's going to be in the 50 to 80 age group, and that's on the government website.
No, but they tell you, Bill Gates says that if we do a good job with the vaccines, we'll bring population down. So he blatantly tells you that the vaccine is going to fucking kill you. They tell you blatantly that it's in plain sight. They do everything in plain sight, but it's how you. There's many people that haven't even watched those interviews and stuff, or when they watch it, they don't actually understand the language that is being used because, like, certain speeches that says the words.
Sorry, guys, just be careful of the language that we use when we speak about these things as well. When we're saying particular things, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because of where we are. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
allegedly.
My one was talking about the government website, so boy.
Yeah. No, because I had two things in a sentence in the same sentence that I'm sure they wouldn't want us to be saying. So I'm just saying, be careful. Let's go back to our code.
Turning it to North Korea, isn't it?
No, it's blatantly. They're controlling our internet, just like Argentina. I remember I watched a thing where everybody has to go one place in the town on a particular day to get Wi-Fi. I said, I'm out. What the fuck?
Fuck that.
You know what I mean? You're just abusing the people like internet.
Yo, Malaysia's cut their people's internet off.
Yeah.
So they can't get the news about what's happening there out. Right. Is it Malaysia or Thailand? I can't remember. Where all that madness is going on right now.
To do with the farmers.
Oh, big up Sarah for the super chat.
Oh no, that's India. But there's a place where the military's turned on the people and they cut the internet off, man.
And the phone connection.
You gotta get the fuck out of Dodge, man. It's fucking mad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I just want to see and all my friends who got their vaccine passport. Yeah. I need to have a conversation with a few of them.
Well, I just want to know who to keep away from.
There's only one or two. It's not like a mass amount. Yeah, but they really thought that would help them. They got the vaccine and they got their passport, and it's like you can't go nowhere though.
Do the ones you know, are they trying to mock it now? Like, oh, watch me get blood clots and shit like that, and start laughing.
No, but have you seen videos of people on the? There've been bare videos lately of people actually first-hand accounts on the Instagram live saying, "Oh, look at the state of me. My head's swollen up and stuff. My eyes don't open." Like, yeah, man, you can actually. There's videos on there. Go on live.
You didn't know that any of this was going to happen before you took it because you didn't do your flipping research, you dumb idiots.
Dumbass.
No, man,
allow them. They listen.
No,
to
we're
the
done.
They listen to the experts.
Us that they keep trying to tell us. You know what I mean? You lot. What? Are you telling us we're the 1%? We the 1% out of the 99 because it seems like everybody got wearing a mask and all sorts. You can clearly see who from who now.
Trust.
Clearly. Someone gonna try to convince you they're not a sheep with a mask on. Sorry, I can't hear you. You know what? Sorry, I can't hear you. What'd you say? Yeah, you got a fucking mask on, you dumbass. Yeah. Out in the street, in your car, like I've seen some ridiculous stuff. Yeah, I've seen people suffering as well. I've seen blatantly like, yo, you better take that off, man.
It's the double one.
Yeah, have you seen the worms in the masks? There's been bare videos of that as well.
Oh,
worms.
yeah, I've seen one of them the other day. Hey.
I've seen about 5 or 6 different ones now, and they're all like showing the same kind of worms, man.
What do you mean worms?
Super microscopic worms. You basically, what you do, you get hot water in a bowl, and you put the mask over it,
Right.
So the steam's hitting the mask, and you know, like if you got a really good phone, you zoom into it on your phone, you can see little microscopic worms moving.
Yeah, and you can see them growing as well.
Yeah, man, you can see them trying to crawl out of the mask. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What type of mask is this?
Normal,
To be
you know, the
fair,
normal medical ones. These ones right here, I'll show you.
The blue one.
There was a white one that I seen them do it with, but yeah,
These
probably.
ones-
Oh yeah.
To be fair though, I mean, obviously, like what we're implying is that, well, you know what we're saying, innit? But then also, I did see a clip last year of the way that they prepare the masks. Like, there's people in India that are making masks like quick in it, and it's all on the floor. It's all just
true that.
Yeah. I think I see that same video still.
So it's not in sanitary conditions to begin
No,
with,
not at
like,
all.
not in the sense that it should be like medical sort of grade.
So it's basically false hope. Everyone's being sold.
Yeah.
Everyone's buying false hope. It's like paying for a lottery ticket.
But I swear on the boxes of them, it even says it doesn't protect against it and shit. So
I started this.
Oh come on! How many scientists have come out and said like information against this, but they're still going with this bullshit? Like it's out. It's been out there for a long time, even since the beginning when they did say, "Oh yeah, it's good for you, but only to this degree," and you know you got to wear 6 of them at once if you actually want to be protected. And bullshit.
True story.
And you know, like as we're having this discussion, I'm literally just looking out my window at the people that still have them on under their chin, in their cars. It's like how long? Hold on a second. Calculate this now, yeah. So we've been a year into this 365 days. So how much does it cost to buy 365 face hammocks?
Mad thing. Oh yeah.
How much money
as well.
made? And you're supposed to change it every 15 minutes or something. Like, wait a second. Where are people getting the money for all this? This is mad.
Nah, man. Most people are using theirs for like the whole weekend thing.
Oh. You see, they pull it out of their handbag or out of their pocket, and it's probably the same pocket or handbag that they've got money in, change in,
and you notice the smell, like. You're like, what is that smell? And then you realize
that breath.
Yeah.
Like long.
Yeah, I have noticed that on the train a few times. Sit too close to people. It's like, do you know what? Let me move. You don't need to move. I'll move. It's fine. Stank breath.
Ace Montana says it's more gallons. More gallons. I don't even know how they say it. But yeah.
That's the little bacteria things, is it?
Yeah, it's them things where the people feel the wriggling and the moving in their skin and shit as well. But that's meant to be like one of them, what's it called? Them parasites that they can control you via and shit like that.
Okay.
AI parasite type shit.
It's all mad, man. I was chatting to someone this morning, someone that I would have, actually I didn't know what the person's position was still, but yeah, it's part of me assumed that the person would not be on the vaccine thing or whatever. And he told me that he's taking it, man. He's taken both doses of the Pfizer. And yeah, I don't know, like, it's disheartening as fuck, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It really is, because it's like once you found out that they've taken it already, it's like, no, it doesn't matter what I say to you. Like, there's no going back.
Exactly.
It's just that,
it's like religion, though. They're taking it because they believe in it, man. They believe in it.
I mean,
they don't even believe in it. A lot of people.
Exactly,
Do you know what one chick said to me the other day? Well, I'm gonna die anyway, so like it's either gonna be like something, or the vaccine's gonna kill me. I don't care. And I was like, okay, I get that, but like you're just gonna take. You may not die. You might just suffer for the rest of your life. Like you don't actually know what's gonna happen.
Yo,
I think like in society, yeah, you know, like technology's evolved, yeah, but there's many people that didn't. There's still a lot of people who think like cavemen out there, don't know how to think for themselves.
Obviously,
there are people.
Can you let Shaka in, please? Thanks.
Yeah, sorry.
Go on. No, sorry, go on, H. I was just letting them know someone's waiting to jump on.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, like, you know, even though technology around us is evolving and, you know, changing, there's a lot of people that ain't. Do you know what I mean? Like, I got brethren who, since they were 17, they've been stuck in that same lifestyle. They never wanted to grow up because it's too easy to be just ignorant. And there's just a bag of people that are just like that. They're happy like that. Ignorance is bliss, in it. So as long as you know what's good for you and your family and your loved ones, you know, just guide them in the right way that you feel, you know. But I don't impose my beliefs on other people at the same time. Just like, because I'm not, like I said, I'm not religious, in it. So yeah, I don't feel like anyone should force anyone's belief onto other people. It's for other people to work out for themselves, if you know what I mean.
Sometimes you just got to give them a little nudge in that direction and let them do that. As you said, let them figure it out for themselves. And
you know that saying, different strokes for different folks. It's like some people, religion works for them, but some people it don't. And it's the same thing with belief. Sometimes believing in something, it works for someone. It gives them that peace of mind. So like these people are taking this jab just to get that peace of mind. It's that feeling, and they just want that feeling of reassurance, I think, more than anything.
God of Ganja, you're smoking that medical marijuana because you definitely ain't smoking loud with them kind of comments.
I have a question. Does anybody know about prisoners and if they have been offered or are receiving vaccines depending on their if they fit into the criteria?
Wouldn't be surprised if some of them get forced to.
Just because a friend of mine who's a solicitor was saying the other day that she's going to take it so she can do the prison visits. And I was like, well, why do you need to take it to do the prison visits? Why can't you just be doing the visits anyway and just following the other guidelines that they put in place? So I was wondering what was actually happening with the prisoners. Because wasn't there a time at what were they going to trial on them? They were going to trial something on them recently. What was it? Oh no, that was they were saying they were going to legalize cannabis and give them medical cannabis, wasn't it?
Isn't it legal in London?
What's that?
Isn't weed now legal in London? I'm sure it got legalized the other day.
No.
Huh?
Wait, let me check.
I don't know. No.
Someone
we know about
mentioned
that.
to me.
See, what we missed? What the fuck?
We would definitely know.
Isn't it? I know that there's a lot of things that are happening, and I've heard on the grapevine that it will be decriminalized this year, but not legalized.
Yeah, 2 days ago. Now they're looking into it. They're so very soon.
Drop a link, please.
No, the Prime Minister just said fuck off to do it now.
Drop a link. Let me scrutinize it.
Yes, people, Wagwan.
Big up, Shaka.
Yes, Shaka.
Big up, people. Oh, Beefy's here. Big up, Beefy. Big up, MA. Big up, everyone.
Big up, Shaka.
Yeah, big up, bro. I can't remember who's talking. One of you lot sounds like Chester P, the white rapper.
God of Ganja, I don't get jabbed when I go anywhere.
Yeah, you. Is it player one? You know who Chester P is?
No, who's that?
Also, you sound
like a white rapper.
Sorry. Hey, he's mocking.
No, I'm not.
You guys are all from like different areas.
I need to hear this guy now.
Oh, allow
sounds
me.
like Chester P. Trust me.
Oh, fuck. I just looked at the guy.
Allow me.
And I bet you're from the same ends as well.
He's mocking.
Nah, he sounds too much like him, man.
No. That guy is born in Sunderland, it says.
No, he's from Highbury Estate. Anyway, out there. I'm just yeah.
Oh, shit.
Sorry,
Shaka, we were just saying something.
Well, I've got some. I asked them afterwards, innit? Cause once we're talking about this meeting, I wanna discuss this, innit?
Yeah.
But afterwards, I've got some questions.
Also, you guys are from all different areas, isn't it? Basically, in Birmingham, I know about four people who are above the age of like 50, And like weekly now, they're getting messages off the doctor. They've been blanking the messages, innit? Like for the vaccine and all that. Is that the same down by your sides?
Yeah, I got family members that keep getting them texts and shit.
Yeah, so I've been with them
What,
people.
are they
as
replying
well.
or they're just blanking it or?
'Cause I was
No, just allowing it.
registered
Just
as
leave.
I think today now I've probably had about 4 letters. I get messages directly from my GP and I get messages from the NHS thing as well. So they come from 2 different sources. I've also had emails, probably about, I don't know, a dozen times at least. They've messaged me over the past couple of weeks and I just keep blanking it.
Yo, you know the link I just sent you? Someone like press it. Is that shit like
Right, legalizing cannabis for and against experts debate. Sorry, Chaka, I'm just reading something in the back.
There's a link I sent in. It's like they sell like pre-rolls and that in the UK. I don't know. Is that like legit bud or like that fake shit?
I buy CBD bud, not from there, but I've bought it before.
But is that shit legit though?
What do you mean legit? It's just
Legit
CBD
is in
bud.
what sense?
Like it's actually like, but is it actually like weed, like proper like?
Don't get you high. It's CBD.
It's CBD,
Yeah,
so
you got
it'll have a very, very small amount of THC, if any. And yeah, you can buy it in like 0.02% or some shit.
Does it affect your health and that? Or some of that shit is fucky, but is that like does that affect you?
If it's proper, if it's legit CBD buds,
no, press it. I'll send a link in it. Press it. It's on the bottom one.
Yeah, no, I saw it, but you can't tell if it's legit CBD. You don't know who's making it, innit?
Yeah, you don't know where
he's right,
the source of it.
Them things, it's best to like know from like word of mouth, get links like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that for me. Just some like I know it's just like some white. It's a white weed shop in it. That's all I know. They're gonna tell you that bullshit, man.
The
They're
shops
just, like,
in London that you know, the little like Rizzler shops and smoker shops and whatever, you can go in. Like I went in one day just to buy Rizzler and the guy was like, "Oh, you smoke?" Like, yeah, duh. He's like, "Oh, I have some nice bud here." And I was like, "What you mean?" He's just taking it off the shelf from the little jars. And I'm looking at him like, wait a second. He's like, "This is CBD." So I'm opening it, I'm smelling it. It's like Bruce Banner and all these other things. I'm like, you know what? Let me just try it just for the sake of it. It was like £10 or something for a gram. So I got it, brought it to McDonald's and got a coffee and rolled up in McDonald's. I was like, what can they say? It's CBD. But it was all right. But I'd rather just take the oil, to be honest.
But yeah, MA, I'll chat to you later because I remember you said you want to talk about the belly people thing in it. I'll chat about that in a bit. I've got a question in it. How do you, like? I feel like I'm experiencing PTSD in it. How do you know if you're dealing with that shit?
What is it? What symptoms have you got that makes you think?
I dream a lot like of like bullshit. Like I dream like being set up or like people that have killed, people that are dead. Like waking up to like fucking like make the scores or like try to like get me back or some bullshit in it. Like or just like or people like or like my own people turning on man and like stabbing man up or like getting shot. Just like weird shit,
Shaka,
really. But it's like it's close to me.
Do you think that your brain? You think that your brain might just be processing a lot of the things that you've experienced in life?
But like,
because essentially that's what PTSD is. It's the brain is processing.
But what in person, I never really think about that shit. Cause I never really overthink. But when I sleep, all of it just every time, man, you get me. Like I just like it's like just a lot of bullshit. Or even like people like dream like them man like say, man, when I wake up, the bell like, yo, how are you, bro? You're blessed. I'm like, all right, I can't tell them I had a dream about you stabbing, man. It's just weird, and it's like, what the fuck?
Do you spend much time alone or in silence?
Now I do, yeah. I moved out in it, so yeah, because I'm in a different. So I live by my ones in it.
I would say that PTSD. Well, I suppose PTSD is a symptom of not being able to process, right? Because things happen, and you have to be able to incorporate what happens somehow into a rational kind of. Sorry. Sure.
They're coming for you. They're coming for you.
I'm on a main road, man. I'm on a notorious main road, so it's every day, man, all day. But yeah, PTSD is a symptom of not being able to process and incorporate an experience rationally into your life and into your psyche, and into the past as well. So, like the dreaming part to me indicate. I always think that people that dream about things that they're not necessarily thinking about when they're in a waking state tells me that maybe they need to be processing it more in their waking state, because I don't when I have dreams or bad dreams or recurring dreams that are troubling me, it normally indicates to me that I need to actually do some work in my wakeful state. So like when I'm not, that's what I feel like it is. So
do you feel like dreams are like deja vu sometimes?
But it's not.
You ever had deja vu and you're like, I've dreamt this, and you even start to analyze your surroundings to look for the similarities between your deja vu, like
But with that, I don't want, because that, like, I don't like more time. Let's say the situation happens in it. When I see certain brothers, what I don't fuck with, I'm never really scared in it. Cause I always know that I'm ready for that shit. So now that when I sleep, I'm scared. It's a weird feeling. Cause I feel my that's like vulnerable and all that. You know, like when you feel vulnerable, like that man will get you. But in real life, I never really. Yes, sometimes you get that essence in it if you're by your ones in it, but more time never, because for man to see them, I how can I say this?
do you reckon that's your intuition though? Your conscious reasoning, you know, like your experiences, you know, sometimes you have experiences in life and you might dream about them later, or you know what I mean, or let's say you go to sleep thinking about something. If you go to sleep thinking about something, do you sometimes have dreams about what you went to sleep thinking about because you had it on your mind before you close your eyes?
Sometimes,
so I've done that before. You can sometimes, like, let's say I've had a good dream and I think about that dream. I have a similar dream, but not the same dream, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I was watching like Lions and Cats before I slept in it, so that don't really connect. I hear what you're saying in it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like
sometimes before you go to sleep, you know, if you start thinking and then you fall asleep while you're thinking, has that ever happened to anyone?
Yeah, of course.
When you're just thinking and you just fall asleep while you're in your flow of thinking, and then you end up dreaming about. And then sometimes you wake up out your dream and you're like, "Whoa, how did I fall asleep? I didn't even realize I fell asleep there." You know, one of them ones.
Everyone goes through that, but I think fundamentally you have to recognize.
Would you say that's intuition, though?
Would I say?
I think it's just sleeping.
No, that's intuition. To me, is something different. But I want to say that, like, the mind is non-linear, isn't it? Like, it's hard to attribute everything that the mind is visualizing to a particular thing. Sometimes it's just information is in your mind and it's just doing what it's doing, isn't it? You know
I like that. You know, the mind is non-linear. That's sick. That's a sick way of putting it.
Yeah, it's true though. That's why we can't figure out how that we do. You know what I'm saying? It's non-linear, man. I think really it starts with someone that's having dreams about bad stuff happening, they can usually, like, I don't know anyone that has bad dreams about stuff that's happening or that someone's going to get them or whatever, and they don't actually in a wakeful state know that they maybe have something to make up for, or they have a
obviously, I do know that there's people out there, this scene, man. There's a chance I will get stabbed. You get me? I know that for obviously when I know that in it. But like, I know that I can prevent it from happening because I'm never really in that area or I'm never really in that surrounding. You feel me? So I know that in my state, like right now, there are people right now who, we're not on blessed levels. We've never been on blessed levels, and I know the politics is like, if they see me or the people see me, it's peaking, and I understand that. But it's like, obviously that's something which I'm already aware of. But the dreams are not about them. It's about certain people setting me up, and then them man killing me, or just some other fuckery really. Or like, or even like me being on a run and then like being caught up some fuckery, man, and that, like, which is like, it's a weird feeling in it, car. Like,
you know what? I've just checked up the signs of intuition, and one of them is having vivid dreams. So one's like you pick up on everyone's emotions, having vivid dreams, discerning. You're very discerning. Thoughts drop into your mind from nowhere. You get messages from all around. Oh no, that's some weird shit. He starts talking about psychics hunt you down. That's weird. No. But the vivid dreams thing, yeah. But yeah.
So what do you define as intuition then?
I don't know, you know, like when you reason with yourself without the guidance of others based on your experience. So I believe that no one knows nothing. We only learn what we know from experience. So we have to sometimes go through hurt to know what hurt is, in order to understand it and avoid it. You know what I mean? Like in order to not repeat the same mistakes. So that's how we learn what's right and wrong. Let's say if I hit someone, let's say if I went around hitting people and I've never been hit, I'm not going to know how it feels to be hit. Do you know what I mean? Until I feel.
Is that what you define as intuition?
No, that's not how I define it. It's more like reasoning with yourself. There's many words for it.
I find it's because I find intuition's more. Well, one of the examples is, does anyone remember when they was younger, right?
Yeah.
And someone's like, "Oh, come out with us," and whatever, and you just got a feeling. You just had a feeling.
Yeah.
That I don't really feel like it or whatever. You just had a feeling, and then you went against that feeling, and then something bad
happened. Yeah.
Like that's what I think is intuition.
Yeah,
that's
but that's the same thing. You reasoned with yourself. You didn't go, and
I don't think it's
but
even.
then, the fact that if you did go and something happened, and it's like you didn't listen to your intuition. So I don't know. It's because it's not really something you can actually explain. It's not feeling you feel, oh, something's going to go bad.
Then intuition is a bit of a gut instinct.
I've got an explanation. I got an explanation for it, right? So like I've always been an intuitive person. My mum is the same as well. She's got those eyes in it, those oracle eyes and all that shit. But to me, I've tried to refine my intuition and understand it and try to control it as I've got older and older and older.
But would you define intuition, like through your words?
I think there's levels of intuition. I think intuition is a language, and I think people that don't understand the language, it's spooky. It's spooky to people that don't understand the language, and I think there's different levels of the language. So someone that's like someone who's
the origin of the meaning, comes from the word consider in Latin. So the origin of the word intuition comes from the word consider in Latin.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, people what they think intuition is through in their words.
We'll definitely have a deeper.
Sorry, Sash. Before we even move on to that, I jumped on because I heard. What you saying? All right. I heard.
Man.
My Pictures was reading out a list of big up people, big up everyone. My Pictures was reading out a list of. I'm not even sure what they were, but then it's like, oh no, this is going crazy now. When it got to hunted down by psychics. So I just wanted to know what he was reading and why he thought that was crazy. If you lot are talking about stuff like intuition.
I typed in the word intuition on Google to see what the signs of intuition are, and it's come up on a little thing, where it's got all the questions to do with intuition, and it's one of the questions is what are the signs of intuition? I've got a question. Picking up everyone's emotions, I can understand.
I don't think this is my intuition speaking to me, but I don't think so.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, Shaka. One sec. But why did you say it was crazy when it got to being hunted by psychics? Why did you think that was crazy?
Just because it's a bit, I don't know, supernatural. I don't believe in all that fairy tale. Yeah, I don't believe in fairy tales.
Oh, hey,
man. Isn't intuition a psychic function?
That's right.
Boom.
Not really, because sometimes it could be your mind playing tricks on you.
But then it's not intuition, is it? That's just crazy.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's a psychic function, definitely.
Yeah.
No, because the first ones make sense to me. But the first ones make sense to me, but that one wouldn't.
We can flesh that out though. Go on, Maku. We can flesh that out.
So I'm guessing you've never been hunted by psychics. You'll never know anyone who's been hunted by psychics or that's told you they've been hunted by psychics then.
No, because everyone will know who's seen a psychic. The psychic asked them a few questions beforehand, or knew somebody that knew them, so they could have had
No, but I'm saying,
information.
so you don't know any psychics yourself personally? Real psychics. I'm not talking about charlatans that sell readings for £20. I mean, like,
anyone who owns a television set knows about it, right? Anybody who owns a television set, because we're dealing with media and mediums. And what are mediums? They're people who read crystal balls and invoke spirits and them type of stuff. So there's a lot of that going on. All these electrical impulses and these machines and things. This is why we're advised not to watch, you know, like Most Haunted. Because that shit will come through your TV, bro.
But I'm not even talking about mediums. I'm just talking about you never come across someone who's having psychic activity they couldn't explain or control, or you've never in all your years come across people like this.
No, definitely. I believe that the TV is one that is ignoring.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. And but the TV is more like a magical tool that's pushing out the psychic.
I used to watch
agenda.
scary movies, you know, the Channel 4. Do you know Channel 4 used to play scary movies after like 2 o'clock in the morning? I used to sneak down and watch them mad scary movies. And I used to live in one of them old, scary, creaky Victorian houses, man, like tall ceilings and that.
Yep.
And going up the stairs after I watched the film one night, I seen a silhouette and the creaky floorboards and that. And for years, I was shook because every night I used to hear this creaky floorboards at that same time. And guess what? Years later, we ripped the floorboards up to change the heating pipes, and the heating pipe must have come on the night. The floorboard was up, and it was only the fucking pipe rattling on the fucking wood. But my mind would play tricks on me. My mind was playing tricks on me because.
I thought you were going to say there was a body under there. Obviously, I
No, but sometimes the mind plays.
There are things that you can't explain though.
The mind plays tricks on people, and sometimes it's when you analyze things and break it down, like people seeing ghosts. It could be like a reflection of light and stuff like that.
No, of course, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about psychic, not just seeing ghosts. I'm talking about psychic. I'm in shock that people can reach big age and don't discover their own psychic functions.
Yes.
What's a psychic? Define psychic to you.
Then he gets deja vu. He sees things in his dreams, and then he gets deja vu. So he's already admitted to being psychic.
Yeah, that's psychic. That's psychic.
There's 2 prongs. There's 2 prongs to this thing, right? Because
see, what do you define as deja vu?
You're a politician. Sorry, if you're a politician, right? You have to go to India from Africa. African politician, for example, you have to go to India for psychic self-defense training. Yeah, it's a 4-year course.
For real.
So I'm trying to understand.
This is basic stuff. I don't think you could be a politician in any country without psychic self-defense.
Without it, exactly. And my main
That's the beginning of psychic training.
Exactly. I always say have your psychic self-defense up. Do you get what I'm saying? For that particular reason, because energy is negative energy is transferable. You see how it makes everyone feel when people have stupid arguments online. Sometimes you're weak afterwards. Like, oh man, I'm not even feeling the internet at all.
Man ain't feeling the internet no more.
No, but I'm saying psychic self-defense is something that I've always imagined or always put forth, because I give the simple example of the bully's looking for you and you're walking through the playground and you make yourself invisible. You got what I'm saying? Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. And that motherfucker don't see you.
That's psychic self-defense.
Psychic self-defense, D. Do you get me? So what you're saying, like, yeah, we're always under psychic attack. So that's the most significant thing.
Yeah, that's a big statement, because I think
self-defense is the first lesson.
Self-defense comes from morality, I think. Because if you ain't got no morality, you ain't gonna have no defense.
Yeah, but psychic self-defense is specifically defending yourself against psychic attacks.
Yeah, that's knowledge. You need knowledge. You don't need.
I think that's logic and morals.
No, it's not morals and no, it's information. You have to be informed.
Yeah, you need to be informed. Yeah. You need to know what to look out for to look out for it, innit?
Yeah,
that's correct.
So do you think that, let's just say, because I'm hearing psychic.
I'm just looking into this political psychic defense.
No, hang on, but I'm hearing, like, obviously I'm translating it through my head, innit? But I'm hearing, like, on terms of energy, like if someone wants to try and bring you into their fucking whatever type thing, like drag you down into their into their slum and stuff like that. But then, is it something where I guess they can only get to the parts of yourself that you don't know?
No,
like
not at all.
No, not really. I mean,
They could do whatever they want.
Yeah,
if you leave yourself open, you're open.
And also,
so define open though. Define what is being open.
It's just open. You're just allowing You're just allowing yourself to be dragged around. But go on, Maku.
Yeah. It's just like people suffer from trauma, and now they say they got panic attacks and all of this and all of that. Those people are a little bit more susceptible than people who don't have that. Do you get it? Not that's the full reason, but those type of situations where you've had trauma.
In this generation, a lot of them traits are self-inflicted. There's a lot of people that deal with mental illness that are not.
It's not. It's a program.
No,
it's a program. One of the oldest programs running, which this guy Goebbels and all of these men were doing, which was mind control. Now, with mind control, what you have to do to an individual is put them through several different types of traumatic situations, eating feces, all of this type of stuff.
Okay, so Matthew, but then
mentally breaking down like the army.
Right. No.
Well, surely then.
One second. Mentally creating pockets in the mind.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a part of you that is, I would say, like unhealed, that you're unaware of. So when we're saying trauma, like we can all have different levels of trauma, but I mean, it's the trauma that is unresolved and unhealed, which can create issues.
Okay. Yeah, in some respects, but most of what they're dealing with is something they already prepared for. So the trauma that you suffered was down to them.
And that was preparation. They were literally systematically breaking you down to the point where they could make you do whatever they want.
Right.
You're just so used to not fucking with them anymore.
Yeah. And you put it out of your mind. You see, you put it out of your mind, and now they might phone you. You might read something that will trigger.
You know what?
Stored.
Man sounds like gigs, you know.
You get it?
I know this, but I can't relate to that though. With what's it called? With that, because I don't feel like someone's out there like mind controlling, man. Innit? It's just like because you get, I'm just dreaming shit which relates to man.
No, man.
How old are you, Shaka?
Controlling, man.
21.
I don't know how you don't see that. Yeah.
So who's
different levels and degrees? Like that is a trap. That's already mind control to believe that you're not being mind controlled.
So I beg you, Slamper, just slow down and let him talk, because he just brought up a good point, and I'm sure I see it from the way you see it. But he just brought up a good point that most people don't even think of. So go on, Shaka.
Well, my situation, innit? I'm a lot of youths, a lot of brothers my age, or people who've gone through my marriage journey, they do dream about a lot of these things, innit? You get me? But just not spoken about. But it's like those traumatic dreams where like people are setting you up, or you getting killed, or you getting caught by people who you've wronged, or people that are dead, waking up and you see them and them attacking you for setting the score or something. But I don't feel I don't think I'm dreaming that shit because someone maybe I don't know, maybe because.
So are you in your early 20s?
What do you say, G?
Are you in your early 20s?
Yeah.
And you don't think people your age and younger, just everyone, but you don't think the young men are being mind controlled at the moment?
No, I know that in it, but I'm on about in this situation in it. Like, I'm trying to see how I can be mind controlled to start dreaming this shit. You get me? That's what I'm trying to understand. I know that everyone's man, media, a lot of things control man in it, but I'm on about in this situation, all right.
So I would say then, without knowing any details, without knowing all the details of your life, I would say at the very least you could be having them dreams because of shit that's just being pumped your way. Now I don't know how much of that shit you take in, like drill music and different movies. I don't know.
I think music, movies in it. Cause I love like gun bust type of movies.
Yeah, it's called.
So is that you could call that psychic self-harm if you want. It's like cutting yourself. See what I mean? I'm not saying it's the actual reason why you're having the dreams, but if you listen to that kind of music, watch them kind of movies, it's the same as cutting yourself.
Psychic self-harm, that's serious.
Yeah, it's called
psychic self-defense. I mean, knowledge is knowing, and once you know you know the process, because we've had many people who broke the programming and come to talk to various people. You know what I'm saying? And say, look, this is what they did to me when I was a child. They broke me down, and now I'm just a servant for the royals and the upper class. When they want to abuse me, they send for me. Yeah. The ones with the ginger hair, for example, in Germany, yeah, were the ones who ended up in the Fueling Society. They needed these redheads because they felt they had mystical powers. Like this is beyond the realms of just.
I was gonna say, don't have it, MJ.
Listen, I mean, we definitely got.
Hang on a minute.
We are definitely unique.
Hold on. Can anyone, any Ethiopians around? Could they let me know if it is April the 1st today, according to their calendar?
What's the new year?
They only have 30 days, so they're a day ahead.
I don't know, but it's meant to be
April the 1st. Oh,
yeah,
go on.
Right? So that's April Fool's for us, right? And then they saying, what's today's date?
9th, apparently.
9th,
oh, and how old was Prince Philip?
99. 999.
I'm out. Fuck numerology.
Yeah, I don't even pre them by that. What's the significance
Mate, I
of
reckon
Prince
he died
Philip?
months ago, mate. I reckon he passed away months ago.
999 is really 666. Let's keep it moving.
Oh, I missed that. 999. Sorry.
I reckon he passed away months ago, yeah, and all this instability, is all because, all these countries are beefing because, remember, it's the monarchy. The monarchy runs the fucking game. They control the stocks and shares and value. So the transfer of power, and what's happening is because he's not alive, they need, if somebody's got a business plan with him, they're like, oh, can I speak to him? And everyone's like, oh, he's just on holiday. Oh, he's just in a hospital. He can't speak at the minute. So they've been keeping everyone on ice, and it's only eventually they have to come out with it, innit? So now they're coming out with it. But I reckon he died fucking last year sometime.
Listen. Last year when they made that rumor came out. It was both of them. Remember?
Yeah, exactly. Remember? Yeah, everyone's oh, the Queen's dead. The Queen's dead. Do you know what I think about it? Absolutely fucking nothing. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't give a
they're in a bunker somewhere
about these twats.
I literally do not want to enter into a conversation about these people. Nah,
it just shows you the distraction, though, in what they're trying to do.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, last week was about, they're racist, and now everyone's going to forget that they're fucking racist because, a 99-year-old died. So fucking.
But who cares if they're racist? You know what I mean? Who cares? I just don't give a shit
wonder
about
what
them.
contracts he made with them.
Anybody in that family who matters, who cares, or who's concerned, who would dare to face me personally instead of attacking my family in underhanded ways. If that person stepped forward, then maybe I could begin growing a seed of respect for that family. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck about that little bitch family. Straight.
So sorry, just quickly to H. I did look over that article that you were reading. It's saying that Sadiq Khan has made a promise to look into decriminalizing weed if he gets elected next month. So that is basically what I've been saying for a while, that they're looking to decriminalize it this year.
It's cold.
But not being made legal or anything like that.
Sorry, it's cold. It's cold blood. Yo, can you say holla, man?
Bro, that's mad.
Nah, just like, bro, I swear down, I can't. I was like, yo, who do you sound
Giggs
like?
fetishes on Trilluminati. Like,
bro, I sound like Giggs. I swear down, I can't unhear it. I swear, you know who Giggs is, innit?
Obviously. Come on.
Mate, you raw sound
Next,
like
you're going to be asking them to spit bars. Like,
I think it might be something to do with all black people sounding alike, or all South Londoners sounding alike. It's some kind of racism.
Nah, what you on about, man? You got a bare relaxed kind of tone. You know, when you speak, you're proper relaxed about everything. You got like that.
I'm calm.
No, but Vic sounds like they pinched his nose. You get me? Giggs. It sounds like someone's pinched it, put a peg on his nose.
Pinched his nose.
S them warm, you get me? That's what I'm saying. It don't sound like S like that, man. But I know what you mean though with the bassy.
Bare people say it all the time though.
No,
I just call it racism against people with low registered voices.
When he's singing,
you just have voices, man.
No, I can't unsee it, man.
Yeah. When Giggs is talking, no, there's no comparison. When he's singing, yes.
That's it. When he's singing.
Yeah, that's why, man.
Where was he singing?
Exactly.
No, but apparently he did sing because he sang on the tune with Drake. I can't remember it or I ain't heard it. Yeah, but apparently he did sing. I heard him say the other day. I was watching the interview.
Better be auto tunes.
Yeah, it definitely would be auto-tune. Fucking hell, it was 2000 and something when he did it. I don't think anyone sung without auto-tune since the 90s, bro.
Edit. But yeah, man, that's mad. Yeah, for it being the Ethiopian New Year, and I mean 1st of April, that's April Fool's Day. So
you can't really. There's not really any advice you can give because it's up to a man what he wants to do, isn't it?
Nah, he's actually taking the business. Fucking clowning.
Bang
Cool,
on. Sorry, what was that? S?
Cool, you
What
lot
was that,
keep this
S?
up. I'm saving up all of these clips. They're all recorded. I'm sending them all to gigs. You lot are gonna get it.
That's funny.
I'll tell you. You got grommets or something.
Oh, that's funny.
S was echoing.
Wallace and Gromit.
Hey, what?
No, Gigs, he's got grommets in his nose, man. You can hear it, man. Yeah, man.
Grommets in his nose, you know. Fuck's sake.
All I know is that both Gigs and S have got the most "I don't care about you or nothing" voice I've ever heard.
Yes. I care about you. You see, man, I quoting songs though. I'm glad you lot quoting songs, not just the normal chat. Because when he chats normally, he don't even chat that loud. Or bassy. He doesn't sound a bassy. He sounds like he's trying to be timid in that.
Yeah. I guess that's what do you call that again? It's understatement. It's deliberate.
Yeah.
He's trying to be timid because it's balance.
Yeah. Because we
balance
know
the personality.
We know the history. We know the big brothers and that. You get me?
And just the energy as well.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you're trying to do innocent now. Like, obviously, you're in the media in the limelight.
No, bro. I would say it's gonna sound nuts, but Gigs is kind of, it's the wrong word, but kind of an innocent person. Like, that's just like we all are. You see what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's just mad, fam.
As I said, the crowd and all of that is family. You're born into a family of brothers. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but he's older.
Right?
He's older.
Not than all of them, is it?
I couldn't say about all of them.
Yeah.
But of everyone I know, he's one of the oldest.
He's the oldest. Yeah. No, the oldest than that is like my uncles. Them.
Okay.
They're the original part of that SM1 thing because it's Peckham, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, raw. My uncle tried to make my brother make tune with Gigs way back when no one even knew who he was. And my uncles was trying to rep SMS1. Yeah, I was like, what? What's that? Because we was doing Black Gang in North. So what I did, my uncle came down to North and took a box of t-shirts that I made with this little kid with a desert eagle, a baby desert eagle, and a dummy. You get me? Bare t-shirts. And it said, I don't know what it said on it. I think it said London's Finest or something like that. Yeah, my company at the time. Little caricature that I drew. Bruv, yeah. 60 t-shirts, brother. Missing. Never got one. You could say yeah, never got one, bruh. And then man changed their name to Black Gang. I was like, what? Unks, man. Stop that, man. Why are you doing that, man? You know what I mean? Replicating everything that we do. You know what I mean? Because when you got older uncles, they know you're talented, and you know what I mean? Your siblings are talented.
So your older was from down there, you mean?
Yeah, my uncle's, yeah, my mum's brother. He's like 6'5". He used to live on North Peckham Estate, run up and down with them youths, and have their names on the wall beside his flat. No one would burgle the yard, basically.
6'5", you know.
6'5", bro. Most of my mum's brothers and sisters are tall. My mum's the shortest. She's like 5 foot. Spot on. You get
trying to think of people from Peckham I know that are 6'5". I can think of a couple still.
Yeah. He used to live on North Peckham Estate. They used to call him out to come and fight, beat up the man in the kebab shop or something. You know what I mean? Mad thing. Because he was older to them. They were more my age, innit? So when we was like 15, 16, them man is like 19, 20. You get it? Those were the days though, man. Back in Peckham though. Mad thing. I never liked staying there because he lived with cockroaches, bro. I don't know how these men do it, bro. But coming from Africa to England,
You get me?
Yeah.
Who's this? What gigs would have you smoked? Nah, they never that, man. It's family, man. So I'm saying my uncles, they're very close. They started that whole shit and that whole idea of grouping together. It's just a replication of what is happening in other parts of London at the time. Get it? So yeah, no one ain't having sniper smoke. Snipers are bad.
Who said that though? I'm looking in the comments. I don't even see it.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. But whatever. No one ain't smoking sniper.
Oh, Time-O. Don't know who Time-O is.
But yeah, man, life is life, man. But yeah, man, I just think the psychic self-defense thing is something I've always barred to the people. Them, you see me in the G circle talking about it. Get your psychic self-defense up. Make sure you know the laws are being used against you. So many years ago, you get it. I was watching it this morning on Jedi's thing. I was thinking, bro, look at you, Mike, man. Fuck's sake, you're way ahead of your time. You know what I mean? Telling them about their sovereignty and what laws are being used against them. You get me? Yes. Yeah. Time. I was like, forget all the rest about youths getting grabbed up and stop and check. Know the laws, innit? If you know the laws that are being used against you, you'll be able to travel through better, easy, smooth.
Yeah. Even if they don't cotton until they've already taken you to the station, they cotton eventually.
Right. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's what really happened though, still. Because it was an age of learning on this Freeman thing. So I just wanted to apply it to the roads and pass that information on. But yet the first person I ever saw exercising it was Respect. I watched a video of I don't know how old he was, 14, 16.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, in the park.
Yeah.
And it took me years later till I realized it was him. It was only like when we linked up, we chatting. I see him on Callum show first, didn't it? And I was thinking, right, is that the same you? Then I met him in the park. We chatting.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the P's. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine. When I got that name, best be ready.
Yeah, I caught some of yesterday's show still. That was
Did you watch it?
What's that? Sorry, bro?
You said you watched some of yesterday's show.
Oh yeah, I saw some of yesterday's show. Yeah.
Crazy. What about the one before? Shit.
I'm not sure if I saw Wednesdays. I might have saw some of that on Wednesday.
One,
It's
man.
been a bit hectic.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday was the madness. Madness, bro. Get me? But yeah, we're all free from that, bro. But yeah, man, you have to learn your sovereignty, love all of that shit. When I came to the band, I just emphasizing what I do, bro.
But yo, hey,
Sash ducked out. Sound like Sash was. If you're still there, Sash, when you're ready, come back and start up that conversation you was trying to have again.
Yo, MA, are you still here, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Remember we talking about the better people in that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, interesting people, you know. I was watching a documentary and I did a presentation on them for one of the course. I'm on a black psychology diploma course at the moment.
Oh wow, that's lit, man.
Yeah, so I used them as an example of wellness, innit?
Okay.
It's fascinating. Like the women, they well, correct me if I'm wrong in it because it's a documentary from I think maybe the 60s or 70s. But yeah, they were saying that the women are the ones that build the houses. They also when Cecil Rhodes and that came and fucked up the scene, they obviously fled. But they were able to flee and remake their lives exactly as it was made, as it was built before Cecil Rhodes came. So what they were saying is they were saying that the women have the plans to the house and the whole kind of compound. So this house might be there. There might be a pathway that leads to another sister's house, and then another pathway that leads to another house. And all of their houses are kind of constructed in this blueprint that they've all got in their heads. So whenever they up and leave, whenever there's like a war or whatever, they can actually just pick up and leave and go and build their lives exactly as it was built before, which is like a really, really, really serious piece of technology, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I can't. I'll be chatting shit if I was to say anything about that, innit? Like something which I'm actually learning myself right now, like you just said, innit? Sadly, innit? But yeah, I don't feel like that applies. That's like in today's society, innit? Because most of today's society, like all that traditional shit, it's not really like common anymore. You get me? It might be to a lot. Some families might still have a lot of like traditional practices, innit? But it's now uncommon because most people, they don't really understand the traditional side of life. You get me? Even the principles of like family and gender roles and like the women are powerful and all that. Like even now, like even in the Shona tribe, a lot of men don't understand like the power of a woman because like they have this thing of I'm above a woman and I'm the man, etc. Which I don't feel like that's an African mentality. So and they have this thing of a woman should now be underneath me and whereas before there was a level of a woman is powerful in her own sense. A man is also powerful in his own sense. Together we are powerful. But that whole concept is not really common anymore. It is common, innit? But I thought it's not common. It's there, but it's not common because the majority of men have this whole thing of like, I'm the man and you have to be beneath me. If I want to do this for me, you do it because I'm the man and you're just something that belongs to me because I paid for you. Which is
it makes sense.
I think that's the same everywhere.
I can't speak. I'll say so, innit? But I can't speak for like the Nigerians and them people. So I can't. Probably, innit? Probably.
Are you Nigerian?
No, I'm Zim, so I can speak for Zim. You get me?
So it's like that in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. From my experience, innit? Yeah. I think it's now kind of new for a man to understand the value of a woman now because a lot of times it wasn't really like no one gave it. They just knew a woman to make babies, to cook, and to do the duties of a woman, innit? But that's mainly it. So sometimes. What do you say, sir?
It sounds like colonial legacy.
Yeah,
there must be, it definitely is. There must still be pockets
by religion in that. It's all like
there must still be pockets of Ndebele who are actually still living that life. It's like the Amish, isn't it? Like the Amish and the Mormons and all them people there. Like
go on.
Zulu's
in the chat in these Ndebele. Because I can't. Yeah, I can speak certain things in about the Ndebele, but I can't speak too much because that's not my tribe in it. I can speak certain things in it. But I know a lot of things about them, but a lot of things I won't be like knowledgeable about, you feel me? But like
He said it's a natural order in his people. I won't be able to say it a couple more times before I can say it.
Yeah. Please like say it fully, bro. Because I know you like to do the what's it called, like the parallels and that. I'm joking, bro, I'm joking. But yeah, like what like natural orders and like the one and female, like no the duty and that.
But what is he saying is the natural order that men are above women or that men and women are powerful in their own sense?
You have to come on and say, innit?
Yeah.
It's only,
but he's a Bible man, innit? So he probably
I know.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That'd be interesting. Zulu, when you're ready, come on because I want to hear you like
jump on in it because I think there's space to jump on. Cause I can't speak too much on them. It's like speaking about like the Nigerian tribes. I can in it from a knowledgeable point of view, but I can't speak too much on like the what's it called the even like the Shanti people in Ghana. I can't speak. I can speak certain things in it, but yeah, I feel like it's a colonial thing of like this whole like the biblical thing of a man is above you and you have to submit and worship him and kiss his feet and all that shit. It is from a religious point of view, I would say, because majority of Zimbabwe. They are into the Christian thing, and even weddings wise, a lot of people don't do the traditional Zim wedding. They do the Christian white wedding and all that stuff now, because that's seen as culture, but it's nothing to do with our culture.
Yeah, that one's everywhere, man. That one's definitely everywhere.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, that ain't our culture. I always say like a lot of people put this church thing like, yeah, it's blessed. I hear that if that's what makes you happy, but it's not a cultural thing. It's just a thing of like adopting to their culture and accepting that if you don't get blessed in that way, then your marriage is cursed. But no, if you get blessed from the family point of view, from their family and my family, that's good for me, innit? You get me? But a lot of people want the church thing. But
yo.
Yeah, big up.
Big up everybody.
Big up, Zulu.
Big up brothers. Big up sisters and brothers.
Big up Shabbat.
Yes, it's a Sabbath today. Yes. But not at the moment, but yes, today.
Yeah,
yes.
I know.
Thanks.
Till later. Yeah.
But yeah, you're asking about. To clarify what I was saying. Basically, I don't think you can say all of Africa is like they do it in one way in terms of like who's in charge and stuff like that. Because I think like the Zulus, for example, which is like where my people are from, they do it like how the man is kind of in charge. Like for example, like when the men are eating and talking, the woman isn't supposed to come in and just like contribute to the conversation. So it's clearly very what's the word when it's man ordered?
Patriarchal,
yeah. It's in the Zulu culture at least, and in the Bele culture. But maybe it's different in other places. I know in some places like I forgot the place. You know the place where the women I think it's Namibia or whatever, where they have like red clay and they put it on their skin. And they're kind of like queens, like the leaders and stuff of the whole tribe. I forgot what the place is called.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, Max?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, man.
Like, they're running shit like over there. You know what I mean? So it's not you can't really say whole of Africa.
Are they running shit though, or are they just? Do they have control over what you feel like men should have control over? Because the men still have their duties in it, but it's not the women are just seen as more like involved. But like they both have balance in it. A man does this and a man does the farming, and the woman does everything else in it.
But hold on, Zulu. The thing that I was watching,
yeah,
they were saying that number one, the men are primarily herders, right? They have to defer to the women to even come inside the house. They can't even it's not even their house, basically, right? And not only that, obviously the women are building the houses. There are chambers and pathways designed to make sure that certain men aren't in the same room as a young woman for whatever reason in it. So there's loads of safeguarding measures and stuff. I'm saying that there, and this is maybe a while ago, maybe in the 70s or something, but that there sounds like women are pulling all the strings. You get me?
That sounds like a very specific set of
But you know
people.
what is that the northern Ndebele? Do you know the specific? Because there's northern and southern Ndebele. Northern.
Right. I'll look that up and come back another time still, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because there's the northern Ndebele with the women. Do you know, like with the colorful attire and the homes are painted and.
Yeah, that one.
That's like the northern Ndebele. So they're kind of different to because mine is more Zulu. Because Mzile Kazi, who's the king or the leader of the Zulu tribe, during the Mfankani, where it's basically when Nandi died, Shaka went a bit, let's just say, crazy or upset about it. And he started like basically killing people and making people grieve all the time. And he was going a bit psychotic. A lot of the chiefs that were rallying with him left and dispersed. Some went to Zimbabwe, some went to Swaziland, some went to Kenya. Like basically, they all just dispersed. So the Ndebele tribe dispersed from the Mfankani from that event and went up to Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
So that's my kind of tribe. So that's where our culture is more Zulu. Like even the language in the Ndebele and Zulu is very, very similar. I could speak to someone in the Ndebele. It's interlinked. They could understand me if I spoke to a Zulu.
Well, they're from the Zulu, innit? Then are they not from the Zulu people?
They are. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's very patriarchal in the Zulu culture. But it's not really patriarchal from their perspective. I think they just understand the importance of each person's role. It's not necessarily like the man's role is greater than the woman's role. Because the thing is, the woman doesn't have to pay lobola. It's the man that has to pay lobola. So the woman is treated as like a prize or like something cherished. So in a sense, she's getting a lot of respect. You know what I mean?
But a lot of Southern African man use that to say, "I paid for you, so you belong to me." That type of shit. Well,
right.
That sounds mad.
Well, I think most men that have to pay that will take that stance as well. To be fair,
yeah.
But I mean, can you blame them? I mean, to be honest, if you're paying them in the cows or in money, like it's a lot, you know. And if they're not doing their wifely duties, it can be a bit, you know, like why you here then? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, I've had to pay mine. You get me? So,
right.
Anytime I've said, you know what, I had to buy. Yeah, I bought you, innit? You get me?
That's the side of reality.
But the thing is, that's not like
I'm out. I'm not getting involved.
But hold on, how is that a bad thing though? Like I know in 2021, people look at that like, oh, that's misogynist.
Don't
that's
listen
this,
to
that's
him,
that.
you know.
How is that a bad thing?
I know Kasu's not in. No.
I wouldn't say it's misogyny. Misogyny, that's a case by case thing. That what he just said in itself isn't misogyny, but I just said it's mad because it's like, how would I describe it? I don't know. It's like if someone couldn't say that to me.
No, but hold on, wait. It's not about
if they're giving £1 billion to some other person, they couldn't say that to me.
Because it sounds like exactly. You said it kind of sounds like you're buying like property, so then that person becomes your property. That's what it can sound like, you know.
It just sounds like property, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
you know what it is. You know what it is.
Hold on, do you get a refund if you get divorced? Sorry.
No, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you can.
You know, if she's a virgin, you have to pay more.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, but
Zulu taking it to a dark place now.
So
dark
I know the way things are going. I'm probably not going to all of these women are
seen as more pure. She's seen as more pure and like more like wife material. If she hasn't been like her flowers been like overused and that.
Overused.
You can only use it once, Shaka.
Hold on. Man, let me ask you a question quickly. Right, when I was back at college, one girl who's from Turkey, she was like questioning all the man them at, in the place at the time. She was like, and I wasn't even involved in the conversation. I stepped in and she was like, what do you prefer, a virgin or an experienced woman? Yeah. And I said at the time, virgin, I said, I don't no baggage or whatever. It's the idealistic kind of vision of having a woman in it. One woman and you're done. And she was like, but she was asking a whole bunch of other like reprobates in it, and then they were like, no, we want an experienced woman who's decided, who's been through whatever, and like she's decided to choose you. And like as I've got older, I've kind of respected that position as well. Actually, what do you guys think?
Yeah, because I actually had the same scenario, MA, when I was in church. Like, funny enough, I was speaking to some of my friends in church, and they're like, "Yeah, I would rather have a woman that's experienced," because all of them weren't virgins anyway. But I was just sitting there, the other one out going like, "What the fuck?" In my head, I was thinking, why are you even talking about this? But anyway, I was saying, why would you want someone that's basically been, like Shaka said, used? Because if you're paying the dowry, paying all these things, like essentially, it's supposed to be a big price. It's supposed to be a big deal, isn't it? But if she's already been passed around by like 50 dudes, like what am I getting that's special, unique to me that everyone else hasn't tried? And plus, at the wedding, what if some of the people there are smiling, thinking, "I'm
you get me."
Like that shit's weird, man. It's like,
well,
I don't get.
Hold on. But how about you get into the bedroom and thing, and it's just not right.
Yeah, but both of you wouldn't know though.
That means if
you would experiment.
She got to be a virgin. I didn't know about me having to be a virgin as well.
Yeah, but you both experiment though, naturally, how it's supposed to be.
No, I'm the experienced one, innit?
No, but both of you could not be experienced as well. That's the best scenario.
Why?
Because why do you want to be passed around all the time? Why do you want to be like that as well?
Around. No one can't pass me around.
Yeah.
I think what Sniper's saying is you need to prepare yourself for your wife.
Yeah. As a young man, you have suitors and girls who have potential. You know what I mean? Yeah, you were caught. Yeah, and
so basically, be a man.
You got shit on lock so you can perform sufficiently.
You're basically saying be promiscuous and be a man whore so you don't disappoint.
It's not man whore. It's not man whore. In
That's what you just said.
In some cases, it's called sowing your royal oats or just getting experience.
I disagree with that, man.
I agree with Sniper because I say if she's a virgin and you don't know how to actually pleasure her as well, she's gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, hey,
but she wouldn't. But she wouldn't know. She wouldn't know. She's never had better.
But you're cheating.
She would know that it wasn't as great as she expected.
So you're watching porn, and then you're saying what? She got to be a virgin. But you're gonna be experienced. You're gonna slightly know what to do more than her.
Nah, but that watching porn is not making you not a virgin, bro.
No, I'm not saying it's experience, innit? Like what to do when you get in the situation. Like but you have to be slightly more experienced than the other person. I would assume, maybe.
These are things that you would discuss
But you said man whore, so like you can't too far.
Because it sounds like you're saying go around and do what you want and then get married, so you don't displease your wife.
No, you're a prince. If you're a prince, yeah, that's your duty anyway. You got to learn things in life and things. You got to become a man at 13. All of this type of stuff. So
plus, it's your duty to please your wife as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you learn how to do these things.
Yeah,
of course.
But
for the sake of your wife, it's better to know how to do it on day one.
Nah, I disagree because personally, that would lead me to sin.
That's coming from a male point of view. Ask the ladies, isn't it? If you're a lady,
well, look, I was going to say you're not necessarily just because you've had experience with other women doesn't mean you're going to know how to please your wife on day one, because it may take time to get to know what pleases the wife.
100%.
Right.
But when you've got sufficient experience, you should know how to please any woman.
Yes.
You just read the woman.
Yeah, but everyone's different.
Everyone's different. How can you please?
Yeah, you read the woman on the go.
How many women? Hold on. How many women do they need to experience to be able to then satisfy?
How's a virgin gonna know?
I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you that.
I think a virgin was know the way to put his thing, bro. It's not gonna be that.
Say that again, bro.
I think a virgin knows where to put his thing, bro. Like, and even if he doesn't know, like he can speak to his parents about this. They can talk about.
And then remember, the
you could speak to your parents. Your dad can give you some pointers.
He can.
But you got to try out that advice and make sure it's working for you.
This is what you need to do on your first time.
But the first time you do it, bro, like you're still shy, bro. That you're still like making bad mistakes in it. But so imagine the first time you have sex with your wife, you don't even know what you're doing. You're still fucking learning bad shit. Yeah, man.
Still overconscious, thinking about stupid shit.
But that's how it's supposed to be, man. No one's supposed to be going around just sliding around. That's how it's supposed to be.
I wouldn't say that's true, because remember that whatever stage your parents were at when they had you usually affects how you are as a person. So if they're both young-minded and you will also be a person who's very happy-go-lucky, young-minded. But sometimes we get children who are wise beyond their years because one parent was a bit more wiser, or you know what I mean? They were at different stages in their life where they've been through certain experiences, and all those things transfer to you, even injuries. So if even injuries transfer to you, like, oh, your dad had an injury on his knee before he had you, and then now you always walk around with a little bit of a limp.
Do you know that you're the first person who's ever said that, and anyone I ever say that to looks at me like I'm crazy?
Seriously?
Bruv, I've got one, my index finger on my right hand is exactly bent like my dad's.
Right.
Like, the same bend.
You know what I mean? Like, these are all these traits that are inherent, because they're all in the DNA, isn't it? The DNA carries all the information. But yeah, not being able to please your woman or to copulate or as a man, yeah, there's no requirement for us to be virgins. That's all I know. I don't remember.
But there's definitely a requirement for us to perform.
Yes. So how is that going to happen without a little bit of practice? I don't know.
I think like probably he's. No, I don't know this man in it. No.
Go on.
Now I think like Zulu would say like have faith in it, and then like everything will come to like everything will be blessed.
You're funny. But faith. No, this ain't faith, man. This is Willie power. You get me? You gotta give what God gave you, man. Use what God gave you, man. You get me?
Technique and breath control, Zulu.
Breath control, that's the one, boy.
Yeah. That 2-minute bus the first time is peak, man. Like that way, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to perform on the wedding night. Imagine wedding night. That's why it's called a wedding night. Yeah, they're beating drums outside. Aunties are dancing, saying, yeah, my son is going to break this girl's back. Aunties are dancing out here, telling her, warning her, like, yeah, you better be ready, you know.
God.
You better be ready, girl. Supple up. You get me? Get the marriage.
I don't know if there's anyone out there who can speak to this from experience, yeah, but I believe it's probably true that if two people got married and the sex was like super disappointing, like bosh straight away on the first night, and the woman was disappointed, I reckon she could get that marriage legally annulled without too much competition. Right. I believe she could.
It'll be easier in certain cultures to do that, and then harder in others, isn't it? Like where it's a real big factor in a culture, then it's going to be easy, isn't it? But you have to make that argument here. How would that be valid? I don't know about this country, man.
I believe it would in this country too.
It has to be real trash.
Yeah, like real trash.
Do you know, like in some countries,
Like real trash, like straight away, like bus on the way in trash.
I think in some countries, if like you can't satisfy her or like you can't like impregnate her, like your brother has to do the duties, isn't it? Or like someone did your family has to do the duties.
Yeah, that's the culture. The brother has to. When she becomes widowed, the brother.
No, not even widowed. Like some cultures will say this in it. Like
widowed is different, but it can't be born.
You can take your brother's wife and marry her and all of that. That's part of some people's culture.
I'm not talking about widowed. There's mad situations in a lot of cultures where like the brother actually impregnates her instead, innit? Because the brother can't do, the other brother can't do it, or like pleasure. Some other bullshit. Which I'm not saying it should be part of culture, but it happens, innit? So just be careful, bro. Like if you can't.
So you might have a bunch of brothers, and one of them is just spiking man's drink all the time, fam. You get me,
bruh?
Spiking man's drink, you know.
Eat one.
Fuck crazy.
Beefy, would you marry a girl from your culture, or like are you willing to explore in that?
Is Beefy there?
No, sorry, not Beef. Sorry, my apology.
Me?
Yeah, Beefy's there.
Sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I personally want someone from like our ends, in it. That's my opinion at the moment. Only because like I see the genders with the mixings and all these other things, and I don't know, man. And not only that as well. I've kind of lost some of my culture of being here, and I don't want it to go even more. But you know what I mean? I don't even want someone that's migrated here from home. I want someone from home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the likelihood is that whoever it is probably had sex already.
Nah, not at home. Not at home.
Definitely, bro.
They do virginity checks over there, fam.
Really?
Holy masturbation. Sorry.
They have a ritual where I think it's like every year or something, they check the woman's virginity publicly.
If they do virginity checks, then the women have figured out some natural biodegradable glue with some short half-life that's not harmful, and the women have well tested it, and they all know it's become part of that women's social contract.
Who was it the other day that said that they used rice to stick the bus ticket? Who was it that said that? Was it MD?
I ain't got a clue, man. Don't know who that was.
Man.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
There's no way it would be Sash.
Right. Come on.
But yeah, man, them virginity checks they happen in it.
Rice. Come on.
It's mad common. I hear like really that's facts. They do check if you're virgin or not, even before marriage. Like they check like if this girl is like
when you reach the age of like teenage or something.
Hold on, guys, can I ask a question? How do they check?
There's multiple ways.
I thought traditionally it was that like after the wedding and after you have sex on the wedding night that they expect to see like blood on the sheets from where the hymen's being broken. So how do they check if the hymen's being broken?
Because remember this, like a lot of African ladies, they'll be knowing this like natural way of like seeing these things like for generations, innit? They don't live by like science, you know. They just know they know how to check these kind of things, innit?
The aunties know what they're doing.
Yeah, they can even tell if you're pregnant without even like if you're 2 weeks pregnant, they can tell certain weird shit. Cause there's nothing like form to know that shit. I'm not a woman in it, but they teach you this shit, or like you learn this shit with your if you're a lady and like they have lessons for this shit. But me and Zulu wouldn't know, but there's practices that I would probably actually not. My culture is very washed out in it. So, but I think in the Debella tribe, there's a lot of like practices which a lot of men will be taught privately from women in it. You get me? But like in my culture, a lot of that shit got washed out a time ago. They're still there in it, but I feel like it's the older generation which they still know about that stuff. But most of like my parents' generation and my generation, they don't give a fuck about.
Did you do a rite of passage?
Fam, that shit got done that time ago.
You actually did one.
What'd you say?
Did you do one?
Like, I wish I no. That's what I said. Like, no one in my culture, majority of people in the Shona culture, they're washed out in it. You get me?
Yeah. That's what I mean, bro. Because I didn't get to do none of that shit either, man.
Like, my granddad was the last person that I spoke to who was still in that cultural thing. But because most of my family are Christian, they see that cultural shit as
demonic.
Yeah, if you're entertaining evil shit,
or like even like doing like traditional music and like they say that's entertaining evil spirits. And a lot of times, a lot of African like Zim, okay, I don't want to say African, a lot of Zim Shona people, they have this colonial mindset of like anything that's African is demonic. Anything that's European is pure righteous.
It's pure and better. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Even traditional weddings, the majority of Zim people, they rather have a white Christian wedding.
White wedding, exactly, bro. This is what I'm talking about.
It's kind of even the traditional thing is seen as like, I don't know, entertaining like witchcraft and all. It gives a pathway for bad evil spirits and that. But even music, even like
the music we listen to now is doing that in the first world. This music we're listening to now.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of evil shit.
Beyonce and all this. There's people
even like in the Czech culture, in the Gypsy culture. There's a lot of like they do a lot of witchcraft as well in that culture, innit? But because but it's sad, isn't it? Because I learned a lot of tradition. I've learned a lot of my cultural shit via fucking internet and YouTube and speaking to my grandpaps, innit? Other than that,
see, that's the privilege right there. Speaking to the elder because they have some of it in them. You can get it from them. I never really got that because I only got to see them when I visited him. You know what I mean? And it's like twice in the last 20 years.
But even though I ask questions though, like I'll say to my grandpops, I sit down and say, grandpops, can I please have some advice for me? And ask them about life and that, innit? But a lot of people say that's cheeky. You shouldn't be asking your elders about.
Who said that?
A lot of people, there's a lot of rules in culture which are just dumb. Like, it's cheeky to ask your grandparents questions about when they're younger. It's not forbidden, but just seen as cheeky. But me asking them, like they'll be like, okay, cool, like they'll say, you're cheeky to ask me, but you know what? Let me chat in it because at least you're brave in it to ask me like how was it like back in the day and whether this is evil or not. Because I'm asking him about music, about like practices that he used to do because he was a natural.
Is he a Sangoma?
He was basically a natural healer, innit? He wasn't like he didn't do the performance he was basically like he would give herbs and plants and that, you get me? So he was mainly like a medicinal person.
Just a healer,
he was a healer, innit? But like that is still seen as demonic and shit.
Did you write anything about the herbs or anything like that?
Yeah, my grandma know. My mom learned some things from that, innit? Because my grandma knew a lot of things and she taught like my aunties and uncles and that. But like they don't know this, like he could actually have visions and he could have like he could prophesy a lot of things, and he prophesied a lot of things because he could have visions and he was talented in having visions and he could sit there and just zone out for like a day, but like he's still alive in it. Like he was that kind of person in it. Some people say Sangoma whatever or like he was whatever, but he could actually tell the future like don't go there that day because this will happen, and it did happen. A lot of like weird shit that I've been told. I'm like, that's fuckery.
Yeah, because if you wrote anything down about the herbs or anything, that would be good if you had that. You can look at it and look at the different mixes of things and, you know what I mean, the remedies.
Yes. Sadly, like my parents and my parents' generation and my aunties and uncles, they didn't care about that stuff. Even
this is what I'm talking about, man.
Actually, he's my great granddad. Actually, he was my grandma's father. So he's like he died like 100 or something. But yeah, he was my grandparents' father, innit? But yeah, my grandma was very like religious, so she hated everything.
Yeah.
She saw the good and evil in spirituality. So she saw the good
problem, man.
You get me? So she sees it all as evil, but she saw the good and she saw the evil. But because the evil is mostly spoken about, so you kind of
evil. Let's not get it wrong, Shaka. There is some like
I'll never deny that. I'll never deny that. You get me? But even like
they can't call everything evil because that's not exactly.
Yeah, but a lot of people fear what they don't know, and a lot of like Western culture made it seem, because even the movies, like the voodoo movies, they'll make it seem like it's you killing chickens and yeah, man, they made it seem like a fuckery. So a lot of our parents' generation, they're not really connected to like the traditional music, and like, some are, but a lot of them not really, because
like and you know it's funny how you said that. Do you know how important the music is from? Do you know like some of the music?
Very cool.
Bro, they carry stories through dances and music. So imagine if you say, oh, that's demonic. Now we don't know about warriors and we don't know about kings. We don't know, and we didn't have like writing. So that was how we passed down. Definitely. You know what I mean? So now all history gets erased as well now because everyone thinks it's demonic. You know what I mean? So it's problematic.
It's peak. It's very sad, and I do like. Even when I went to the village, one of my aunties, she does do like traditional music and that ceremonial. But how my parents made it seem was like, oh, she's connected to evil shit. That's what they said. But when I did speak to her, I was like, oh, mad. And my cousin does like the spiritual ceremonies and that.
But he told me there's balance in it. There's balance between it. You can do it as a celebrational thing, a wedding thing, and as a form of like of like on a funeral kind of like healing thing in it.
Right.
But you can also do it to summon some other shit. But he told me like there's a balance in it. You can like it's either whatever you can do. Music is a spiritual thing. You feel me? So like I saw it. I went to see them playing the drums. It's just like a whole night evening thing. They're doing like the drum, the music, and everything. However, like. Luckily, I can, if I want to experience it, I can see people like that, but it's very kind of like, how can I say this? Not common.
It's not common. And you know, the problem is sometimes you get some scammers or you get some people that, you know, they're actually into the dark shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Like, even in dark shit is also in people use Christianity and use like those like healing, like, you know what they say, like them healing prophets, like do like those fucking like, healing
holy water
like,
and all that.
So you can use that same evil shit into religion, which is then just make it seem like it's now pure healing, but it's all fuckery, bro. You get me? So people use that shit, like, and they just make it because a lot, and then they use the whole religion thing around it, like, oh, I'm gonna heal your leg from being broke. I don't know, a lot of weird shit, man.
Yeah, like drink this black thing, and then you'll be able to see the future. And there's a lot of these things that, and this is why I think some of it's a bit scammy. And personally, like even the whole Ahmed Lazi, like ancestor worship stuff, I'm very suspect of it. I mean, I obviously don't believe it.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a lot of misunderstanding of that. Because some do worship in it like that, but I feel like some just appreciate and like I think the praising thing gets a bit far when you start praising and saying so like and you start praying that that's a bit
like when they say like, oh, the ancestors will guide us, like things like that, right?
But
obviously,
I don't know. I'm still learning that. I can't speak too much about. I feel like by appreciating and being able to like being thankful and like appreciating the power of the ancestors the spirit that they went through and hoping that you have that kind of willpower. I understand 100%. That point of view, but I don't know like the worship thing. That's what I'm.
Do you think there was a miscommunication then, Shaka? Like when the colony they saw the bit of rituals, when they saw them doing the dances and remembering.
Definitely.
Because maybe they saw the dances and thought they're worshiping them, but maybe they were just remembering them through the dances and trying to kind of be like them.
It was a remembrance thing and a way of like.
Because they did worship a god. They had them Kuli, they had Amari. They worshipped a god.
But remember, most of our culture, if you don't speak to your own family or your own elders, you hear it from the point of a colonizer or people who listen to. So you can speak to an African who listens to a colonizer and they'll tell you bullshit. Right. So like that's why I say that most of my generation, our parent generation, they don't even know our culture. They know it from a point of view of from a second point of view. So they don't know it themselves in it because they never really communicate to their parents because a lot of our parents in it, they felt like their grandparents were harsh in it. They never so they were fearful of our parents' culture. That's why a lot of our parents are mainly into the Western culture.
They just want to let go of it and just embrace the way. Yeah.
And even now, when they want to learn about it, they're learning from it from YouTube and documentaries by some white guy going to Zimbabwe and
right, exactly. Or listening to Kratom Muta or something.
Yeah, so it's sad, innit? It's sad, innit? But I feel like I feel like a lot. Yeah, it's one of them, innit? But as long as you know the.
Do you not think there's a wave though of like people our age kind of going back to it though?
There's a big wave, and a lot of our parents are scared of it. Like even I've seen a lot of our generation are into like the whole like growing your hair and having dreads and having rastas.
I grow my hair and they had my parents had a problem.
Same, bro. But because our parents are very fearful of anti-colonial culture because they see like, oh, that's not going backwards and that's doing this. Like, oh, if you do that, then you're not, even me wearing like rasta beads, it's like, oh, that's what, if you do like those beads, it's like magic shit. I'm like, bro, you're scared of your own, the beauty of your own culture, bro. Just like I feel like our parents are scared, are now fearful of most our generation loving our culture, not the culture that they think is Zim culture, but our culture of like the true like nature of like, yeah, man. But yeah, it's one of them, innit? It's one of them, man.
Because even speaking on with the dreads thing, like when I got my twists and stuff like that, I had to it took a long time for them to be okay with it, man. And I even had to like show them stuff in the Bible because they clearly forgot there were numerous people that had twists and locks in the Bible.
Yeah, didn't it's Nazarites.
The Nazarite vow. It's like where the Rastas.
Yo, can I ask you a question? So then, what hairstyles are okay from a that conservative kind of approach?
They have this short and clean
buzz cuts, fades. anything that's not twisting.
Anything that's acceptable to the white corporate society.
Right.
Again, anything that doesn't get you in trouble with the white corporate world. That's what they see as okay. You get me?
Yeah.
Like if you had like a tomahawk, they might look at you funny, like, you know what I mean? They might be like, "Yo, what's going on here?" You know.
Yeah. I feel like
Zulu, sorry. I was going to ask you a question. I'm just going back to what we were saying about your potential wife being a virgin. So for you, is that something that you would expect to be checked, that if she's a virgin before you get married?
In an ideal situation, yes.
And do you believe that they can confirm whether she is a virgin or not?
100%.
100%.
They've been doing it for thousands
just as
of
we were
years.
speaking about it, I was just looking up little bits of information and stuff, and it seems that there are some women who have not been virgins even at the point of pregnancy. In some trials that they've done, and like over 90% of the women still had their hymen intact. So I'm reading like different bits of conflicting information, and I just think it's quite an interesting topic.
Can I ask you a question?
But
is it possible for a woman to still have their hymen and be pregnant?
According to what I've just read, it is. So what I was thinking is, if it's something that you have a belief in, that perhaps it's something we could debate on if you're interested.
Is it a belief or is it knowledge?
It's not a belief. It's just it's culture. It's my culture. I can't really debate you on my culture. It's something that we've been doing for thousands of years. It's not really a debate.
But we could debate on. Sorry, go on.
That's Zulu's age as well, yeah. I don't know. What's wrong with having a virgin wife? How old are you, Zulu?
21.
Yeah, so there's 21-year-old virgins, definitely, even in this
100%.
country.
It's not like I'm 40 or 30 or something. Like I'm still, ready. So. I understand. If I was like,
it's about what I'm talking about is the whole like virginity testing, and if they're actually able to, because they're saying like one thing I'm reading here saying there's no physical sign that indicates the virginity of a woman. Some are saying they do like this finger test. There's lots of different ways that it's done. I've literally just read through a couple of highlights of different things when I've googled
because that source might not be
from many different sources. So I'm just saying it's something that it seems to, I'm looking at this information. I'm thinking, okay, this is something we could have a discussion or a debate around.
We can have a discussion, but I feel like debate means that there's something contrary or like opposite. But I don't feel like if there's anything contrary or like against the whole like,
I'll be back.
Then maybe. But
what would the debate question be?
Okay, it could be: is it possible to find out, or it could be: should it be happening? Because one of the things I was reading a case study on a young female who she was saying like her mum was obsessed with it from a young age, so from the age of 8 up until 18, she was brought regularly for virginity tests. She even, in this thing that I've read, she said her mum woke her up one night, said, "Oh, you've been having sex," and dragged her down to the doctor the next day to get the virginity test done.
Maybe
so
not forcing, innit?
The thing is, the woman saying she went through it, and then it's when she got to university and discussed it with other females, and they were like, "What the hell are you talking about? That's not, we don't have to go through that." And then she was saying how it affected her like psychologically, because she's got all these memories of looking up at the ceiling while there's a male physician sticking his fingers up her things from a young age, from the age of 8. Which when I'm reading that, I'm thinking, what? Like, what kind? Why? Like, was it just?
I'll say in every culture, there's a bit of overdoing. You get me? Which I don't agree with that. If it's now enforcing a young kid, then no, you get me. But more time, usually it's like it's usually like a teenager stage in it. If it's usually like a teenager, like from 15 going up in it, because that's when because a lot of times also for rape as well, like if they've been raped or not, because some people won't discuss that. So sometimes it's a rape thing to see if a girl's been raped or forcefully or not. So more time it's that thing, but like it's a situation that some people might enforce it against the kids and that, you feel me? But like usually, like most girls it's a culture thing where most girls, it's a celebration afterwards. It's a celebrational thing where they celebrate the dance and it's like a ceremonial thing in it. So it's not a thing where like they grab little girls and they force fingers in them to see no, it's not that thing. It might happen. The situations like that happens in it. I will not deny that, but usually it's not. It's a ceremonial thing where, and obviously, in fact, if there's 2 people from Gold University, some are from a different tribe, some are Afrikaans, and some are different tribes. Of course, they want to experience the same thing because they're not from the same tribe. You get me? So some of them will see it as a taboo because they have a bubble of life where they see life like they've never been checked for their virginity. You get me? And some have. So of course they say, "Oh, it shouldn't happen because that's wrong." But there are girls who've had their virginity checked and they talk to you now and they say to you, "Yeah, like they're happy they had their virginity checks because that still makes them feel like they're in control of the sexuality for them, innit?"
Okay. So what happens if they fail their virginity check?
They won't get punished. It's just like people that you just now know that you're not a virgin. You like just family will know that okay, she's not a virgin. They'll say, "Oh, was it a what's it called? Did the sex happen? Was it a was it a rape or was it not a rape?"
Was it consensual or not?
Yes.
Okay, and then so based on the results, could the husband then decide, okay, I can go ahead with this, but what he'd pay less dowry, or he would maybe just say no,
if he didn't want to marry no more, because he's allowed to say I don't want to marry you because you're not a virgin. He's allowed to say that. So if he doesn't want to marry, if he wants to marry, he can say the price, like coach is not a virgin, the price is too much. And then the family will have a little negotiation argument, but the price has to go down. And the family will know like, okay, yeah, the price will have to go down. So you get me? So it's a that thing. But yeah. I feel like it's on the
I was wondering, do you think like some females could end up sort of like outcast in their own societies, or like say end up never getting married if they find out that they weren't a virgin at that time?
That's a possibility. Like but you can't enforce them to get married, innit? Like if no one wants to marry you because you're not a virgin, then go to a place where someone will marry you. You get me? You can go to other tribes who don't care about that. You can go. South Africa is big, innit? So you can marry a white guy or a Xhosa guy or a guy who's Afrikaans who doesn't care about that. You get me? But if you want to get married in your own tribe and you know the like culture in your tribe that a lot of men like a virgin, then yeah, you're not a virgin unless it's a rape. If it's a rape, that's different. But if it's not a rape, if it's not a rape and you chose to have sex with someone, but no one in your culture wants to have sex with you because you've already had sex, yeah, you can't really complain. It's just one of them. And find someone who wants to marry you. It's like, you get me? It's like, yeah, if someone doesn't want to marry me because of something that happened to me, then I have to. Someone else will. You get me? I can't complain or say, oh, these virgin tests are foul or whatever. Because yeah, man. There's a lot of benefits.
Strange one. There's a story that I read that comes to mind. It's a true story. I can't remember the lady's name. She's grown up, but not from African background. I think it was an Asian background. She was taken back to her home country. So lived over here, taken back to her home country at a young age, and was raped by a family member. The family found out, and then they deemed her as, you're never going to be able to get married because you're no longer a virgin, you're not good enough, nobody's going to want you. But then they married to one of her like older uncles, so she was still young teens, he was like late 50s. And she went through, so the story basically speaks about her experiences, the fact that she was passed around from man to man, and this was all like before she was even a teenager sort of thing, or early teens. And yeah, it was a really, really sad story, when you read into it and then see the outcomes of it and how she was treated. And she finally sort of, I think, got away from the family, turned her back on the family, and now she's become a solicitor or something like that to help people in them kind of situations. But I don't know, I think it's quite an interesting topic, something that maybe I think we should get into a bit more.
Does that connect with the whole like virgin test though?
Well, no, it's just the thing, because she wasn't a virgin, because the family knew that she wasn't a virgin, then, as I said, she was sort of like, put in a whole different category of, well, because you've been raped, you are not going to be good enough to be anybody's husband in the future.
That culture is completely way different towards the Zulu cousin, Ndebele, and the Southern African culture.
I don't know, like I'm asking questions. Obviously, I don't know a lot about it, so I'm asking questions and just putting forth like the things that I have sort of come across in it. Because I think the thing, I'm realizing there's lots of different things, because I didn't know that they'd done the sort of pre-virginity check. I thought it was afterwards. From other things that I've read before, they talk about like showing the sheet full of blood afterwards to prove that the woman was a virgin.
Yeah, sometimes, dude. Remember, there's so many tribes in Africa, innit? You get me? There's so many tribes and like different practices in it. I hear that in it. But like the culture that we're speaking from, in it, like it's not a thing of, yes, there are people who enforce and that mentally not stable enough to participate in it. I hear that, But majority of times, it's not a thing of enforcement, in it. It's a thing of like, because like, yeah, man, virginity is seen as purity. Like,
just a normal practice. I hear
if you're still young, like, why are you experimenting with sexual activities anyway? So now, because most of them are young ladies, in it, they're still in their teenage stages, in it. So for a lot of us, it's like, yeah, like, you're still pure, and it's like celebrating that pureness of like you're young, like that pure feminine like thing, in it. And it's a celebrational thing where even the celebrational things, majority, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Zuli, but more times like the ladies will be celebrating private to like men. The men won't be involved in the celebrational thing.
No, it's only women. It's only the aunties and the go-go's.
Celebrational thing for women, in it's a women thing, in it, and women will be doing those tests of like checking the virginity, in that. It's not like, it's not a thing where a man, like, usually it's not even man business to be checking the girl's vagina if she's a virgin or not. You get me?
And they start from when they're young as well. So it's not like in the middle of like teens where it's like, oh, and they've already done it. No, they've been doing it for a long time, so they know that I'm going to get checked. They know this. They know this is what happens.
And it's it's a thing of like, just check that. Yeah, I feel like when you make it this thing of like, oh, it's like they're enforcing this girls and they're forcing them. Then that's like taking the beauty away from it. Yes, there are maybe females who are not comfortable with it, which it happens in. I can't. Yeah, that might be sad, isn't it? And enforcing them.
You're saying it becomes like normal practice, and they get used to it. But I think maybe if it's within the culture in your homeland, it's probably done in a more friendly. I don't know if friendly is the right way to describe it, but in a normal setting. Yeah. But in the thing that I just read, like that, they were based in the US. I can't remember exactly where she said she was from, somewhere in Africa. I can't find the article again.
That's important because we're talking about specific.
You get me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So this, I'm thinking like people taking them traditions to other places, they're obviously then practicing it differently because she was talking about a man was doing them checks. So
that's not our culture.
That's not our culture. It's a woman that does it. And it's usually like your auntie or your go-go, which is like your grandma.
Like a grandma. It would be like a grandma or someone like this. And they'll be like, so I feel like that's now a different. That's why I say like it's different. It's not something to debate about, because if we're being specific with our culture, like, because our culture is very intelligent, just like they're like, we as a Shona tribe have just washed it out, but it's still happy. Like, it's the same. It used to be the similar culture, etc. But it's a thing of, it's nothing to debate about, because it's not like there's not really any like, what cons is there to checking a girl's virginity?
When you say they've washed it out, Shaka, just a quick question: do they not still do it in the villages?
I think in some, because there's so many, like a lot of villages in the Shona tribe, in the Shona culture, there are also different like what's it called, like clans in it. So some clans might still do it, because some clans are very, like, you get me, some clans are very still traditional. But I feel like it's because even the villages are becoming more like
modernized.
You get me. It's not really like that.
Having like electricity and freezers and shit. Now.
Yeah, even like a lot of them are like into like the township culture now. You feel me?
Right.
So it's not really like the traditional thing, or even like having a clan, like the clan thing. That's not really. No one really cares about having a clan anymore. Like,
don't even know. Some people don't even know what their clan is. They just say, "I'm sure." They don't know the specific clan anymore.
Yeah. So it's like, you get me. However, some people who still do know it, you get me, and they still understand it, but because it's not practiced anymore, it's like the significance of it is now nothing. You get me? A girl's virginity is nothing in Shona tribe, because most girls are losing their virginity to sugar daddies, even in South Africa. You get me? So like, there's parts in South Africa where even the Zulu tribe is kind of getting washed out, because some girls in the city, they don't care about their Zulu culture or like the Xhosa culture of getting checked. So like it's now getting washed out, because like people now want to be the more Western thing of sexually liberated from a young age, where if I want to sleep with someone, I can, and like if they want to pay me for it, why not? It's my body type of shit. So it's now all like westernized way of seeing things now, even in South Africa.
So do you see how important it is to keep these traditions? It may seem hard, it may seem harsh, or it may seem like, wow, that's tough, but that's what prevents a lot of these unwanted pregnancies. That's what prevents a lot of these unions between people, and then they realize this was a poor choice of a relationship. It resolves a lot of issues. So as much as it may seem backwards, I think that's what kept the boat sailing all this time. So
I hear you. Because it's that kind of fear that if I do have sex with someone before marriage, then I'm not going to be married, and therefore I'm not going to be able to live a fruitful life.
There's still a chance of them getting married. There's a lot of chance of still getting. It's like if someone in your clan or tribe that doesn't want to get married with you, then you can still like South Africa's big, and you know that it's not like.
But then, would you look at it? Say, for example, now if you're looking for a wife, yeah, would you'd see it as if she fails that virginity test, she's not as valuable as a woman, so therefore she probably wouldn't be able to get a man of a certain degree. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, certain degree, yes, in it. Certain degree, in it. Yeah, especially like yeah, sure, like yeah, but like you know that because unless the sex was raping it, you had no power of it. But if you know the risk of your culture and you having sexual relations with someone without marriage, then you know those risks in it. Like no one's enforcing you to have sex. You get me? If because you know that in this culture, if I sleep with someone and my value goes down, and you sleep with someone regardless. Yeah, like unless you are forced, then that's a different thing. And even in forced, the situation where someone's forced, the value goes down, which I'm not in agreement of. If someone gets raped, like I shouldn't judge their pureness just on the basis of them. But if they chose to have sex with another guy, then they know that in this culture, your value kind of goes down after that stage. Then you get me, like you can't really act. You knew the thing in it. You get me.
In some instances, if the woman that's had sex before marriage is still in a relationship with the individual, the parents would just get together and organize them getting married, just to kind of resolve her not being able to get married.
Yeah, yeah, family, because a lot of things are handled in family. Like family is a big thing. Like family and marriage and handling that kind of situation.
Right.
The elders play a big part. Like okay, like even like there's older people who are still single. They'll say we found you a partner, and this partner is willing to marry you. And just if you meet them, so it's still a lot of things. I feel like people confuse that with like the whole arranged thing where you don't know. Now, most time that culture and marriage and family plays a big part because it all goes hand in hand in it. But that's why, it's something which because it's all getting washed out because the whole point of family now is slowly starting to seen as like just a thing in it. It's not really like a clan is just a thing. It's just something you're born into.
And have you seen the uprise of homo behaviors in Zim and
South Africa? Yes, Zim is still a taboo. Like
it's still a crime, but in like, South,
in Zim, I think when you go out of Zim and people who come from Zim, like Shona people, then you can see them in it. But in Zim, to see a gay person in Zim is very rare. You get me? Because it's still a taboo culture. You feel me? Even in the Shona tribe, it's still a taboo culture. They probably are in it. I'll be chatting shit if they said there was no homosexuality.
The parents would disown you, wouldn't they? Like in some people, they'll disown you. Like if you found out you're gay, they might even kick you out of the house if they found out you was gay.
Definitely.
So sorry, guys, just to quickly go back to the virginity testing thing.
For homosexuality in prison.
How come it's illegal in the UK to do virginity testing?
Because UK promotes young.
Wait, did you say it's illegal to do virginity testing in the UK?
It says virginity testing is considered a violation of human rights by the UN and the World Health Organization, but technically,
in the UK,
it says it's still not. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. It's still not illegal to carry.
But even if it was illegal, why would you be shocked? In the UK, they promote young girls having sex.
Jewish man them is obviously good.
But what it says is people in the NHS are. They're allowed. Oh, sorry, why am I reading this all wrong? People in the NHS are allowed by law to do.
Yeah, Jewish people do it. Muslims do. All the other people do it. Why
MJ, listen,
a lot of people do it.
Even if it was illegal, why would you be shocked? This country promotes young girls having sex. They promote this shit in school. So they promote the opposite to our culture. So there's no shocking. Like a lot of things are seen as illegal in the Western world, of course, because like it's against what they promote. They promote young girls having sex and all that bullshit. They promote that nonsense, innit? So of course they'll have a problem with something which prevents it because they want to promote young teenager pregnancy and all that bullshit. You feel me?
So like, no, I read that wrong. It's not illegal, but just going back to the beginning of it, then virginity testing is considered a violation of human rights. Would you disagree?
According to who?
according to the UN and the World Health Organization.
Well, the UK is
Yeah,
also
that's not good.
that's out of the picture. If whatever the US says is just nonsense, innit? They've been
That's
chatting
the
shit.
problem we keep running into. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the brothers did say quite early, like to have a debate about it is maybe not the way to approach it. But not saying that this is a debate, by the way, but this is a thing in it whereby you have to have a set of standards that everyone agrees on to be able to actually come to some kind of like, you know what I'm saying, even. But that doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? In the West, even though I'm black, even though I have African heritage, I still have that lens where I might be like, well, boy, they shouldn't do this, and this, but I don't really have a real life experience of the culture itself. You get me? So who am I to talk? You get me?
Well, but this is the thing about, but the thing about having a debate is bringing two opposing opinions to then debate, isn't
But what
it?
is the pose? There's not opposing opinion because you get me.
Yeah,
There's
but
no
doesn't, yeah, but that's the thing. I'm just all I was really trying to do is see if we can set up another debate, because it's something, as I've been reading on, that I'm finding a bit interesting. So whether I agree or not, just based on the information that's out there, we could have a debate, because having a debate then brings relevant information for people to be able to understand and maybe make them choices for themselves in the future. Because a lot of the things, listen, guys, we have to understand a lot of the things that you've said just in the last 20 minutes, I've not heard of before. So if we don't bring this information forth, and how are other people going to know that this is a thing?
Yeah, I think what MA said is true. We can know about these things, but when you say like, but without the whole thing of it being a debate, because we can have this conversation in it and still learn a lot of things as questions in it. But as a debate, because the debate will be what are we debating? Because there has to be something.
Because if you're debating, is it morally good or wrong? That's subjective.
It's debate. Is it morally okay?
That's subjective. You can't even make a debate of it. Because you can say it's wrong, but
it was an offer. It's all right.
But based on what morals would you say that this is wrong? Because we don't have the same morals.
Facts. Western culture and Southern African culture, they're totally opposite, because even the whole family thing, the whole family structure in the Western culture is all like, it's not the thing.
I mean, in a lot of African cultures, the woman doesn't even go to work. The man goes to work. She stays at home.
And the women love that. Some, like, I don't support women, but some women in the African, Western, Southern African or West African culture, they love that because, yeah, you get me.
But over here, they're saying men and women can do everything the same, and they're exactly the same, and this and that and that. So we can't really go by what's going on over here. It's like way beyond.
Yeah.
I think what we can see is that like after colonialism, so post-colonially, these conversations pre-colonially, these conversations didn't exist, where a particular group of people are debating whether another group of people's thing is right or wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Aside from, you know, when people might invade and stuff, or aside from when another culture is coming far too close for comfort, or another culture's people want to marry your people. Like, those conversations probably weren't happening, definitely not to the extent that they're happening now. It's because the whole world has been opened up by colonialism and, you know, anthropology. Without anthropology, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
But it's open. Remember, brother, it's opened up here to seem like the West is the normal way of life, and the other side,
this is the point. This is the point.
It's opened up to say, like, we should now, if it's not how it's done in the West, then it's seen as Aboriginal or some weird uncivilized shit. That we should live up to the standards of the Western world and how they see life. Yeah. Everything's always compared to how it is in the UK. You get me? Like, oh, if it's not like this, then it's different. But different according to what? That's what you get me. I hear what you're saying. In it.
Yeah, the idea of human rights itself is a construct. Do you know what I'm saying?
But even the people that give out human rights.
So the other thing that I suggested is, you know, we could debate or discuss, whatever you want to call it, if it's actually possible to confirm that, because like, yeah, I hear that Zulu saying there's practices that they use. I don't know about them. And as I said, some of the things I read are saying you can't determine if a woman is a virgin or not by doing certain tests. So that's another discussion that could be have. Like, could these people be telling you that they're virgins, that they're not virgins when they are, or they are virgins when they're not? You know what I mean? Like, how do we actually know that they
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like, so that's another way we could go down it as well.
That's a rational discussion to have.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think for that I'd have to bring a elder, African lady elder.
Yeah, we have to get someone that knows.
I can't see because men, we're not like these are things that men we're not educated on because they're not men things to be educated about a lady's virginity. But like my mom can tell if a girl is a virgin or not. She can tell that. She can sell the sips. Like she can be with someone and do the test, whatever. And she knows that. I can't because I'm not. It's not my duty to know them things. Maybe during the sex thing, the blood thing, yeah, like what the one you talk about after sex, maybe that in it. But the test with the do before marriage, it's not like the man. That's a taboo for men to be checking them things. And
I hear you, because it's the women that do it.
Like,
So it probably would be better for a woman to debate it, or a man who's got a lot of knowledge on that, that topic.
But those tests do work because they've been working, and there's no one that wasn't a virgin and been told that they're a virgin. That's not well, how can I say this? That's not really have happened, and that hasn't happened yet. You get me? Because in most situations where girls' virginity has been checked, it always comes out as whether they're virgin.
See, Axum is actually agreeing with me for once. Yeah. She's like, "Yo, you can't determine that." She's like, "How?" So I think if a woman is a virgin or not.
And also, it can be restitched. It can be your yoni can
restitched.
Yeah, it can.
I don't think a 14-year-old girl can
exactly. Because the age is.
Guys, hold on. We didn't say 14,
but this is another thing you got to.
You're 21. There'll be 21-year-old virgins.
Guys.
Maybe.
Okay, can I say something? Can I just say one good thing? This is another thing we need to understand as well, right? The ages at which these virginity checks are being undertaken, they're between, I think it's from 9 or 12 upwards, right? Usually by the time they reach 18 or even my age, they're going to be married anyway.
Yeah.
So the point of, they've lost their virginity, you're telling me a 14-year-old, 13-year-old is just going to lose their virginity. Obviously it happens. I'm not saying it never happens, but you're acting like every single one of them have lost it.
Why are you checking a 14-year-old? Like, what's going on?
What do you mean? Because of rape? Because of make sure
exactly. It's a ceremonial. It's
ceremonial thing. More time.
14-year-old. What's going on?
Yes, more time because there's a rape culture. There's There's a lot of rape that happens in South Africa in it. So there's a lot of like underage sex in it that happens in it. So it's checking if the girl has been abused because most girls won't say this in it. But when they do get it, they're like, yes, I was raped by an uncle. You get me? But that will happen by being checking if they're a virgin or not. Once
so it's not for marriage. I understand. It's not for marriage.
Yeah, it's not always for marriage. It's just checking if, first of all, they've had sex. What's it called? They've had sex yet? They've been raped or just other. You get me? So it's not always of ready for marriage yet because you get me. Just
that's what I was gonna say. 14 and that. Like, why are you doing that? Like, yo.
Yeah, it's not always for marriage.
Yeah, it says from the age of 8, and one of the things that I read, they do it.
Yeah.
Right,
and it's not always. They don't always have to stick a finger in your vagina.
Isn't that the same age you start having a period as well? Right, 8.
No.
9.
I don't know. Possibly, but to probably depends.
Big up, guys.
Big up.
Big up, Axum.
Big up.
But yeah, it's not a thing where they enforce little girls to check the. It's not like I feel like when you have that view of they're enforcing girls to get the vagina checked and then it's like a thing of like, yeah, man.
Nobody says enforcing, but obviously it's a practice that is happening.
Let me ask you this, Shaka. If so, say you was like we was being serious and you was really trying to marry Axum, would that ceremony be necessary?
Are you saying it's from a woman from another culture?
No, I'm just saying the age. You know, like
okay.
You know what I mean? Could you? It couldn't be a possibility. I wouldn't think. I think it would just be the ceremony and things that went with it.
But most time, like the family will know if she's a virgin or not. Like it will already be known in it. Already be known. Like
how?
I don't know about that.
How?
The test would have happened already.
How?
Because in our culture, the test would have happened where they check if there's a virgin. Like there's ladies who they are natural doctors in it. They're natural medical doctors, and they can tell a girl's virginity or not. I can't tell you how because I'm a man. That's not in my duty to look at. I'm not taught this stuff in it.
I hear that, Shaka, but like seriously, how can you check it?
I just said
we'd have to get someone. Like I said, we'd have to get someone.
I would have to get a lady who is a natural, like
I don't get it. Like literally, how?
The only way.
Ow. I'm answering your question. You ask me how. I'm
sorry. No, this is why experience.
So from what I've read, it's a 2-finger test that they're saying. They use 2 fingers to test the laxicity of the vagina.
The elasticity.
Laxicity, not elasticity. Maybe I can't say. Laxity, I think it was.
Is this for Is this for Zimbabwe and South Africa, or is this in general?
This is just I don't know. I haven't gone specific into.
So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Those ladies know like human
one
biology,
way.
like in a way that we don't know it.
Can I say
they'll know a human body that we like certain things how to check a human body that we don't know because they've been practicing this for so long in it. Whereas I can't answer the question, you can't because we've never been educated in that 4 minutes.
Hold on.
What MJ described though, that didn't sound like no virginity test. That sounded like fingering someone.
Sorry.
That's what.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, to you, man. Yeah, if you're like me, right, and unfortunately have had sex with a virgin, you're definitely going to know, yeah, when you come across it again, what is a virgin and what is not a virgin. Trust me, I was not happy when the girl lied and said, that she had sex before, and then I put it in, and the first thing that happened was a big splodge of blood all over me.
But Marco, that doesn't happen with every woman.
No, it doesn't happen with every woman.
Yeah, so how do you know? You don't know that either.
She's trying to do the opposite. She's not trying to show me she's a virgin. She's trying to act like she's experienced. But as soon as I get into that situation with her, I realize this is a virgin. Now she's talking about I'm her first. You've compromised me. You've put me in a position now that I'm going to be forevermore remembered as the person who broke your virginity. But I would have preferred to know, then it would have been maybe in a different way. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right.
But Axel, why are you actually asking? Because like you keep asking this. What's your question? Sorry, because I thought we've answered that. But
my question is, you cannot see it physically if
you can't see it physically, but it's not a physical thing. The test, because the ladies that do this test in it, they can tell a vagina whether it's been popped or not, because they've been taught how to do this test. They can feel it and they know how it feels and how
they've done it hundreds and hundreds of times.
So like they know this, they've been taught and educated how same way they can tell which leaf can help you and which leaf can kill you, or which herb can kill you or not. They've been taught this stuff in it, so they can touch a lady's vagina. They can do this test in it, and they'll be able to know whether or not this lady is is a virgin or not, because they know the feeling and they know all that stuff in it. You feel me? Whereas I can't answer that question because I've never been man. It's not a man's duty to learn this stuff. It's a women's ceremony. It's a ceremony that happens with women. After that, they have a celebration, they have a party, whatever. You get me? It's a women's celebration, and a woman thing is seen as a celebration more of purity and celebrating a young girl's innocence than actually like checking her virginity. It's a celebrational thing.
All right. Once that's done now,
so what happened?
One second. Once that's done now, and then you have sex with her, can you explain to me what makes her not a virgin, or what makes her a virgin? What's going to happen?
What do you mean? After marriage or before marriage?
1 second. What's going to happen in that situation that's going to make you also know that yes, 100% the test was right and she is 100% a virgin with no experience?
I didn't say I didn't have experience. That's what
I'm just saying, for example, you're a young man, they've told you your future partner is a virgin. Now you get into that sexual situation because Zulu's preferring both to have no experience. Now this is where I say experience needs to be. Somebody needs to know.
Yeah, but you will know that blood will come out, Marco. You'll be told this. You know this.
Okay, cool. But that could also be period.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have sex on the period.
Case of a virgin.
Bro, stop it.
She will tell you when she's on the period, bro. Like, come on, like.
This is wedding night, bro. This is like.
Yeah, but no one's having sex on the period, bro. It's not happening.
Bro, they fully get a certificate. Sorry, I'm looking into the Zulu one now. Zulu.
Oh, the certificate, bed sheet.
This is my thing
so,
now.
Anyway, if there's a hole in the bed sheet in others, and that when they test it, if there's not blood on the sheet, do you get what I'm saying? Like these things, like, bro, who's breaking the yoni? Who's doing that? Are they breaking it when they're testing it?
No, of course not. They'll have ways to. They will know how to to do this test without doing that.
Well, like I said, we don't know the actual procedure. We just know that the ceremony, like we're not the
Me and-
women that
me and Sulu can't answer that.
we can't answer these questions, guys. Like we'd have to get one of the aunties.
We're not trained to do these lessons, innit?
Sorry. When you go through the experience after it, you will be able to.
Okay, wait. Yeah, what do you mean? Like, when
like, once you've had your virgin bride, you've had sex with her the first time, it was kind of messy. Was kind of messy and uncomfortable, is blood and all sorts and blah blah blah, which is not usually the case. Do you get it? Somebody somebody might not like the sight of blood or the whole situation and feel uncomfortable with it, and it wasn't great that first time. There's been many cases like that.
But you're acting like the married couple won't speak about this to their parents or anyone to teach them about what. Like you're acting like they're just
it is.
You can ask.
True shit.
You can ask and be informed, and I've seen in many series lately, back in the 1800s when they did it in England, it was the same type of thing. The night of the day before the wedding, the mom is teaching the daughter about what happens in the bedroom, and even the detail is not even that good.
But like, I can't chat on the UK Western.
Everybody, once again, it's not everybody parents that have that conversation.
But in our culture, you got to. In our culture, you have to, like, during the wedding, like you have like the men have to go to the men and the women have to go to the men. You get told this shit. You get me? We have to get told in our culture. We have to get told this stuff. Like the lady will get introduced to that. She'll become the daughter to my mom and all them people. They have this conversation where the ladies speak about all this shit. Then like about sex and etc. And then the men I have to go to her elders and my father and them, and then the man will speak about this stuff, and you get told this stuff.
They don't just leave them blank and then say go off. They teach them this. That's how it's supposed to be.
The family is important because this conversation have to happen. They have to be told this stuff in it.
The dads will be like, yeah, you might finish early, this and that, and you take time. They'll break everything down.
As I said, someone who's been through these experiences, with females and broken their virginity, one or two occasions or whatever. Bro, for me, it's something I can't even stand it. I just don't want anything like that around me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're a virgin. Oh, man, sorry, man. I like you, respect you. You probably find a nice husband somewhere else. But for me, no.
I never claimed I was a virgin, innit?
But Michael, after that first day, though, it's not gonna. You're not gonna have the issue anymore, though, are you?
I don't know, because remember, if I'm experienced, it would never be an issue for me. But if I'm not experienced, I don't know how I'm going to react.
But you're not going there blank. Like I said, they're going to tell you what's going to happen, innit?
Okay, you can tell us, but that's not going to, the actual experience, no one can explain to you.
You sure?
Yeah, they can explain what happened for them. You can't explain for what happens for you. They don't know what turns you on. They don't know what turns her on.
I hear that point.
I hear that, yeah.
I hear that point. I hear what you're saying in it. I hear what you're saying in it. But yeah.
No, as I said, as a personal preference, I understand where Zulu's coming from, because half the planet is doing that, has been doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? And as I said, culture and tradition in a lot of customer thing. But I would say, especially in the Zulu, because remember I told you about the Zulu king who gets a new wife every year. But from all those women, they're all virgins.
He passed away recently.
No, but you're right. They're all virgins, though. Black, white, or indifferent, they're all virgins.
He might love that bloody shit, innit?
He might do, but I think he tends not to. But the girls are of that age, where one or two of them, you know what I mean? It's ranging from maybe 16, 15, 16, all the way up to maybe 20, 21, or whatever, or even 30.
But this is the thing. There's a psychology. There's a psychology behind the man wanting. Yeah. There's a psychology behind the man wanting the virgin, and I don't think that's fully been addressed or assessed, because acting like, oh, it's just for spiritual reasons and purity. I think there's even a biological internal wanting for that.
Yeah, I can't chat on that. I can't chat on why someone wants to. I don't know. I just know. I don't know. I don't know about.
Innit? It's something inherent in us where we've been taught. Yeah, you must want a virgin, or that experience. I was like, really?
You don't think that's a natural thing?
What to
Well, if
go
any
for?
man is going to have a virgin woman, then there's not going to be any virgins left for the rest of the men. So, it's like,
But there's more women than men, though.
It says who?
Young Chaka.
Yo,
So what is a
says this.
virgin?
Look at the stats.
what? Say that question again. Sorry.
What is a virgin? If she's wearing a tampon, what happens then? Is she still a virgin?
Yes, but she has not had any sexual interaction through her vagina. So
Yeah. So how can you check that then?
you're asking the same question again.
Like we just told you, we're not physicians. Like we don't know.
No. I know you're not.
We've been here. What's your question next? What's your question, Queen? Car.
No, I'm just like confused about this virginity.
I thought
Shaka, do you know any aunties or anyone that knows this thing that you can bring on?
Oh yeah, my Marge knows. But a lot of people do in my family. My grandma knew this. My grandma done it for most of my aunties and that. You get me?
It's okay if you can like maybe record something or bring them on or.
It's a taboo. You know, it's a taboo question to ask like ladies.
It is a very taboo question.
But this is not our duty to ask ladies about the yes, unless she's your wife in it. But if not, like it's not like this is our culture. In it, you can't go to women and say, "I want to check your virginity." That is a taboo. That's fuckery. It's not our duty to check a woman's virginity.
It's the auntie's duty to go and talk to the other family.
Unless she's your wife or you paid lobola or whatever. If not, then it's not your duty to know a woman's or even to do tests on her. You get me? Because this is women business in that. You get me? But like, yeah, like unless you give me a situation of a woman who had the virginity checked and they were not a virgin, but they told, unless you can tell me someone that's happening. But so far, most girls who've had their virginity checked, it always comes out true whether they're a virgin or not. And the girl will,
because they've been doing it for thousands of years. They know
if she's not a virgin and then she knows she's not a virgin, they said you're not a virgin, she won't lie to them because you can't lie about it. You can try to, but also most girls don't choose.
And everyone knows everyone, so the aunties probably know the guy she was with and the family, and so there's no hiding anything from anybody, bro.
Yeah,
like it's a totally different scenario.
Please don't ask me. I know you're gonna ask me the same question again.
You're gonna ask again.
Okay, so let me quickly read a little bit of information. Yeah, it says the process of virginity varies by region. In areas where medical doctors are available, the test would often be given in a doctor's office. However, in countries where doctors are not available, testers will often be older women or whoever can be trusted to search for a hymen. This is common among African tribes that perform the test. Another form of virginity testing involves testing for laxity of vaginal muscles with fingers, known as the two-finger test. A doctor performs the test by inserting a finger into the female's vagina to check the level of vaginal laxity, which is used to determine if she is habituated to sexual intercourse. However, the usefulness of this criteria has been questioned by medical authorities and opponents of virginity testing because vaginal laxity and the absence of a hymen can both be caused by other factors, and the two-finger test is based on subjective observation.
Thank you, Mary.
But the two-finger test, that's some European bullshit.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, S. Exactly.
Who's telling you this information?
So, S, how is it done outside of Europe? That's what we're trying to.
We don't know.
I have no idea. But that two-finger test thing, that is fingering someone with two fingers.
You said it like 20 times.
Do you know what I mean?
MJ,
but I asked S because he's saying that's the European way, yeah. But what I'm trying to find out how it's done in Zulu and Shaka's cultures.
That's what I'm saying. You have to speak to women who do this test, because they have been doing this successfully for years. You get me? But men cannot do this test, so we can't answer the question because it's not our gender role to know this stuff, innit?
We haven't been taught it.
It's like something which men are not told this because we're not taught. It's not our duty. A man cannot go to the ceremony where they're doing the virginity test or whatever. So you can't do that. You get me? So like me and him answering that will be chatting shit to you because we can't answer you. We know that they're there. They are there, and ladies can speak on this. And if I can find a Zulu and Ndebele girl who's had this test on them, I'll bring them on this panel. We can discuss this. So far, I can't answer it because I'm not a woman, and I am not an auntie or an older lady, so I can't talk to how they do the virginity checks. But ladies that have had it done to them, they say they know it's true, and it's come out true. However, it was whether it's you get me, it's already happened to them. So they've already said that this has happened. I've got a cousin who's had this happen to them, and yeah, whatever the answer was, it was true because she knows it's true, and she was, whether she was a virgin or not, she knew that the answer was gonna be true in it. So yeah, you get me. It's not a thing of like 50-50, like there's a chance of you get. There's no chances in it. It's either you are or you're not. You get me? It's not like, oh, you might be a virgin, they might get it wrong. Because so far, like, yeah, most people have not got it wrong, the whole virginity checks. So, but I can't speak on every single woman.
How do we know? How do we know if that woman is just goes, yeah, I'm a virgin, and then they get the virginity check and they say, yeah, I confirm that they're a virgin. How do you know for sure that
Mary,
is 100%?
think about the ages.
You also clarify that.
Mary, think about the ages of the women we're talking. We're talking about from 8 upwards. So at some point they're gonna get married anyway, younger than they would here. So with maybe from like 8 to 18, you know what I mean? Like they're gonna get married. I'm not saying there isn't anyone that doesn't get it checked when they're like 25 or something.
Yeah,
but they're gonna get married before. It's not gonna be like, oh, they're just constantly having to worry, and they're gonna get married anyway at a young age.
And it's not a thing of being worried because they're not worried about this. It's like because you make it seem like it's like it's not really a test, it's a ceremony. I feel like when you make it sound like a test, because Europeans we put our words into like, oh, it's a virginity test. For them, it's not called it's not even, they don't even say
ceremony.
Test. It's a ceremony. It's not a test. Like it's not.
I know.
Like
I've just been reading about how it gets done in the school, and they get the certificate, and they have the big celebration afterwards. The one I was reading, which was in a school, listen, guys. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find this information, yeah, and I'm going to pull it all up, and I'm going to put it into.
But use the source from Southern Africa,
yeah, and I just read it all.
You're trying to FDK African.
No, because I specifically start looking for things to do with the Zulu culture, as you kept saying. That's not my culture. That's not my culture. So I've been pulling up things. Zulu.
I didn't say. What did I say?
No, you were using. You were talking about things.
You said
certain stuff she was saying obviously was just general stuff. It didn't relate specific to the culture. Yeah, so obviously you lot were saying, it's not. That's not the same in our culture.
Please find to do with the Zulu Southern African culture, because most of our culture interlinks in it. You get me? These tests used to happen in the Matapa Empire, which is Zambia, Zimbabwe, etc. So please find that information based on our, because if we find them on other cultures, so there will be some other shit which we.
What I wanted to ask though, were these ceremonies or checks were they happening on 8-year-olds like pre-colonial times? Because again, it just seems odd to me.
It's been happening for a long time.
It's been happening.
But why from so young though? I guess you look. I don't know. You might have something. Why?
Because rape. Because the thing is,
puberty as well. When does a woman start puberty?
And also,
they're talking like here. They're saying it's a preventative ritual, so it's also
from rape as well.
Introduced to prevent.
Right, but this rape thing was it an issue pre-colonial times?
Rape has always been there.
Rape has always been.
Rape is always a rapist, isn't it? It's not
to the point where you would check every little girl from the age of 8.
No, I think the ceremony is just there as well for like similar to like rites of passage. Like she's a woman.
It's also rites of. Yeah, it's also right.
She's reached her puberty, so they get her virginity.
It's more than just a sexual thing, innit? It's not just a sexual.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also right, like if she's.
And the thing is, there's probably other things as well that go on in the ceremony with pertaining to other things about being a woman. I don't know,
which we can't talk about.
We can't talk about it. We don't know it. You know what I mean?
We're not women. You feel me? Like, so there's certain things in it like. That happened. It's not even a one day celebration. It's not even a one day thing in it. It's like a proper women go away, they do their thing, and like to like a rite of passageway, which it's a women thing in it. So it's not just
they even wear traditional clothes, take off their shirts and everything. Yeah, the bras, almost butt naked sometimes.
Yeah, you get me. So
you wonder why the men can't be there.
It's not. Yeah, it's a ceremonial thing in it. It's like dancing, music. You get me? Like a lot of things. Like it's not just like check the virginity and then you go. Nah, it's bigger than that. That's just part of it. You get me? But we're seeing this from our way of view, like from how we see shit over here. But it's not even. It's completely not.
Nah, bro. I'm just wondering if I was literally wondering because I don't know who first brought it up, and I don't know how often this is happening. But it's like some people are saying stuff that sounds like from age 8, 9 onwards, certain girls, maybe not all girls, are regularly. And I don't know how regularly having their virginity checked.
Yearly, I think.
Yeah,
Yearly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yearly. That's different. I kind of
And
got
not every
the
family chooses to do, because some families are westernized. They don't even do it anymore.
Yeah, it's a traditional thing. But even that,
Right. So sorry. Before you move on, so what I was trying to figure out is how traditional is it, or is it something that's become tradition since colonialism? That's what I was trying. Okay, cool.
Colonial thing,
Zulu culture.
And it's yearly. All right, so
it's not even it's not limited to Zulu culture. It's a lot.
Africa. Even they're doing West Africa as well, don't they, Max? So just don't they do it in Nigeria as well? If you guys are there.
Yeah.
Big up everybody. Right.
Big up.
Sorry.
Shani.
Big up everyone. MC Thirsty Dog has been listening to this conversation for 15 minutes now, and
it's Friday. It's Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Did you say Thursday?
You get me all serious, yeah. Bust a bubble.
Oh my gosh! Listen,
wow,
as ridiculous as I not know the name is, this practice is ridiculous. And respectfully, yeah, I have to say that it's just so dangerous. It's so detrimental to women. No, listen, young Shaka, yeah, cool. Like I'm saying, respectfully, it's a practice I don't think anyone should be practicing. First of all, you need to understand what a hymen is, yeah? First of all, yeah? The fact of the matter is, some baby girls are not born with a hymen, so how can you ever check for a virginity based on...
Is that true though, Shani?
But it's not just based on that though.
So if you're talking about a disability...
Wait, I just asked her a question.
Disability is very normal. This is the thing. You have to go with... I'm so sorry. Obviously, there's traditional practices. I follow obviously a religion that has a lot of traditional practices in it as well, right? That you might say, outdated.
So do you disagree with female mutilation?
Wait, let's listen to her.
We can't go on different subjects right now.
That's a different subject, yeah.
Let's listen to her, man.
So what I'm saying is you have to look at science as well, right? The reason why the Most High gave us brains and the ability to develop in science and so on and so forth was to obviously help the communities and help life continue, right? So one of these things is you can't reject science, and it is completely normal.
You can reject science if it's not correct.
No, yes, of course, right. The semantics, come on. I'm saying in the sense of when it comes to these things.
But who's rejecting science?
1 second. It's completely normal for a female to be born without a hymen. So if your practices now are using that to try and check the virginity of a child or a girl, it's not working. Also, you're talking about you need to understand that there's psychology involved. So you're saying, oh yeah, you can't lie about it, but please believe the girls are not going to lie about it because they actually think that it works. So they actually think, I'm not a virgin. She's going to know. Instead of actually realizing that she's never going to know. No one ever knows. There is no way. There is no test.
You can't say there's no way, Shani.
I want to listen to her rant.
Bring me a test. That's what I'm saying. Bring me a test.
We don't know what they do, Shani.
Zulu, let her speak.
Guys,
I want to hear what her end got. Why her end sentence? I want to see her ending of what she's saying.
There is no test in the world that can tell whether or not a woman's a virgin or not.
How do you know that?
Test because it's science. Because you can be born without a hymen, and that's the only way.
Have you spoken to ladies who have done this practice, and have you spoken to them in a discussion or?
But this is the thing. I don't need to speak to a woman that's done this practice who thinks that it's traditionally it's a tradition, and she thinks that
if the woman was born without hymen, the parents could attest that my child was born without hymen. Though that's the silly argument.
So you're saying from birth they can't see the child's got hymen. You cannot see the hymen. This is the thing. You cannot see the hymen with your naked eye.
Well, other than being told, sorry, let me just say something quickly. Other than being told that some girls are born without a hymen, how do we know that? And if people have been checking virginity for thousands of years, they would have discovered
a way to
women born without hymens, like what's kind of alluded to. Parents maybe could have. I don't know if parents could have tested or not, but women born without hymens would have been discovered before white people were a big group of people.
Right, exactly.
But it's just some women are born without them, and some women, and every woman's is different as well. There's different shapes, sizes. So it's not going to be the same for everyone.
Am I right in saying that if you
some women have broken it by riding a horse.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can break it by playing, you can break it by walking, you can break
And it's like Axon was saying, using a tampon, it can be broken, but also forgetting that it can be repaired. If the hymen is broken, it can also repair itself.
Exactly.
I didn't.
So she can bleed multiple times. Is that what you're saying?
Wait,
Yeah.
Zulu, wait. No one, me and you never spoke about hymen.
Right, exactly. We never speak about hymen.
I said, I don't think they just said they don't know how it works.
That's a good point.
What everything you're saying, yeah. Where's me and where everything is said in it? Where did me and Zulu disagree with anything?
No, but it's the thing. You guys don't know what hymen is. That's the point.
We didn't say hymen.
We never claimed to have the knowledge of any of this. We're just telling you the ceremony.
That's what we're educating you on. That's what we're saying. We're talking about a hymen because we're telling you these are the things that people use. And once
which people? That's not our people.
But Shannon, we never said that we.
It is. Finish my sentence. Oh my gosh, ridiculous. Like, listen. So this is the thing. When a woman breaks her virginity, when people think usually if there's blood, the reason for the blood is the tearing of the hymen, okay? Sometimes the tearing of the hymen doesn't even cause blood. So that's what we're saying.
Only way? Is that the only way to check someone's virginity?
Yeah, why would she?
The only way though.
She's not going to bleed.
No, I'm saying, is that the only way to check? Is that the only way to check someone's lost the virginity through that process? Is that the only way?
I'm saying, Shaka, is you cannot check. That's the whole point.
How do you know this though?
Because some people bleed, some people don't. People could
as I
swear.
just read out, there's various ways that they do it. And from what I have read, and even from what Shani is saying, I don't feel like any of these ways are going to be 100% proof of that.
But
it all comes down to checking either the hymen or the woman's vagina at the end of the day. And none of these are going to prove either way that she is or isn't a virgin.
Okay. I hear you. This is what I'm going to say to you is how much of other cultures' methods of seeing if something works have you guys learnt? Like, because there's a lot of other cultural ways to see certain things that we might not be exposed to, but they still work in that way. Like, for example, like healing ways.
It's going to be a physical check, isn't it? It's going to be a physical check to find out if a woman is a virgin. We're talking about her vagina. It's going to be a physical check.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. If someone, let's say, has a cut through their hand in it, like there's different cultures or different lands have different ways to heal that wound in it. You get me? But you can't tell me all the different ways in it because we're not exposed to all the different methods or different medicine. Like
I hear you, Zulu, but the problem is you can't tell us. So we can only go by what we're reading.
That's what I'm saying. But the things that we're talking about, they're not things that are written down. They're cultures. They're taught down in it. They're not written down on a book or on the internet. You get me? These are cultural things which are not things that like exposed to you get me? Like they're not things that just like commonly exposed in it. These are traditional cultural things which are done like in a private ceremony. You get me? Where they're not things that might be written on Wikipedia or done a documentary about.
Sorry, do me a favor. Give me your hold on. Give me your tribe, your culture, your region, whatever it is that you want me to specifically like. Give me the part of Africa that you're from. Whatever, as I said, be it your tribe, your country, whatever, just put it in the back chat for me, and I will make sure that research I do going forward on this is going to be based on that. So when we bring this argument back, then it will be based on your culture, your tribes.
Be careful who gives you the source, though. Be careful who gives you the source of that information. But that's a big part. If you're getting the source from a west,
this is why the best way is to speak to someone that does it.
That's why I say I'd rather you speak to someone. I will try to find someone, and Zulu might try to find someone who can speak to you about this, innit? Who understands it.
It's good.
Who actually knows it, who has experienced it, not just some guy who writes it on the internet or a documentary about it.
It's not going
to I don't even think it's just some guy. I think it's like professors at universities. It's just weird. The whole thing's just weird. Like, how did you check if a baby's got a hymen or not? And how did you check sufficient numbers?
Of course it's weird.
The whole thing's weird. Like, the name of the person who said it is there. It's Carol Roy from Hunter College. The whole thing's just weird. It's just weird.
But
it's just weird.
We're trying to stop our ceremonies. That's what it is.
It's weird
because it's worse than that, bro. It's worse than that. Of all the shit that's going on in the world and all the shit scientists could be working on, how come there's an article out there where the headline is "Some girls are born without a hymen"? What's the intent?
Right.
It's just
Why
mad.
are they trying to support? Why are they trying to support?
Yeah, it's just mad. What's your intent? Why did Why did you even do that study? Why are you reporting it? Like, why aren't you fixing other issues? Instead, you're supposedly checking if babies are born without a hymen, but whether you checked or not, you're telling us they are. Just
to be honest with you,
whatever, man.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't think it's like that. When you're studying a part of the body,
You don't think it's like that?
No, I
Did
don't.
you say?
One second, I don't think it's like that because
But it doesn't help to don't think, though, Shani.
Well,
it's not about you not thinking or not. It's about what's there.
Do you know what I mean?
With semantics, conversations can't happen. Really, come on. What I'm saying
It's not semantics. It's like I was just saying, what is the intent?
Right,
like, none of this stuff you're seeing that's coming out of these mainstream institutions, none of it's coming out by accident. So what is the intent behind it?
If you're trying to learn more about something about the body, like the scientists do, they're going to do tests. They're going to do experiments.
What kind of tests? What kind of experiments?
There's people who know this.
So how do they check? How do they check newborn hymens? Then how do they check that? What kind of test?
You're making it really painful because you're acting as if it's this. You're saying, "Oh, this is a headline," and blah blah blah. This is.
I'm just trying to break it down.
Yeah, but this is from obviously the knowledge that when you're looking into something and you're saying, "I want to know what a hymen is," now we've got to do all different tests to see what a hymen is. How many people are born with a hymen? Is everyone born with a hymen? What does
But
a hymen?
how do you test if people are born with hymens? That's what I'm saying. How would you test that?
You would have to look. You would have to look at dead babies,
who?
live babies, adults, 3-year-olds, 2-year-olds. You'd have to. That's
No, but you'd have to look at newborns to see if they were born with hymens.
Well, not specifically, because
Right, so
if they don't have it as a newborn, they're not going
whose
to have it
newborns
as a
are
woman,
getting
so
their
they could be
hymens
looking-
looked at?
No,
'Cause
but who said that
every
they're looking
newborn's
at
an
the
actual
newborn?
baby. So whose newborns are getting their hymens looked at?
It was only. I'm sure
As
it was
they're born.
only for. I'm sure it was only for the understanding of hymen. I don't think they do that with every baby. Go, oh, we're just
I
checking.
get that, but I'm just saying.
How many people did they test as well? What's the scale?
Yeah, and where, and when, and how, and when, who, when.
Sorry, guys, did they check?
Who did they
babies?
ask? Can
Did
I
they
check your
adults?
baby's hymen? When it like, do you see what I mean? Like, I
It's
don't
not a
know.
general thing.
It's just all sinister to me. I don't. It sounds.
Yes, I understand,
Anyway.
I understand that, but at the same time, if you're going to look at, whether or not babies are born with, how do we know that babies are born with all their eggs? Female chip babies are born with all the eggs. We wouldn't know that unless somebody went and got and played
We
with
don't know anything except we've been told stuff. We don't know. A lot of the stuff that they've told us is wrong. I can put my hand up and say it's wrong because I know for a fact that things work differently.
But we can
Most
put
of the
it to
stuff
what
they
we
told us
experience in
is
real
wrong in
life.
some way, if not all of it.
That's perfectly fine, but then that just
to
makes a
go-
lot of things obsolete, and it makes conversations obsolete. Then, if you're going to do that with stuff,
No, it doesn't. It means you have to look into things a bit more critically and look a bit deeper and temper things against more and more knowledge. It doesn't end conversations. It means look deeper. Don't trust in what liars say. That's what it means.
Right, because you read an article and dismissed our whole thing.
No, I didn't read it. No, this is the thing. I didn't read an article and dismiss anything. Well, the thing is,
You can know, Shani, did you not come in and say this is
the point
ridiculous?
is, I said yes. I said respectfully. I said this practice is dangerous. I said it's detrimental to women. And the reason why, because this practice can put women never getting married again, getting shunned from their families, getting shunned from their areas. Sorry, if a woman.
Sorry.
We never even.
Because this is the thing. Your country isn't the only country that practices these things.
This is very specific to the country, Shani. We can't say everywhere else. We're talking about our specific culture.
I'm saying these practices of whether to check if a woman is a virgin or not. These are detrimental to women. Because
What's done after is different.
But are those women in that culture complaining though? Or are you complaining for them?
Right.
What I'm complaining? Are you joking? Do you know that there's a test? 1 second. There's a test, within there's a test within the Moroccan culture, within Pakistani culture.
I'm on about this Zulu.
Yes, 1 second. And the test is to see whether or not a woman's a virgin on the wedding night. The mother goes in the next day and checks the bed sheets. That's in a lot of African cultures. There's a lot of cultures and Asian cultures, right?
Yeah.
and your check within the Zulu culture is very similar. And I'm saying these tests are detrimental to
Are the women complaining though? Are the women
that's your opinion, Shani. The women that have to go
Are you joking? This is the thing. You guys don't even. This the thing. Yeah, you guys are talking from a point of view where you're ended up. You've first of all you've gone. Oh yeah, but we don't know anything about that because that's something we don't learn about. And then I'm telling you, as a woman who knows about things. Wait a second. No, wait a second. I'm telling you, as a woman
Shani, you're not Zulu though.
Who's done research? Who's done research into how like. The whole, like, I have a whole business regarding marriage, right? And with that, we look at different things with marriage. And one of these things is whether to marry a virgin and what's the specifics and all this kind of stuff. I've looked into it. What happens is these women get shunned from their families. They get
according to what? Wait, have you spoken to these women, or are you saying this from what the internet tells you? Because I know this women these are our culture. These are our families, isn't it?
Conversation doesn't exist then. The conversation doesn't exist because if my information, this is why the conversation doesn't exist. If my information comes from a collection of people that have given statements or given their stories, and I've used that to gather more information for myself, but I've never actually met them. Apparently, it doesn't exist. Is what you're saying? I need to actually know.
Which women are you getting?
Which women are you talking about? Moroccan. I'm not on about Moroccan.
We're not Moroccan. Like you can't compare the two.
But no one's
listened to what you said.
You can't say oh, it's similar. It's not about being similar. What is the specific result? Okay, she gets tested and she's a virgin. How did the Zulus handle it? It's not the same as Morocco.
You're not understanding. The point is you cannot test. And the fact that the people that think that they can test, that's the issue. And this is what's
your opinion?
It's not an opinion, it's real. Do you know what a hymen? First of all, let's go back. Do you know what
we're not talking about hymen, Shani? We told you we don't know.
There's a lot of things
Hold on, guys. Sorry, Shani. Sorry, guys. Zulu and Shaka. Yeah, I think the thing to remember is Shani's come with information. Yeah, just like I've come with information. Now we may not have heard from someone firsthand. Yeah, or we may not have experienced this ourselves. However, you guys know as little on this as we do right now. So let's have the conversation. Speak one at a time, and hear what Shani has to say, because I don't think it is just about your culture or the Zulu culture. I think what Shani is saying is this is a thing that is happening all over the place in many cultures, and she's talking about the effects that it has on the women, which I've already given you a specific example of earlier on. So sorry, Shani, go ahead.
Thank you for that. But I wasn't speaking about other cultures. We were speaking about so I can't speak on the Moroccan culture, on how they get dismissed or whatever. I can't speak on that. I can speak for the ladies who have had this experience and who have spoken to me about the experience and why they promote this experience, who are from our culture. You get me? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can bring some women here later on. I can try to speak to some women who can agree with me and say why they promote this culture. You get me?
If they don't have a problem with it, how can you tell them to have a problem with it?
It's their culture. This is the thing. That's what makes it very difficult. Because if you've got elders in your culture saying, well, we know that by doing this, we can test this X, Y, and Z. And those elders are going through, it's a cultural practice. Because you're just talking, you even said it's not even just about the virginity, it's the whole rite of passage in itself.
Yeah.
So you take out that part. So
yeah, it's a ritual.
Exactly. Yeah. Once you take out that part, then you know what? It kind of makes everything obsolete. You're no longer practicing the culture properly, right? So of course, people were. If you take out the whole virginity checking thing, are you practicing your culture properly or not? Is what I said. If you take it away, if you take out the virginity part, the testing of the virginity, then the rest of it doesn't make sense, does it? Because it's not your full culture, is what I'm saying. So they're not going to take that part out, regardless of what science says or not. They're not going to. That's why I'm saying.
But this goes with science.
You're saying that people, but it doesn't. It goes against science. That's
I can't believe you're using the word science.
I know, like how.
Okay, well, it goes against.
The same people that say evolution.
How is anything that we said going against science? Can you say
evidence? It goes against physical evidence.
No, science. Say science.
All right, let's go all the way back. Let's go all the way back then. First of all, guys, do you know what a hymen is?
Oh my gosh.
No.
Wait.
That's okay. No. We'll answer it.
You are talking about.
We're not talking about hymen. We told you we don't know what they check.
Shani.
Why are you going to hymen, Shani?
So because Shani's telling you what they check, that's the only.
But you don't know what they check.
You don't know what they check.
Oh, look, we've not. Since I was a young woman myself, growing up in Ireland, we were told the hymen. Hold on, listen. Any woman, yeah, that comes from any culture knows what a hymen is and knows what they say happens when you lose your virginity, yeah? We all know what a hymen is. We all know what they say happens when you lose
can you please connect that? Can you please connect that to what we were saying then? The hymen thing. Please connect it to what we were saying.
Look, can I just from a different...
They're saying that's what the virginity check is. They look for the presence of a hymen.
So you know what they're checking the ceremony. You tell us what they're checking the ceremony.
It doesn't really make sense. It's like looking for nothing. What are you doing there if you're not looking for it? Makes no sense. And also, I don't think you man are being 100% honest, because there comes a time in everyone's life. You don't need to look at this person, that person. Just look at yourself when you felt like your nakedness in front of your parents was embarrassing. If they're checking a lady all the way, what do you keep saying, what for? You're deaf or something? It comes to a stage where someone gets to 18 or whatever, and you're still looking between her legs. How the fuck is that not detrimental? How is it okay? What westernized? What westernized? What westernized? You ain't got a clue what you're talking about.
You're imposing your westernized.
No. I have a million and one families, you know, that have deeper cultures that you can ever imagine. Like, you're looking between a lady's legs and you're saying it's okay, it's comfortable. You've lost your mind. It don't make no sense, and there's no way you're gonna give me some argument.
I'll answer your question, blood.
Maybe be detrimental. Yeah, but everyone's speaking over, so this is what it is, isn't it? Like, no one's taking turns to speak.
Let me answer your question. Yeah. To you, in our culture, nakedness is not seen as embarrassing. You get me? We don't see nakedness as embarrassing. Tits, yes, we've made tits sexually, but in our culture, tits is nature. You get me? For feeding in that.
But walk on with the tits open bare times.
Wait, Zulu, wait, brother, wait. We've made them a sexual thing in it, but we don't. In our culture, nakedness, we've put nakedness.
You're saying shit, man. You're talking to a man that travels, innit? Now, I've been in Africa a few times. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait. I'm answering you from our point of view. You asked us, innit? So answer that. So even in Southern Africa, we've only seen nakedness as being impure due to colonial bullshit. But to us, nakedness is not that. And even that, the tests are not done in front of your parents or family. It's done in front of people, the elders and other ladies in it. So it's not done in front of their community or your father or your brother. No, it's done in a private place. It's a private thing. It's not a thing where it's public.
Doesn't matter where it's done, man.
It doesn't matter
where it's done. When the snake in the garden, tricked Eve, what happened to us?
Right, we can settle this right now. 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 It don't matter where you come from or what. It doesn't matter. In your opinion, someone looking between your legs against your will, is that a violation?
Against, yes. Against, if it's against, yes. If it's against your will.
If it's against, yes.
Then,
okay.
Yeah, no one here said about anything about that.
No one's getting forced to do anything.
If it's against your will, then yes.
But I think what Sham's trying to say is, by the time you reach a certain age, you ain't even gonna want people to do it. But because it's culture,
I'm not saying nothing difficult.
No, but you can't say every woman. Like, how can you speak on every woman's like one?
You can't speak on every woman. But I think what he's saying is,
that's why I never said any woman. I said for myself. We've all experienced it. Anyone who's got kids,
you wouldn't get checked to an age.
No, he's talking about his experience that embarrassment.
It gets to a certain age where every single person is not going to be comfortable with that. You're trying to take the humanity. You're saying, okay, people from my culture have no humanity. What are you talking about?
What are you on about humanity?
Come on, don't.
You're speaking
what are you trying to say then? You're trying to say that you said 8 to 18. 8 to 18 is the age that you gave. Yeah, it's from my understanding.
So that's
it's not going to be cool. You're not going to find a single woman that's going to be okay with that.
What's he talking about? What are you talking about? How can you speak? How can you speak for millions of women in South Africa? How can you speak for millions of women? What are you talking about?
You might find a grown woman that's okay with that, because you might find a princess that's going to marry someone she really wants to marry, and that marriage is a really good thing for her and him and both their families, and she can't wait to get checked so that the result can be out there, so the wedding can go ahead. No, I'm just saying that there's an example of hypothetical situation of a woman who would willingly submit herself to that check. Willingly.
Of course there's going to be exceptions.
I think the mistake a lot of people are making is they're taking this culture thing on the basis of how they see life, which is not about how we see life. It's not our life. It's a different thing altogether. So a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this is wrong or right," because women will feel like they're being cast out of the culture. No, what the fuck you on about? This has nothing to do with all that shit that you were chatting about. We're taking this thing based on how we see life in our culture in the UK, but it's not. We can't do that. It's not the same.
But do you see how it gets? You see how it gets erased, though. You see what we were talking about earlier. This is how it gets erased.
Yeah,
this is how it gets erased.
It's nothing to do with how we see shit or whatever. Because this custom of way of doing things, like, it's celebrated. It's a celebration. There's girls on YouTube who do the celebration and they talk about it because it's a powerful way. It's not a thing where they're now like being violated of their female rights or now being cussed out or what's it called, or being forced to put fingers in their vagina. Like, this is, we just say shit that doesn't make sense to us.
If you don't want to do it, you can say, "Mom, I don't want to do it," and she'll be okay. That's fine.
It's not about how
you
we
don't have to do it.
It's not our world. It's their world. Even me and Zulu, it's not our world because we're not in that world, innit? It's their world, innit? And their world, for them, is fine.
So the woman that refuses to have this test done, do you think she's going to get married?
Yes, she can get married. There's many people that are westernized that don't do it.
Maybe the guy
not everyone in South Africa does it, you know. Like there's loads. My family never did it.
But MC, maybe the guy that she wants in the culture might not marry her. Doesn't mean that some other guy won't. You get me? If
but that's the point. That's the point. Like, so
that's
she
life,
might
that's
want to
life.
the culture.
That's
so
life.
She wants to go for it. It's the thing. But you need to understand, like, there's a whole lot of psychology to this as well. It's not just There is. There really
putting you in a worse
subjective.
position.
There isn't.
That's subjective, Shani. That's personal.
No, there is. No, there
Subjective if it's putting you in a worse position. How can that be subjective?
No, because you're saying psychological, but not everyone's suffering.
You said yourself you can't marry the person. Anyway, go on.
All right, okay, Shani, all right, let's say this, innit? Let's say, I'll answer your question. Let's say you.
I didn't answer the question, no.
Let her finish.
No,
her
no,
point, man. Let her finish
let's
what
say
she was saying, then come.
There's a girl who's not a virgin, in it, but no one, like maybe someone in that little clan might not want to marry her because she's a virgin. Does not mean that she won't get married. That means that someone in that clan might not, because she knows in that clan, in order for you to get married, someone wants you to be pure. But if you're not pure, doesn't mean that there's no chance of you getting married. Maybe someone else in life might want to marry you because they don't care. But now,
who wants second best? No one. What are you talking about, man?
If she's pure, then she's going to take the test, right? Because why would you deny taking the test if you're pure in the sense of you've never had sex? Let's define what we're saying by pure first of all, right? We're going to use that terminology. If you're a virgin and you're pure in that sense, then why would you, when it comes to the ceremony, refuse to do that? Because otherwise, you wouldn't refuse because otherwise it looks like you're not. Like it doesn't.
Well, then they wouldn't refuse. Then
they wouldn't refuse. We'll say they wouldn't refuse.
Where psychology comes into it, because at the end of the day, you're saying these women have nothing wrong with it, but at the end of the day, they don't really have a choice.
What do you mean? We just told you they have a choice.
Listen, because oh my god.
So at 8 years old,
there's no point. I understand. Many other people understand. If you don't want to understand, you don't have to understand.
And an 8-year-old having this test. So are you telling me that an 8-year-old, has a choice to say no to their parents when they're being taken to do one of these tests? Does an 8-year-old have a choice?
Well, not every 8-year-old does it.
Yo, answer the question, fam. Long for like.
No, they won't have a choice, innit?
Okay, so they don't have a choice, exactly.
When you get to 12 or 13 or 15 or 16 or whatever, you're going for the test as well. So now you've got to an age of perhaps mixing with older men, and you might be engaging in sexual activity or whatever. At that point, if you're a virgin and you say to your parents, you know what, I don't want to do the test, do you think they're going to believe that you're a virgin? Do you really have a choice, even if you were a virgin?
So what's your point then? What's your point then? What's your final point?
My point is,
I think all the points have been proven. They don't have a choice. It's detrimental when it comes to marriage. How many different points do you want?
Shani, 1 second. Let Shani finish, please.
What's your point?
I literally just said what I was going to say. Like the point is, they don't have a choice. It is psychological. There's when I say psychological, it does come down to them. Being forced into doing it. Because
doesn't religion do the same thing though?
Wait.
Oh
gosh. Go on, Shani.
I'm so sorry. I can't. No, I'm so sorry. I'm not. I need to just somebody else can talk for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna just chill out because
I get your point is that it's not okay because you're now enforcing someone to do something which is not comfortable for them. But that's been like that for everything, for culture, for nature, for religion, for a lot of things.
Okay, let me tell you, you would never in your life be able to do that to your daughter. You can ask any single parent here. No one would ever in their right mind do that to their child.
Your point
is you're talking about something which is not practical.
Your point is what?
Let me tell you, Sulu, you're not at that stage yet. And furthermore, you're also not at the stage where you spend a significant amount of time with a female. Because I used to be where you're at, where you think, they're below you. But when
I
you
never said anyone was below me.
realize, so what are you saying then? What are you saying?
Okay,
You're gonna go and start checking.
This is a ceremony,
It's a
Sham.
mad thing.
Hold on, Sham. This
What's
is a
your point
ceremony
then?
held
What's your
by
point then?
women. Women are doing this ceremony with other women. Like, there's no men
Yeah,
involved.
and I'm saying,
Like, what are you talking
your
about?
wife, the wife you meet, I guarantee you, she will not be checking your child like that. I bet you £1 million she will
Because
not
we
be
live in the
comfortable to
UK.
do that.
Because
we live in
You
the
got to
UK.
search to the deepest
we live in a
forest
different
to
culture.
find a
Listen,
woman that
we're
will
in the
do
West.
that.
We live in the UK.
We live
We're
in
not
a
in.
different culture, so of course not. Because
Yeah,
we're in a
but you
different
still got
culture.
your mind. You still got your own mind. So why do you care? So what is your mind
What?
then? It don't
What do you
matter
mean
where
about why
you
I don't
live.
like that?
It's your
What do you
own
mean about?
mind.
We live
It's
in a
the
different
way
culture.
you think of things, right? They don't matter where you live. You're promoting something which you probably would not be able to do yourself,
is
and
how
then
our
you're saying
culture
we live
gets
in a
What about
smashed down,
Western
man.
no? If I
culture.
This
went,
is how it gets smashed down.
if I moved to that country and I moved to that region, then of course I'll promote it. The fuck, like, well, we're in a different world
Yeah.
altogether, so we can't speak on that world because we're not in that world.
Okay,
We live
why
in the
not?
UK. Because we live in the
Why
UK.
not?
We live in
You got Jews in Stamford Hill that still do all their ceremonies. What difference
That's
does it
calm.
make? Yeah.
Calm.
So you can still promote whatever you want to promote. You're
Who
just
said I
choosing
am
not to do
promoting
it.
what I'm promoting? What are you going? So I am. Who said I'm not promoting what I'm saying?
Okay.
You're
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, you get your daughter and we'll see if you still feel the same. Guarantee you won't.
All the same. But I've got sisters that who've done this. I've got cousins in South Africa who've done this process in it because I've got family who are South African. The way this process done. You get me? And that's part. It's part of a thing which has been happening. You get me? There's cousins who've done this process already, and like, what am I going to say to them? Oh, it's just, are you happy about this? Because they're calm with it, man. Like, it's not. They're not complaining as much as you man are complaining for them. They're like, you get me? But like, yeah.
You can't impose what you think is wrong on other people just because of the way you feel.
Well, you get me? You man are saying it's wrong because it's wrong to you, man. You get me? Because you feel like it's not human and it's forcing them to do da. But that's up to you. Your standards of what's right or wrong, and to you.
Okay.
So Sue, let me ask you a question. In the Bible, what happened with Eve? Now I'm asking you. Biblically, what happened after she ate from the tree, and what did that tree represent? Tell me.
How does this relate to the topic, Sham?
You know exactly. Come on.
No, I don't know
where I'm
exactly
going with
because
this.
you sound
Yeah,
like an
you
idiot
do
right now.
No. You know exactly where I'm going with this. And no idiot is going to get you out the answer.
And then we'll see where Sham's going with this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You mean the tree of good and evil?
Yeah. What did that tree represent specifically? And what happened?
It was a test.
Okay. So what got exposed? And what did they learn from that event?
They saw their nakedness.
Okay. Yeah. So even biblically, you can see that this nakedness is accepted. Yeah. And
What?
it's embarrassing. Okay. What do you mean? What? I don't understand what you're struggling with.
What is your argument?
What are you struggling with?
What are you on about, bro?
Like, what is your argument?
I'm saying to you very, very clearly, yeah, very, very clearly, it's going to be uncomfortable for anyone. Like, this is the thing what you're doing. You keep looking at women like they're so different to you. They're not different. Can't you get this into your head? The same way you might not want to be 18 and get your dick out 24/7, even if it's an uncle. Oh, uncle, you got to look at my dick and, oh, it's only uncle. Who gives a fuck if it's uncle? I don't want him to see my dick. Like,
But
why?
Sham, you don't have to get
Shut
this
the fuck
done.
up about what? Is man
You
retarded
don't
or
have to
something?
get this done, Sham. You're not a woman.
He's talking about.
Like, stop saying what? Can't you understand what's being
I'll
said?
say what
It's
I want
very,
to.
very
Listen,
simple.
listen,
Why would you want to
listen.
get your dick out in front of these people
But
24/7? I'm calm as fuck. I'm horizontal. I'm so fucking calm.
Stop shouting,
in
man.
our culture, don't man them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because people are saying what? I don't understand what is. Like, man is retarded in their head or
Answer the
something.
question, blood. Some people have to get the dick circumcised at a young age, innit? Because of our culture. So no one's complaining. No one's saying, "Oh, when you're younger, why is a young boy getting his dick out and getting
some babies get circumcised?
That is a violation, though. That's
Some people
a straight violation.
So some people get circumcised.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
That's a violation.
Getting circumcised is a violation.
Of course it is.
Yes, of course.
Wow.
Getting circumcised as a young child. Of course, that's a violation.
After being born.
Yeah, as a baby, that's even more of a violation.
You ain't got the ability
I don't know about that.
I can see why you say it's a violation. I understand that the baby doesn't have any choice in the decision that a parent makes to do that.
Never had a choice.
But the thing is that, but a man can have a choice to have it. So it would be a case of him.
Why? Well, hold on. 8 years after you're born, what choice do you have?
Wait, Matthew, did the Egyptians get circumcised, Matthew?
Yes, they did. Yes.
So what's the issue?
Yeah, Kemetic circumcision is older than biblical. We know
Africans, Egyptians, Israelites, everybody.
Hello?
I hear you. Yeah,
We're
Bo.
listening, Shani. You just have to speak over people. That's what people
I
are doing
said,
today. So
Matthew, I said, as a baby, as a child, you don't have a choice. It's your parents' choice to have to be circumcised. Yeah, you don't have a choice. I'm
So
saying,
that's a
but
violation.
yes, so that's I said I can see why you're saying that.
Unless-
However, you can be circumcised as an adult as well. That's a practice that you can do as an adult, and you can have the choice to do that. It's different, however, with this virginity
No,
test.
you can do virginity as an adult as well. You can do it as an adult. You can
Yes,
get a
but
virginity.
And what about female circumcision? Remember, that's
Violation.
Right. Are you against that, Shani?
100% against it. Yes, I am. It's a different
Yeah,
conversation.
very African.
How's that different?
Okay.
Is it
not
not
How's it a different conversation? You're cutting off nervous, sensitive parts.
Wait, does that not conflict the Sharia thing, Shani? Quick question. Does that not conflict that though?
Of course, it's conflicting.
It's a whole different conversation, though. It's not a quick question, Zulu. Sorry.
I know you have to break it down. It's a big topic, but
You want to talk to FGM and speak FGM, but for me, my personal opinion on it is I don't think that's a practice that should be practiced.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's
But
fine.
are you cool with male circumcision?
Are you cool with other people doing it though?
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, with male circumcision, yes. And the only reason why I say yes is because the child that I'm going to have, God willing, has a father who would also be in that position, and it would be his choice whether or not his son was to get that done. And it comes from a man. I can't, as a woman, say. Do you see what I'm saying?
What? This gentleman. You get what's happening here?
I get what's happening, brother. I get it. Let finish. Go ahead, sis.
As a woman, I cannot say that male circumcision is the best thing for a male to do because I'm a woman. I don't have a penis, but a man that's already had it, who would be the father of the child, if he says it's fine, then X, Y, and Z. But that's it. That's really it. There's nothing else I can say on the topic.
Really?
Why do you think circumcision is the best thing?
Conversation done.
The conversation's over, Shani. Let's be honest.
How is the conversation over? How?
Nah. Really?
No, I had a question. It's not over.
Yeah,
why do you think circumcision is the best thing for a male?
No, I didn't say that. I said as a woman, I can't say that. As a woman, I can't say it because I'm not a male. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So I can't say that as a female. I can't say that this is the best thing to remove this piece of skin is the best thing to do for a male.
But if
but you can't say every man's born with it.
However,
right? Not every man is born with a foreskin, Shani.
That's perfectly fine. That's
aren't
perfectly
they?
fine. And we can look at it and we can look at the benefits.
I ain't heard that one.
Yeah, that's a new one.
I'm joking, guys.
Oh, I was gonna say.
We can look at the benefits of removing it and obviously the negatives of removing it. And that's a whole different conversation. So
same way with what we were saying.
Can look at the benefits. Why do we need to look at the benefits? It's like babies having their foreskins cut off when they're babies as a thing. Is it a violation? It's a violation.
No, but we've already discussed that. We're talking about the practice in general, as an adult, as a grown man, as a teenager or whatever, going through the circumcision. Sorry.
What makes him a grown man? What age? What age is a grown man, by the way?
I can't deal with all that. I'm so sorry.
Let me quickly interrupt. Who's not? Someone? Can you snitch on someone that's not talking, please, so I can kick them out?
Taylor's not spoke.
I've got.
There's a few people in here. What? No.
I think everyone has.
Everyone quick to snitch as well.
Well, who ran? Shug ran. Nah, Shug took himself out. It's cool. Because someone wants to jump on.
Taylor ain't spoken, G.
Taylor, have you got something to say?
Yeah, have you not even spoken to Taylor though?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Taylor's not.
He's not even here, bro.
Yes. 1 second, guys. Taylor,
I never kicked Shug out, you know.
Oh, he just
sorry, MJ. Taylor.
Gone out.
Yo.
Get rid of him.
Taylor, you're unmuted.
I only needed one space. Yo, Shug, come back if you're here, but you kicked yourself out anyway. I wasn't even gonna nominate you, so you get me guilty conscience and that. But yeah, because I could see someone was trying to get in. Sorry, anyway, carry on, man.
But yo,
you look bad up Shani, man. She takes shit.
But yo, MC, wait, Shani. Wait, so you saying?
Listen, think, right? Honestly, truly, I'm trying very much to kind of keep my blood pressure low and to just have a non-shouty conversation. But and also, I'm just saying from me being involved in this conversation, it's very difficult.
There's a space rule.
Ad libs for extra questions and all this kind of stuff. Can we just take it slow because it's going way too fast and hundreds of different things added in, and it's just kind of like let's all just chill out. We've got time.
Yeah, we'll stop interrupting you. I understand that. Yeah. Because that's not good. Yeah.
I'm not just on me. I'm just saying for everyone. We're all doing it to each other. So it's like everyone.
Can I ask you a question then, Sunny?
Yeah.
So you said it's okay for an adult. What makes a guy adult enough to choose when is for like to get circumcision? When is he ready for that?
An adult male, it would be up to him. Is it up to the individual?
No, when does he become an adult male?
When he's went through puberty, probably. Yeah. Well, when he went through puberty, there's an adult.
So I can say that now a lady who is now an adult, she now has a choice, and she got the ability to get what's it called, the virginity check then, because she's now an adult woman. You get me?
Okay,
I can say the same thing then.
Yeah. So what's the problem with that?
That's what I'm saying, because you're saying there's an issue with that, but we're saying there is. Pardon?
If she has a choice, but we've just spoken about the fact that she doesn't have a choice, right? Technically, it's not a choice.
Because it's not something that's just happening before a woman gets married. It's not just something to determine whether she's a virgin before marriage. What it seems from what I have read is happening in certain cultures is that it's a ritual that happens on an annual basis from usually the age of 8 up until she's married. And it's a ritual. It's a ritual that, the more I'm looking into it, it's actually nothing to do with whether she's a virgin for her husband or not. It's actually something hold on, I wasn't finished. It's something that is being used.
Explaining the thing, and man, them aren't even letting her
Do you know
finish.
what I mean? Like, what is the point? What's the point? If he's not going to listen, then what is the point?
Go on then.
So, it's from what I have read. You guys don't want to hear this now. It's something that is being used to prevent AIDS.
Wait, yeah. Do you know that?
Okay, can I? I've got a question. Big up at everyone though on the panel. I think everyone just needs to calm down for a second, yeah, because it's not that serious, isn't it? But like, see when you go to see a gynecologist, what's that for?
I've never been to a gynecologist. I've been to have a smear test done.
Oh, yeah. Who here has a vagina?
Exactly. Yeah, I only want to know from the females.
Me and you, Shani.
So this is the thing. We should be able to our body parts, right?
But is anyone going to answer the question?
I have not been to a gynecologist. I have been for a smear test, but that's not with a gynecologist. That's with a practice nurse.
No,
okay, but what is the whole point? What is the point of going to a gynecologist?
Oh,
I don't know because I've never been to one.
Johnny?
It's for your health on your region, your lady parts.
But what exactly is it for?
It's for different things. You can go there for different things. I don't think that I've really. Well, no, I have actually. Yeah, it's for different things around your organs.
Yeah, it's to do with the reproductive system. So if you've got issues with reproduction or anything like that, then you might be referred to a gynecologist for them to. It could
be anything from it could be anything from finding abnormal cells and so on and so forth. These will all be the reasons why you'd be referred to a gynecologist.
Yeah. So they go in and start probing them, yeah. They stick their fingers in and they start probing.
What?
It's not as crude as that, but okay, they have to look in the area. That
it's a man that does it, right? Sometimes.
Mostly
even a woman.
Yeah, as a female, you have a choice as to whether it'll be a man or a woman.
Okay, but
in America, a lot of male gynecologists in America. It doesn't. It's not necessarily something that's practiced made by men here, but in America, you find a lot of gynecologists.
But okay, but to add on to that question. In our tribe, like if a lady's got problems with their vaginal parts or whatever, what's the best way? What's the best way do you think that in our in me and Zulu's culture that she gets checked naturally?
Obviously, to look at the area that's got the problem. Obviously.
How though? How?
However, which way they necessary, whatever.
This is where the ceremonies also come in. Checking if a lady has got AIDS or a lady's got problems or whatever through them means, because it's not just there's a lot of ways that they do that.
Okay. So we need to look at how by looking and what they do determines whether or not they got HIV or AIDS. What it is.
There's multiple ways that they can do that. Because they've been taught these things. And there also will be medical ladies who do these.
Right. You can also check for sexually transmitted
Sorry,
diseases.
but how are they? Sorry, guys, but how are they actually checking if they have AIDS? I'm not finished. How are they checking if they have AIDS? Yeah, from what I have read, they're using it as a preventative measure. So they are doing these virginity tests on the young women in order to stop them from sleeping around, in order to stop the spread of AIDS. They're not doing the virginity test to look if AIDS is there, because I don't think you can physically see AIDS in a woman's vagina.
The same as with STIs, Zulu. You said STIs as well. You can't see them. Like
You can't see warts and none of that.
You can see warts and that, yes, but there's many STIs that are not visible. Tell me how you can see chlamydia.
To answer your question, some ladies who do these things are doctors. You get me? So they will know, they will have ways to do these checks as doctors, as practice doctors. I mean, they'll use cultural traditional ways, and the doctoral ways to do which is the power of science, etc. So they can use.
So based on what they're doing, they should actually teach the Western world how to check if a woman has a virginity, because the Western world doesn't care. Listen, with the Western world, with all the technology that they use and all the equipment that they have to see with, I'm talking like microscopes and all this kind of stuff that they use to actually be able to see the hymen, because you can't see it with your bare eye, or it's very difficult to. Yeah, you'd think that they would just take it from your practices, right?
Why would the Western world give?
Because you guys know.
I'm answering a question. Why would the Western world take credit to African traditional things? They'll never do that. Why would they do that?
Who said take credit? Listen, there's been plenty of practices there's been plenty of practices that happen in other parts of the world that the West have went into and been like, oh yeah, we just discovered X, Y, and Z. That's what I'm saying. So if you guys have discovered how to check virginity, why is the Western world not using your checks?
We never will do that though, because they don't accept anything that we do in Africa, in the African cultures. Because they either demonize it or try to discredit it. They've always done that, and it's always been known that. It's like they've always been doing this shit. It's not like
Shani.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. I'm not even advocating for any of this. I'm learning it. But you say that some girls are not born with a hymen, but I don't know how true that is. But then see the girls that are virgins that do get checked but don't have hymens. How would they know that they're still virgins then?
That's the point that I'm making, bro. Because you can't check. That's the point.
That's exactly the point that we were making. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but if that's true, then there must be cases of. If that's true, there must be cases of these virgins that have been checked and they're saying that they're not virgins, but then.
So on that note, sorry, I'll just mention something that I read a minute ago or a few minutes ago. It said out of 100 that was tested, 89 of the girls passed their virginity test. 11 of them didn't. Of the 11 that didn't pass, 9 of them walked away and just didn't get the certificate. 2 of them sat in the room crying their eyes out, thinking, why the fuck didn't I pass my test? So in some cases, it could seem, I'm saying it could seem that some women are young females are being told that they're not virgins when maybe they are. So I think this is where it can become a problem, because if there's no way of determining it, and if all different females have got different bodies and do or do not have hymens or different shapes and sizes of
Where's
hymens.
this information coming from that you just read out?
That question, and then also this 2 out of 100.
Oh, come on, because this is the thing. If you go for this test, think about it. If you go for this test, as a young woman, you go for this test, and then you're going, shit, I'm not a virgin, I'm not a virgin, I'm not a virgin, I hope they don't find out. Blah, blah. You go for the test because you can't refuse
the question.
No, wait a second. If you refuse the test outright, then you're basically admitting to not being a virgin. So you go for the test, right? And you just go. You then get the test. Wait a second. The woman says to you, yes, you're a virgin. Are you going to turn around and go, oh, you're wrong because actually I had sex? No, you're going to go, thank God you guys said I'm a virgin. No one knows. My secret's safe with me. Now I can continue my life. Come on. So out of the 89 women that got their positive test to say that they are virgins, are we saying 89 of them all are virgins? Are we saying that? No, we can't say that, because at the end of the day, there's no test. It's down to the person's word. That is
But
it.
what
It's that
test is fully
Where's
100% though? What test is 100%
one.
anywhere in the
There's the
I don't
point, but
believe
then
there is one.
like I said, like I even
There we
said when
go.
I mentioned the gynecologist and that, yeah, you're going there based on faith, based on the faith that this man knows what he's talking about. He might not know, he might give you a wrong result, but you trust him, right? But when he said when you get a different result, a wrong result, you're not going to be like, oh no, I'm never going to the gynecologist again, are you? Because it's fake.
But you did get
This is what you're
fingered
doing.
with 2
Okay,
fingers.
but hold on a second. When it comes to gynecologists, are they relying on their fingers? Are they relying on medical
A lot of the time.
equipment?
2 fingers. You read it out.
they're not.
Two fingers
Yeah,
and a
we
probe.
do.
We're talking about a gynecologist. We're not
That's not
talking
right.
about someone who's doing a virginity test. We're talking about a
No,
gynecologist
they
right now. The
definitely,
Yeah,
but
gynecologist
they
the
probably
definitely
checks
do
their
use
fingers.
fingers.
So what makes them
They,
qualified? For the,
You guys are being really immature about something you don't.
Okay, I'm a woman, yeah.
who's
let
being
me
immature?
sorry
Who's
guys,
being
can I say
immature?
something here, yeah? Can I
No,
say
you're being
something?
immature to talk about.
As a
Who's
woman
being
with a
immature?
vagina, yeah, who's had children, right, and gone through different smear tests and whatever over the years, and even had a miscarriage, just one single time in my life that a doctor has put his fingers up my vagina, and that was the sweep that they do before you have a baby. That's the one time. I've never, in all the tests that I've been to and everything, never had a doctor or a gynecologist or any of them put their fingers up my vagina.
But my question still
No,
wasn't
but
answered.
you
though.
read out earlier on
My
that
question wasn't
doctors do
answered, though.
virginity tests with 2 fingers. You read that out earlier.
Not the guy. You were talking about the practice where you're not married, Jen.
Yep.
You wasn't talking about.
But hold on. Why is my question?
No,
Why
you
is
said
my question being
doctors. She
ignored?
said doctors.
It's not because they asked another question on top of your question. Ask your question.
I said, why does everyone have so much faith for all these gynecologists when everyone knows that none of these tests are 100% accurate? Yeah, but you have faith in the practice, right? And they stick their fingers up your fanny. I know that 100%. I'm not being ignorant. So, like, where's the emotions coming from?
Now, let them answer that. Let's see the answer.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, no, Raw, because Mary Jen just literally like muted your point. You asked the same
That's
question.
based on her experience.
She didn't answer the question.
Based on her experience. There's millions of women out there.
Okay, well then let's get a whole bunch of women on here then, because there's way
No,
too many.
you two, you haven't answered the
No,
question.
I want to know you. Answer the question, please.
The thing is, this the thing.
Huh?
One minute, Raw, 1 minute. You're saying me. Mary Jen is giving you an account. Then you're not taking her account. So why
But she didn't answer the question. Danny, calm down for a second, man, because you're not like you're fully not answering the question. Do you understand the question that I even asked?
She asked this. Oh my gosh.
No, she didn't. She did not. I said, why do you have so much faith in these practices, and then you're gonna completely dismiss the whole culture when they're doing pretty much the same thing?
Exactly. So what are you talking about in your question? What practices?
When they're probing, when they're using their fingers, and they're checking down there, and they're probing, they're using other equipment as well, also. With the,
But you know what that other equipment is? What this is? You know what, right?
Sorry?
This is maybe why the reason why I'm getting frustrated is because you guys are just talking and you don't even know what you're talking about. Like,
excuse me, who you talking to? But are you gonna tell me what I know?
Well, I'm saying
You're just getting triggered, and you're not actually answering the question.
Well, let me finish then.
Answer the question, please.
Mary Jen just told you it's very rare for a doctor to do that, use their fingers. They use other equipment, which you mentioned. Now,
But
what
that's
is the
not the
other
question.
equipment for? Wait a second. Shut the fuck up. Come on.
Wow, why should so rude?
No, is it possible for Shani to speak without people speaking when she's speaking?
So difficult. Of course, I'm going to tell him to shut the fuck up.
She's
But you need to understand how. But you're not though. But you need to understand how you came on the panel. But you're talking over people as well. So let's be fair, innit? Yeah, you came on the panel with your machine gun, started shooting. Like, come on, you need to understand how what reaction you're gonna get. Okay, I don't know how people are so blind to what's going on here.
No, wait, let her answer the question. Let her answer the question. It's a simple
But
question.
the reason why I'm going to say shut the fuck up is if I've asked you 4 or 5 times in the last minute, okay, 1 second, and you're still doing it, I'm going to say shut the fuck up.
All right, sorry. Can you answer the question, please? Sorry, I'll be quiet. Can you answer the question?
Raw, you're talking about them using instruments, yeah, and us relying on us having faith in the instruments and the tests that they do.
Yeah,
gosh,
practice, yeah.
at the end of the day, but this is the thing. At the end of the day, you need to be specific because there's many of tests that they do in that region for so many different things. And Mary Jen said the only reason why she's ever had fingers is for the sweep that they do just before, during labour. You said, Mary Jen.
And I said in response to that Mary Jen read out that doctors use the 2-finger test to test for laxity. To test if the person is habituated to sexual intercourse.
In response to S, I'm trying to find that article that I read because, as I said, I've been reading several things, but I don't know. I don't know if it said gynecologist. Raw is talking about gynecologists and why we trust their methods, and I'm saying I don't know if the difference between, I don't know if a gynecologist even does virginity test. So the methods that gynecologists use to help women with their reproductive systems or whatever it may be, I don't believe that they're only going to use their 2 fingers. So I would maybe trust that they can see things like they have what do you call that thing, Shani? What's the ultrasound? Yeah, obviously they've got the ultrasound that they can do externally. They can do an internal. They can do an internal ultrasound as well. So you know, I would trust that because they can, if they can go up there and they
don't
can
really
see,
believe
and
that.
they. Listen, for fuck's sake,
ultrasound to check for virginity. Mary Jen, fix yourself. Ultrasound to test for virginity. That don't make no sense.
No, I'm not talking about virginity. What I'm saying.
But we are though. Come on, why are you not talking about? Oh, come on, you're not making no sense.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
You're not making
Who says
no
a gynecologist is doing a virginity test? Did I say a gynecologist, or did I say a
Raw
medical
came on
test?
talking about gynecologists.
You said, why do you trust them? That's what you're saying. Why do you trust
Mary Jen is giving an answer to Raw. That's what it is. So Raw's talking about something. She is answering the question. She literally just said you can have there's biopsies that you get, right? Biopsies. There's many of women that can testify to having one where they've been able to see inside themselves, to see their organs, cervix, to see things. So if you're watching them take a piece of your skin, not your skin, so a piece of your flesh, a piece of your cervix, your cells off, and then sending it away and doing tests and X, Y, and Z or whatever. Or even if you see your cervix for yourself and you see white bits on it, or you see abnormalities on it, then why would you not trust them that they're doing what they're saying they're going to do and help you and so on and so forth? So this is what I'm saying, Raw. There's so many different tests, but when you're talking about the thing.
Okay, let me just repair a tiny bit of the damage that you could have done just now. If somebody takes a piece of your flesh and sends it off to some unknown organization that you know nothing about, and that organization sends back a supposed result, you cannot trust that. Okay. You can't trust that.
That's fine.
And if you think you can trust that, then you don't know what trust means.
So then, that's fine. That's perfect. If that's your opinion, then perfectly fine. But
it's not my opinion. It's about what trust is.
Okay, but again,
I work with definitions. My opinion's worth nothing.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So this is the thing. So I am definitely somebody that is on like, let's define what we're talking about 100%. But I feel like read the room, innit? Like we can't be doing that every 2 seconds.
Read the room.
No. Shani, don't do that.
Shani, you come in here talking the most crap today. It's unbelievable. You come in with all kinds of blind faith. You've been insulting certain of the brothers about their culture. You've been talking about the white man like he's God and everything he does is trustworthy. It's been insane. It's been insane.
Mention anybody being white or a white man. No, I said read the
Western culture.
At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, what I said to you, S, and what I'm trying to say to you is, for me, you're saying you want to talk about definitions. If we can have a slower conversation, let's define every single word that we're saying so we all are on the same board. That's what a debate's about.
Well, you can't do that because you get
it's a conversation. This ain't a debate.
Exactly, you can't do that right now. So
no,
I'm saying
you can't do that because you could get vexed when someone does that.
Yeah, I think Shani, I think it's the truth because I think the man that are coming from a stance, where none of us knows, no one fucking knows anything, but you're coming from a stance where we 100% know this is bullshit and you lot chat shit.
This
is why
you came in and said it was ridiculous. The first thing you said was this is ridiculous.
Dangerous.
And I said it was
dangerous.
ridiculous. No, I said it's dangerous and detrimental to women.
Dangerous.
No, to you, is that that's what I'm saying.
And then no women should be doing it.
Shani's opinion. It's Shani's opinion, and we can all have an opinion on it.
And then we're
she's allowed to have opinion.
Yeah, it's my opinion as well.
But she's saying it like it's facts to everyone, to every woman.
And you know what, right?
To her.
And you know what? This is the thing. You know what's interesting about this conversation is we're talking about women, yeah? And there's only 2 women talking here. So maybe we should have more opinions of women on this subject, because then it might be more balanced. It's not so balanced right now, is it?
But it's balanced because my opinion is that the testing is wrong as well. That's been my opinion from the get-go.
I'm not for or
You shouldn't be testing these girls' virginities. I said that from the beginning. So it is balanced.
I'm not for or
but it's not balanced if people come in. If people come in and say that some fucking Illuminati commissioned professor in inverted commas says baby girls are born without hymens, and no one checks that, and people start shouting when people want to know if how's that true. Like that ain't balanced.
What happened? But this is the thing. When I say to you that it's detrimental to women, it's dangerous to women, and then you guys are saying to me, oh, to you, I'm saying, okay, cool. So let's make it balanced and have other women on here to give their opinion about why they also think or why they don't think that it's detrimental.
But we did say we'll try and get women that practice it, which is more preferable because they are the ones that
not their opinions about. They actually practice, not based on their opinions, based on their reality. You get me? It's not on how I see shit or how Zulu sees it. It's about people's reality. It's not on how I see and how it should be. It's about reality. This is someone's reality and someone's like that's how they live their life, innit? So I can't speak on how whether
if they don't have a problem with it, you can't come in and say it's wrong for them.
Because that's their reality.
Don't have a problem.
And it's been working for them. It's been working for them for so long. See, you said I can't cut you off, but you're cutting him off. But yeah, it's been our reality.
I recognise the cutting off, so I was quiet. Yeah.
It's been our reality for so long. It's part of our culture, which has worked for us because it does work. And it does work for our culture. But now, because it's not seen as, or because they're not qualified doctors or in the Western world, they're seen as qualified or trustworthy in the Western world. Then it shouldn't be. It should be what's it called? What do you say? It should be like put aside. But that's what I'm saying. According to your understanding, not according to our reality. Even though it might not be me, because we live in the UK, innit? But according to people in that region and their reality, that is how it works, and that's been working for them. You get me?
We shouldn't invade other people's cultures.
With it. You get me? There's those people that some might have a problem with it, but they're a minority. Some might have a problem with how everything works, innit? But it's not a place where they're getting forced or getting told if you don't do this thing, then you're a whore and you're gonna get cast out of the culture. No, you get me? That's like what? You feel me?
And you're thinking of the extreme worst.
You're saying the extreme worst.
All right, when a woman, so just what happens? I don't know if you've answered this question before, but I didn't hear the answer. So if a woman does fail the test, what happens to her?
Well, it's not a thing of faith. It's not the thing is you're remake it like it's a test. It's not really a test. It's just a thing checking if she's a virgin or not. You get me? If she's not a virgin,
when a woman goes to the ritual, when a woman goes to through the ritual, yeah, and some women are given certificates. I've looked at the certificate. They're given
but if you don't get a certificate, that's when you failed.
Yeah, so if they're not given the certificate because they've not been deemed to be a virgin, is there any kind of repercussions for that woman?
No, they won't get punished, innit? They won't get punished. They're just seen as okay, you're not a virgin. Simple. Someone might not want to marry you because you're not a virgin, which is just life.
And the Lobola price goes down.
Let me add something after, yeah.
And the bride price goes down.
So they're not going to be banned from society.
Money goes down, Zulu. You're saying the money for
because we practice Lobola, where you basically pay like a bribery to the family of the woman that you're marrying to.
So
let me ask something quickly. Let me span in the work here. I don't know if it's too personal to you, but I beg you. I was asking to say something for a minute now. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not saying ask.
Would you? This is a question for you, Shannon. I don't know. You probably won't answer. I don't know, but I beg you if you can. Yeah. But would you be with your husband if he wasn't circumcised?
Would I be with him?
Yeah.
Of course. It's not a problem.
If he wasn't circumcised.
It was not a problem. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no worries.
In my eyes, it's not a problem. Obviously, it's a practice for Muslim men to obviously do that. But a lot of young Muslims don't do it until they can do it. You can do it when the baby's just born, or you can do it like a lot of cultures. They do it when they're maybe about 10 and stuff like that, a bit older, and they have like a party and all this kind of stuff. So
what happens if they don't? What happens if they don't?
Listen, There's what do you mean? There's nothing that happens if they don't do it. Like it is just it's between you and God at the end of the day. And it's the thing, and it also is cultural practices, right? It's cultural practice that's happened, but it's also a part of the faith.
So Shannon, does anyone have a right outside of that religion to come in and say this is wrong? The child shouldn't be da-da-da.
There's people inside it that will say it's wrong as well. This is the thing, and the thing is, everyone has a right to say whatever they want to say, Zulu. At the end of the day, I came in here and I said respectfully, I think the practice, and I'm talking about what the Zimbabweans do, as well as the whole
African.
1 second. I'm talking about the whole world's practice on testing a woman's virginity. The whole world, because it's not only your culture that does it. Like even in Afghanistan, all over what they do it. And I'm saying it's detrimental to women. And this is why, right? Zulu, you said the money. You said in your culture, yeah. So if it did turn out the woman was not a virgin, then her dowry. Sorry, what did you call it? Not the dowry.
Dowry, lobola. It's called lobola, but it's dowry, yeah.
Lobola, yeah. So let's be respectful and use lobola, yeah. Her lobola goes down, innit? And would you say that if you had girls, for instance, you know you've got really good girls, so you're a dad of girls, you're practicing family, really good girls and all this stuff. You know for a fact that they're all virgins. It comes down to the ceremony now, and it turns out that 2 out of 3 of them are not. Now, is that detrimental to your family if your women are not getting, your 2 young girls are actually virgins and are not getting the lobola that they're supposed to be getting? You know as a father that this is true, but at the same time, these women that have the skills and the knowledge and whatever are turning around saying to you, nah, they're not virgins. Just what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but if I can attest that they're not virgins and I know this for fact and I can prove it, then what's the issue?
How do you prove it though?
But you fashion the scenario where the test is inaccurate, but there are versions. But how can you know that is possible if you don't know what the test is?
No, wait, but 1 second. How would you, as a father or a mother, prove that your child is a virgin based on your knowledge of the child and versus their touching of the child? I can't. No, my words. I'm so sorry. That's disgusting. I didn't mean to say that. Their examination of the child. Examination of the child.
I don't understand this. It doesn't make sense because the test within itself.
So I'm saying, you as a father of these young girls, your testimony of them being virgins versus the women that do this practice, the examinations testimony of them not being virgins. How do you prove that they're wrong if it was to be that they're wrong?
Well, obviously, I would have to find out, was she born with, because this thing, I don't know what the test even is, so I don't know what they're checking for. That's what I'm saying.
Johnny, what part of it is detrimental? Is it the fact that, is it the method or where it's done, or is it the fact that they might not be able to get married after?
It's all the stuff. It's the repercussions of it. So it's the stigma. It's the stigma on your family, on your parents' name, on your family name, because then you're seen as being a charlatan, right?
But why is that not okay with you? But then on the other hand, then if a man would get circumcised, you know how many women say that they don't want to get, they're not going to get with a man that's not circumcised? Like, do you know how many criteria women have for a man, and men have to accept?
But that's those women, and they'll say that for X, Y, and Z reasons.
Hold on. So, but wait, that's the man's reason is the man's reason. You're judging the man based on his reasoning. But why is it okay for a woman to have all her reasons?
No, but the equivalent of male circumcision would be female circumcision, right? So it would be the equivalent for men to go, I'm not going with a woman unless she's been circumcised. That's the equivalent. We can't equate what you're saying with circumcision, male circumcision, to this. It's a totally different thing.
I'm not trying to equate the circumcision. I'm trying to equate the choice for the opposite sex. The fact that the man doesn't want to be with a woman that's not a virgin, that's his choice.
But it is his choice. So this is the thing. If a man doesn't want to be a woman that's not a virgin, all right, cool. But you need to now prove if she's a virgin or not.
And that's their way of proving.
But then this is the thing. That's their way of proving what they're saying is proving. But there's going to be cases where the girl is actually not a virgin or is a virgin and be told that she's not based on this test, because you cannot scientifically, you cannot physically prove virginity. There is nothing that you can see to say whether or not there's virginity, and that's
But you can scientifically prove that circumcision is harmful. So
yeah, but T, yeah. So see that like I said, that's a whole different conversation, isn't it? Circumcision and the test for virginity, completely different.
no, but just in terms of you talking about it being a detriment to the child, like you're saying that you can't, like you're for something because there's a reason. So I was just using that same reason in reverse, saying that like scientifically you can prove that
pros and cons.
But you're
yeah, exactly. There's going to be pros and cons as to why any
no, but we're not talking about pros and cons. Just scientifically, we can prove that circumcision is harmful.
But we can also prove that it's beneficial.
No.
We can't be fair now.
There's many cases of why it's beneficial.
But the beneficial.
I'm sorry, I don't know what the argument is.
But the beneficial part of the proving of an animal is them getting married.
Sorry.
Right. The beneficial bit of them proving that they're a virgin is them getting married. So there are benefits. So we're not being fair now, are we?
I hear you guys, but I think Shani's right in that the circumcision conversation is a different conversation. But a big up MA, he's jumped on with his wife, I think, to join in this conversation. So big up MA and big up wifey.
Yo, big up
MA.
Something that happened.
I hate the conversation though. Fully don't. It's the same point. The point is still sticks.
Raw, you're breaking up. Raw, your connection's quite bad.
Yeah, you lot, can you hear me?
Yeah, big up MA.
Yeah, I left the conversation just as you lot were lighting the fire, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, my wife's here. We were going to weigh in a little bit, but I actually want to know what is the contention in this conversation, because I'm not sure I'm hearing it.
Okay, so I would say that it would be that personally, myself and Mary Jen, and S has mentioned he's against it. Raw's not for or against it. I'm not sure about T, but I would say for myself, the contention is that this practice or the practice of testing a woman's virginity is detrimental to women. Is detrimental to women, and it's something that cannot be proven.
I think I haven't yet said that it's detrimental. I don't disagree or agree with that. I think my point from the beginning was that it cannot be proven if a woman is a virgin or not by any of these tests or procedures that they're doing.
What about the other side of the coin? Who's on the
me and Zulu were saying it's of course it's detrimental to the Western way of seeing of Western culture, etc. But to the African culture, the whole virginity test has never been an issue to us because it's always worked. Especially in the Southern African region, it hasn't been a problem because it's worked for our culture and our women, even the women in our culture. It's worked for them, innit? You get me? Because it's helped them a lot of things, which obviously me and Zul are limited to because we can't speak on behalf of a lot of Southern African women because they experience things that we can't experience. But a lot of times when you do communicate with them, they do appreciate that culture of virginity test because it's done by women, it's run by women. Men have no say over it, over controlling how it's done. It's done by women.
Sorry, Shaka, just to add that none of us are actually quite clear on how this test is actually being performed. We've read lots of different, well, I've read bits of information, but none of us are actually clear on how the test is being done within Zulu or Shaka's culture, because obviously they're men, they don't partake in this, and us women are not part of their culture and haven't had this done. So we don't actually know what the test is that's being used to determine, but I don't believe that any of these tests could determine if a woman is a virgin or not.
So that point right there, I'm gonna let my wife speak in a second.
Mm-hmm.
That point right there, I think sounds really crucial.
Man said let, you know.
Huh?
Man said let. I know, man. I'm winding you up. Big up, Kasu. Big up.
Oh, it's you. I didn't even. It's Jedi.
It's Jeds, man. It's Jeds.
Jedi.
Oi, Mark. You gonna let her speak to me like that?
I'll give her permission to. What was I saying? Yeah, that point is crucial because if you don't know, if nobody knows what the process is, you cannot establish how accurate it can be. Like, and I'm not saying that it's like I'm of the opinion that you probably can't fully know. Like, there are going to be occasions where you're going to make a mistake in it. But like, if we don't know what the test is and how they go about establishing virginity or not, then who's talking? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, that was one of my initial questions, was how is it done? And then we ended up here. So yeah, it'd be really good if anyone has that information.
But did we not say that?
But I think
bring
the,
someone?
The hymen, though. Did you not say something?
But I think it's the point.
No, I never
think the
mentioned
point maybe
Yeah,
is
well,
that
everything, Shani, remember
I think the
everything
point
I read
is kind
off,
of
they
be
were
proved,
told
though.
it was quite general. I was told that may not be what their culture is, and we've not been able to determine how it happens within their culture because they don't know and we don't know.
We can find people that know, though. We can get people that do know.
Yeah, that would be great if you could.
And whoever experienced it, yeah. But it has to be like via phone call. Like, I have to be on the phone with them, and then you can listen. What's the
Can you not? Could you not find a woman from the same? Just any woman from your area and
get them on. Get them on. Get them on Zoom.
Not saying someone who's actually gone through it. I'm just saying a woman, because then it might be an easier conversation for her to have with another woman, an elder or something. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's interesting. I'd love to hear that and listen in on that. Like,
Well, yeah. I can get in contact with someone who's my cousin who has experienced it or who's seen it being experienced. Because I have a cousin who's half Zulu, and one of them was not Zulu, so she can't experience it because she's not. Well, she kind of. It's complicated. There's a lot of things to it, but yeah, I can get someone who has experienced it and who's aware of it and understands it and communicate with it because, like, yeah, because they understand it fully and they know the beauty of it and they know like they can be evil, they can be a bit toxic towards it because they can be enforcement and etc. And culture can be very like enforcing and segregate some people. I know that happens everywhere, innit? But that's not the basis of why it happens. You get me? It happens, but that's not the basis of why this thing happens.
So obviously, like, there must be a percentage or percentage rate of like a pass rate of like passes or non-passes, or if it's true or not. But Shani, is your point that you completely just don't know? Are you trying to say that it's completely false? Because obviously some of them are getting it right.
I'm saying that obviously there's facts about a hymen, right? And the hymen is usually what they've said in the Western culture as well as to be what they believed proof of whether or not you've lost your virginity or not. The quotation tearing or breaking of the hymen, the bleeding, for many years in many different cultures has been proof, quotations, of the woman being a virgin. However, when you actually study the hymen or you actually understand what a hymen is, you'll realize that it's not the same for everybody. Everyone's is completely different, which results in that being that you can't tell. If that's what you're looking for then you won't be able to tell, because some women are born without one. If it's not without one, cool. There are a lot of women that are born, or when they are tested, have had it.
Sorry, Robeats. Robeats, before you say something, sorry, but you have to be careful, MC Shami, because you did say Western culture, but we can't speak about Western, like what's Western like culture, because this is not.
So I said Western and many practices around the world is what I'm.
Yeah, but I hear you. But I'm saying we can't do that because this is not a Western practice. It's completely opposite to that.
It does happen. It does, but just on that note, it does happen in the UK, as we discussed
definitely.
earlier.
Yeah, it will happen in it. There's people.
I'm sure it was an Irish thing women used to do, Mary Jane. I'm sure like a traditional thing in England and Ireland was checking the bed sheets after the wedding night. There's many of practices do that, and that is a form of virginity testing. And my point is, virginity testing is detrimental to women, and we can look at why. The reason why I'm saying that virginity testing is detrimental is because there is no way that you can tell whether or not someone is a virgin. And if
But you can't say there's no way though. But you can't say there's no way because what you're talking about is an exception.
But the thing is, but no one here. And if you Google, how can you tell if someone's a virgin? Please, someone bring that.
That's
Please
Google.
bring
Though. We're not. This thing's just that Google.
I'm
We're
saying
not talking about
Google, but
Google.
even well, this is the thing. Come on. Even if
Can
not Google, ask somebody. Let
Can I
somebody.
I have
wait. Pause. Okay, so I asked to get a recap in it. So Shani, as you're saying that you think it's detrimental to women, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would you be more favorable to option one or option two? Option one is to do away with the culture of assessing whether a virgin is a virgin in, say, the Zimbabwe culture or the Zulus or the Ndebele. Or option two, would you rather there be a more accurate test done? Which one would you choose?
I would, if it meant, I think the practice itself is just terrible. If there was a more accurate test that, well, let's say was 98% to 99%, 100% accurate, then I would be all right. Cool, do the test in it. Because if that meant that men were able to marry women that were virgins, because you could kind of prove that she was a virgin, then that's cool. But the fact
But how can you say that though? When you said there's no way.
Wait. No, because MA just gave me two options.
Yeah,
here.
I did.
Yeah, I heard. I thought you was finished. I thought you was finished.
Yeah, well, just went by his options. Not. I'm just saying, like, so if it meant, hypothetically, if it meant do away with the whole testing, or if get a better test, I would say get a better test. And the reason being is because if men want to know if they're virgins, or you need to prove that a woman's a virgin to marry her, or whatever, or it meant that she would be able to get more in life through being a virgin, then yeah, why not? It's not a bad thing.
Okay, that's a good answer, man. Because obviously, even in your answer, you said you think it's kind of like a distasteful, or like you sound like you're really put off by the test itself, or the idea of measuring a woman's value by, you know what I'm
it's
saying?
the value, MA. That's the thing. Because as Zulu said, if in his culture you found out that she wasn't a virgin, then her I'm going to say the wrong word, but the dowry is less, and the woman is seen less valuable.
Oh, so sorry. So you want women to be able to lie then?
No, she didn't say that.
Yeah, no, but if the detrimental part is the result of the test, yeah. If we had an accurate test, it's 100%. Would you still have a problem with it?
If it's 100% test and she's not a virgin, then that's you. You're not a virgin, in it. That's you. That's on you. But the point is, there's many women that would have gone through this test that were virgins and been told that they're not because the test isn't accurate.
How do you know this?
Oh, you know what? You know why I do know this, Zulu? Because Shaka, because I'm literally looking at it's an article, and I will tell you this article is, maybe it's a little bit, I don't know, it can be a bit biased from the title of it, but there are women's testimonies within it. And that's the thing. There's testimonies of women within it that have been a virgin and been told that they're not, and they failed this test. So
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you
one sec, Shani. I apologize for earlier. I got the wrong. I mistook the topic or the argument being something else. So my bad for that.
You're good. You're good, T. It's all good.
Can I ask you a question? To the ladies, how many times has someone been considered pregnant, but actually, even if they tested out, they might have been pregnant. Later on, they've discovered it wasn't pregnancy at all. How many times has that happened in life?
Well, is it not, Mary Jen? Is it not rare? And I'm asking Mary Jen just as confirmation. She might give something different. But is it not very rare for a woman to take a pregnancy test and get a false positive? It's usually false negatives that happen. And not
is it possible though? Is it possible?
It is possible that they can get a false positive. I couldn't give you numbers on it, but I can say because they read a certain hormone level. I can't remember which hormone it is.
Yeah.
And there is other things that can happen within a woman's body that can increase that hormone level. Therefore, sometimes given a false positive. But I wouldn't be able to give you numbers. But
I don't want numbers. But to go with the point, that's what I'm saying. Like same with this. There's a chance that someone might get it wrong. But like, yeah, but if that's what I'm same thing, and someone might get it wrong, the same way someone might get a pregnancy test wrong. You get me? It happens.
But Shaka, the reason why I would go more for a pregnancy test being more accurate is because it's going by hormones, right? It's actually using chemicals, whereas this is somebody's feeling around or
Wait,
we don't know they're feeling. What do you mean?
How do you know? No, I haven't finished my question. How do you know in our culture they don't also go by hormones? How do you know they don't?
Okay, well this is where our argument then just gets stunted, doesn't it? Because we don't know what the practice is.
And this is why I said when I came back in, I said, well, if no one knows how it's done, what's it
going in circles, isn't it?
Okay, but to answer that question, me and Shani, between ourselves, I think we've both looked up different things. So we've seen that there's some of the ways that it's done, it's been described as they check the hymen. There's been another thing where they said that there's a 2-finger process that they use. So from what we can see, it's about checking the hymen, yeah? Or checking, there was another thing that said the laxity of the vagina, right? So this is what we have seen. If that is not the way that it is being done, then we need somebody to tell us and inform us of how it is being done, because this argument, I think, is going to go around in circles until we are able to determine
it may be part of the way, it may be just part of it. Also, I would like to know who developed the method. Was it women that developed the method?
Yeah, it's a woman. It's a women.
Very, very interesting to know that they believed it to be accurate.
And it says, from what I read in African cultures, it's older women who will do it.
No. I know that they do it, but who developed the method?
Oh, don't know.
Yeah.
And but my thing is, like, if it's your culture, there's not really a choice to get checked. You don't really have a choice, because if you turn around and say no, then you're already admitting in some sort of form that you're not a virgin, right? Because if you were a virgin, you wouldn't have an issue with having the test. So you don't really get a choice in that sense. And then on top of it, what if you are a virgin and they've got it wrong? You literally it can ruin your entire life, your family's life, and everything. Because
but it doesn't really ruin it. Like, it doesn't really ruin a life. Like, it doesn't like end. Like,
it does, because you know why? Because first of all, now you're a respectable man. You've raised some respectable children. Now the village or wherever you live now know that your girls have been sleeping around because somebody's done a test.
That's not how we see it in our culture. We won't slut shame them. We just want that they're not really like pure no more. Not pure. I don't want to say, because I'm saying in the English for a minute. You get me? Because I'm trying to translate it, but we won't see them as like being like like they're being sexually active. So we won't slut shame them. Like, they won't be cussed out. People will not speak to them anymore. But it's just like it will be difficult for them to find someone who actually will value them as a partner for marriage. In it doesn't mean that they won't never get married. It's not a problem because
it's the men's preference. But Shani, it's the men's preference.
You get me?
I don't want someone that's not a virgin.
I might want someone that's not a virgin. I might not care about it. Same culture. You get me? Exactly. Someone else might. So it's not like they'll be deemed from that culture. Like, you get me? It's not about that. It's about if Zuda doesn't want someone because she's not a virgin, that's his preference, in it. Some family might not want that, but I might not care. I might just say, you know what, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. If she's Leng, she's good looking, I might marry her. Like, yeah, she might have sex with someone else, but that's life, innit?
Can I ask a question? One question. What do you think it could be lost? Because I'm looking at this society, innit? I'm thinking, what could be lost if Shaka's people and Zulu's people decide, well, not the people, but the men decide, oh, do you know what? It actually doesn't matter. Like, and because I'm thinking that there might be some measures that are being put in place because of this cultural practice. I'm not saying that I agree with it, but I'm saying I can see that. Who was it? I think Mary Jen said that there's a fear factor. So there's some women. So it's not even that they're able to actually distinguish whether they're a virgin or not. It's actually more of a deterrent. A deterrent for girls. They're like, yo, let me not do that because they're gonna try and check and da 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 da. So like, maybe we can look at what's lost if that practice kind of becomes obsolete and ends up like this country whereby there is no checks, obviously, and it really doesn't.
You know what's happening, bro? Like, young girls what happens is young girls become comfortable having sexual relations at young ages, like how it happens in the UK. You get me? Where 14-year-olds are now exploring and not seeing the beauty of virginity in it. They're now like exploring and like having sexual liberation at a young age because it's seen as there's not really any guidance or any like any how can I say this? Any guidance towards like the sexual journey in it. It's just like, yeah, like fuck it, because they're not getting checked. Like, it's not really so. It's actually promoted in schools, and it's actually something which is looked like, which is actually like advised to having sex, which is something which we shouldn't like. Yeah, man, like a young girl should be a young girl.
So like Shani, you know, like so in Islam, do they do the checking of the sheets?
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, well, it's not Islam. It's cultures.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's not something that you should practice in Islam, but it's a lot of Muslim cultures.
Yeah.
Do that.
Whatever. Yeah. So do you reckon that should maybe that's probably not a good idea either?
I think it's completely not a good idea, but I can see what you're saying about the Zulu culture, you know, rewarding women that are virgins, right? It's different because, like, so they're getting a
What's wrong with rewarding? What's wrong with rewarding a virgin?
1 second, I'm saying that it's a good thing. Me, I'm pro virgins. I want all women to be virgins until they're married. That's my thing, yeah? I'm pro that. We did a whole debate about it. But what I'm saying is that these tests, when you're doing these tests, you need to understand the biology of a woman. So if you're going off of the biology being that all women are the same, then women are going to fail the test, and it's going to be unfair. And that's what happens when you do the sheet test. When you look for blood after the wedding night, that is an unfair test because not all women bleed on when they're virgin. So then that's unfair, and the women that don't bleed get the stigmas of being a band. What do you call it? Like
whatever.
Or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
but don't the ladies doing the test already know the female body then? Because they already are women. So wouldn't they know how a female body works and the whole
They're
like?
all different. No, this is the thing, Shaka. This is the thing. You need to understand that all bodies are different. All female reproductions are.
No, we get that, but we're addressing whether the women should know that.
From listening, it sounds like Shani is very much rooted in the facts that ancient traditions are wrong. And like these people have just been getting it wrong, and now we've got this new science now. And we don't like. I don't know. I think it's dangerous because these cultures have been practicing this for a while,
and it works for us, bro. It works for us.
Safeguards, maybe like women's bodies changing is why these tests might be outdated because women's bodies are different. But I would assume that they must have had some kind of accuracy. Or they're just willy-nilly just accusing each other of not being virgins and being wrong. There's going to be so many women that grow up that were wrongly accused of not being virgins. I don't know. Something about it sounds a bit like the West pointing the finger and saying, "Oh, your practices is barbaric. Your practices are wrong. Your practices." I don't know.
She did agree that that's what she's saying.
But what I'm not expressing more is more about biology, right? And yes, it does come from people having to do experiments, people having to do having to do feces and whatever on not feces, but people are having to do. Sorry, my words are just not in my brain. What do you call it?
We said feces, man.
No, people like people have. I didn't.
Studies.
How do
you know they haven't done the studies though? How do you know these African women haven't done the studies?
Yeah, go on, just let her finish though.
So I'm talking about studies using
Western science.
Western studies, yes. Western studies using technology like like equipment.
This is like a game of charades, Shani. What's going on?
Well, I'm trying to explain what I mean, because the reason being, right, is because the high, so when we're talking about these tests, the reason why I'm saying it's detrimental is because every person's body is different. So if we're looking for one thing and we're thinking that all women have this one thing, then there's going to be some women that are going to be treated unjustly, right?
But African women know this. The African women know that every woman's different. They're not dumb. They know that every woman is going to be different. They won't do the same test to every single woman. They're not like backwards.
Can I say something? Hello?
My wife is trying to speak.
Sorry.
So I've been doing some research on like rituals and things like that. And what I found was that most of the rituals that take place are mainly, well, not mainly, but a majority of the time it's women. who do the rituals, and especially like the one that you were talking about. I find that they've been passed on from generations to generation, and there's always like the elder actually breaking down, explaining, showing who's gonna take over. Yeah.
Right.
So I don't think that they're doing it all willy-nilly. There is some thought going on in that process, and it's then passed on for the next generation. So when they're doing it, they're not just doing it just to how you're saying willy-nilly. I don't believe that.
I never thought. There's one thing I need to because Jedi would put that willy-nilly in there, but I'm not saying that that's what they're doing. I'm just saying that it's a test. We don't know what the test is, but even if we just look at the whole fact of, for many years, people say that, oh, if you're pregnant and your bump is high, then it's a boy, or if it's low, then it's a girl. And these are things that people.
But who said those things? Because we got to test whether the people that say those things, whether their cultures are as established as the African cultures. I think the point of it, do you know what I mean? It's like, and to be honest, even those sayings probably stemmed from a more ancient wisdom that was correctness in it.
Yes, but this
Scientists will come out with a paper. Scientists will come out with a paper in 20 years saying, "Oh, we've just discovered if you measure this, or if you do you know what I mean?" Like,
and we've got no figures on that particular so-called superstition, whether that's actually accurate or not. It may be.
And just to put it into more perspective before you carry on, when I was a kid, scientists were debating whether fish felt pain, and some people were debating the existence of the G-spot.
Yeah, right.
Whereas some people for thousands of years who didn't even know no school of science were just like, well, yeah, of course there's a G-spot in there. Duh.
It's that's true, and it's also.
Oh wait, what? Wait, you're saying there's a G-spot? I'm joking, man.
What?
I'm joking.
It's the spot where the G's hit, isn't it? Like the G's hit the spot.
Hey, the G-spot is that the spot where the man them link up? It does sound like a social club, though.
Where the G's congregate, yeah.
I just think they're still looking at that. They're also still looking at female ejaculation as well. Like that's still something that they don't. Yeah. But this is the thing. So, guys, I really want you to understand my point of view here, because I'm just talking about these practices of virginity being inaccurate, not the fact that there's stemmed of wisdom and all this kind of stuff. It's because of these practices being because they're not 100% or even close to that. It's deemed unfair. Now, I want to say that people know that I've spoken on this panel before regarding Islamically how a baby, like a fetus and all this kind of stuff, and according to Islam, how that happened. And then it wasn't until a thousand and whatever years later that they've actually developed a telescope to be able to see that this is actually proof. So in those thousands of years, they would have dismissed the Quran and the information that was there because they couldn't prove it. But now they can prove it. Do you see what I'm saying? So I get it. I completely get it. I get westernized. The Western world is behind a lot of practices, but I think this one is not one that it is, personally.
So
that's okay.
So how can they not be behind it? They're still wondering about female ejaculation and G-spot and all of that.
I'm saying in a lot of practices, in a lot of things that they are behind, 100%. But I'm saying on this topic, I don't think that they are.
What, sexual health and reproduction? You don't think the West is behind?
No, I'm talking about virginity and being able to test the virginity of a person.
How could they not?
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, I don't even trust them to tell us the truth on things like that. Like, I know it sounds paranoid, yeah, but when they're testing the hymens on children, like, I just wonder what their motivation was. Like,
using two fingers.
I don't know what. Like, it just seems a bit. Here's the next thing. Recently, in the media, we've had a famous rapper from America, T.I., go publicly to say that he got his daughter tested. So I didn't hear the outcries of, well, there's no way to test that virginity. There was more like, oh, but should a father be like that? Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. I think him and his daughter got some kind of agreement. You'll get certain P's if you hold it down and blah blah blah, and if you just focus on your studies. He's taken her to get the check, and I didn't hear no one saying that. Well, this is dumb because you can't tell whether you're a virgin. No one. I didn't.
No one said that. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't really hear no one
I
saying
was
that.
never aware of that information until I read it a little while ago when I was looking up information based on
I
this.
saw that though. I'm saying I did see that at the time because, and that was the first time I ever looked. That from that very topic was the first time I ever looked at the hymen and what it was, to be honest, in detail. And the thing is, like, people have this idea that the hymen is like a piece of sheet that goes over the vagina, but it's not. It literally is not like that, because then that would mean like you wouldn't be able to bleed through it and so on and so forth. It's literally like it's like a frill of
a little bit of tissue that can...
bit of tissue. Yeah.
So wait, Shani, you only just learned about the hymen the other day.
In depth, yeah.
But you're making big statements like
no.
The
other day, sorry, it's about a year ago, and also.
See, wait. Can I just point out, Robbie? Last time we spoke about the statements that women were wearing, it turned into World War X. I beg you.
But also, how many people? No, listen. We're all having this conversation. And how many people on this panel? How many people on this panel can tell me 5 facts about a hymen?
I can.
No one's stating that we know.
No, wait a second.
One is made of blood. 2 is attached to the lining of the vagina. 3 is been referred to as a cherry, and that's because of the similar size and color of the whatever you call it, the hymen. 3, sometimes it can grow. And 4, sorry, sometimes it can grow back. And 5.
A horse can take it.
Yeah.
So this is the thing.
Yeah,
So then, most of them are being, they're not factual, because one of the facts is that you can't break it and it never goes away. It stretches. So
wait, hold on. Wait. What was factual?
No. So you're saying that you said it can be taken away. I'm saying it never goes away.
No. I mean, but you bust it though. You rupture it, right?
No, but this is the thing. But some people are born with it already open and it's already broken.
Okay. Wait. 1 second. Yeah. What have we, Shani? What have they provided to substantiate that claim? That I mean,
that's what I was saying.
You know what I mean? Is it from autopsies? Is it from autopsies and noticing that some babies didn't have it, or what? How did they establish that?
So this is the thing. Even if we don't establish in babies, if we go to consenting adults, right, that claim to be virgins, they can do the test on them. Then they can look at these adults and see what the hymen looks like.
Wait.
We're talking about
Wait. What do you say? They're gonna ask adults, "Are you a virgin?" The person gonna say, "Yeah," and then they're gonna test them. Okay, but
I'm a virgin.
Exactly.
No.
I'm saying.
Wait.
Shani, this has to be very scientific. And just picking someone and saying, "No, have you had sex?" No. Okay, let me test you. That's not scientific. That's not scientific.
Or then they're going to look at, that's what I'm saying. Or they can look at young children that they know not to be penetrated. Okay.
Okay,
I would say no.
There you go.
No, but if you can't test it,
this is where I was going.
Yeah.
In child sexual, hold on. In sexual abuse cases, they do have evidence of penetration. They do.
But that's not to do with the hymen, though, Jedi. That's to do
regardless of what it's to do with. Yeah, regardless of what it's to do with modern medicine, if you say something's happened to you, you will be examined. Now, what's the point of examining if you can't establish whether someone's had sex or not?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And they wouldn't look at the hymen for that, would they? They would look at the... No, wait.
But that's not what he's asking.
But remember, hymen was never Shaka or Zulu's argument. They never brought hymen into it.
No, 1 second, but wait a second. Let me finish what I'm saying. You're talking. So you said there's ways that they can tell whether or not somebody's been raped or abused, right?
Sexual intercourse.
Yeah, but that's only after the certain amount of time between that time. After that, you can't test. This is the thing. If you go,
Okay, yeah, you mean like? Well, I don't know, man. No,
No, that's not true though. That's not true.
No, listen,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But do you not think, yeah? Let me just ask you, Chani, directly, yeah. Do you not think that if a virgin rolled up and said, Jedi raped me last year, Jedi raped me consistently for months, whatever they said, do you not think that a report could be filed to say, you know what, evidence of any sexual contact ever is inconclusive, or like evidence of any sexual contact doesn't seem to be present? Do you not think they could see this person don't even seem like they've had sex, let alone been raped? You don't think a surgeon or whoever, not a surgeon, but an examiner could see that?
That's the point. That is literally going all the way back to the point. Is because there isn't anything, and this is why when you go, so say a 13-year-old who is a virgin and testifies to being a virgin, whatever, yeah, she gets raped, right? God forbid anything happens, it happens, but whatever. So then what she needs to do, there's a window of time where she can actually get examined to see whether or not that she has been, and it's due to other factors. It's not due to the hymen. Because that hymen
let's dash the hymen. Let's dash the hymen.
Right,
is there any other way? I heard about elasticity. I do think that is slightly nonsense. But I do think that's slightly nonsense, isn't it? The elasticity. Because basically man's checking for tight pum pum. That's what you're checking. Oh, it's tight. Or the woman, oh, it's tight. So I doubt they've had sex, but some men have got incredibly small penises. Do you know what I mean? Like, so there's not even. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even confident that it would even disturb the environment.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, man.
So then, if they've done experiments, and studies on the hymen, and they've used young babies or whoever under 5-year-olds say that they know they haven't been disturbed. And they're looking and they're seeing from that. Okay, I don't agree with that practice, but sometimes you have to do things to study certain things.
I think they would have more than likely studied dead babies that were given up for scientific research. I think that makes the most sense. I would have hoped to do more of that than anything. Because the thought of them testing their actual babies is sickening. So hopefully, hopefully it was like scientific research, the anatomy, they cut the baby in half, and they experiment. They like saw what they could see, kind of thing. And then it was like, hold on.
Who did dead babies get given to though? Who takes dead babies and does research on them? Who are those people?
People do.
Of course, but I mean specifically, it can't be a lot of people. It's got to be a limited number of people whose names we could get the list of all their names.
This is going to stem from the coronary office and the mortuary. This is going to stem from the parents signing away at that point. Like, yo, you know what? My youth ain't dying in vain. Whatever mystery illness my youth died of, I don't mind having an autopsy to find out what going on. So I reckon autopsies would have been one of the most earliest ones, like in our modern times. Like an autopsy.
Do you think these tests are based on like?
I want to find out how my child died.
They don't need to continue it. That's the thing. They do the study. They don't need to do the study in 10 years' time. Maybe they do. They don't need to keep doing it. They do it once. So even if it did mean
they do it once, and then they tell everyone that this is what I want, and we're just like, okay.
But that's it, Jedi, and that is science, though, isn't it?
No, it ain't, because what happened? No, actually, that's scientism. That's scientism. And yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. That's scientism, because what they do is they do their studies. They get X amount of people. They say this amount out of this amount, blah blah, and then they give you the facts based on how many other people they've tested.
How many?
How many people they've tested? And
no. I was gonna say, how many babies do you think they would have tested this out on? And how can we scientifically say that they never tested in the area of the world where this anomaly exists? Just like children born with these ostrich feet or cleft palate or microcephaly. This is not a regular. This is a rarity, right? But we can write. Sorry.
What's rare? Sorry, what's rare?
All the conditions I just mentioned. Cleft palate, microcephaly, blah blah blah. They're rare occurrences, but we can say, oh, this has happened. So if someone says, you know what? We did an autopsy and this child didn't seem to have a hymen. Maybe they misplaced it, misplaced it. Maybe they misidentified it, or maybe that child just had a condition. That one child had a condition. and somehow.
I think they're more thorough than that, but I hear you. I think they're.
Can we-
All
Is
this
there any
implicit
danger?
trust
Is
and
there any
implicit.
danger of us pulling up anything like
It's
paperwork
difficult
wise?
to find. That's what I'm saying. It's difficult to find this. It's about what to research, right? That's the
Carol
issue. So
Roy, Hunter College, New York.
what college?
Hunter College, New York. Carol Roy is the woman's name.
And who is she? Sorry, what does she?
She's professor of nursing at that college, and she specializes in issues pertinent to adolescence, including teen pregnancy prevention, working with mothers of pregnant and parenting teens to improve outcomes for their daughters. She was also awarded a prestigious research grant from the NIH to study HIV/AIDS prevention. Like, come on. So I said, who's doing
No,
these?
trust her, you know.
That's what I'm saying, man. Why are we? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean the all babies not being. I feel like this half of this argument is hanging on the fact that not all female babies are born with a hymen. Is this conversation hanging on that fact? Which
that claim came from.
The claim. Sorry, my brother. That claim, and I'm not personally convinced either way. To be
But
fair,
even if you're born with one, they're all different. That's the thing.
Fair enough.
So this is the thing, they're all different. So if you're looking for something, so if, for instance, you've got a practice where you're looking for something, now we don't know, I'm not putting this to the Zimbabwean practice because we don't know what their practice is, but if the practice meant that you were to look to see what a hymen looked like, and you're judging on the virginity from that, then I would say that was unfair because they all look completely different.
Also,
I'm happy with that, but I doubt it
and
would
on
be
top of
based
that, there's
on
other
then.
things that can break a woman's hymen as well.
That's their business. Like, that's your business, yeah. Kids, like I remember growing up, and I remember certain girls being told not to. Look, I remember asking my mum why was this bike frame different from the girls' bike frame, and she was like, yeah, because obviously girls don't want to hurt their. I can't remember what she said. Their nunny or something. She gave it some funny name. The girls don't want to hurt their nunny and that. So I was like, oh, but what about my willy though? I heard it, but she's like, yeah, but there's other parts that you like. I remember saying, innit, there's more to it than meets the eye, basically. Yeah. So now I'm thinking of it. Maybe it was that.
Yeah, they say basically, like even exercise can break a woman's hymen. There's lots of things. They say using tampons. Obviously, masturbation is another one. There is a range of things that can damage or break a woman's hymen before she's ever had sex.
And some are actually they're perforated. They're shaped in perforated shapes. So, for instance, they're not all the way like they're not circle. They could just be a little dash of skin, and that's a hymen. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's.
Do you to change the argument? Yeah. Do you not see the value in virginity?
Yes,
in a community.
I do 100%.
So, if you do you believe? Do you accept that a virgin female is of more value at market? Sorry to use this terminology, at market than a non-virgin.
Yes, I do.
Then what's the debate? Sorry.
No, like I was basically going to kind of say that. So,
well, then,
what are we actually debating? Because
there's no debate.
You're just debating the practice.
But Emma's question, because Emma's question was, what would you rather, option A, option B, option A being that you take away the practice of just finding out women's virginities full stop, or you have a practice that is more accurate.
Would you be happy? Would you be happy if we used if a polygraph was used? Would you be opposed to that? Like if we could get
it depends how accurate. You know what I'm saying? If it was, so we're saying accurate. The polygraph is 99% accurate. I'm going to say use polygraph. I'd prefer that, and I think that's why I'm not anti the practicing. I'm not anti men wanting to marry
determining whether you're a virgin. It's just the means of which they're using. You think are inaccurate, therefore will lead to miscarriages of justice. I concur with you. I just feel like we don't know what the error of margin is, but I'm sure there's going to be I'm sure there's going to be someone that's like, yeah, you're pussy, and I was been waiting to get your family back nah, she's not a virgin. And the daughter's like, what the fuck? What?
But that's what I'm saying.
Nah, you're not.
Can you
I'm
imagine?
sure that happens.
But
Can
you know that's rare though. You know that's gonna be rare, bro.
I don't know how rare or how often it is. Like, I'm just saying, there's obviously human error there, and there's obviously error or bad mind and mistakes. So we gotta factor that in. We gotta factor that in.
Exactly. How bad is that? And that's why I'm saying it's detrimental, because if like I'm saying, Jeddah, you've got 2 young girls, yeah, and you've raised those girls to be very clean, very pure, and so on and so forth. Now they've gone to this ritual and this test, and it's turned out that they're actually not virgins. You know they are. Now what happens to your family? Everyone's looking at Jeddah like,
No, I can't know they are, but I get what you're saying. I'm sure that they are. I'm sure they are. I'm confident they are. And now we've got the social stigma. I get it, man. That's not. Yeah.
That's what, Shani. I was trying to understand which part is so detrimental, because
but you know what,
no test is 100%, though, is it? Even a polygraph test isn't 100%. So which part of it is really detrimental? Is it the outcome of them not getting married? Then it really must be, because like there's no test you can take, you say, but you still value the virginity.
It's not about them not getting. Okay, so if it's basis on the marriage, then yeah, it'll be the outcome and that you'll get married. If it's the basis on the woman being pure or not, it's an injustice to a pure woman. If she spent 25, 18 to 15 years of her life actually being celibate and then being told that she's not and she's a liar, that's detrimental.
Is that a reason to throw the whole practice away, though?
I mean, well, unless for me, yeah. You know why? Right? I'll say yeah, because.
You're being fair. Right.
Well, 1 second. So see the Zimbabwean practice, because we don't know what
Southern African.
Okay, Southern African practice, because we don't know what they do. We haven't established what they do. I'm gonna just leave that one there. When I'm talking about the test, when it talks about the sheets, the bed sheet test that a lot of different cultures do, that one, chuck it out, put it in the bin, because that's out of order. We know.
Is it out of order? Do you know?
Wait,
let me just ask, because I did hear that in the background when I was working. Yeah, we are 100% sure that every woman doesn't. That blood isn't part of every first woman's sexual experience.
100% sure.
Okay.
That's why. So I'm saying that is unjust. Could you imagine? There's been many testimonies of women that have been shunned from their families, that have been called X, Y, and Z or whatever, not being able to get married, never been able to get married, even killed in some circumstances. No, okay, we're not talking about South Africa. We're talking about the sheet test. Because of that sheet test, women have been killed because of it, because the lack of education in what virginity is and how you define what virginity is.
Can I ask another question?
One
sec, Zulu. One sec. On the back of what Jeddah just said, is there a chance? Yeah, is there a slim chance that those women who didn't bleed during their first sexual experience could have bled like around the time of their period, and that actually we still haven't got accurate information about this thing?
Yes.
Yeah,
and also, they
say that. So no, I didn't get that. Say that again.
Like they could. So you know how horse riding, you can lose your hymen horse riding or whatever, being fingered, whatever. But could it also happen during or around the period time, so that it kind of was disguised and hidden within the kind of menstrual cycle? And actually,
no, because obviously they're not having sex on the menstrual cycle. I'm assuming.
I'm saying sex.
No, it's not about sex. It's about stretching the hymen. But also remember that even
stretching it.
It doesn't stretching the hymen doesn't always cause bleeding. So by having sex, it doesn't always cause bleeding. So you could have sex a million times in your life and never bleed, and that's from the start to the end. Or you could, the first time you had sex, not bleed, and then the second time you had sex, bleed. But if you're doing, do you see what I'm saying? So if you're doing the sheet test, it could be that the first time you did it, you didn't bleed. But if he kept with you, he stayed with you and kept marrying you, you might have bled the third time or whatnot. Or even like Jeddah said, some men might not be able to penetrate that and be able to cause bleeding. So it's all put on the women or the woman and the woman's value and how she is based on this sheet test. That's what I'm saying. Chuck that in the bin. That's out of order.
So what's the solution, Shani? You go to these people and you tell them, you guys are wrong, you shouldn't do this. What do they do now?
What are you talking about? The people that do the sheep test?
No, I'm talking about what me and Shaka were talking about.
No, that's why I had to put yours on the back because we don't know what you guys are doing to test.
Ours, Zulu, there's nothing against ours, bro. Ours is calm, innit? There's nothing to argue against ours. You get me?
Okay.
So
We can't argue against it because we don't know what you're doing.
that was dead time ago. I told you this is dead time ago, bro.
To be fair, she didn't say she was against the practice. Like I've asked her, Jedi's asked her, she didn't say that she's against it.
Sorry, guys, just 1 second, just to bring it back to, because this conversation started with, you know, talking about the marriage and virginity, and I asked the question because I was aware of the sheet test. I wasn't aware of any other virginity test. So when it was either Zulu or Shaka brought it up that they check if the woman is a virgin before marriage, I questioned that, and that's how we got into that. But we've still not got that answer of how they check it before the marriage in their culture.
So that's what for now. There's no discussion towards that conversation because there's nothing in it. We can keep going in circles, say whether it's wrong or not.
But what we did discover was that it happens on a regular basis. In some places, it's happening on a regular basis from the age of, we're saying, around 8 until they're married.
Once a year, yeah. It happens once a year.
They're doing some form of test to see if the woman still got her virginity,
Yeah.
knowing that even by playing sports, you could rip your hymen. So even if the test,
but they already put this in consideration.
One second. So if the test, so we have to say the test is. So I'm talking like, so now, right? Please don't cut me. Please let me just go through this very quickly. The test. So if the South African test has anything to do with the hymen, and we know that they check it every year, we need to say that test is no longer accurate based on the fact that the hymen can break at any point doing any activity. It didn't need to be sexual intercourse, right? So we have to just wait to see what the test is. But we know if it's anything to do with the hymen, then we have to just say, you know what, guys, your practice is not very accurate. Wrong or right? Or we still
maybe. If it is, maybe. But so far we don't know. So I can't say yes. No,
so other than checking the virginity, the whole ceremony involves other things. So you're saying the whole ceremony should be done also?
No, Zulus, this is the thing. That's what I said earlier on,
Yes or
right?
no?
No. Wait a second. It's not
Let me just quickly say, Let me just quickly say, off topic, but just get back on topic after. But I'm not really comfortable with these things when they tell me people have lived and died and whatnot. I'm not that comfortable. But RIP to DMX, innit?
Definitely.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, he's gone, man. He's gone.
So RIP to DMX because I definitely did fuck with the energy that he brought to the music.
Big up DMX,
musician, and I did fuck with I did like his style and that. I went off him as a young man when I was out there selling drugs and stuff, and I found out that he was like addicted to drugs. He did kind of put me off him. I even like wrote some lyrics about fuck DMX is a crackhead. I think it maybe even made me angry. Yeah, like why is he a crackhead? Fuck him.
Like, well, he inspired me, bro. He inspired me, innit? To rob.
Yeah, but he did. Yeah, he did inspire me musically and things like that. So you know what? For whatever RIP is worth, RIP DMX, innit? Yeah,
big up DMX.
Yeah, man. Big up DMX.
He found the road before he.
What on the same day as the next you?
I know.
Yeah.
Which you?
Tarnishing a man.
He's not a youth, but yeah. Man,
but you know, have anyone noticed that he took the COVID test the other day? I mean, not the test, the vaccine.
Did you take the vaccine? Oh no, don't lie.
Who took the no? Shush. Who took the vaccine?
DMX.
Alright, cool, I'm out.
Don't lie, man. Don't lie.
Get on mute, man.
No way.
And his family are saying that he wasn't on drugs.
I don't
fuck
believe
off.
it.
I don't believe him. Goodbye.
I don't believe
You had a heart attack, right?
Said he wasn't.
Yeah,
I'm out.
All these conspiracy theories, I can't take this anymore.
COVID test.
Man.
He took the COVID. He could took the vaccine, man. You didn't hear?
Oh yeah, I didn't. Hold on, didn't Prince Philip take the vaccine the other day as well?
Nah, he's on. He was on his way out anyway. Let's be honest.
Good night. Good night. I don't even know how you get to 99. Get out of there, man.
I've got a lot of information.
All I know is go to Philip's fridge now, and he's got like a half drunk baby, like
the adrenochrome didn't work anymore.
Half drunk baby, like still in the straw in the neck. with the straw still in the neck, like you get me? Yeah, the Queen's probably like, what? No one's gonna finish this, no? Mad
Yeah. I told you to stop leaving half babies in the fridge. Who does this?
How many heart transplants did this man go through as well? Like,
oh wait, didn't they say he just had one?
He just had one, bro. He's had hundreds.
Oh, what a waste!
Listen, I'm of the mind.
What a waste of a heart as well, right?
That's crazy.
I'm of the mind that he died last year because the rumor was
probably.
the Queen died.
He's
You
been
get
in
me?
hospital
And
for
now
ages.
They want to let it out. You get it? And they've been talking about him in the past tense.
I feel like they moved his conscience somewhere. I swear there's a statement saying that he said that when he dies, he wants to come back as a virus or some shit. Something mad like that.
COVID.
Yes, that is a famous quote of him. That's his
to
famous
help with
quote when he dies.
population, isn't it?
Hold on. Conspiracy getting thick. He said, when I die, I want to come back as a virus.
Did he say
He said that. He was quoted saying that.
Oh my god.
And now in the year of this...
This is so scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What the hell is going on here?
But both of them, the Queen and him was supposedly taking their one, and it was meant to be like they ain't got no thing, they got live or something like that. I mean,
I need to do some more research on this.
You know, on what do you call it? Live on the internet, basically.
They're supposed to take it live.
I know the
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that means best be ready.
If you want to be free.
But yeah, I'm have to take 10 minutes. I have to go work. I have to work for like a couple minutes and then I'll come back in. But yeah,
bro, I'm so like confused right now. This is crazy.
But yeah, Zulu, like this is what I was saying to you, innit? Like this is why, like our culture has to be fucking like we have to keep with our culture.
We have to keep it, bro.
You get me? Because now, like from I was telling you like this, even like the lady, are you still here? Oh. She couldn't actually explain why she had an issue with it, but because it's not what she sees as normal or because it's not westernized, it's wrong. That was basically the whole thing. That's what I was saying, bro. This whole conversation is washed out already because so far there's nothing against why it's wrong. People in our culture don't complain. It works for our culture, but she's bringing up other bullshit, other westernized reasons why it's wrong, which of course that's how it is, isn't it? So that's why I say we have to keep our culture strong within each other.
Because Shaka, these are the same people that are going to try and convince us to accept this. To accept this LG.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that means best be ready.
Awesome. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I was saying before, like if we don't stand strong, next thing you know, they're gonna be like South Africa allowing all this rainbow. What's it called? The rainbow country, whatever. Like all
even now, South African culture is being washed out, bro. Like most people
being washed out, man.
Like because that's the only Southern African kind of region, other than like what's it called, Malawi and them people. Other than that, it's just kind of like it's getting washed out slowly, where it's becoming more westernized. South African culture is mainly becoming more Americanized and all that shit. You get me? But there are still people who still celebrate. There's a girl like I follow on Instagram, bro. She celebrates them like rituals and that. She posts that shit. You get me? She posts herself.
They're proud of it.
Dancing and that. They celebrate that shit because it's like a woman, isn't it? It's a woman. It's a strong womanhood in that. So like,
why take away something from them that they're happy to do and that's their culture? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know, man. It's not like men are involved in it. Men are not even involved. It's women's thing.
Of course, because yeah, man, it's not our place to choose whether it's right or wrong because it works for them. But MA, are you still here, brother?
I'm still shocked that DMX is gone, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. But what's your conclusion to all that the whole like Africa, like Southern Africa, the whole like culture ritual thing? What was your conclusion to that?
Yeah, my conclusion is that well, first and foremost, a lot of the questions that are asked of these traditions are always going to be off the back of colonization, isn't it? Like the question, like I said earlier on, if you remember, like tribes weren't necessarily asking or probing other tribes to see what they were doing, and you know what I'm saying, not like that anyway, not to the extent that you know what I'm saying. Some people not even in the same country or continent are asking questions. You know what I mean? Let alone in the same tribe, sorry, in the same landmass. But so yeah, man, I'm kind of, that's my position really, is that the question themselves is a problem, and the idea that the questioner is validated just because they're in the West is problematic for me. You know what I'm saying? But the rituals themselves, listen, there's probably people in your culture, in your tribe, or in your ethnic group who are opposed to it as well for their own reasons.
Yeah, man, that's life, innit? But like the thing is, we still connect to it. Like all African cultures have something that they connect with on the basis of family, because this all still bases on family and that kind of like guidance, like that kind of like guidance and like those principles of like, how can I? They're not really laws in it, but they're like cultural foundations in it, which still keep us like grounded in it, because like those things do benefit us, because they do like kind of make it a taboo for sexual relations outside of marriage, as you get me, because like the purpose is to support the marriage, the family structure, you get me, of not having sexual relations at a young age and disrupting that, you feel me, which is what most African cultures stand strong on, you feel me, whether it's religion or not. Without religion, they still stand on family first. Like marriage is important for you to enjoy sexual relations. Marriage is a big thing in it, you get me.
Yeah, 100. I agree with all of that. I just think when we're asking questions, we just have to be careful that we're aware where our questions are coming from. You understand?
Right. And the opinions that we're holding and imposing upon others. Because when you say it's ridiculous, it's dangerous, it's this and that, like how does that make us feel? Or maybe
that's why I kept saying to you. That's why I kept saying to you, because it was based on her understanding in it. It was to her in it, not to. It was to her understanding of how life should be to women in it. So this is what I was saying.
Because how do you think if they were listening, a woman from there listening, hearing her saying all this, like, how do you think she feels?
Yeah, there'll be women that are offended by that.
What the fuck? Right. Wait. Someone said if African voodoo was so good, how can white man voodoo overpower you? Springer, you must be a color. You must be some like, what's it called? Them like Afrikaans people in. You're chatting the maddest dumb shit, man.
Yeah, those guys are so racist, man.
He's a traffic cop, man. Like, ignore him a minute.
But we chatting to some dumbest fucking shit. I was listening when you said like DMX was a unique person. I hear that. But all the other shit you're chatting about, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
If it means white man voodoo, if it means by guns, then I don't know if that's.
Well, he doesn't even know what voodoo is. He just knows it from what he's told in it. He doesn't even know what the fuck voodoo is. He just thinks it's killing chickens and like fucking dancing in circles and that. But it's
because he clearly forgets the amount of wars that they lost against us when we were united.
Well, you know, Shaka Zulu will like fucking finish them with swords. Right.
The Battle of Idiswali. The Zulus literally defeated the British soldiers with like spears and shields, bro. And then it got even more peak when they picked up the guns and started using guns. Yeah, the only reason why we lost is because they started getting tribes to go against each other and they picked up the rest.
Because they got his brothers to kill him, innit?
Right. Dingani,
when you kill your own brother, bro, you're already weak already, bro.
Right. There's no unity. That's the problem.
We ain't got power. Once you kill your brother, bro, they've won in.
Right. But no one wants to tell that story. They just want to say, oh, they just came and took over and we were just weak.
Yo, Jesse Spring, can you please jump on? Because I don't know what the fuck you're on about. If you're so great, Mr. Africa, how come? I'm great to myself, bro. I'm great to myself. I ain't in competition with you. Why do you always think we're competing with you, bro?
Man said, how come caveman rule you? So you acknowledge you're a caveman.
But even that, bro, he's still deep it. Like, why do like a lot of Europeans feel like we're competing with them, bro? I'm on my own thing, bro, with my own people, innit? I'm on this like African people for African people. But them man says like African against European. That's what you're thinking, innit? Fuck you, man. I'm not on this.
Shaka, Zulu, big up for the conversation today. It was really good for me. It was just
nice
to get some information on things that I wasn't aware of, and I think it's been helpful. But I do think that if you can get somebody to jump on, like a woman from your culture to jump on and speak about it, then maybe we can finish off this conversation another time.
Definitely, yeah.
100%.
And no offense intended to anyone or anyone's culture. As I said, it was just for me trying to get some information and you know, have different opinions
I
on it.
appreciate the questions in that, man. Like, I feel like I was able to converse with you because it wasn't of your opinion instead of like this is wrong and this is right, because it was you just being honest, like actually asking questions, which I actually appreciated conversing with you, because you actually, you're willing to converse and like ask questions and that.
I will say that I, as I said, I brought up an example earlier on of a true story that I know about where, you know, not being a virgin was detrimental to someone's life, and because of not being a virgin, they went through like horrendous abuse, you know, sexual abuse. So there is obviously, you know, situation, and that wasn't from your culture, as I said, that was, you know, different.
The thing is, the whole rape thing happens in every culture.
And the whole like not being a virgin thing can be an issue for some women as well, and can lead to them living horrible lives in some situations. So,
but on the contrary, though, Mary, do you not see the benefits of women maintaining their virginity? Or
of course, definitely, and as we said, you know, the fact that it's preventing more things than just women giving up their virginity and women having kids early and all of that. It's obviously helping to prevent a lot of other things that have been issues for people as well. So I do see the benefits to it. It's just, it kind of shocks me when I read some of the things that I was reading in it, you know, when especially when I read the thing about
MJ never had an issue. MJ never had an issue. She was just asking questions. She never had an issue.
Because
my question is, though, if you did have an issue, Mary, where's the middle ground, though? Where is this like? Because you agree that
I think so, you know, where we were saying that the older females do it, I think that, you know, that's not an issue. When I was reading about the story that I quickly read out about the young woman in America whose mom was making her do it, and it was a man who was doing it, obviously that's a bit different. I don't know how I feel about that. So I don't know.
I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable with a man checking either.
Grown women go to a male GP, a male surgeon, a male cosmetic surgeon, a male gynecologist.
It wasn't a woman, Jeds. It wasn't a woman. It was a young girl from the
young
age of 6.
Young girls. Yeah, if a young girl has some vaginal issue or some internal issue, will they arrange for a special team of female-only surgeons to operate on her? No, they won't.
So as I stated earlier on,
once it's medical, we shouldn't be watching gender unless you've got some kind of predisposed religious reason. It shouldn't be a problem if it's men checking, unless we're assuming that every man checking is a pervert.
I think Shani is a thing of like, she's between the whole religion thing and like the whole like westernized way of seeing things. So she's between both worlds of that, the religion Islamic thing and the whole like westernized way of like, if it's not westernized, it's not correct. That kind of, she's between that shit, innit? But yeah, man, that's her journey. That's her journey. That's what she's on. But as long as she doesn't like teach it now as in like we're wrong and I'm right, that's where the problem was. Because she was saying that we are wrong and what we're doing shouldn't be. What was it?
But it starts like that. It starts all soft. The next thing you know, it's intolerance towards your culture. Now, not to say I'm agreeing with the culture. I want to make that perfectly clear. But I'm also aware that we over on this side of the world love to point fingers over that side of the world and tell them what they're doing is wrong or outdated or da-da-da. And I've said this before, I'm a bit worried. I'm a little bit worried, man, that we might just be like pushing on the continent ideologies that are just totally foreign to that land and have nothing to do with them people, just because we want to rest easy at night knowing that everyone's living how we're living. I don't know if that's right.
Can I just quickly say something myself, because you're talking about me? Yeah, no, big up. I'm literally got to do some stuff, but I had to jump on to defend myself on what you said. So Shaka, I think completely wrong. I feel like what Shaka said. I think that's a completely wrong analysis of me. You must not listen to anything that I was saying, because the whole point is virginity testing was my issue, and that the fact it was unfair. It's got nothing to do with Western practices and traditional practices and so on and so forth. We're talking about something specific. Like I said, I follow a religion that actually has a lot of traditional practices that Western culture will look as backwards. So I don't know why you're saying that I've got an issue.
I can answer that. On the basis of this conversation, because a lot of times you were saying you kept comparing it to westernized what's it called, like ways of doing things, whether it's through the GP or through doctors and that. So you would compare the comparisons that you were making was the westernized way and our way, and the African,
No,
like the
wait,
Southern African way. So
how
that's
did I?
why.
Give an example, because that's not true.
Pardon?
Give an example, please, because that's not true.
Okay, I'll have to go back and give an example. I don't.
Well,
I
you
don't,
didn't
I
make
don't
the statement about hymens and how there's no way to check the virginity. You made bold statements and claims
Well, but that,
based on
to be fair,
data.
guys, that was the original question.
No, but hold on. These were based on these were based on articles that you read from Westernized.
I don't even know what a hymen is. So this the thing.
Wait,
this
wait.
point is,
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you not say that you trust a what's it called? What are they called? Gynecologist more because they what was you? Sorry, I don't know. What was the reason for trusting gynecologist?
It was me who answered that one, and I said that based what my answer was gynecologists don't just use two fingers. Remember at this stage we hadn't established what the virginity testing is, but based off the fact that we said it's checking the hymen and the two fingers, we were asked, do we trust the gynecologist? My response was that, to my knowledge, gynecologists have the medical equipment, so I would possibly trust the medical equipment, not necessarily the gynecologist, but the equipment that they're using to, I don't know, show results or whatever. And we even, Shani went into it about the fact that, you know, they can put cameras up us and we can see certain things. So it's not just based on, you know, someone doing whatever test it is. Like, I think there's a big difference between a gynecologist and someone doing a virginity test.
On that basis, I will go back in the conversation and listen in it. I don't want this to be like, oh, you said something incorrect about me. I will go back and I will listen to the conversation and I'll say, if I had gotten it incorrect, then my bad. If I haven't, then yeah. But I will go back and listen to the conversation again and listen to your
think the crux of everything, Shaka, was MA's question. I feel like if you just listen to my answer,
where the conversation prior that though, the disagreement was prior that when MA came, that was a different thing altogether. We were speaking. The argument started way prior when MA joined in afterwards, isn't it? We had but I'm basing on this agreement.
All up. So what MA did with his question was able to sum it all up. It was a case of, do you say the tradition should just go away full stop? Or are you saying it needs to be more accurate to do these kind of tests? I'm saying more accurate. That's why I was saying I don't know what your tests are, so we can't even touch on you. Hence why I kept saying let's just talk about the other practices that do the virginity test, being the sheep test. Yeah, but that's not to say that the South African practice is out the window now. We've got to get our evidences first, and we can have that discussion.
That's where.
But Shani, I wouldn't condemn the sheep test either.
Oh, Zulu, come on. Right, okay, why? Why not?
Because I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't. But honestly, I really don't.
But one second, so Zulu. So if we know that not all women bleed after penetration.
Sorry, can I just I need to understand. I know I've asked and you said 100%. So anyone that willing to answer this question, they feel free to. Yeah. Is there any women that didn't bleed during the first time they was with their partner? Is there anyone that didn't? Yes,
I didn't.
Okay, there you go. I needed to hear that. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want it to be an old wives' tale. Did you have a small? I'm joking, MJ. I'm joking. I'm taking it.
But hold on. But even if he did have a small willy and that was the reason, doesn't mean I'm still a virgin because I still had sex, right?
Right.
Yeah, but you haven't been penetrated properly though.
That's facts. That's facts. No, that's facts.
Okay, but you need a real man in there, innit?
Listen, you could be a real man with a small willy, Zulu.
Yeah. But check this though, man. Check this. Let me just say this, yeah. And this could be totally bullshit. You tell me shut up or whatever. But what if our traditional climates and our traditional foods and lifestyles meant that men were built in a certain way and women were built in a certain way? We definitely know. Do you know what I'm saying? I
know what you're saying.
What if that is a factor?
It could be, but what I will say is I know friends who did bleed, you know, so maybe did have that breakage of the hymen. And also, just to touch on what Shani said earlier on, it used to be a tradition in Ireland as well if they would check the bed sheets after marriage.
Is it?
And here, right, and as well here. Most places.
Well, okay, let's say that let's say you have sex with a virgin and then she does bleed, and you see that she's a virgin. Then what's the issue with that, Shami?
No, it's the ones that
The ones that don't bleed.
are virgins but don't bleed and are being accused of not being one.
Some men have a problem with that because they prefer to have a virgin. That's them in it, and I can't say that's wrong for them wanting.
Yeah,
pure
you
virgin.
can't argue with my preference.
But that's what they prefer, and they wanted a clean. They wanted a pure virgin. If they say, "Oh, this girl is not what I thought she was," and now that might be an issue with it. Like, okay, are they wrong for having an issue with it? It's like some girls want a guy who has some girls want a girl who have some girls want a guy who has his foreskin cut off. But if he didn't have it cut off, she might have a problem that he hasn't got his dick cut off.
Or some girls want a guy who's got a 9-incher. She's only gonna find out on the day, innit? And then when he does it, what happens? Is he gonna?
They should check. They should check. The girls should check.
Yeah, they should check the guy. Yeah, they should check if he's got 9. Yeah, see, you see, right?
Yeah.
How would men feel if
That's how they ask me.
how would men feel if they were valued by the size of their
They are though.
We are.
They are.
We kind of are. Like we are though, man. We actually are.
Girl them.
And by your muscles. If you ain't got no muscles out here, nah, man. And if you ain't got no muscles, if you ain't got a beard, if you ain't got an intact hairline,
all of
if
that.
you ain't got a car, if you ain't got a job, if you live at your mom's house, if you're dark skin, you're light skin, if you ain't got a chain, if you ain't got a chain, like if you ain't from these ends or them ends, if you didn't go to school here, like, oh my god, men have got so much hoops.
If you didn't go to school at all.
Right.
If you didn't go to school, like it's crazy for men out here. Come on.
You just gotta look good if you're a woman.
Man. It's not. Yeah. It's not a myth, man. It's definitely, man. Girl actually care for that, man.
All a woman's got to make sure. You know what? Yeah, it's so much easier for a woman. You know what I was gonna say, innit?
Yeah.
It is.
All a woman's really got to make sure is that she does her best with her facial appearance to attract a man. Yeah,
right.
But there's enough but ugly hurt women, yeah, who have other means to please their man, and the man is happy with the contents or whatever, how he's found the woman. He's happy with
this
that.
guy's
Innit?
on a mad one. What's wrong with
No,
you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You like realistically, broke, ugly women still get man.
Oh my god!
Right.
It's true.
Right.
Broke, ugly man are struggling.
They're
Look,
struggling.
the women told me this. The women told me if they wanted right now, they could go out and
get any man
and get sex.
Man. No, not any man, but yeah, they can get.
Of course.
Women told me. They said from their own mouth, Jedi, if I step outside my yard now, I can get sex. Yeah. How many men can say the same? It's not going to be the same
percentage. It's confidence though. There's some ugly. I get what you mean though. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Right. Yeah. But they got something. What made him confident?
I'm gonna let you have that.
You like confidence, yeah? Okay.
Sarah, he's got something though. Why? You know what I mean? He's got something. What's he got? Did he pull up in something nice? Do you know what I mean? Is he got? You know, is his bank account boosting him up? Like, yo, I can provide out here. Like that confidence comes from something. Whereas all a woman's got to do is have fresh breath and
got the Kevin Samuels,
and keep your lady garden intact. Keep it in good order. You good?
No, but can I just ask?
Easy life for women.
What is
Easy
it?
Life.
Is it shaka?
Yeah,
what do you consider virginity? Because a lot of females might not have been, should we say, penetrated in that way, but they're not. They might have done other acts. So how would you know? I'm going to give you.
Asia with this question.
Can I just finish?
Are you talking about sodomy? I don't know about that.
Let me finish. Because I remember growing up back home, right? A lot of females did a madness.
Yeah.
But they just did it in different ways.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of females who got stitched up. And I know there's a whole hymen restoration thing. Even in America, they did a lot of clinics. I think Jada Pinkett got that. Was it Jada Pinkett? Yeah, she got that done. So there's a lot going on. So how would you know?
Wait, what would you?
Yeah, refurbishment.
People are running around.
Refurbishment is funny. But let's go back to the first question. Hold on. Let's go back to the first question. I'm not going to lie here. I think you've defiled yourself even more by having anal sex.
Right. 100%.
And kidding yourself that, I'm saving you know,
No,
my
it's not.
vagina
But they don't
for
do
my
it for that
husband.
reason, though. They might just do it for community pressures because you got explaining to do.
That's that. You're
No,
still
bro, Jedi, real talk. I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say.
Do you know what I mean? So what we need a bit of clarification. What is virginity? How would you know she's a virgin?
I would rather.
I'd rather you had sex.
I'd rather, I'd rather, even me, I would rather that than.
I'd rather that you've had sex than you've had
100%.
your back door booted off and not. And it hurts me even more that man's gone through the back door and ignore and. You both have chosen to not trouble that. That even hurts even more because it's like,
she's open to a lot of weird stuff as well.
I'd more rather be with a woman that has had vaginal sex and anal sex than a woman that's
but
just
my thing is, in them kind of situations, a lot of girls, that's what they do. So we can run around going, I got a virgin, but you don't know. I've seen.
You don't know what they've done. I know. I used to know a girl that used to, back when I was growing up, I used to know a girl that would be like, I do oral, but like I save my vagina for.
Right, they do different kind of madness. So my thing is, it's really hard.
She actually thought she was doing something for her man. Like, yeah, I'm saving this for him, and that's crazy.
Man.
Yeah.
Still sorry.
Because I remember back home, it was a big thing. Like certain girls were just too shook to even play around with that. With losing their virginity, so they would just do their thing, and then when it was that time, she's running around. She's a virgin. He actually thinks he's got a virgin.
She was the real MVP.
I've seen it in Egypt. I've seen it in Sudan. I've seen it back home in Ethiopia, Eritrea. I can put names down. But a lot of countries that is quite.
But this is the issue. Why can't people get married younger than how they're making us get married old now? Like the pressure.
I think the Western thing, isn't it now? Like you kind of go school.
Because I should have got married years ago, man.
What's the Western? How old do you have to be to get married here?
It's 18 or something like that, right?
16
with permission.
Parental consent.
Why can't we do that?
You can.
But
they make it so hard to do it, man. Like, you have to go to uni. You have to do this. You have to do that, and it's just
yeah.
And imagine getting a house at 16 years old. Like, come on. You know?
The growing up, the rites of passage in this country, even if you really have any, it's just some madness, isn't it?
Doesn't make sense. Yeah.
You end up being a 22, 23-year-old baby.
There are bare rites of
passage. That's a fact.
Fuckery, man.
When other places you're 16, you got 4 kids.
Because by 8, I think you have to be 18. You're an adult then,
okay, maybe not 4, but you're married at least.
I said 4, you know.
That's still fucked up, bro. Nah.
No, but you're married at least at that age, though. At least.
Yeah, that's a bit. That's yeah. I was
maybe even younger.
You're still a youth, bro.
But I know in 11 states in America, 13 years is there. I think.
Well, America's doomed, man.
Yeah, I think 11 states.
The Mormons.
They have weird, I think it might be with parents' permission, but it's from 13.
But the thing about like one thing is me, I find it difficult to speak outside of my culture, innit? You get me? Because it's not like I can understand where you're coming from, and I say, okay, even though I might not agree with it, but to now shame me and say your culture's fucked. Like the fuck, exactly. What was it? Zulu? Your culture's
dangerous.
Yeah, I think we have to know what it is.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm like, and then I'll be like, whoa, like to you. That's why I kept saying to you. You get me? To you it is, but other than that's just how you.
That's why even when I asked the question, and
I don't think she meant it like that though.
No, but hold on.
She said it like that, so
hold on.
She said it, so
I took Shani's answer. Listen, I took Shani's answer, and that was her answer, innit? But then there was even in her answer, there was a hint of distastefulness towards, or like a, you know what I'm saying, a feeling that she had towards the culture, towards the practice itself. So in theory, she said that she wouldn't want to get rid of it and would just want the technique to be improved. But in reality, if she was given the option, I don't know whether she would choose that. If she was literally given an option.
No, she was clear. Shani was clear, yeah. If it can determine that you're a virgin, she's cool with it.
She was about the reliability. That's what I got from it.
Reliability.
And that's what I
think she raised a good point. I think she raised a good point.
Because I've seen there are situations where a girl might, be looked at as not being a virgin, but she is, and then she has to deal with the repercussions of that, which is a lot. It's quite heavy.
But overall, to dash the whole practice.
But I wouldn't say that.
I don't think that's good to dash the whole
practice. 100%. So
because we're dashing it based on European understanding.
Yeah, and the thing is, that practice, even if there's room for error, I think someone said it. I don't know if it was Sarah or Shaka. It keeps you on point. It keeps you going the line.
It's been working.
That's the whole point, though. Is to deter.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You're worried. It's in your head, like, yo.
It's not even the actual action.
Right.
It's the
It's just
fear.
a
You don't want to
deterrent.
get caught
It's- but
slipping, so
it's
you
a
just
guy
want
that's-
to
So you don't want to do nothing.
Yeah, you're not going to do nothing. It's a fact.
Never
Like,
trying to
yeah.
run too tough.
Right. It's even psychological.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
It is all
it's a
psychological.
preventative measure.
Exactly.
And I do
So why
think,
get?
I do think that, like, that's why we have age of consent here. It's for that same thing. It's not real like that. It's just like, you know, it's
Keep them in line.
preventative to keep the youngsters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need that. You need that. You need
I think
But
you
the
do
thing
kinda-
is, yeah,
Even
if
age
that's
consent is
taken
still
away,
bullshit,
it
bro. Like,
opens
I
up
still like
doors
it's still bullshit. A 16-year-old, yeah, they're still a kid, fam. Like I still feel like a 16-year-old.
in this country, they're a kid. Let's not get in this country, they're a kid. The rest of the world who are grown.
No, they're way more mature back home.
Yeah, 16
I'm
is the
13,
very
I
tail.
can run a house
Like, to be
at
honest, 16 is the
13.
very
I don't
tail
believe in
end
that.
of youth. Like, come on,
Yeah,
16 is the
very
doorway
tail
to
end.
manhood. Like,
But in
we're
this
gonna have to
country, I
admit
get
that.
it. In this country,
But in this
they are a
country,
bit-
they treat like my age as the tail end.
They do.
That's what I don't
They
understand.
want you to be. They want you to be a 25-year-old baby here.
That's what I'm saying.
Your prime is between the ages of 16 and 26, and they keep you busy in that time. Like that's your prime. That's when you got the energy.
I can't have.
They
I'm
keep
in
you
uni. I
busy.
can't-
You know what I mean?
Listen, how could I pay for a wife now I'm in uni, bro? How can I pay diary now when I'm in uni? I have to get loan or some shit like that. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, yeah, man. Like, I feel like wanting how it is in this country to be like in the African countries is just fucking, because now we see like how it is now. There's no guidance to this shit. Like sexual, like young people having sex is promoted in school. They teach that shit. They teach you
sex education.
to bring a dildo in school and teach you this is what.
But that's the thing, though. You have to realize.
They brought in dildos into talk. Yeah, they tried to teach us that shit when I was in high school, man.
Teach that shit to like girls and that, bro. So like, why the fuck would I promote that and say African
They're
culture?
bringing dildos to 50-year-olds, teaching them about.
Hold on. Wait, they did what?
Yeah,
They
they
brought in
did
like
that.
they brought in
My mum
bananas,
does
they
that.
brought in condoms,
And they
they
had
brought
to
in
use it
dildos.
to had to like try a condom, so they would actually do it on the thing. They would practice.
Yeah,
What?
wrap up
Yeah,
the
they do
Literally,
that. I
it's
think
perfectly
it's-
safe.
Yo.
One has
That's
to
old, you MJ. You never heard of that? That's.
They used to show
Yeah,
videos.
remember,
MJ,
I
where you
didn't go to
going?
school
They
over here.
downgrade.
I went to school back home, so we
Right.
had
More
sex
conservative.
education was something that we done going into secondary school, and it was. I think we all got giddy about it because we all knew it was going to happen. They separated the
yeah.
boys and the girls.
Yeah.
They gave us some. They
That's
gave us
another
some
weirdness.
no, they gave us some sanitary towels and they gave the boys some condoms.
Oh,
Because
you got the
it was
proper
because
traditional,
no, but the
old
thing
way.
for us, it was more about understanding what was going to happen
Puberty.
to our. It was understanding what was happening to our bodies as women, so about periods and stuff. It wasn't
What year
about
was
sex
that?
and masturbating. We would have
We
been
late
about
night.
age.
Fair dues, though. That's
Would
What
have
year
been,
was
would have
that?
been about age
But do you
12.
think a parent should do this?
Age
Why are
12,
teachers
yeah.
doing
Yeah,
this?
Yeah, but like, I don't mind that happening at school as well. They're talking about your periods and that. Like,
But that's
Okay,
the
but then
thing,
what if they start
teaching
teaching you
that.
about LGB and all that stuff? Like,
no,
that's the thing, though,
we just like I said, if you want to teach about puberty and hormones, cool. It's when they start talking about and it's all right to touch yourself.
And
And if you're
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the thing,
yeah,
because
yeah.
I
See?
remember I was working at school. It was a year 6 class, and they actually had that in one of the schemes of work, where you had to teach the child that it's okay to touch yourself and just do it in your own space. And don't. I cut
not
that
with
lesson
that.
out. I
I'm
literally
not with
skipped that
that
lesson.
still.
And I
Yo,
went to
we
the
say
next
sick
lesson,
day,
and they
sick
asked
day.
me, and they were
Yo,
like,
question.
"What?"
Yo, let me ask you that question quickly. I think I asked you lot on the channel like maybe a couple years ago or whatever. So anal sex, yeah. When did you? How did you find out that was even that?
I think
Pornography.
from the film, yeah, from a
Yeah,
film,
pornography. Yeah,
Porn.
we don't. No.
And the bad
Normal
people doesn't come to your mind.
And
That's
Sodom
why.
and
I know
Gomorrah.
that the guys used to mash in high school, and she was for religious or cultural purposes. She used to let them hit the back.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, man.
High school, you know, high
Bit
school.
mad.
Horrible.
They're younger now. Man. I think.
Throw her
there's-
away.
Imagine what she's doing after
What
high
did he
school.
say?
Imagine what she's
Throw
doing
her
after high
away,
school.
throw her away, innit, Sarah? We got dash the whole thing, man.
I can't say that. You're going to be politically.
Nah,
correct,
listen,
but
Sarah, listen.
we're
Hold
not
on,
doing that
Sarah.
here.
I'm gonna throw. I have to throw.
I'm not going to do
No,
that.
man. Anal sex in secondary school. Are you
crazy,
being
man.
serious?
That's
Nah,
awful.
she gotta get thrown
No,
away,
but you know
man.
these. You know the thing is, yeah, people are scared about adults abusing their kids. There's kids abusing other kids. We had a situation with two girls took a girl to the bathroom and forced her to like do madness,
Nah,
and that
stop
was
it.
in primary school. So a lot
Yeah,
of
a lot-
people
a lot-
teach their
What did they
kids
see at
beware
home?
of
That's
other
what.
kids.
I'm not
can
gonna
they
lie.
force her?
I'm side eyeing the whole house that them kids come from.
How can two
Oh,
girls
wow.
force
Go
another
in
girl
the
to do
bathroom
something
and
to
force
them?
her to do kissing and touching and all this
Yeah,
nonsense.
where
and we
did you see
found
this?
out. We had to like report it and all that shit.
You know what?
People are doing
Where
madness.
did these girls see this? Where did these girls see this?
Pornography.
They just dreamed it up.
They were like,
So
"Oh, if you
one of
want to
them-
join our club, you have to do this." They were the whole.
Yeah, one of
their
these
parents
two
are-
kids. One of these two kids is being abused.
100%.
So be
Get
careful.
me.
Like teach your kids like the boundaries, like the naughty areas people shouldn't look, touch, see, all of that.
Right.
You have to teach your kids from young. You know when you're
And-
bathing them in the bathroom when they're little, you teach them from
100%.
then. The no areas.
Yeah. Like, see me, you get to a certain age, I'm not even wiping your bum. Like, what do you mean move, man? Go to your mum. Do I
Well,
look like I
yeah.
wipe bums? Like, do
My
you know what I
dad
mean?
was
Like,
the same, you know.
yeah. And when
He
it
was
comes to
like,
washing,
That's
I
not my
wash your whole
business.
body.
Handle that. Even
I wash your
changing
whole
nappies
body
is
and
not
give you
like
the flannel or the sponge
culture.
and say, yeah, do there. And make
Standard.
sure you do it correctly.
Yeah.
And you just get used to you washing it. You're not even going to have a memory of daddy washing you. Like, no. You do it. Do you know what I mean? You do it. And then, like, make it fun.
You know,
like
kids
to be
subconsciously
involved.
pick that stuff up though, because I remember when we were younger, my mum would never change us in front of people or little things like that. Because
Right.
children, they get a bit too comfortable if you don't teach them.
Yeah,
Right,
it's natural for them to be like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You have to safeguard them against themselves.
You
sometimes.
have to, and teach them
Right.
those boundaries.
Because in some hot climates, they'll just be walking around, running around naked in the field, in the village, just like, bruh, like,
Yeah.
put some clothes on, because you never know.
No.
In there, it's fine, but not here.
No, that's fine.
I get what you're saying, just, but come on.
Because people are
Fine. It's just weird in England. Find another. Get me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
but
you
butt
feel
naked
away,
though, bro.
You know when Jedi said everything you want to say, but you can't.
Yeah, no, it's just weird in England. It's not weird in when the sun's beating down on you, and then there's little kids that ain't got no clothes on.
At least,
Makes sense.
at least boxers or at least nappies.
Only thing I feel is jealousy. Boxers, what are you not talking
Okay,
about?
nappies, something, man.
Now the
Something.
kids, man.
Now, see, this is the Zulu that I remember. this is the Zulu that I remember that was afraid of the dark. That's the one I'm remembering.
Oh,
right.
Oh, MA, come on, bro. Wow. Really?
Yes, it reminded me of that Zulu, man. I thought you come a long way, but boy,
I'm different. I'm not that guy anymore, man. I don't think like that anymore.
Now, Zulu,
Bro.
not to make it the Zulu show, but Zulu's done a lot of maturing, man.
Yeah,
Like,
man. If
he's-
you've had the dreams I've had, bro, you would.
He would do though, man. He's a young man. He's what are you now? 22,
21,
21?
21, yeah.
21
22
now.
this year.
21. Bloody hell.
I'll be married in
Zulu
like
and
3
Shaka.
years.
Zulu and Shaka, both from Zim, both 21.
No, but it's quite interesting. Zimbabwe guys are proper on the marriage ring, I've noticed.
Yeah, man. I want a wife, man. I don't want to be living in this.
serious,
Nah,
life
Shaka's
of
just
sin.
spitting game. Shaka is just spitting game.
Shaka's going around with the uncles, man. He's been literally hate recording them combos.
I was listening the other day, man.
Regurgitating
Shaka's
it.
got game, man.
Shaka is one of the
Just
uncles
spitting
at this point.
Yeah. It's
He's
not
very
personal.
mature.
It's not personal. He's just got a lot of game to spit.
No, for his age, though, that's good. It will
But
help
this is
him,
the
It'll
importance
protect
of
him from a
speaking
lot of
to that.
madness in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Wicked conversations today, man. Just smooth, you know?
Teach your kids,
Yeah, it
though.
was nice.
Please, teach your kids.
It's the
Don't
same
leave
with
it
like
to
the
the
polygamy.
teachers.
It's the same with the polygamy thing, man. We can't deal with other people's cultures, man. Like just let them do what they want to do in it. That's all I'm saying.
No, but the thing is, most people who get proper agitated about that are probably people that have like, how can I put it?
They ain't connected with their culture.
Right.
Yeah, like most people, we don't even blink an eye. Like it's not even it's like whatever kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Like imagine if me, because you're a Besha, innit?
Yeah.
So it's like me and Zulu saying to you, you eating raw meat is disgusting. You shouldn't do that. It's me shaming
Right.
you. What the fuck who am I to come to you? Like obviously I'm not gonna promote eating red meat, like raw meat anyway. But I can say, okay, that's your thing, and
I don't even eat it, so.
Or even like the whole like some,
Or even eating camels, anything.
yeah, eat camels and that. Well, I can't. Or like why would like
Just tearing them apart. Go on, keyword. What else do they do?
We'll move on to you next year. We can go and talk about the
One thing you're gonna get no one triggers me. Like I'm not.
What else do they do? What else?
We'll talk about the meat next.
But what I'm saying is, like, I can understand what you're saying and say, okay, even though I might not vibe with it, but because I know it's your culture and that's the fundamentals of some people's cultures, isn't it? I can't step and say that's whatever, like, oh, that's this, yeah, you get me?
Okay, so I have a question though. What would you say though if it was like, for example, in some cultures they used to bury their daughters?
Yeah, imagine like
what would you say to that?
I was gonna say there are like we're saying what
But
we're
there's something
saying.
in every culture that you might not agree with.
Yeah,
But it's
yeah.
just how you say it. Just be respectful. Hashtag respectfully is my life.
I can't respect burying the doors though. I can't respect people
Just be
doing that
respectful.
though.
No, but that's too much.
Doing what?
That's
Doing
immoral.
what?
Burying your daughter.
Like the Arabs
that's
before they
immoral
they
for
used to do
everyone.
that,
I
innit?
think.
They bury their daughters for what reason?
Because they wanted like a son in it, so they'll bury the daughters.
But people still do that though. If you go to India, they abort all the boys, and that's why there's there's more females than males now.
They abort the boys.
That's even they abort the boys. They find out it's a boy and they abort it.
Why would they abort the boys?
I mean, not the boys, the girls. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Sorry.
The boys are important, man.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
I know in Ealing Hospital, they stopped telling the parents the gender of the baby because that was happening enough. All them hospitals.
Even in China, look at China.
Yeah. Someone
down Southall and that Ealing Hospital and Hillingdon, they stopped telling the parents the genders of the baby because of all that shit.
Mary Jen was telling us this. I think she was telling us they wouldn't.
So every cult, there's always these things in cultures that they're there.
So is it wrong for me to go and tell them they're wrong?
What do you mean?
Okay, am I imposing my morals by telling them they're wrong?
Yeah, you are.
Technically, I am, right?
You are. You got to own it or not. You are.
I think we've got the right, like, to say what we think in it. But it's what power do you have to influence those people? And should you
and evidence
be responsible? If you do know that you've got power, should you be more responsible with how you voice that opinion? If that makes sense.
So if I was there and I stopped it, would I be in the wrong for stopping it?
The whole world police thing, you can't remember they said
can't do that, man.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do, and that you can't expect to go and change a nation. Go and change a nation's practices. Like that's near enough a suicidal.
No, but there has to be there has to be a balance, though, just because you're saying
why
if you're
why does they?
No, let me tell you why. So
the balance is you go back home, get your kingdom, say, yo, these men over here are doing a madness, and you go and invade and you change their whole way of life.
Exactly.
Invade. Oh shit, that's next level.
Yeah.
And look at the agenda.
That's next level. I wasn't talking that far, but that's next level.
I know,
but that's reality.
It's reality. Yeah, it's reality. So say, hold on. So let's say you're in that scenario. Are you just gonna let them do it and watch? You're just gonna watch them bury some. You know what I mean?
I think your morals will guide you, and wouldn't like a normal person wouldn't be burying a baby, an innocent child.
No, there's no normal, man. There's no normal.
Where's your moral compass? Like you gotta. No. There's certain morals that we all share.
No, there's.
I don't know.
Not at all.
I mean, I believe that.
Everyone's moral.
Burying an innocent child, like that's not.
No, you'd like to believe that, but like the Bible was talking about slewing babies, and you know what I mean.
Like you just got to look around to see that everyone's
just going
moral
off what Jedi just said. The whole thing with all this, I think it's a promotion of promiscuity, so that more people are having sex, so that there's more abortions, so that they can put more of the clinics in Africa, and mess up the whole family system. There's a big agenda. Like we're looking at little things here. Them telling us that all these practices are bad is not for our well-being. It's for them to put their ideas to that mashed up their countries, bring it to Africa and mash up our countries. Because if you mess up the family unit, that's it. It's a wrap. Forget society. It's done.
You know what the thing is, though, sis. Like the government, the governments and the NGOs and all these people that are in Africa and whatnot, and all of the colonizers and the lies that they were spinning about people on the continent. There's that, and then there's the ordinary, Stuart and Greg and Susie who are going over to be the white saviors, but they don't think that they're doing anything wrong, right?
Exactly.
And then they're the way that they were raised and the culture that they were raised in, like
superior complex.
They genuinely think that they're in the right.
Yeah, it's a superior complex that they have.
Yeah. So it's like, and it's difficult to curb that that kind of runaway train, like unless you you literally grip them up and say, "Yo, come out of the place." Like, what are you even doing here in the first place?
Yeah, that's the thing, especially with the UN. UN big for that. UN, the amount of money they get and what they promote is a lot of parenthood. What is it? Planning Parenthood and all the.
Planned Parenthood.
You don't have to have a child, or we'll give you condoms and we'll give out contraceptives for free, and it's literally to reduce the population.
Yeah, that's awesome.
While they buy up the land, and if you're there, you see it. That's what they do. They'll give you a little rice pack and your little sugar, and they'll give you a couple of contraceptives on top of that.
Yeah.
It's all set up like that. If you've ever worked in them,
And if you look at the trends, it's going further and further away from nature and more interest in aesthetics and industrialization.
Youth are encouraged to, go uni, go work, join the cattle.
Yeah, but Africa is lapping it up in many ways, man. It's lapping it up.
They're getting bought up. China is buying up Africa. Yeah. China is buying up Africa like crazy right now. The land, building factories, building hospitals.
Yeah,
I was watching a lot of things on the slide. Yeah,
I was watching a documentary yesterday on Zambia, because Zambia's been like really, really, yeah, man. It's not even just the government; it's just your everyday average, like working Chinese man that's seen an opportunity. He's gone over. Now he's a multimillionaire. You know what I mean? It's everybody.
They rinse out all the resources with their machines and stuff, and they just leave the place empty, basically.
Yeah.
Crazy. What can you do in it? And if you tell them that, they look at you crazy, like you're stopping opportunities for them, but you're just telling them, don't let these man buy up your land.
Did you know the argument when they say like, oh, do you not like your phone? Do you not like your laptop? Do you not like this? It's like,
why are you selfish and all of that?
I hate when they say stupid shit like that, man. It's like, really?
That argument actually works against some people, though. They'll be like,
it
oh.
Does. Actually, I do like my iPhone, actually, so maybe not so bad.
But the thing is, if they were clever, lease out the land. Why are you selling out your land out? Like in Saudi or Dubai or whatever, you can't buy their land up. You lease it for 100 years, they take it back.
Yeah.
If you buy properties out there, it's only for 100 years.
It's because
a certain amount of years, and the guy will come take his land back.
Yeah, the people that are selling it, they number one don't value it like they should, and there's so much of it. They're like, yo, like they're just getting money in their pocket at the end of the day, innit? Like that takes precedence over anything.
But what about
else.
your kids? What about the generations after that? Like, come on, like.
No, but those people that are selling the land, they're invariably, I believe that they're government officials, innit? The actual people, them are probably not trying.
They don't really want it. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
And half of these people were put in these places anyway, innit?
Yeah.
Like Mugabe was trained in what's it called, Cambridge and all that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So when he was messing up, you know why, innit? You know what I mean? When he was shaking the Pope's hand, giving that Jesuit handshake, because he was also a Jesuit, which people don't understand. That's why when he passed, I wasn't upset.
What is that Jesuit? Is that like a tribe?
My people were suffering under his dictatorship.
What is a Jesuit? Is it a Jesuit? Sorry, I don't know if I'm saying
Jesuit. It's like a Masonic kind of thing. Yeah, it's not like it's like Catholicism. It's a sect of
That's mad.
It's crazy. That's mad. That's why when anyone that's involved in this United Nations thing is like, okay, now I can see you're conformed.
But the thing is, another thing you don't understand is a lot of these presidents or prime ministers are just keeping. If you look into fiat currency or the dollar, right? The dollar is worthless, by the way. Like it's just you're just trusting governments and countries. It has no worth. It's a piece of paper. They actually survive off of what do you call it? Debts that they put third world countries in.
Yeah,
that's what the dollar. That's what it's sitting on. Is other people's debts, and so Africa's just taking out debts and debts and debts, and that's just keeping the dollar up there, really. But it's crazy.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, Jedi, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's madness, man. The world is a madness.
It's actually really, really crazy.
It's time to just need to get a cave and run away at this point, because
there is an influx of people moving back to Africa, though. I've noticed that, like especially like Ghana and them areas. That I've seen a lot of people.
Oh yeah, and Gambia and Ghana.
Yeah, all of that.
It's quite big now.
It could be very positive if they bring back expertise that they learn here.
I would encourage people now, if you can, buy land and stuff, just in case anything happens in the future. We're not in Europe anymore. We're a little island in the middle of the sea.
Yeah, we're on that. Me and my wife are on that, man. Like,
there's people that are like 17, 18, bought farms, growing coconuts, growing this, growing that, getting extra peas.
And part of the trap is they make you believe that there's nowhere else viable to live.
I know.
Right.
The audacity, you know.
Like if you leave England, then all hell's gonna break loose in your life, and that. No.
Another thing is they started taxing, because back in the day they didn't really tax. We can get away from getting taxed if you're like your stuff's abroad, but they're getting a bit stricter with that now. They want to know too much of your business because you're British citizens and all that. It's annoying. It's really annoying. But I would say buy land if you can.
Yeah, and then try and build something on it as well.
But the thing with land is it will never depreciate. Like your land, you could have bought it for £2,000. As the cities and the towns kind of spread and they grow, its worth will just increase. I know people that bought land for 4,000, 5,000 is sitting on like 30, 40, 50k. And that was like 10 years ago. So, but they don't tell you that.
Yeah.
You know, and if they have this thing where you have to declare everything here. So then they want to tax you on it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard for people to kind of get away from that. And it's just long. But you can do it.
What do you think is more important though? Buying land or getting like stocks for like gold and platinum and all these other minerals? And
I'm big on gold. Gold is safe.
because the mineral reserves in Africa is a lot still. That might be
What's more important? What are you measuring? What's the criteria? You say important?
The return.
The return.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's probably quicker, I would say,
Yeah.
from raw materials and whatnot. But it depends what you do with your land, doesn't it? It depends what you do with it, where it is as well.
Yeah.
It might cost more as well to set up a mining thing as well, isn't it?
Also, you're talking about actually
mining. I don't know about
that. Extracting, processing, the whole deal.
Nah, you can become super rich in a very short period of time if you've got all of the resources
and
do the mining. Yeah,
it's just not long term. That's the only issue because obviously with farming, it's repeatable.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, it's about land and yeah.
I always have this negative feeling that even if I tried, they would stop it somehow.
Why don't you ask people back home though? Have you got family back home, uncles?
I do actually have even my father's he has a farm and stuff like that, in his name. And he has
I would say go back there on holiday, take a good holiday, go see for yourself, sit with the uncles and get them to kind of go through the whole the process with you because they're in their own country, they know the laws and the systems and how to move around better than you in a way.
Yeah, but Zulu, they're back there doing their farming, right?
Yeah.
So just do from the extent.
Got loads of cows and goats and I've actually been
Don't
there.
underestimate cows and goats here. They're sitting on money. Don't play out here.
I feel like I was such in India when I went last time because I was so westernized. I didn't even want to eat the meat, the animal. I didn't even want to eat the meat that the animal that they slaughtered. I was a bit kind of disrespectful, not even trying to get involved.
How old were you?
I think I was 16 when I went.
Oh, you're young.
I was young because you think about this here. You go into the village, you walk into one of the cabins or the huts, and you see a goat's head, just killed. They're just sitting there on the table. It's a bit traumatizing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's natural.
I get you there.
Yeah.
It's whoa. So this is what we're doing now.
Yeah, that's normal to feel that way. I would probably feel the same.
I mean, I've seen it live. I seen one time them actually cut the neck and it was pooing and
Zulu.
And
did you never go to the?
That's the best meat, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you never go to the butchers and that with your mom?
I did, but I never saw the them kill it and everything.
Yeah, you saw carcass in that, innit?
Made cut up and all. It was looked all nice. It was cut up. It wasn't
but it's cleaner though in the butchers. Come on, Jedi. It's
way
not being
cleaner,
cut in front, slaughtered in front of you, and you see everything coming out, and
you ain't seeing it shit dripping down its leg while it's being killed, and it's crazy, bro. And you ain't hearing all the screams just screaming and it's fucking screams. Bro, these ghosts were screaming, bro.
We got vegans on the panel, man. Mind out, man.
Traumatic, bro. Imagine you're 14 and you're listening.
You should be made to hear that shit.
If you want to eat it, I agree. If you think you're on meat, you have to be able to kill
100%.
I think I'm ready to do it now. I would be able to kill them now.
Look at it now, bloodthirst.
No, bro, I've said it many times. I want to go hunting.
Bro, there's certain people that eat that can't even got a fish, man.
Do you know how healthy a deer is? Forget cows, deers, man. We should be eating deers, man. Why would we even eating these sick cows?
Gonna come out in the little.
Bro, I was looking online the other day. Where I can hunt in the UK, man. I'm being serious as well. I want to hunt.
Wow, what's up with you, bro?
Really?
I know why you want to hunt.
What's going on?
Why?
Once you get married, that urge will dissipate. Don't worry, man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, come on, bro. Use your man. Come on, man. Stop this silly. You know what I'm saying.
No. It's not about increasing testosterone like that. If that's what you're thinking.
Nah. I'm saying that you got energies. You got a lot of energies inside you, and you're thinking, what can I? You hear me? What can I do? You're looking for ways to express your manhood, and you think that killing an animal is going to be the way. I don't think so. I would just say, chirps a gal. Nah, let me not just I don't know. I withdraw that statement respectfully.
So you're telling me you wouldn't want to hunt an animal and kill it yourself, cut it yourself, divide it yourself? You wouldn't want to do that.
Is it an urge of mine? Not really. If I'm honest with you, not really. I mean, fishing sounds more appealing.
Why? Is it because it's less graphic or something?
I don't think I'm not bothered about the graphicness. I'm just not like a
Have you
red
seen
blooded.
it, though, Jedi? Have you seen the
Say that
process?
again?
Have you seen the process
Of livestock
of an
being
animal being
killed.
slaughtered? Yeah, and all that.
Yeah, not. I've seen it, but I've not been there. I've seen
Oh,
it.
no,
Yeah,
it's different when you're there.
I've been responsible for a goat being killed and a catfish and a chicken when I was in Nigeria. It was
That was part of my
pointed at the
shopping.
one.
I'm not gonna lie. Like once a month.
Pointed at the one I wanted dead. I was like, yeah. And that's what they call it out there. That's what they call. That's what they call it out there. It's called point and kill. So you point to the one that you want killed.
Yeah, I know. I used to do that.
Yeah,
you know what mum sent you to the market to get the meat. You have to pick the right one.
Yeah, you have to pick the right one.
Yeah, all of them. And the chicken as well. Did you do it?
And it's not only that, even though
I remember chasing the chicken
all the time. That was every Friday for us.
the fun, it's not even that, even though the throwaway organs and all that, you don't get to try all that when you buy meat from the supermarket. Like I tried them.
I know what you buy from the
supermarket. I tried gizzards. I tried gizzards for the first time. Like
what's gizzards?
Ago.
Like innards of a chicken in it.
I never had gizzards before.
Yeah, my wife.
Giblets.
My wife used to eat the shit bag in it.
The Parsons nodes.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Don't lie.
Yeah.
I make sure I'm standing downwind when I talk to her.
Trust me, it's all still in there, bro. It's all still in there, man.
Yeah, and tripe as well. Oh, that's so good, man. And cow's knees. I had some the other day as well. Woof. You can't laugh. You can't laugh because you guys eat cow's foot.
Shush.
Why
are you always comparing, bro?
No, because you guys make it like, Zulu eats weird food. You guys eat weird food as well. we all in this together, bro. We all eat weird food. All of us eat weird food.
No comment here.
Yes.
You like eat raw meat, man. We just had this already, man. And what's the other thing they eat? What was it? Raw meat and what else, bro?
Camels. You eat camels?
If you're eating cows, why are you shocked about camels? I'm confused.
Nah. Full back. You eat camels, bro.
You eat camels, sis. Camels.
So what's your plan?
Have you had a camel before? Have you had a camel?
I've tasted it, but it's not really
What's-
like.
It's
Quite hard. It's quite how can I put it?
Camel,
It looks chewy. It looks like
Yeah,
it looks like it would taste like it
it's
looks.
a bit harder than regular meat.
Did you have like
Camel looks like it would taste how it looks.
Looks like it's
like
stinks.
Did you have
It is very chewy and it takes longer to cook as well.
It does pungent.
And
A
it
pungent
takes longer
camel.
to cook. But
You eat the lip.
I
You eat the lip.
tasted it when I was. Huh?
So wait, hold on. What did you do with the hump? Do you eat the hump?
I didn't make it. I had it at a guest house. I was offered it and I ate it.
What's
I don't
inside
even
the
know
hump? Is there actually water inside the hump?
I don't know.
Yes, man.
We got these questions, man. Is it like a coconut?
Evian.
It's regular meat. It's just a little bit tougher than the meat lamb or whatever we have.
A lot. Don't say a little bit.
So
a lot
and it
more
takes
tougher. It's a lot
takes
more
bit
tougher.
longer
Don't lie
cook.
to us.
That's it. But yeah, it's not really that different. It's not really like.
I know that shit's chewy.
It's chewy.
I know that shit's chewy. You said a little bit more tough, but I know it's a lot more.
Have you tried camel milk?
It just takes longer to cook. That's how you know.
Have you tried camel milk, Sarah?
Camel milk? No,
do
but I
camel
have
milk as
seen
well.
it. I have seen people drinking it, but I've never tried it personally.
Why did you not try it? You saw them drinking it, and you didn't want. You're lying to us. She's had camel milk.
You had camel milk.
I swear I haven't.
Camel milk, man. She's lying.
No, I haven't. I've seen people have
If
it.
you would eat camel, and you saw someone
My
drinking
granddad
camel
was on
milk,
it. My
why didn't you try it?
I'm not trying that shit.
You know what kids are like? Oh, granddad, can I try some?
Because I've heard it's really like, I don't know, it's not really nice. So I didn't
Does
even
it taste
train
weird?
myself and have it.
Camel milk.
I've heard it's
you know.
not
Nah,
really
I'm
I
good.
don't even mess with goat milk still.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Camel milk.
Yeah.
Anything that looks like a goat, camel, it just looks like anything about it would just stink. And just,
Zulu made me laugh, man.
I'll mess up some cow's milk though. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, cow's milk. Nah,
So
man.
passing
No.
no antibiotics and hormones.
There's no pass in cow's milk, guys. Come on.
Of course there is,
Where'd
bro.
you get it
Yeah,
from?
but you look like
Majority
you.
pass.
No,
It's
it's not.
majority pass you're drinking.
No.
How can you
Bro,
say
this-
that when they literally have an allowance for the pus?
It's definitely
Bro.
pus, bro.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
No, but you're talking
Why
about the
you
ones
have
here.
that?
No, you're talking about the cows here that are sick. The cows back home, there's no pus in the milk.
There's
You know
an
what my man
allowance.
said? There's an allowance.
You know what? I might accept that still. I might accept
I
that.
don't know if it's
Because
natural.
remember, Jez,
These
how
ones.
big are the cows? But they're skinny. Some of them are really like they're not as fat as the one.
Yeah,
here.
animals out there are just scrawny. Like,
They're scrawny.
Yeah.
They're healthy.
Natural, yeah.
People
These
don't
ones
drink
are
milk
obese.
like
We're
that,
eating
though.
obese animals.
No, that's right. Pumped full
No,
of all
these
this
ones are
stuff.
nasty, man. No.
Look at an elk. An elk is an athlete. It runs from wolves. Imagine eating that. Imagine the energy. Imagine the nutrition. You're eating obese cat. We're eating obese. Bro, no, listen, listen, please.
Advertisement.
No, please. We're eating obese cows. We're eating sick animals. Of course, you're gonna get inflammation. That's what I'm saying. I want to go and hunt a bison or some American with massive bulls. Just shoot it down or something, man.
I'm not sure
Well,
why.
this guy's on some madness. What is going on?
I'm booking an event. I'm gonna go.
And then when you're hunting it, you're gonna shoot it. No, I can't come better than that, bro.
Well, no, you can't. You can't.
If you want to kill that animal, you got to get up close, man.
Yeah, grab it by the throat.
Nah. I'm not trying to lose my life. I'm not trying to die to a bison, bro. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, but I think he's saying you're gonna poison the meat otherwise. It's like, you know.
Right, you have to do it clean, man, because some shit might leak out. You want to do it clean.
I think the whole, the whole camel.
Straight in the head.
Well, cut the neck or something.
Or in the heart or something like that.
You know what? Yeah, I would hate to go hunting with you, Zulu.
Why?
You're such a bitch. I know you would.
I've got this, man. I got this.
I know you would. I know you would.
No, Zulu
I kind of agree with you, Emma. Still, I kind of agree with you. Still, he's talking wicked now. No, sorry, but like I kind of do agree with him. I think you would bitch up on us still. You'd be like, do it, Zulu. You better no, you do it.
I think my Zulu instincts would kick in at that moment. I'll just do it.
Whatever.
I think I'll just do it. I'll feed the
Zulu,
tribe.
go back home and have like a proper experience. That's what
100%. When next time I'm going, I don't care if I see a goat said I'm eating whatever they serve me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. When you do go, film some of it, please.
Yeah, that would be nice.
100%. I'll film the slaughtering as well. I'll enjoy that.
Yeah, my friend, my Afghanistan, my friend from Afghanistan filmed. Like they do this thing at the end of Ramadan for Eid and that they do this big ceremony where they kill like a big buff piece of livestock where it was some big cow, bull, something. I don't know what it was. But yeah, they killed it and then they let the blood drain into like the thingy.
Yeah, upside down and the blood drains.
That's what we do as well.
Yeah, all the nastiness out
mad,
and they clean it. Yeah.
But imagine that process done with care and precision.
Yeah, it was done with care, and they're feeding the whole village with it. Like,
think about what the butchers are doing.
People running away with meat.
Think about how the butchers are doing it, trying to get the job done quick. Think about it, how they're doing it compared to how it's done.
Yeah, they're not. The animals aren't as scared. I think with these ones, there's a lot of hormones that be going on because they're so scared here. Yeah. All the machines and stuff there, they try not to show the animal.
But that's what makes.
They let them see the other animals in front of them getting killed.
The more adrenaline that's in their bodies, the more chewy and juicy it is.
That's what they.
That's why they scare them as much as possible.
Yeah, this is why I said any places in like Asia, like China, Japan, I'm not eating meat. I'm being vegetarian. I don't give a fuck, man. I would never eat anything.
You wouldn't even know if it's meat, man. I heard they just sell it. Like I remember in Egypt, there was a time where they were selling regular donkey meat as proper meat. So people were eating donkey meat.
No, they were doing that here.
Literally, they were
with lasagnas, Tesco lasagnas.
You're eating mince, thinking it's mince, it's donkey meat and horse meat.
I feel sorry for those that buy ready meals because I don't live that life.
Yeah, no, they had horse and donkey in it, and in like
kebabs. Big thing in Egypt when I was there. Yeah,
and doner kebabs.
But I don't see the problem with that, man. Like, if people are down to eat meat, then be down to eat meat. Like,
no, I have certain requirements, certain dietary laws. I ain't eating none of that.
You say that, T, until you start looking like a snack to someone.
And it might not be the healthiest.
No, lie. Yeah, when I used to eat meat, I used to eat anything. Like, I'll try anything.
Would you eat testicles?
I did try it. Not anything, but I mean, I had
Oh, Jedi.
Nah, nothing crazy. Birmingham Bull Ring. Me and South and a couple friends, we had I had half an ostrich burger. I gave the other half to him. He had half a
ostrich burger.
Yeah, he had half a kangaroo burger, and gave the other half to me.
You actually, what did it taste like?
Do you know what? I can't for the life of me remember. Like I can't remember now.
Was it beefy? Was it anything like beef or chicken?
I'm not chatting shit. I promise you. Like no, it was. Was it beefy? I think. I can't even remember. Next time you see South, ask him. I just can't remember. But it was nice.
It wasn't nothing disgusting though, right?
No, it wasn't nothing disgusting. No, it wasn't disgusting. No, I think the kangaroo was maybe. I think the ostrich was maybe the nicer
the nicer thing. It was like a turkey kind of vibe.
Yeah, like
You know
that.
what I mean?
Something
Like
like that, yeah.
Meant to be pretty banging stuff.
Would you eat snakes over crocodiles and shit like that?
See, I'm in two minds, you know. I don't know. Like, it's nothing is appealing about a snake. Nothing is appealing about a crocodile. So I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it. It's not like it doesn't seem.
Animal.
No, if someone said, "Here's some crocodile tail," would you
I'm not
try a
really
little piece?
into reptiles like that. Like I wouldn't. I don't really.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really. It's something to do with it being a reptile. You're right, but I've had
the Garden of Eden.
I've had frog and obviously snail. That's a straight Nigerian dish. We eat snail, the big ass African snail.
Oh no, thank you. I know back home they eat crocodile, they caterpillars but all that kind of stuff. No, thank you for me. No, thank you.
So you
but you lot eat locusts though.
No, I've eaten locusts. I've eaten crickets. I've eaten shit.
You got locusts in the bag, ain't you? And you got locusts in.
Yeah. I've eaten. That's just nice, bro. It tastes like it's just nuts or crisps or something.
Weren't Sainsbury's doing that for or was about to do it or something?
That peri crickets.
And then what did they do? Allow it last minute or something?
Yeah, they took off last minute.
Good idea.
Peri crickets, you know.
There was something
that was a publicity stunt. They was never going to sell that.
They would have made
Planet Organic has them still, and ants and crickets and a couple other things. Still.
Okay, so what's your thoughts as a vegan on that then?
Oh shit, you're vegan.
Like, what do you mean? As in, like, would I eat it?
Not like, I mean, do you view it differently than like livestock and that? Or is it just all animal?
Someone's at your door.
Someone's at your door.
Yeah, one sec.
yeah, someone's really at his door.
Saved by the bell.
We live in 2025, like AI telling someone's at the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Speaking
see like
of
the
that,
whole.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say the whole vegan thing. Like I just felt, because I have tried it and I just felt very underpowered. I don't know if it's because maybe I challenge my power a bit more regularly than other people, but for me, it was definitely not that. Like I felt when I was working and stuff, I just didn't have that thing. I just didn't have no power.
Were you trying to lift weights
energy,
and stuff while you were vegan? Were you trying to lift weights and all that?
I always lift weights. But just regular stuff like carrying in shopping. You know, like if there's 5 bags at the back of the car, you know, like everyone just looks at you as the man. Like it's just standard shit, innit? So it's like they weren't really moving the way they used to move when I done that vegan shit, man. So
do you think you needed time to get used to it? Maybe like your body needed time to adapt to a new change and everything.
I don't know.
Did you struggle walking up the stairs and stuff like that? Like, what was the issue?
No, you know what it is. I just felt like the boners were not there like they were with me. The strength was not there like it was there with me.
She didn't about bonus, bro.
We were talking about shopping bags and that. All right,
yeah, nothing was there the way it was with me. So for me, it was a guaranteed full-blown stop. And
bro, that's mental.
I know
that was mental, man.
And were you eating the right stuff? Were you supplementing?
It was psychological, bro. I'm telling you. You're looking for a difference. That's psychological. You thinking, I'm not eating meat. There's a big deal, but you can't tell. Like, trust me, the Rastaman them have got like 10 years, bro. Like, get me. And yeah, they got all the roots and stuff. Yeah, like, nah. I think, yeah, if I'm honest with you, I reckon eating meat, it probably does worse for your
You know what I think? I think it's about your output as well. So it's like if you don't have an active life, then for instance, like if you're eating a lot of meat, cholesterol, we all know, what it involves, then yeah, I would say definitely it could have an adverse effect. But if you're doing a lot of things and like you're moving around and shit like that, I think there's more of an argument to be eating that meat, because we know that amino acids and all of these other things, I'm yet to see where vegans are really getting their amino acids from.
But this is the thing though. Vegans are not eating like proper things. Vegans are not eating sea moss.
He's gonna come and badge you up for that.
The vegans are not eating the exotic shit, bro. They're eating carrot soup. They're eating carrot soup.
Where'd you get your amino acids from?
I get coconut aminos. You can get like I use coconut aminos and stuff, but you can get like BCAA powders with amino acids and shit in them. Like, there's bare places you can get aminos.
So that's you can get it from lentils. You're not gonna get it straight out of your food. Say when you say you get it from coconuts, you mean you're eating coconuts to get it, or it's a coconut product?
Aminos. No, it's called it's like soy sauce. It's called coconut aminos.
Did you say soy?
Did you
say soy?
No. You don't.
This is processed food. What
I didn't say soy. I don't eat soy. Like I said, it's the alternative to soy. Like it's called coconut aminos.
Coconut aminos, and it come brown like and this is. So what you saying? Just eating it ain't gonna do it. Just eating coconut ain't gonna deliver.
Like a supplement for them, I think.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that.
But this is the problem with vegetable oils. But this is the problem with seed oils and vegetable oils. Your body is not used to consuming these things in such a big amount in liquid forms and in processed forms. You're not used to drinking peanut oil. Like the body is not used to this. That's why you're better off having animal fats, because your body's used to eating animal fats.
Dude, like the animals, where the animals get all their nutrients and proteins from, I go directly to, innit? If the animals,
but their bodies are designed to digest what they're going for.
Yeah, like a cow's got like 4 stomachs.
You can't eat grass like a cow. It wouldn't work. You'd vomit. You wouldn't be able to eat it.
I can eat plants though. Like your stomach's not built for eating meat at all.
But how many plants would you have to eat to get substantial?
You have a large intestine that is scientifically factual. It's not built for eating meat. So
I don't agree. That's not true.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to prove that.
No. Our bodies are built to eat most things. We're biologically able to digest. That's what things are edible.
Like, nah. Body biology, body structures tell you that carnivores, meat eaters, literally no or tiny it's just got a small intestine.
So how come when I eat meat I don't vomit, and how come I have a craving for meat?
Dude,
yeah, and how comes our eyes are at the front of our head like a predator?
For 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Like I don't know.
It doesn't stay for 10 years, brother. The body the body breaks that apart easily.
All right then.
There's people that go on carnivore diets. They only eat meat, and all the autoimmune diseases are gone. All of the different these guys getting cured from cutting away everything and just eating meat.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Carnivore diet is getting so much traction these days.
Yeah.
And you know what? With the carnivore diet, I can tell you right now, anyone here who's to jump on a carnivore diet would lose tremendous weight. It's just guaranteed. It's like Atkins. You just straight away you're going to lose weight and look lean.
You're going to be lean. You're going to be strong. You're going to be less hungry
that
throughout the day.
Pushed by Joe Rogan. Is that the Joe Rogan one too?
The Joe Rogan.
No, you got people like Mark Bell. If you know who Mark Bell is, you got loads of people pushing carnivore.
No, I'm saying, is it that one?
Carnivore's pushed by many people.
Yeah, the one that Joe Rogan.
It's a famous diet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like basically he would only have like a steak and some bacon in the morning, and then he'll probably have another steak later on, also fish. Just eating meat basically only.
Yeah, and also as well, like how comes you don't see like vegan strongman? You got one guy doing big things in the strong world.
You don't see them.
It's like,
cool, man. Like
you got one guy, innit?
Vegan strongmen in a Google or YouTube search will bring you up loads. Like,
yeah, it's gonna bring you one guy. He's got that dark hair. He's from like Macedonia.
Not gonna bring you one guy. Like, come on, man.
You know, I'll concede to veganism. Yeah, if the vegans or people in general were able to buy all these rainforests and exotic things that we can't get day to day, because you can't give me carrot soup and potatoes and shit. That's not nutrients, man. Like, if I can't get sea moss,
you think there's enough natural animals on this planet to feed all of you lot, yeah?
Well, it's been working for
us. No,
us.
we're not saying you have to eat meat every day. You know, you could have a varied diet, because we still eat plants.
I'm asking you,
brother. Yeah, I'll answer your question. We still eat plants. This is what you're forgetting. So we still
eat plants as well.
Are you going to answer my question? Are there enough natural animals on this planet?
Had you paid attention, you would have got my answer when I said you don't have to eat meat every day. That would kind of be the hint to your question.
How does that answer my question? Are you that stupid? Like, don't answer questions with like bullshit.
Here we go.
Answer the question.
Sham, don't respond.
Just answer the question.
I know what you're gonna.
Yeah, I believe it was answered.
On like little, like no one wants to go off on that little path with you. It's a simple
burger,
question.
man. Yeah, I answered your question. You don't have to eat. You don't have to eat meat every day.
I'll have a jackfruit one. Thank you.
Yeah. So look, we can obviously get silly, but to answer your question, you don't have to eat meat every day, and we do eat plants as well. So we still eat spinach and
I don't want to chat to you. Zulu. Do you think there are enough animals?
All of these other things.
There are enough natural animals on this planet to fulfill the needs of everyone that eats meat at the rate that everybody eats meat?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Not at the rate.
So what do we think people are eating really?
That's a good question. But hold on, how many cows does it take to feed a family? I mean, no, hold on. How many cows can how many people can one cow feed? Because I hear what you're saying, but one cow can feed a lot of people if you split up the meat and you split up the parts. So
if we look at just one Nando's shop, we take the amount of people that go Nando's and the amount of chickens that has to supply one Nando's, then think about the amount of Nando's that's up and down just this country and the amount of people eating it and the amount of chickens it would need to supply all of that. And then we go across the whole world with the number of people that eat chickens. Are there that amount of chickens to fulfill those needs on a daily basis?
But then we would have to look at the birth and death rate of chickens, how many chickens are being born at a time, and how quick are they growing and aging. Because some of these chickens get full grown.
Ain't like they're GMOs and they're synthetic chickens and shit like that. Like it's not eating real.
I mean,
stuff.
they've been speaking about cloning, but I don't think they're doing it at the moment, personally. I mean, that's something they're gonna do in the future, T. You know that, right? They're gonna clone meat.
They've been doing that for time. Like,
I don't know if they have the technology for that to make it like it tastes as good and look be the same texture. And
but you know something, it's like saying like oil. They were talking about crude oil and crude oil running out and stuff like that. You're eventually gonna run out. You're eventually gonna run out of so many of all of these essential things that you have. Go on, bro. Go on.
I'd gone. What the hell?
He said free stuff Friday, I think.
Oh, same.
Okay. I didn't. Yeah. I'm gonna come over there, man. Don't worry. But it's like you see, like loads of these natural products, they are all depleting. So I don't understand how depletion of natural products is an argument for what's going on, because we know we're damaging the planet. We already know that.
Look at all the soy farms they're planting and destroying forests to make soy farms and almond farms.
Soy though? Like, who wants soy?
Or even almond tea. Even almond.
Most of the soy that's produced is going to the animals you eat, so you're still eating that soy anyways.
That's true. Okay, then what about almonds and all this other stuff? They're burning down forests and trying to build farms to produce almonds.
Going to almonds, like almonds are that's not even on the level of meat, like. And
listen,
how many...
I'll go vegan, innit? Like,
you're gonna be vegan, man.
I'd love, you know, like like my wife did a
conversation for Mills to come in. Big up, family.
Mills,
big up,
what's going on?
Big up, Mills, man.
Oh, go on.
So what we doing? We're going vegan, yeah?
Where are you, Mills? I can't see.
Where's Mills?
You must be at Jed's, innit?
Oh. So I thought you had your accountant.
Yeah, man, I'll go vegan, but you know, transitions, isn't it?
No.
So do you think you have a natural wanting for meat?
Natural? I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you.
I'll say conditioning, definitely. There's definitely been a conditioning for meat. Because look at it now. You go ask a child, yeah? Look, show him the chicken and then show him the piece of meat of chicken and say, yep, I killed this chicken for you to get this, and see if that child will eat that chicken.
Yeah, now there's a lot of children that don't fuck with meat in it. Like, even in my family.
I think if you didn't like really teach a child anything, and growing up, the child you surrounded it with animals, I don't think at any time the child would attempt to eat any one of them animals.
That's true.
Actually, no. The reason why I disagree is there's many kids that grew up on farms that raised goats, and when it came to killing them, they ate them and killed them.
Because they were taught to do that.
Yeah, they've seen it,
But this is what I'm saying. But there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm saying naturally, if you have a child and you don't show it, it's just growing up naturally. It doesn't really see nothing, but it's surrounded by animals. It will never naturally think, I want to eat one of these.
No. Hold on. If it was surrounded by animals that eat meat, though.
Right.
Yeah. So
animals also eat meat. Should animals be vegan, MT?
I believe
I'm not here to judge that animals have different.
Should we go to a lion T and say you can't eat that because that's
why would you go to a lion and say that? Like, an animal's digestive system is set up for it to eat meat. it's also not greedy. Once an animal's full, it doesn't overeat. Like
true, that's true.
They're built differently. Like, yeah.
A snake overeats.
I don't know about that. They take a few days
What
off.
they do, they stuff themselves to their full capacity.
There's always
they go off for a while after they finish eating.
There are always going to be exceptions to the rule, innit? Like,
no, of course.
I think like
I just think with humans, it's not going to be clear cut. I think we're so diverse to just say. And the reason, look, what I'll say to back this is that you'll find that some things will work for some people. Some people will drink coffee; they'll have one effect. Some people, it won't work for them. I think it's the same with meat. Some people, like, they can't tolerate milk. We know this. Some people, you know, they feel bad if they eat too much meat. They can only have it in small amounts. But I don't think there's anything to say that eating meat is unnatural. I think
did you
that's
know
yet
that
to be
most of
proven.
the population is gluten intolerant? Over 60% or something like that is gluten intolerant. Yet most people don't really know or realize.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was one of them people. I used to love milkshakes, cheese, yogurts. I would eat them, and then I wouldn't know the consequences. I would literally be messing up my body. The next day, I don't know, I might be sitting on the toilet for about 2 hours.
But Mills, that's healthy though. That's healthy though.
Or maybe I might get a little stomach ache. I won't see that as a problem. Or if I have too much sugar and I sit there and I knock out after you had too much sugar, have a sugar rush.
Okay, but so are there no benefits to dairy and meat? Is that what you guys are saying?
Consequences,
I'm
innit?
saying that the benefits don't outweigh the cons. The cons far outweigh the benefits.
Especially Zulu, if we're talking about mass-produced meat.
Okay,
so like
that's
you
a different argument to
don't have a leg
meat.
to stand on when it comes to mass production and everything else. If you're talking to me about back home, you know, the way maybe your family, even the way they used to grow it, that meat is even better than what we're eating here today.
Thank you. So you're not against it altogether.
But you're just seeing on the Richter scale. Oh, it's a little bit better, or it's a little bit better. Really and truly, no meat whatsoever is the best.
Okay, but we can answer that question. We can answer that question quite clearly. If you ask people in Greenland, is milk essential for vitamin D, or will they have horrific side effects if they don't consume that milk? The answer would be yes. So it depends where you apply this whole, is it essential? If you don't have enough sun, then yeah, you better start looking for your vitamin D somewhere.
Right.
It's
And
like,
the people in Kenya, all they do is drink milk and eat meat most of the time. And they're healthy. Very healthy.
You got to remember, Zulu, this is generations of
adaptation.
Conditioning, conditioning.
So that means that there's no one diet for everybody then, Mills. Everyone can have what they're used to having, basically.
Definitely. Even eating multiple times different things. People are trying to say that we're mono eaters, that we should only eat one thing. Some people say that I believe in fasting.
I do as well, man.
Fasting
2
is
meals
the
a day. Or even 1 meal a day, to be honest. Or this 3 meal a day shit. I don't know about all that.
yeah, it messes up your teeth as well. Like, I didn't know this till my dentist told me that like eating multiple meals is what fucks up your teeth. Like having like less meals, it's gonna keep all that acid off your teeth. So
And the insulin is all having too much carbs all day, every day, crisps, biscuits, milk.
See, the thing is, the insulin thing, there's a fine line if you're trying to put on muscle with insulin. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're going to want a bit of that. So this is what I'm saying. It all depends on your output. Like, with me, like, almost every single day, like, I would do some sort of, what's it called? Exercise. And when I say exercise, I mean like kind of quite hard. I will try to go as hard as I can, sort of thing. So, like, if you're not doing that, then why would you be sitting there eating like, you know, half a chicken and all this shit? It wouldn't make no sense. So it all depends on your kind of life and what you are doing. I think this is the most essential thing. And if you are vegan, I don't know if the vegan guy would like to share his output and his energy output. You know, then maybe we could understand how it works for him. Because otherwise, I struggle to understand how.
What do you mean
you
energy
can have?
output?
Well, kind of like, do you have a desk job? Is your job a desk job? Like, what do you do day to day? How many calories do you burn? Do you have a step counter on your phone? I'm regularly at about 11,000 as a minimum. So it kind of depends how your life is to what you're doing.
I one of my very good friends is a top PT to a lot of like personal athletes and this, that, and the other. Works at Gareth Bell's new place up in London. He's vegan, and his calorie output, I can assure you, on a daily basis, is way more than yours. And he's fully vegan. So
yeah, I understand that you can get
one
fit
person
and healthy
there's
with a
loads
vegan.
of people like that. I've got a brethren that's a mum, a new mum, and I can assure you that her daily output is more than yours with her running and her walks and her strolling and her exercise and her yoga that she does on a daily again. Like, so like,
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I don't believe that you cannot get fit and like cardiovascular, but the whole thing with strength and
Yeah, you're
stuff
not gonna
like
have the
that,
same amount of strength as someone
you know,
who's
I think
vegan.
that's the difference.
100%.
my brother again, my brother who's a PT, I bet he could bench more than you. Like,
But yeah, because he's a PT. I'm not a PT.
all right, cool, but
If I get a PT, hold on, Jay. If I got a PT that eat meat, I don't
talking
know.
about
I don't know
strength.
what would happen.
Like, yeah, but you're just talking about strength and being vegan and building strength. Like, there's
But isn't the whole point of building strength is tear and repair? So the whole tear with the repair
Not
part now.
constipate, not constipate though, Zulu. Not constipate yourself with, I don't know, load of carbs, load of meat, red
but
meat.
the repair process, meat is good
You
for the repair
understand?
process.
You're literally gonna fatigue yourself. Your body's wasting time. Instead of your body wasting regenerating your muscles, your body's wasting time trying to get rid of that fucking steak you had last night.
No,
the
it's
steak is
burning more
helping you. No, but
calories.
Mills, the steak is helping you repair.
and everything else that come along
And
with
also, Mills, it's burning more calories. So when people are saying it's taking longer for your body to digest, you're burning more calories.
Burning more calories, exactly.
Red meat doesn't leave your body, doesn't leave your intestines for how long?
That's not true. That's
You
not
know?
true. That's not true. That's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
That shit. Where does it go then? Where does it go,
bro?
It stays in your large intestine, which it's not meant to go through.
You're telling me all the meat I've eaten for all my life is still there in my intestine?
No,
Not
more
all
than
of it,
likely
because-
parasites and parasites
yeah.
have eaten it, and now they're feeding off it. More than likely, you got parasites and toxins instead.
Because the acid is supposed to break
crustified
everything.
around your lining of your intestines.
Because the stomach acid is supposed to break everything down from the beginning of the whole
Have you looked
digestion.
at the like digestion system of carnivores and herbivores and omnivores? Like,
Yeah,
and what are the humans' digestion system most like?
omnivores.
Herbivores.
I think you'll find it's the herbivores.
Well, I've heard about this whole thing about how we're
And even about
herbivores.
we've done this before, Tiza, yeah, especially with Zulu. We've had so many conversations. But again, Zulu, we're gonna go to this. Even the ones that are mixed, yeah, we can argue that they're herbivores as well. They've just had to eat meat due to survival. Like
the
I've heard
fact
this
that
about
the
gorilla
fact
as
that they
well.
can digest meat
Or like
and
our
survive
gorillas
off
eat
it.
ants or they eat certain meats. And I was like,
No, but
that's
hold on,
probably because they had no other choice.
But hold
It's
on,
not because
Mills,
they wanted to, they've had to learn to adapt.
Mills, if
And-
we weren't supposed to eat meat, why were we created with the capacity to digest it?
We don't have
Well,
the
we
capacity.
weren't
to digest.
supposed to.
But
get
I can eat meat and be
vaccinations. We're not
satisfied
meant
and
to
be
make
full.
painkillers and shit like that. We take all that shit and our body processes all of that.
No, but
Say
I
that
can
again.
eat,
What
I
did
can
you
eat
say?
meat
What did you say?
and be satisfied, bro. I can be satisfied and feel fulfilled.
Right.
What'd you
Our
say,
bodies
Tizo?
weren't designed for a lot of shit. I'm just saying our bodies weren't designed for a lot of shit that we put into it or do to it. That, but it's still like our bodies are fucking miracles, pretty much. That's why we can do what we do to it. We fucking batter our bodies, and like we don't take care of ourselves and shit. Drinking all sorts, eating all sorts of shit.
Fizzy drinks.
Like, and I'm not even saying I'm perfect, even with my vegan diet. Like I drink like a couple fizzy drinks and shit here and there. Like that ain't no good. Like,
But see, with the vegan diet, yeah,
like a poison. Drinking alcohol and shit, a poison.
Like-
and
like
alcohol literally means spirit, takes away your spirit, right?
Well, that's what you extract shit within it. Like you extract shit, you use alcohol to extract. So,
But this is the thing with the vegan
That's
diet.
weird, you know. I never thought about that before they do any operation. You're right, Tiza.
Yeah,
So
it
they
kills
can separate it
enzymes.
from your
The
soul.
alcohol will kill enzymes. That's why you're using cleaning products and stuff like that. But I think what it is, obviously, with like a little bit of alcohol, as long as you're not going on to alcohol poisoning, you know, I think
Alcohol
you
is
can
good for
get
cleaning your stomach.
Yeah, I think it's got beneficial effects as well, like rum and stuff like that. There's a big argument. If you spoke to like a lot of Caribbean people, they'll tell you, innit, like whenever you get ill and whatnot. So there's an argument for that as well. Like there's a few home remedies which I definitely believe work, and they involve alcohol. So I don't think you can just directly demonize something, and this is why I'm not demonizing the whole vegan diet to that extent. I believe there is a place for it, but vegans cannot sit there and say that they take the benefits from meat, but we can sit there and say that we take the benefits from plants. And therefore, I find the whole vegan thing obsolete, because I can choose to have meat once a month.
Wait. Shug, start again. You said
that's madness. Any benefit you get from that meat, we can get from a plant. We go direct to the source.
This is what I'm saying. I said that
you have to eat way more of the plant to even get the same amount as the meat, though.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I was saying that.
Isn't even bioavailable.
Do you know how much lentils you would have to get the same amount of proteins I'm gonna get from a steak?
Kale.
Even more. You'd have to eat a bunch of kale, bro.
You're nuts.
You'd have to eat a whole bag of it, like even a whole. Like, you have to eat a shit ton of that.
You do realize that once you even cook the meat, the nutrition levels severely decrease, right? So unless you're eating,
I don't know about severely. I don't know about that.
Unless you're eating blue meat or raw meat, like the nutrients that you're getting from it are like tiny, anyways.
No, it's more ingestible because the body can't break it down in a raw state. So you actually get more nutrients when it's cooked.
Bioavailable at all, let alone ingestible. Like,
it is very bioavailable, bro. That's the whole point. That's the only reason why we cook it. Because if you eat it raw, your body won't be able to break it down.
Yeah,
you have to cook it.
You're not going to deny what you're saying. In an egg,
sure, think about it. It's rotten flesh. You've just killed an animal.
It's not rotting.
Once you kill a corpse, that flesh is rotting as soon as you've killed it.
No,
so you're literally rotten flesh. You're talking about it's preserve it. Say what you will, no matter what. As soon as you slice that animal's throat, that is it.
Yeah, but that's
that
the same for banana.
It's the same for vegetables.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Right. When you rip it out of the roots and it's not getting water, it's not connected to the earth. It's going to start rotting.
Of course,
but you're going to say it has a grace period.
That's the life cycle of it, though. You're not choosing to end a sentient being's life.
Oh, sentient being! You're going to use that argument, yeah?
What do you mean? What? You're just going to disregard that it's a sentient being?
Bro, there's scientific evidence that say that rocks are sentient. Like, come on, these guys are coming up with.
Oh my days! Well, we don't eat rocks, so you can dismiss that argument, innit?
I like that one.
No, have you heard about that though? People are saying rocks are sentient and shit. And
they do grow. Rocks do grow. So do you know what I mean?
And rocks can think.
Plants have been proven.
But don't try and deflect though. Don't try and deflect, Zulu. Do you know what I mean?
No. But plants clearly you can have a look at and see. I remember when I was little, my nan had that fly catching thing. That plant. How are you gonna tell me that plant's not on stuff? It's fucking.
Oh yeah, that plant, bruh. That plant eats meat, you know. Like,
yeah, so it's like you're not gonna try to tell me plants are some innocent, non-conscious, whatever we can do as we want with them.
Bro, some of those plants eat birds. They eat birds, you know.
Look at them trees that have been there for hundreds of years. Come on, man. And
what is it feeding on? It's feeding on the dead carcasses of all these animals underneath the ground. The carbon cycle. Everything devours something else. It's nature. We devour plants, animals. Everything devours something.
That's nature, Zulu. But ramming 1 million cows into a shed,
100%.
or 1 million chickens into a shed where they don't see the light of day, bro.
That's wrong.
I would agree with you. Produce them and then you go and sell it to people, pump them with antibiotics. Yeah, it's illegal for Monsanto to give any human being any food, but it is legal for them to give Monsanto food to your animals. And one thing that they haven't done is they haven't tested to see what would happen once we eat the meat of this. How should I say? Antibiotic pumped, like literally, it's a steroid motherfucking chicken. You understand?
Bro, I got you. I
agree with you though. But does that count meat altogether?
No, it doesn't. But it's definitely, you have to go to the.
But how can you say Monsanto and not talk about plants? don't make sense, bro. Like you can't mention Monsanto and then
advocating
like,
for GM.
like
for GM
look, at
food,
the end of the day, if you're talking about fruit, if you're talking about plants or whatever, I would say to you, eating seedless grapes is just as bad as eating shitty meat. And let me tell you something else here. If you understand the process, what people do to preserve fruit and vegetables, they remove something. Because if you remove something out of the food's not alive and therefore it cannot die. Do you understand? This is how this is what preservatives are. You're actually removing.
What do they remove?
Okay, so put it this way.
Apple to preserve it. I thought they waxed them in it, but what do they remove from it?
Okay. You're asking me about apple. I'm not really. I said grapes, didn't I? Specifically. Yeah. So you got loads. You got loads of different. No, because I'm not an expert in like every single thing. So you're not gonna pick an apple, and I'm gonna be able to just freestyle about an apple. I can't.
No, but you were just talking about they remove things, isn't it? Like they remove things from bare fruit.
So So what I'm saying to you now, you can fact check it. This is 100% factual. To preserve something, you need to remove. So take that processed food. The way they make processed food last so long is because they remove an essential building block which was originally there. Okay, I don't know if you understand that. Like vitamin C has to work with. Is it zinc? I could be wrong. Like they have to work together to be able to work in your body. And if you look at anything natural before it's been played around with, it will always have the two components. I think vitamin D and it's whatever, it's calcium or something like that. They have to work together. It's like it's not just one. It has to be complete for it to work in your body. So to preserve food, if you remove one of these things, then the food won't die. It will just it can sit on the shelf forever. But the problem is when you eat it, it's got no nutritional value within your body. So this is how it works when they mess around with food. And this is not just in the meat, in the whole, with meat and whatever. We know about farm fishing. We know about factories and how they keep them standing in their own shit. But don't think that plants are perfect and they're made clean. You got F1 hybrids. You got all of these fucked up plants that are not even real, that are going to do nothing nutritionally for you. So it's the same thing. Like good product food is a good product.
The animals you're
shit
eating
product is a shit product.
fed soy in it. They're not even getting soy and antibiotics in it. Like, so let's not talk about nutrients from foods in it. I know that my little spinach, my kale, my beans, my lentils, my grains, like I know they're giving me some nutrients in it. So it's cool.
Yeah. And they're not GMO, right? Those are not grown in a lab, right?
I pretty much only eat organic personally, but yeah, I don't eat GMO food at all. So
So no vegan sweets, no vegan snacks, nothing like that.
Like I said, I don't eat GMO. If it's made with GMO stuff, I won't eat it. I don't care what it is.
Check the label, man. That's what I've been doing now. I just check the label. Half of these things that say vegan, if you check the label, they're not even vegan.
Yeah, nah, for real. I'm always reading labels.
I'll tell you that
take
for
the
real.
little fucking catchwords on the front. Long for that.
I'm saying everything devours.
I had
everything.
my mum try to bring me some sweets. She was like, "Yeah, it's vegan. You can have some sugar, like, because I've always loved sweets." And I had, you know what I mean? She bring it. I looked at the bottle, bro. I was like, "Bro, this has got E's in there. It's got fucking." I'm seeing E this, E that, E that. I'm like, raw, and they're saying it's vegan.
But not all the E's have meat in them, though, right?
Sorry?
Not all E's mean meat, right?
Not all.
Not all of the E's mean meat, right?
No, of course not.
I know
But
some of them
it's not
do.
healthy for you. It's
Yeah,
not natural.
definitely not. 100%.
Chemicals ain't like they're long.
As soon as I see an E, it puts me off, bro.
Yeah, they put E on packets of crisps. Can you imagine just eating a packet of crisps?
No more, bro.
What, you don't eat crisps?
You actually don't eat nothing. You go back to basics. Yeah, I've even started growing my own shit. Yeah, so I've got tomatoes, kales, peppers. What else?
It's big.
Obviously, it's not for the whole year, but it's a start, bro.
For the summer,
you know Try and grow your own shit. Even the seeds I'm looking at, bro, I didn't even know this. Even the seeds, they're taking their piss, man. Some of these seeds, you're not allowed to reproduce them. So they'll just make one batch. If I try to reuse the seeds, say, for example, in the tomato, it won't work.
Right. They make them infertile. So you can't keep using it over and over again.
Yeah. And that's how I know they're just messing up with the genetics. That can't be natural.
Nope.
It's mad. Yeah, for real. Even the term organic, it's actually, I found out the term organic isn't even what it means. It's just you have to pay. So let's say I'm growing my stuff,
anyways, yeah.
And I can't afford to pay the organic stuff. Say that again?
So that you can just use, like, there's still pesticides and shit that you can still use and call it organic, and that it's a bunch of rubbish, man.
Basically, it's
I
just
prefer
money.
wild stuff, like what you was about to talk about, as in wild, where they don't use organic and it's grown naturally, but they don't pay for it, like as in they can't pay for the license, or they don't want to pay for the organic license. They just normally call their stuff wild.
Exactly. Just these little small, do you know what I mean? Man's taking care of it. He's literally giving each plant love. You know the ones there. There's no, you know, just that mass production. This is what's got us to where we are today. In this mess today. Do you know what I mean?
Grassler, there's a difference between GMO and hybrids. I think when you're talking about cross-contam, I think you mean hybrids.
So wait, T, would you ever eat meat? Is there a scenario where you would ever eat meat?
No, the closest I might come to eating meat is if I was like in one of the homelands and it's a village where the animal worked or lived with the family, and it might have plowed and this, that, and the other, and it died of natural causes, and they was using that meat to feed each other in the village and do whatever they needed to do. I mean, that's probably the closest I'd come. The second closest might be like roadkill, because it hasn't got no chance for fear or adrenaline or anything like that to be released into the body. But apart from those two, like, I personally would never eat meat, but those are two circumstances where I could understand the eating of it.
What if you needed to eat meat to hunt or survive? Would you do it?
I don't believe that you have to, so no.
Yeah, but if you're on an island, you can't really grow anything. You can't live on coconuts.
What would the animal be eating? If you can't grow nothing, what would the animal that's I'm gonna eat be eating?
Probably bark, probably grass, probably some plants. You can't live off that.
Then I'll munch the plants. How can you not live off that?
Come on, man. If you see massive sheep or something.
So wait, you're telling me the animal can eat the plants and live off it, but I can't eat the plants?
Because just like you said about the predators, they have a different digestive system than us. We're not built to eat grass.
You're not built to eat meat, Zulu. Are you serious?
Okay, hold on.
We got to go through the
Which one do we have a harder time digesting, meat or grass?
Zulu, have you heard of wheatgrass?
Yeah.
Forget that. Forget that. Zulu, let's do this test, Tizza, yeah? Tomorrow, I want you to have yourself a fat bowl of fucking salad. Yeah?
No, you can't say salad.
Whatever greens you like, bro. Whatever greens you like, you have a fat bowl. When I mean not just no small portion, I'm talking a big salad bowl, bro. Yeah? You have that. Listen to me. I'll tell you now, Zulu. One, you're not going to be as full as if you had the same amount of meat. Two, yeah, you're not gonna have that fucking full feeling where you're gonna feel like you're stuck onto the sofa. You know what I'm saying? Because your body can't fucking digest what you just put into its body. Your body. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a nice light.
If you eat too much greens, you're gonna get liver stones.
You're nuts.
But grass ain't even the same as greens. You can't even digest.
You can't even
grass.
compare grass. Exactly. That's what I was saying. I put you in a scenario where there's just grass and bark and.
And where did the information come from that our body's not designed to eat meat?
Right.
And if it has, and we do have any evidence to this has only happened over, I'll say, the last 2,000 years, maybe even 4,000.
What, that you can't eat meat? That your body's not designed to eat meat?
Not that you can't, that your body's not designed to. It's simple biology.
I would have said that would have been in the last 10 or 20 years. Someone said that, not 2,000.
People back in the day always ate meat.
Yeah.
No, not at all. You're going back to when
meat was like the best part of eating. Like, oh, I can't wait to eat meat back in the day.
But this is the thing, bro. Even the smell of it. Even today, Zulu, I sell a kebab shop, bro. I'm going past the kebab shop, bro. You know I'm Turkish, bro. As soon as I see that smoke and it hits my nose, bro. You understand?
It's natural, but Mills, it's in you to want to eat meat. It's natural.
I like that. But I have to tell myself, like, look, you've been conditioned to think that way.
It's not conditioning meals. It's your biology meals.
It's about nutritional density.
Exactly.
We're hunters, bro.
Mills, think about this. Why does your body crave it? Because it knows it's going to get some good nutrients from it. That's why it's craving it. The body craves things to make sure that you get the nutrients.
Have you ever had an animal unseasoned? Have you ever eaten
unseasoned meat?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it's delicious.
But when you say unseasoned, you mean not salted at all or anything?
Yeah, nothing. Just boil the chicken and then.
No. But you don't eat chicken unseasoned.
You don't eat vegetables unseasoned. You don't eat.
You can eat beef and you can eat lamb without over seasoning it.
Yeah.
Lamb especially, you can cook the lamb and generate a flavor with enough heat.
Yeah.
And beef.
Right. And you can't use the same argument for vegetarian or vegan because you're putting spices in that chickpea curry.
They are fucking vegan, man. The spices are vegan. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, but you're putting spices in that chickpea curry. You're putting
spices are vegan. What part?
Okay, so could you eat chickpea curry, just chickpeas and water and carrots?
What part of the spices are vegan?
The way he puts it, I say that.
You can eat that. I'll spit that out. I'm not eating that shit. I'd rather eat a bowl of chicken and some chickpea and water. Like, nah, man.
This guy is funny.
Give me some hard chicken or something, man.
Chickpeas.
Well, just remember all that chicken that you're eating, yeah, is full of fucking estrogen.
Not village chicken.
You're not getting upset all the time, bro. You're having too much chicken.
Not hard chicken.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? It'll give you
I'm talking about hard village. I'm talking about village chicken. There's no estrogen in that, bro. That's good. It's good for you,
bro. Even if you minimize it, trust me, you'll see a difference.
I think as a man, veganism is the most detrimental thing to our testosterone levels and the most detrimental thing to our mental health. I think veganism.
In the comments, Beef is telling a short story about how he got his name.
Tell him. I've killed a cow and cooked straight away, and no fire, no seasoning. That meat was fire. See? Tell them, bro. That's what I'm saying, man.
Wait, what? What did he say?
I've killed a cow and cooked meat straight away on a fire.
On a fire.
No seasoning.
He said no fire.
Yeah, it did sound like that. It cooked straight away, no fire, no seasoning.
It did sound like that.
It's the fat. Trust me. You take off the fat and you just try the meat by itself.
Yes, people.
You're gonna like it.
Big up, Shaka.
Big up, Shaka.
Yeah, literally, when you look at the data on the testosterone levels, I was shocked when I found this out the other day. Apparently, most 20-year-old young people have less testosterone today than people in their 70s and 80s because the testosterone levels are depreciating generationally. And if you look at the average, it's supposed to be about 600 above. But now, someone my age has got like 200 or 300.
I think it's physiological.
Are you going to blame that on veganism, though?
Because it's all this soy, processed meat.
I think it has to do with people's minds.
Yeah, you know what? You gotta be honest. Like, I'm a meat eater, but we can't do false science, bro, and just start saying, "Oh, I think this is what reduces testosterone." I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I feel like meat eaters are meat eaters' testosterone is low, just like everyone's. Like, I think it's just a general thing.
But it's a bit more testosterone.
I can kill it right now. There's more meat eaters that are impotent than there are vegan.
I highly doubt that.
100%. And then you got fucking 8-year-old man. He can't hang.
Bro, a vegan ain't shooting no loads, bro.
Say that again.
A vegan ain't shooting nothing, bro. There's no
nutrients. You're just saying stuff now. You don't.
There's no nutrients.
Stick to what you know, man. You're just saying stuff. You get me?
There's no evidence backing up.
The thing is, I'm saying, look, bro, I eat meat. Like, I used to love
meat. See, you guys are hypocrites. You guys all eat meat.
But he's saying he used to.
No, we're just being honest. Just because we like meat.
So are you guys gonna stop eating meat now?
Bro, I try and avoid that.
Me personally, I would try. I'm definitely cutting down my meat consumption. You know, this week I've only ate fish. Like, I'm trying to cut it down a little bit because like, let's not deny the health risk with eating lots of meat as well, bro.
But it's gonna get to that point.
Are you talking about meat in general?
It's gonna be like, yo,
meat, yeah, meat in general, or the meat we've got access to.
The meat we got access to.
But like, but more importantly, the amount that we're eating. I think.
Okay.
But there's gonna be a duration.
Eating meat, having some meat in your breakfast, lunch, and dinner is probably unnatural. I think I'm happy to admit that because it makes sense to me. Because like back home, it just makes sense, man.
In terms of hunting,
a lot of meat.
Even ask your parents, bro. I used to ask my mom. She goes, "You'll be lucky if you had meat once a week. It was a privilege to have meat." You understand? So even when you go and you ask your elders, bro, they'll tell you the exact same thing.
Okay, yeah, I agree. The frequency is definitely not the same.
The frequency, do you know what I mean?
But you can't cut it out altogether.
And more so than just the frequency. Even if we ate it at the same frequency, if we had to run and hunt, if we had to run and catch and kill it and then eat it each time, that's different.
If I work fit, yeah. And a just totally more harmonized lifestyle. I think the whole lifestyle thing, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you sitting in the office every day, the fuck you eating carcass all day every like what do you know what I mean? What are you burning? You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like,
that's true.
You know, if you got a very taxing job and whatever, or physical job, laboring and all that, I get it. If you need a lot of brain power, I would suggest you eat more fish than you know, whatever mammal or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I would suggest that.
100% Zulu, and this is why I'm going even extra hard. You got to remember that. How old are you now?
21.
All right, for the last 21 years, you've been eating carcass, bro, and eating meat on a daily. You've been abusing it. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, be aggressive with it and maybe stop for at least a month. Be aggressive.
I tried 2 weeks.
Fasting for me, I don't think is a bad idea. Fasting, at least then you come back with appreciation.
Yes.
And
But
maybe
would you agree there's a duration though to where like your body just craves the nutrients and the abundance that was in the
possibly
meat?
possibly so.
Just
but
like
also,
sometimes I get a plate of food and I leave the meat and eat the rest.
Right,
Or
we
eat
got
the salad first.
So
yeah.
we got to ask ourselves, who's doing the craving? Is it us or is it our parasites?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Here we go. We got to factor that in too, bro. When you know what I mean, we got to factor that.
I done a 10-day coconut water and water fast, and after the 4th day, you have 0 cravings for food. Well, I had 0 cravings for food.
Yeah, I agree. I did a 3-day water fast, and I wasn't hungry once.
Must have been in pain, man, because that shit hurts, man.
No
You just
pain,
drank
no
water?
nothing, bro. Like I wasn't even hungry, bro. I
So you
just
drank
felt
water on
weird.
empty stomachs and you didn't feel pain?
No pain, bro. No pain.
Oh.
I was waiting for that. Fuck, you know, I could eat a horse feeling. It never happened. It never kicked in. Some people saying 3 days ain't even enough for you to get that. Listen, you see that childhood hunger. See that childhood hunger feeling, yeah? At that moment in time, when I did the fast, that childhood hunger feeling had been gone. I realized, you hungry? Yeah.
But how was your like?
This is what I get asked. Do you want to eat? You hungry? Boy, I mean, if you're cooking, I suppose, looking at the time, I ain't really eating all day. I should probably eat something. But then there wasn't that connection, that I need to eat. And I think that's why it's getting down. We're overfed.
Funny you should say that, bro, because that's what I say most of the time when I get offered food. And as you probably know, if you remember, I've been doing a 20+ year fast.
Yeah, but at a certain point in time, don't you feel mentally and physically drained? Like, I know, like, if I try and sit on a computer,
at times I do.
I don't eat after a while.
I think at times I do, and the reason why I think, coming back to what Jedi was saying about childhood hunger, is if it's times when I've been eating bare shit, like bare simple carbohydrates, and I fuck my body into that carbohydrate burning mode again, then I will end up getting headache from hunger, get the jitters, all kinds of shit. But I think if I've been eating good and eating regularly enough, then nah, I don't think so. I think that what we experienced as childhood hunger was like carbohydrate hunger.
You get me?
But yo, Zulu, can actually, you know, like boxers have a strict health thingy. Even like when they go to that like burning off like weight in it, they go through dietary. Like they also train for their body to be able to resist those hungers. You get me? Do you think that's not possible?
To resist what? Sorry.
Like they have a time where they train themselves to resist that kind of like that hunger.
Isn't it because they're cutting weight?
Yeah, but even that, like, they
But it's to do with the way they eat and what they eat. Yeah.
But some of
You're
these
not
fighters,
eating
they
shit,
still
you don't
they'll
get
still
that
eat a
same hunger.
salmon. They'll still eat a salmon or steak. A lot of these fighters will eat steaks and meats and stuff like that. A lot of them.
Depends on it. Depends on that routine. Some don't. Some doing it.
Because I don't know about no vegan fighter winning heavyweight belts, and I don't know about all that. How would you even? I try and make a weight being a vegan first of all.
Nick Diaz knocked out Conor McGregor.
Yeah, but he wasn't a vegan. Oh, you talking about Nick Diaz?
Nate Diaz is.
Nate Diaz, yeah, but he said he ate fish.
My mate Alex Caceres.
He eats fish. He ain't no vegan.
Yeah, Nate Diaz ate fish. He lied about that one still. You gotta eat some meat, bro. It's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out.
You believe that someone can survive?
It's a fallacy, bro. Because if you look at it, they'll say meat equals protein.
Lionel Messi's vegan. Lionel Messi's vegan.
But look how small he is.
Does that affect
Plus,
him?
he might not be as well. He's a
Yeah,
footballer, right?
definitely not, bro. How
Talking
can you be
about a
that rich and be a
footballer.
vegan?
So he belongs to. He's someone that gets presented to us, and things will be attached to that person that aren't truly attached to that person,
But
and
that's not
presented to us
something
as attached.
That's not something that's out there as public thing. Like he just
Yeah, but-
says, as in I only eat I don't eat meat and stuff like that. He says like he's vegan, but it's not put out there like a Hector Bellerin or someone like that.
But T, why would you be that rich and buy gourmet vegan food? Like, come on, bro. No one like who's gonna go to the restaurant and say,
You think vegan food? You think vegan food's about money? I think that the richest people I know are vegans, bro.
Really?
You wanna, yes. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. It's my opinion. Maybe T will say something different. I think veganism seems quite expensive, bro, in England.
Yep.
In England, definitely.
I'm not gonna lie.
Do you mean in terms of the
Very
groceries or the restaurants and eating out?
If you want it to taste nice, it's going to cost a fucking fortune, basically.
And if you want the proper fruit and veg with the nutritional values and decent stuff like that, then yeah.
Because if you're not buying soy meat and all that other meat, I don't know what you're making.
All right, let me ask you lot what you lot think about eating once a day.
I don't.
I pretty much.
To be honest, during lockdown, I've done that quite often, man.
Same. I eat like twice a day. I eat twice a
And
day.
how did you? What did you find?
I was cool, like
Cool, calm, innit?
Yeah.
So what's the scientific backup to support 3 meals a day?
Probably nothing. Probably they've done some testing on military people and determined that if you're trying to grow people to what they consider an optimum, then the quickest way to get them there and maintain it is a certain amount of food split up this much. But I think that same science would show that 6 times a day is better than 3.
I thought it was workplace attention span. So give them sugar in the morning and refuel them again at lunchtime, get them through the day, fuel them again, they watch a bit of TV programming, go to sleep, and then get up.
Yeah, but if you have that one meal, what time are you eating that meal? Because if you're eating that meal at like 5, you're gonna be empty. You're gonna you're gonna be hungry for like the whole day, whole night, and then the whole morning, no food, whole night, no food, and then in the middle you eat. I don't know. And you're not gonna be vegan on a 1 meal day. Trust me on that. You're gonna be eating meat, 100%. Because meat stays.
I eat 1 meal a day pretty much, and I'm vegan. But if I'm training and stuff like that, when I'm trying to put on weight and stuff, then I might eat 2 or 3 or whenever I feel like eating. But yeah, naturally I just eat 1 meal a day.
So what's a typical vegan? Is it like lentils? Like what's a typical meal?
It depends. There's no typical meal.
Yeah, there's no typical.
That's
But
the only
yeah,
thing I would
just
eat, bro.
to add in, circumstantially, I eat 1 meal a day a lot as well. But not always, but I have done a lot in the last 20 years.
Yeah, there's enough times I get to the end of the day and I'm like, yo, I ain't really eating. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good.
Especially in the summer.
Yeah. Summer, that's a whole next thing.
Oh, 100%. Winter, I eat way more.
Yeah.
I can't lie, man. I think the best
preserve the energy.
One of the best meals that I would like, I want to get into like ITAL eating in it. That's like a way of life which I would like to be at. You get me? Because it's like, fam, like no meat meal can have the same like fucking help as like ITAL eating in it. Like what two Rastas eat. That shit.
They don't even put salt in their food, didn't it?
You get me? They don't need no meat, bro. They don't need no meat for them
Yeah,
to.
I wouldn't agree with the salt part, but maybe I don't know.
What do you mean the salt part?
They don't put salt in their food as well. If you're eating ito.
Yeah, well, some do, but they don't put spice. They don't put spices, but some might put salt. But they don't put spices at all. They don't need to. Bro. Spices fuck up. They believe spices fuck up this.
Zulu, one thing I want to say though, bro, as much as you're dubs in about what vegans eat, you have to admit that you have been programmed, specifically yourself. You have to look yourself in the mirror and say, I've been programmed to think that meat is the dog's bollocks. Like meat is what's giving me my energy. When really and truly it's not.
Yes,
because right now you're holding meat up to such a high light. You understand? You need to take meat off that pedestal.
No, but the only thing I can agree with you, brother, is
bacon on the same list
is the frequency. I can agree with you on the frequency,
carcinogens.
but I can't say cut it out altogether, bro, because we've been eating it for thousands of years. How can we cut this out?
A little bit. Even if you agree with me,
I don't know where this idea's come from, and it's a new idea as far as
New
I'm
idea. It's a phenomenon. We've always
the bit that's getting.
Come on, boys. Man.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, bro, we've always been eating meat.
Let's hear from Ileri. Welcome, Ileri. Big up yourself.
Greetings,
Greetings, bro.
Greetings, bro.
Greetings, bro.
That's cold-blooded Triller. M.A. Brown. Yeah, greetings to all of you. I came on because you mentioned two interesting things, the whole vegan diet. I mean, I'm not a vegan, but I don't eat meat. I haven't eaten any form of meat for more than 20 years.
Oh, shit.
Wow. And yeah.
Pick up yourself, man.
Yo, according to Zulu, you shouldn't be alive.
No. He's just got lower levels of testosterone.
And you've only been eating lentil and chicken.
You hear what he's saying? You hear what he's saying?
Don't tell him, man. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
He's saying
No, wait.
You
got a deficiency.
Yeah, because this is a brother that's been doing it for 20 years. So
come on, man.
He's saying you ain't got as much testosterone as your meat eating counterpart.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I used to play American football, rugby union, and rugby league, so I had enough testosterone to play those sports. So I must have had enough. So I don't know what you mean when you say I don't have testosterone.
Are you still recovering from the injuries from them? Or...
No, I stopped it years ago, but I was absolutely fine. I had the energy. Yeah, I mean, you can get your protein from lentils. You cook lentil curry, lentils.
I know lentils very well. Yes.
Yeah,
Don't tell that to me, man.
What makes you believe that if you're vegan, you have less testosterone? As well that eat meats. What makes you believe that?
I think there's a natural biological trigger when you're killing an animal or when you're eating an animal. It produces.
I think it's physiological.
There's a manliness within you. It cultivates
manliness. You said.
Wait, one sec. Larry had 2 points.
When you're sitting there chopping potatoes, it's just feminine. You know what I mean?
Feminine.
It's just.
I will agree with Zulu on one thing. If you have a vegan diet, there's certain things you have to be careful about. Your level of iron will go down. So then you have to make sure you eat lots of spinach to build up your iron. Your B12 can go down, but then again, you can get B12 from
algae.
Yeah, and from supplements that they make, which you can buy, which are
supplements are synthetic though.
Well, actually, not this one. There's one which is called Ngevita, Engevita, and that comes from yeast extract, and that's B12. So you can add that into your stew, add that over your rice. It's a bit salty, so it adds flavor. So you can get your B12.
All right, so you see these yeast extracts. If I'm not mistaken, they are a type of free-form glutamic acid, like MSG.
Whoa, that's gone way over my head. Did you say plutonic? What's plutonic? I'd like to know.
Free-form glutamic acid. I only heard the term. It's like MSG, similar type thing. But I heard there's other foods that you can see on the labels. It will be MSG or MSG-like. It will be a free-form glutamic acid. But things like yeast extract and blah blah blah. But I remember yeast extract was one of them.
Yeah, I got a bounce, but you are right with that still. Yeast extract, and there's other names that they can use to supplement MSG. But I got a bounce anyways. Big up everyone, man.
Bless up,
brother.
Take care.
I just don't believe this thing that you're saying, Julie, because this is mad, innit? I can give you 2 examples. I've got a cousin, he plays football, innit? Like he's a footballer in Zim. But this is the thing, innit? He was born in a vegan family, in a vegetarian vegan family. He's never eaten meat in his life, innit? I guarantee he's got more testosterone, whatever it's called. Fucking yeah.
Testosterone.
Than me, innit? I guarantee that because he's more energetic and he's more fit.
Does he work out as much as you? Like, is it equal in working out?
Definitely not. But you didn't. That's not what you said. You said in general. You were saying in general. You're saying in general, people that eat meat have more testosterone, whatever it's called, than people that do that. Yeah, that's what your point was, isn't it? But I'm saying not all the time, bro. Like there's
of course there's a few exceptions if you're exercising and
but even the point you made in it, where did you get those stats from? Like what makes you say that people that
because I think when you become a vegan or vegetarian, you replace meat with a lot of vegetable synthetics and oils and saturated fats, all these sort of things, and that actually produces more fat in your body and more estrogen. So that's where I'm coming from. But if you're not eating none of that and you're vegan and you're just eating raw vegetables, then I don't think there's an issue. But if you're eating all that, corn and all that stuff, you're definitely gonna be talking like this and like that, and you're gonna be having breasts and I'm telling you, it's a serious.
Certain thoughts will lower your testosterone. Like I'm not saying this is what every vegan believes, but if you believe that killing animals to eat them is wrong, that's going to lower your testosterone.
Right. It's very manly.
Because you're switching your body into it. You're saying my body doesn't need to kill animals. Nature's not going to waste testosterone.
But the average person doesn't kill animals anyway. They just go to Sainsbury's to buy their
That's
meat.
true. Yeah.
I just bought a steak today, man. I'm about to chef my steak in a bit.
See,
well, that doesn't mean I'll never chat shit and say because I eat steak that I have come on that. I just feel like that's that's blasphemy, bro.
The other thing that was mentioned was like eating once a day. I do that from time to time, and it's tough. It's not easy eating once a day, but when you get used to it, it changes your body. You lose weight really quickly, but it's hard work because sometimes I find for me, I used to do this thing where I would eat before 11 a.m. or eat before 12, and I wouldn't eat for the rest of the day.
Intermediate fasting.
Yeah, and then by the time it reached like 10 at night, oh my gosh, I would get so hungry. That would be the worst part. I would have to rush into bed to try and force myself to go to sleep because if I.
But then you wake up hungry though, innit?
Yeah, no, that's the funny thing. I then wake up in the morning. And then I have to push myself to make sure I cook the meal because I'm not like hungry again. I'm like, what's going on? I need to make sure I eat before 12. And I don't know why my body isn't craving for it because the night before 10 p.m., 11, I was like going through the roof. I was going crazy. But the morning, it's not easy. I mean, it's not easy at all. Nighttime's the worst. That's when I would feel really peckish at night. So I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep it up for long. But when I did it for a number of months, I could see the effect on my body. Just changed. And for some reason, I had lots of vivid dreams when I only ate once.
Detox.
I don't know. I would just have these deep, long dreams. It was strange.
Yeah. When you eat before you sleep, the dreams are mad. I'm not going to lie.
No, I wouldn't. If I eat before I sleep, I don't dream. But when I would eat once a day, my dreams would be very vivid. And I thought that's bizarre. But then I used to remember spiritually, the shaman, before they would do the rituals, they would fast.
Right.
So they wouldn't put anything in their body, and then they would go through the rituals. They would inhale something, and then they would have their vision. So I don't know. Maybe having less food in you makes you have your visions. Because Jesus fasted, didn't he, for like 40 days
and 40 nights.
And then he had all those encounters with the devil and stuff. I don't know.
There's definitely something spiritual. I mean, I've also taken supplements before going to bed, and I've had some mad dreams. I've taken zinc, vitamin D. I had some crazy dreams. I've taken angelica root. It's supposed to be good for your stomach and for stomach acid. I had some messed up dreams, man.
Who was planning to do the fasting here? Because when I heard it, was someone planning to do it at all? Or it was just put there as an idea?
It was just put there someone did. A water fast.
Jedi mentioned it, I think. Or
That's
someone else mentioned it. I think Teaser mentioned it.
Okay, it's definitely not easy. It takes a lot of mind control and discipline. It's just not easy at all, but I guess people do it.
Especially if you're expending energy going to the gym or using your brain a lot by working, whatever.
Yeah. But you know the crazy thing, years ago, when I used to be like a Christian, and when I was much younger, in my early 20s. My mom, we'd go through this period of fasting, and I couldn't do what my mom did, and she would literally not eat at all. And the only thing she would do is drink water, but she would still wake up in the morning to go to work. And I'm like, how the hell? I don't get it. And there were other people in that church who would do the same thing. I'm like, why aren't they fainting? I don't know, it's weird. They were trying to emulate Jesus.
Are you free from that stuff now? From the church?
Yeah, well, I've never I had this discussion with Zulu a while ago. I think it was on Discord or something.
Yeah.
And I said I haven't actually apostated. I haven't rejected Christ. I just take a step back because a lot of the stuff in the scriptures confuses me. And even this is on record, like when I'm in Speaker's Corner and I talk to Bob, which has been recorded, I'm like, there's too much confusion. Too many people coming up with their own interpretations, creating their own denominations. It's like, which one is right, which one is wrong? And then he tries to help me out. But he knows I've taken a step back from it. I'm like, it's too confusing for me. I can't explain the Trinity. I can't explain.
But can anyone explain it?
Well, Zulu can, probably.
Yep. Many and loads of people can. It's not confusing to believers, but it may be confusing to people on the outside. I understand that.
Okay. Oh, as long as you believe in it, as long as you believe, then that's it. You're not. Once you believe it, okay.
Because there's also the concept of the Spirit as well, the Holy Spirit giving the interpretation or giving the understanding. It's a spiritual thing because it's an encoded book. There's many codes in there. There's many meanings behind meanings. So you can't just read it with the naked eye and think you've understood it. You have to pray on it and ask for the understanding to come to you as well. Because I never used to understand it until I started asking for understanding. Then it came to me. So it's a very powerful book.
I want. I don't want to chat too much in it because it gets to that religious discussion thing again. But I hear.
Wait, sorry, Shaka and Zulu. You're both from Zimbabwe.
Yes.
I am a big fan of this person. Maybe you know her, Makosi Musambasi.
Makosi, is she the one that was on Big Brother and that?
Yeah, her.
The kids out in that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a fan of her too, man. She's a sexy girl, man.
Showing her woman. When she was on Big Brother, I was like, damn.
But yeah, man. A lot of people hated her because she was like free. She didn't care, man. She's like, yeah, whatever. Which I find that shit sexy sometimes. But yeah, man, she was wild though. She was like, yeah.
Then I was gonna buy my ticket regardless of Mugabe. I was gonna head up to Zimbabwe to see if they all look like that.
She's an old woman now, blood. She's some mother now. I saw.
Yeah, she is.
One. But yeah, man, she's a spicy one, man.
She was amazing back then when she was on Big Brother with her big afro, a curvy body.
Just say it, bro. Just say her big tits. Just say it, bro. Say it. You want to say it, fam. But that's what she was doing, man. She would be there and like she would literally shake them and like put them out in that and just chat some mad shit.
Oh man.
She's really getting a hold out on TV as well. What the hell?
She was what? Sorry?
I just typed in, all I see is sexy and on the pub or something. Hot tub.
Yeah, bro. Like, fam, she would get her tits out and just slap some guy with it.
They still do that on Big Brother. I didn't know that was even allowed to do that on TV.
No, they stopped Big Brother years ago. They don't do it anymore. But they've got all these other crazy shows like Geordie Shore or Sex on the Beach, which is on Sky One. Those ones are like really explicit.
You know the maddest thing? I ain't put on TV since I was in college, and I just went. There was a time where I used to watch it, and then I just stopped. I don't know how.
I hate watching TV.
I used to just watch that, and then I just kind of stopped watching. I don't know why.
I'd rather just watch YouTube than watch TV at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like a weird phrase, like just a weird. I used to watch all that shit, man. I used to like wait for like a lot of TV shows on that. You get me? Like
at nighttime.
Yeah, no, I'm just like I don't know. I'm just like I'm never really that. I don't know, that passion for TV just kind of dipped.
It's like those channels at nighttime.
Yeah, man.
And I noticed earlier, you guys. I think I saw earlier you were talking about the tradition in Zimbabwe with the.
Yeah.
Did you win this?
So it's Southern Africa, but like about values like the whole virginity values and that like a woman's like virginity and like getting tested and yeah, and some people had an issue with it because it's against their Western principles and stuff in it. But
they would definitely have I saw another celebration in the Southern African. I don't know if it's Lesotho, Swaziland, South Africa, where you have all these young girls. They would come out in their skirts and they'd be half naked. You could see their breasts and they would all dance.
Yeah, that's the celebrations that we want to
about. Celebrations,
yeah. Celebrational thing.
Yeah, but apparently we're seen as like what's it called? It's dangerous. It's ridiculous because they're embarrassed. They don't want to show themselves and
they don't want to show themselves in that.
Apparently,
they're getting forced to show their body. But like, because in our culture, no, in our traditional culture, breasts were for feeding. They were not for sexual pleasure. You get me?
Right.
But now it's a sexual breast and sexual pleasure. Obviously, I like breasts, because I've been conditioned to believe breasts are a sexual. You get me, like a sexual desire. But if you go to traditional like countries where they still have walk on their tits out, a man ain't gonna get hard on because of tits, man. They're just for kids to feed.
Exactly.
Them. They just see them as a way of feeding. They don't like.
They're just breasts.
Even with the whole breastfeeding,
a white guy will be fucking like sweating, bro. He'll be like, whoa, bare tits.
Like, have you ever been to an auntie's house, Shaka, and they're breastfeeding their child, and like no one cares?
Yeah.
But nowadays,
I'm getting normal with it because it's like I just think to myself, they just like the breast, and that's what they're meant for. But I feel like we've like been taught like, oh, now there's a sexual thing, like I don't know, like man, they're like for just some sexual shit, man. But like that's something we've been conditioned to, man, and it's kind of peaking it, car. Like a lot of people now view like purity based on like Western standards of like what is breast and what is this and which man, that's the standard in it, but it's peaking even in Africa a lot of times.
But it's hard though. It's hard like in that part of the world how they've kept to that tradition because they have been influenced by the West, but they still hold on to it, which is
even not like now it's like there's people in our own culture who still like South Africa is very bad on the rape thing. The rape thing is big in South Africa because a lot of times South Africa is very colonized mentally. A lot of them are colonized. They even hate each other, but it's peaking it because that's why a lot of times like rape is big, and even like the devaluing of a woman is big over there because they don't see the value in a woman, in her body and her like what breast is, because breast is feeding, man. That's life in it. That's giving life to a kid. That's a beautiful thing in it, but now it's just a thing of like a sexual pleasureful thing in it of this is bliss. I want to suck them or just some weird shit in it. But that's not even our culture. That's just it's peak, man. But fucking as long as I don't know, man, it's peak because even our elders in it, me and Zula's elders, some of our like elders don't even value African culture as culture because they don't even see the importance of African culture. Because a lot of them they value the Western culture. They want Africa to be like the Western world. You get me? Values, dress code, music, everything in it. They want Africa to be like they compare Africa to the Western world, which is I hate when people do that shit.
I tend to, if I'm honest, I cherry pick it more. So there are things within my ethnicity, my tribe that I like, and there's certain things I'm like, I don't know if they should still be doing that now.
I hear you.
But certain things could be more like the Western world. Like they could stop choking up the food and water supply.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that was different in Africa, you know what I mean? They're not choking up the food and water supply over here. So if they stop choking it up over there, then that would be quote unquote more like the Western world in one way.
Yeah. You get me? If the Western world benefits, I feel like because does it really benefit Africans or does it give an illusion of benefit? Does it actually benefit?
It don't benefit Africans at all. How can it?
It gives an illusion.
It benefits from Africa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Benefits off of Africans.
You get me? Even like the whole like, Zimbabwe was better when we had white farmers. It was better for the white farmers, not for we were fed breadcrumbs in it. They'll make the bread, and then they never taught us that. Even when we were under the British farmers in it, they never taught us how to run the farms. Taught us to be workers in it. So people want them to come back and still be workers for them. That's how fucking weird that is. Like we want them to come back and then we can be workers. Like, bro, why not?
Stockholm syndrome.
You get me? At least say okay. If you want them to teach you how to run the system, maybe I can get that point. But no, most people want the Europeans to come back and run the system again. How the fuck can you say you're free?
Shaka, tell me, is this true? There's talk of paying these farmers reparations.
Yeah, man, that fucking Kuhn Mnangagwa is chatting that shit, man. Chatting that shit about bringing and paying reparations for the white farmers. We're chatting because he's seeing it. Yeah, but a lot of political leaders are Kuhns, bro. Like this is like a lot of African political leaders are Kuhns.
I mean, I still blame Mugabe because when Mugabe came into power in 1980, that's when Zimbabwe got its.
Mugabe or the system that was.
No, I blame Mugabe because when Mugabe eventually started turning against the farmers. That was in the 90s.
Yeah.
And I was like, why didn't he do that back in the 80s? He could have implemented some system where the farmers, white farmers, would have had to implement an apprenticeship scheme in which black Zimbabweans would have taken up.
You were still a European bitch in it. But then you realize, there's always one way to fight these people. Either you enforce it or you play along. You get me? Like either you play under their system and do what Mandela did and all that shit, or you say fuck you, like what Idi Amin did, said fuck you, fuck off in it. But the thing with that is it doesn't really work because you are fighting people for a system that you can't. Like it's a system above us, innit? Most of this Western system is always above us because like you can try to learn about it, but controlling it's never been our system, innit? So you want to get rid of them to still live in their system. That's what Mugabe did, innit? You got rid of them so that he can now control their system, which is never going to work because it's not our system to begin with. You don't even know how to control this shit. You feel me? So that's how the fuck we happen. I always blame ZANU. You get me? I blame fuck ZANU, but I feel like to say fuck Mugabe is a big thing for me saying it. You get me? Because
really,
yeah, I can never.
What about all the fuckery you did to our people?
No, I'll say fuck ZANU. ZANU just done that, innit? ZANU run the thing. ZANU controlled Mugabe. You get me? ZANU controlled that shit. ZANU could get rid of Mugabe if they did, innit? They could control who was in power and who was not in power. ZANU's got the power. Mugabe just became a puppet after so long. After like 2000, bro. He was just there, innit? You get me? Mugabe was just there as a toy, innit? But
so what about him and his wife splashing all the money while people can't even get proper hospital?
That is a puppet. A puppet gets paid for that shit. He was getting paid to just be the fucking man in the chair and just say what they're saying. When they didn't need him anymore, they got rid of him because he's not in use for them anymore. He has no power. Like Mugabe's power, that whole like fear of Mugabe was kind of dying down. They're like, you know what, bro, we don't really need you. Like Mnangagwa, yeah, it's your turn now. But these men have been running the whole system like from the fucking like late 2000s. You get me? These men have already been. Mnangagwa had power already. They just needed to have official power. Now he's got official power. You get me? But ZANU is the fuckery. I can't. It's hard for me to say fuck Mugabe because I'm 50-50. He was a puppet, but like there's a lot of things that which he stood for, which I still stand for. But I can't really. Obviously, the whole like Ndebele war and all that shit, I can't promote it. You get me? That's why I say fuck that point. Fuck that. However, yeah, to say fuck Mugabe is a big thing to me. Innit? You get me, Carl? I can say fuck Mnangagwa because Mnangagwa is a queen, bro. He even says it. Like he wants the white man. Like he wants them to come and pay them reparations and that. And like, yeah, man. But yeah, it's just I don't know. African politics is all so fuckery, bro.
What's your opinion on letting them to come in and work for us?
That's never gonna happen though. Because that's not what the leaders want. The leaders
we're coming here to work for them.
I know. I'm saying that. I'm not saying I don't want it to happen. I'm saying it won't happen because our political leaders, they still want them. They still see them as fucking leaders, innit? You get me? We can say, oh, this we could, but let's be honest, bro. I feel like Zambia kind of like plays around it where the white people are still the white people still run Zambia, but like more black people kind of gain from it. You get me? They can gain from it. Whereas in Zim, yeah, I don't know. Them political leaders are fucking confused as well, man. They're confusing it. Cause they always think about the money first, innit? With the money, if there's no money, fuck it. If there's money, we'll think about it. But it's always for them. It's always for them, not for the people. So if the white people came back here, it's not for the people. It's for them. You get
Why
me?
do you like Idi Amin? I'm curious.
Me?
Yeah.
He was in a way. He was like because the thing is, they trained him, and it's like after they trained him, he's like, "Fuck you." You train me in it about fuck you and get out, and then. He basically like, how can I say this? He stabbed like, yeah, don't bite the hand that fed you. Yeah, he basically bit the head that fed him in it. Again, because the British trained him. They said, fuck you to the British. I just find that as militants if I'm like, yes, he did there's a lot of fuckery about him and I can't stand for that fuckery as well. But there's a lot of fuckery about most political leaders. You get me? And he was able to say like we don't need this for other people who are coming to these countries and gaining money. Why are we focusing on them in it when we can do it ourselves? And a lot of political leaders had that mindset in it, but it's very difficult because they were fighting for a system that was never theirs. So I get the point, I get them the mindset behind it, but they were fighting for a system that was never theirs. And that they never knew how to control that system. You get me? So which is why he went to fuckery. However, like what he stood like, yeah, man, he was a militant man and I fuck with that, innit? I don't know. I just have a thing for like, I like the militancy thing, innit? But even like people like Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein and them people in it. Like I can't say I look up to them, I just say like, yeah, man, they did their thing, innit?
Do you think they kind of went a bit crazy, like later on? They started off with good intentions, because even with the Idi Amin, they were saying that he eats human meat and all that shit. And
I don't really come on, bro. Like who said that?
Was that fake? I don't know. Was that
so
fake?
far, I've not seen proof of it. Whenever they speak of it, like the European, like how they speak about it, they say allegations have said this. But unless I see proof that my man is that, I've seen people actually make documents and say and show me the proof, then I can say maybe I'm not in it. But so far, bro, like these are the same people that he kicked out and said fuck you. So of course they're gonna say that shit, bro. He said fuck you. And,
I've seen some interviews of him saying some wild shit like.
Well, he said this. This is one funny thing. So he said freedom of speech is there in it, but freedom after you say some fuckery, I can't guarantee that. So you can say your thing in it, but if you get killed for that shit, then that's on you. Which obviously you never promoted freedom of speech. I hear that, which I don't really fuck with. But like on the basis of like fuck the system. Like, yeah, man, I'm all for that, man. I don't like to see people like my brothers getting governed by the system, which isn't our system, innit? It's their system. And I feel like a lot of people are comfortable being governed by a system which isn't ours, innit? But, yeah.
You can't get rid of that system, unfortunately. It's too powerful.
You have to accept it.
Yeah, true. You don't have to accept it, absolutely. But too many people have died fighting against it, so they've had to compromise. Unfortunately, or fortunately,
that's what we have to do. Learn to compromise and see how we can learn to use it, which can benefit us. But like, I feel like a lot of us, Pan Africans, we cry for this whole freedom thing, but we want freedom. The way we cry for freedom is like we still want them to lead us in it. We want freedom, but we still expect them to lead us. And I feel like freedom is being free from that government in it. But that's why I say, yeah, I don't know. There's levels to this thing, which I'm still learning, and I can't chat so much about the freedom because I'm still learning what is freedom and how can we gain freedom, because most time we don't really have freedom in it. Like in a way, no one has freedom on this earth because we all live under this the society bullshit. Which
I give examples from the past. To me, when I think of someone who had freedom, I like to use like Genghis Khan and the Mongols, because when they conquered people, I mean, no one could tell Genghis Khan what to do. What he said was law. Or Alexander the Great, when he was conquering, he had absolute power. No one told him what to do. He said, this is what I want. We're going here. This is the law I want. Don't kill these people. Let's blend with these people. That's what I'm thinking of, absolute power. And then as a system, as a nation, you become self-sufficient. You rely on your own goods. You get to give prices for your resources, how you want to sell them. And no one can invade you because you've got a military and you've got probably nuclear weapons to protect yourself from invasion. Then you're becoming free and self-sufficient, because the powers that be, they can't dictate to you. They can't invade you. So when you look at countries who are almost aspiring to be that, it's like China.
Well, look how they're demonized by the systems in the West and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they can't be they can't be controlled. They don't live their basis based on like the standards of like the Western European standards and all that shit. That's why like them countries are seen as like, how can I say it? As the enemy, etc. It's not because they are giving any threat, but because they're not feeding to the powers of the West. They're not accepting that shit. They're like, we're free from that. We don't care about that shit. Which is why these men are seen as the enemy. Even like countries like Russia. You think if Russia was allies to the UK, they would be an enemy? No, bro. They'll love them, innit? They'll love them, bro. But they're not. They're not. They say, although they're not into that shit. But yeah, I think
I don't think any African country will end up with nuclear weapons. I think the closest might have been South Africa, but they stopped their program officially years ago. So most African countries are going to be,
most African countries. But they're not ready though, are they? Because they still see the West and the European countries as the saviors. You get me? So they're not even in the direction of having freedom of having their own weapons, because they still expect the UN and all them people to be their saviors. So they'll never be at the stage of actually realizing we can build this shit ourselves, because they have this thing of we need the West and we need Europe and we need these countries and we need which is why, like, yeah, man, when it comes to a lot of things, Africa's always going to be backwards, because we still want this Western people to help us or to save us and be our saviors.
I still want to understand, how is it that in a country like, either it's Congo or Angola, they're able to extract a particular metal from their country. It ends up in smartphones, iPads, Yet most of the people who are extracting this, they're dirt poor. But all the middlemen and the Westerners who end up using it, they end up being filthy rich. It's like, how does that work out?
It's a mental thing, bro. That's what I say, bro. These man control this like, because we have Africans have accepted that this is that this system. How can I say this, bro? Yeah, man. Africans have already accepted that these man control the system, so we are underneath them. So whatever I do has to go through them. We've accepted this. So you never really you can never really have that kind of wealth if you're not free from this, because you always feel like you're underneath them, and if you get what I'm trying to say, it yeah, man. If the colonizer tells you that you're beneath me and to progress, yeah, man, it's a colonial mindset where a lot of Africans accept that they accept that they're underneath the rich Europeans. They accept this already. You get me? And they accept them. They're comfortable with this shit, which is fucking weird to me. But
it's messed up. But I'll be honest. I wouldn't trust Nigeria though with nuclear weapons, because in Lagos we still have power cuts. And I was just watching a guy who does a live stream, a Nigerian, and he was in the airport, and he filmed he filmed, and he uploaded it on his channel. Power cut in the international airport for hours, and it was like dark in sections of the airport in 2021. Like, come on, man.
And the people that control the electricity, like them man are filthy rich,
exactly.
They have the means to stop the power cuts, but do they want to? No.
Listen, this is what I was talking about. You see that the reason why that's like that is because if you look into it deeply, I don't know this, but it has to be the case. If you look into it deeply, there will be agreements in place that say Nigeria is not allowed to develop certain parts of its infrastructure properly.
Yeah. Now,
100%. I'm telling you, it will be there. If you look, you'll find it.
Because that's the only explanation. Because, like, I would say to myself, there are people in Africa who are billionaires, and all this power cut bullshit doesn't make this can be resolved in making a electrical environment which doesn't have this shit. You get me? But why is this happening? You get me? Like, there's people in Africa who are, I can't even say billionaires, rich people, but they benefit from the electricity and that shit. So, but if they were able to, I think I'm saying the same thing, but yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro. It's people, man.
I'm telling you, bro, because I've seen it. I've seen the same thing in Jamaica where they get offered big money, and there's specific clauses. Like the most recent one I remember is, I can't remember how much the money was, but the money was to build 10 new super prisons. And there's specific clauses in there that they can't use money to upgrade the schools and stuff like that.
What's it called?
Yo.
What were you saying? Yeah, I'm still there. You were talking about.
No, I was saying there was some grant. They were supposed to be using them. They're essentially supposed to be using this money to build 10 super prisons or something. But along with this grant, there was stipulations that they can't use the money for specific things, and one of them was like education and schools and shit.
What, they couldn't use it? That was in the contract.
Yeah, this is recent stuff as well. This must be happening often.
And it stipulated where they could use the money and where they couldn't, and they couldn't use it for schools. Did you say, and hospitals?
Yeah. But I didn't say hospitals. That could have been in there as well. But you'll find this will be happening often, because it will be happening on a case-by-case basis.
What?
But this particular thing I heard of, as in it was being spoken about. So
I saw this really interesting documentary about Jamaica in the 70s. It was about this group that was created by this white man, this white American man, which was supposed to be a Rastafarian group. Rastafari, and they were 90-something% white from different parts of the world, primarily set up by this American. And it was in Jamaica in the 70s, and it became incredibly wealthy and stayed under the radar, as in the government never really harassed them. I've forgotten the name. There's this brilliant documentary on them. And a large amount of their wealth came from drugs, primarily marijuana, growing it, distributing it across the world. And of course, the sight of these people was a bit of a confusion for a lot of other people. It was like, because they were all white and their style of dress was kind of different from the traditional Jamaican Rastafarians. But they flourished in the 70s, and I don't think they've disappeared. I can't remember their name. And I was like, how the hell could that group have started and flourished in Jamaica in the 70s and become so wealthy? And it was literally just primarily white people. They had, like, if you see the footage, they had a few black people in that Rastafarian group, but they were mainly white. I was like, oh, forget now. It was a fascinating story about this group. I've forgotten their name. I think they still exist, but they were like filthy rich in Jamaica. And I remember I was watching this documentary where Shaka is in the private chat. No, me and Blooded Triller, we're still on the panel, Shaka. So I don't know why you can't see us. But somebody was suggesting to me that the leader of that Rastafarian group might have been working secretly with the CIA. And he was sort of like an infiltrator.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and because there was a lot of talk about, I've forgotten the name of those two political parties. You know, the famous footage where Bob Marley holds the hands of those two politicians and he puts it together and he raises his other hand up. Those two men, I've forgotten their name, the political parties. Apparently one of them was linked with intelligence, with an intelligence agency. I think it was either the British or the American one. So it seems within the 70s, there was this infiltration between the CIA and MI6 controlling the politics of that was going on.
This is all out there now, I'm sure.
Mm. And you see the chaos that took place, the violence, and you can't help but think it's instigated deliberately.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, man, yes. Because then there was the assassination attempt on Bob Marley, and he was trying to get both parties to come together for peace. And you can't help, was that an attempt to kill him? I saw this brilliant documentary on Bob Marley. It was a conspiracy theory one. And you're going to laugh at this. They reckoned that Bob Marley was killed deliberately because, and the technique they used, the intelligence agency used, was in his shoe, because he plays football a lot. In one of his shoes, they placed a sharp pin which had an injection in it. And so it would inject him with a particular drug. And the thing was, there's an incident where Bob Marley did put on his boots to play football, and he did yelp in pain. And it was because he had a pain in his foot. I don't believe it personally, but you know, these conspiracy theories have been going wild, saying it was an attempt to kill Bob Marley and stuff like that. So I don't know. But in regards to those political leaders, I definitely, as you said, the information has come out how the intelligence agencies were involved in using them to kind of create chaos in Jamaica, which is a shame. Man. And then somebody told me that Jamaica is still in a contract where it is owned as property by Britain or the royal family or something. It's like the military.
Yeah, the royal family.
How the hell can that still go on in the 21st century? I thought some Jamaican leader would have burned fire on that long time and said, are they scared? Maybe they don't have the power to break away from the Queen and the royal and Britain.
Anyone who's got any kind of power is working for the Queen.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. So they're now looking out for their own personal interests instead of the interest of the people. Yeah. Part of me believes that, and then part of me thinks it must be very seductive when you get to that level and they then come to you and they kind of tempt you, you know, with the power and the wealth. Maybe then
I think it starts way before that. I think it probably could start before you're born.
Before you're born? Whoa, that's real deep. Because I was going to say, you're thinking, they're grooming that person from university to become one of them, but you're saying before they're even born.
Before they're born, their parents would be thinking it. Their parents would have had to have been already in certain circles.
Okay, now I understand what you mean. I get it. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So the parents are already part of something and they've decided that they will enhance that thing, and they will make sure that their kids do it.
Yeah.
It's a bit like the Rothschild thing. If you look at the story of the Rothschild, the original Rothschild, who made his wealth, and then he had a plan before his kids were born. And then when his kids were born, he then deposited his kids in like 5 different cities in Europe where they would continue the family business. And then before his grandkids were born, they already had a plan, and they then facilitated their grandkids into the same movement. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So to have to be of the mind that your child's going to be like a prime minister or a president, it's like, I don't know, there'll be a lot of people thinking that, and their kids are all competing for that spot essentially. And yeah, by the time you hit university, you'll know whether or not you're in the running.
Okay, and this is where you go into what they call the old boys network. And then you fit into that. Yeah. And then, so you know where you're gonna go. It's like they keep on saying that most of the prime ministers come from Eton or something. So there's this this system where the parents and the grandparents are like facilitating it. It's all there. It's all there. But what do? You can't break. Can you beat them? You can either beat them or join them.
No, I don't know. I was just remarking on Jamaican politicians or prime ministers in particular. You know what I mean?
I mean, the problem you're talking about is rife in the continent of Africa. It's definitely Nigeria as well. Definitely Nigeria, where they just facilitate the powers that be for the powers that be and for their own self, and then the country is just being dragged into chaos and madness, and everyone's leaving their country to come here. I used to see documentaries about Jamaicans who came here during Windrush, and I used to feel sorry for them because I'm like, you left that beautiful hot island in your nice lovely clothes, your Sunday best, and you turned up to this freezing cold port.
Jamaica at the moment is the only place that I know of that has clean air, because it's an island surrounded by ocean. It's got clean air, no pollution, fresh sources of clean natural spring water everywhere. You could pull up a spring anywhere. You could find a hillside. What else? Organic food. You can grow food anywhere. What else is there? Just basically all of the things you want for quality of life. They're all there. There's hardly, I don't think there's any insects that can kill you. I don't even think there's snakes. I don't even think there's venomous snakes. And if they are, they're mild. So there's just none of it, just all kinds of, it's the one place I can think of. I haven't found another place that ticks all these boxes. I'll get the list because I saw it on a YouTube video.
We need to have a talk there. You need to talk to me about the whole dancehall scene there. That's
the whole what, sorry?
Dancehall thing.
I said dancehall, you know.
Because when I was a teenager, I saw Jamaican women used to scare me when I was a kid. They used to have like bright pink hair, bright blue hair, and they're doing these half naked. I mean, they reveal their body, then they go upside down, start gyrating their head. What the hell is this? And you'd hear that song. She's a dancehall queen at night, gonna explode like dynamite. I'm like, and it's to scare me, Jamaica. When they would talk as well, when I fear, and it used to petrify me when I was a teenager, because I grew up in Lagos, Nigeria. Then when I came to England, I was like in Kent. Then I was in Leicestershire. Then I ended up in Wales. Then I finally came to London, and I came smack bang in South London.
Wow.
Brixton. Wrexham Hill.
Yeah. No, like, but when it comes to yardie women, Brixton on certain days it just looked like mad, like Nightmare on Elm Street. There was a time when the whole yardie vibe was crazy to me as well for them chicks. So I hear what you're saying still.
Yeah, scared me. I was happy. I was like, yay, I'm going to be around black people, because the last time I experienced that was a kid in Nigeria. And then I ended up in all these different, what they call the home counties in England and in Wales. And then I come to Brixton, I'm real happy. And then I'm like, man, I'm kind of scared, man. I don't understand. This is too, I don't know. And then when I look at like dancehall in Jamaica, it's like Do you think the message from the music is positive or negative, or you just think it's irrelevant? It doesn't really have any power over the people.
No, there's a lot of negative and a lot of positive, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Because obviously some of the tunes are pure positive, and some of them are just pure negativity.
Yeah. And it's
not all slackness and all guns. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think it's all guns. I just think that the people who do the guns and the sex, for some reason, it's like hip hop, they get promoted more. And the people who are talking about other stuff, you know, they struggle to get that publicity for whatever reason. Maybe it's deliberate, maybe they're just unlucky, but their music is still out there, but you have to look really hard for it. They don't get as much promotion, which kind of sucks. But, I don't know. But yeah, I tried to get into it back in the 90s. I used to listen to Bounty Killer. Of course, Shabba Ranks was big. Everybody knew about Shabba Ranks. I mean, it was all over the place. Yeah. And whether you liked the music or not, you would hear it because cars would go by Brixton, Clapham North, and you'd hear all the sound, all the music. So it would go into your subconscious, you know, and before you know it, you start liking the music, but you wouldn't understand what's being said. But you just like the music. But that was it, yeah. But I've never been to that part of the world, Jamaica. It'd be interesting.
Oh man, Jamaica's really nice, bro.
Why? One thing I noticed Jamaicans always say is, "Which parish are you from?" They always ask another Jamaican, "What parish? What parish? What parish are you from?" Yeah. So I don't know.
Everyone knows everyone in Jamaica. That's why.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
You're always anyone you talk to, you're always gonna know someone that they know from their parish or from your parish. Always.
Is it true that there's like there are churches everywhere in Jamaica?
I'd imagine so. I don't pay attention to that, but yeah, it sounds like there would be a disproportionate. I believe there would definitely be a disproportionate amount of churches. Yeah.
Because I've always wondered how does that mix with hedonism? Because there's that hotel like vacation thing called hedonism, which was big in Jamaica. Do you know what it was?
Yeah, I think it's still there though.
Still there.
I believe so.
I saw a documentary on it. Patronella had hit hard times and she was performing there. I was like, damn, is it really that bad? You now have to perform at hedonism. Oh, damn, Patronella.
It's an adults only resort, isn't it?
Yeah, adults only resort. Yeah, they cater for these tourists who come from all over the world who want to enjoy themselves with Jamaicans. The same crazy thing goes on in West Africa, in Gambia. A lot of people come over. But it's serious though in Gambia because you get the pedophiles coming over as well. Like in Thailand.
You get the same in Jamaica too.
Yeah, some crazy stuff. Some people think they can just come and take advantage. Saw an Instagram video where there was a Black American woman and her friends, and she challenged these like I think they were Europeans who were like, one of them had this little girl on his lap, and these two Black Americans, they challenged them, said, "Let the girl go. Why are you holding on to the girl?" and all this. It's like, man, is it that brazen? They can just brazenly just behave like that without worrying about being called pedophiles and being caught. I thought that's scary. That is scary, man.
To them, that's they disappear off to them playgrounds, isn't it? That's their little playground.
Yeah. Like in Thailand, Philippines, Gambia, Jamaica, Costa Rica. That's another one. A lot of people go there for sex tourism, which is, I don't know how people. Is the money worth it? I don't know, man. Money can't be worth it, man. Money.
I don't even think it's not even the money. It's a disease, man.
Disease.
It's a disease, man.
How do you clear the disease, though? I mean, think about it. I mean, you and we're living in a country. I can't speak for you. I can assume, ideally, I would rather be back in Nigeria. But there's certain things I see there, and I'm like, can I cope? Can I tolerate it? Do I have the mentality to tolerate it? But at the same time,
things like what, for example?
Well, first of all, I'd have to find the right people so I can get a job. You know, So whereas here I kind of have security and I have an idea how to get a job, there I wouldn't know, and I wouldn't want to go there. I'd want to go there with a job first. So when I landed there, then I could just slot into the job, because that's the first thing that scares me. Not getting a job, not having money coming in. I would be able to deal with the power cuts. I mean, I was there 2013. I didn't have a problem with that. I can even tolerate the traffic jams. And, you know, there's a lot of good stuff there, but it's that part that scares me, you know. The money, not getting the money coming in. It's like, how would I survive in that? I wouldn't want to be
when you say a job, are you talking about some kind of good job out there that's going to pay relatively a lot of money out there?
Well,
or just enough to survive?
Well, I mean, relatively well. But at first, I'm expecting to get something that would pay enough to survive. So I'd be able to pay the bills and I'd have some money. And from there, I could work upwards to get something bigger. But it's even getting that starting block. That's the part that worries me, because I don't have like connections back there. But I would be willing. Yeah, I would be willing to do it. You know, I'm not hung up in any materialism in this country. I've been here long enough to just turn my back on the stuff. You know, and not worry that there's no KFC or McDonald's, or worry that there's no news agents. Or I don't care about that stuff. But it's just surviving.
So wouldn't you be more interested in having a reasonable sized piece of land so you could build a home, if whatever, and grow food, and I don't know.
Yeah, that land is a big thing there. I mean, you have to be careful, but yeah, if you can get land. But how would you do it? You would be in England and you would buy the land, and then you would
go. Because you were saying ideally you wouldn't want to be here, you'd rather be there.
Yes.
So I'm saying, if you were going to be there, would you want to be there and have a job, or wouldn't you rather be there in a freer capacity? Like, you've got a home, you can provide food for yourself, you can expand anywhere you want after that.
Oh, I see.
You can do international business as long as you've got a good internet connection somewhere. Then you can do international business.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Wow, that would be great. Yeah, you would have your own land, be growing your own stuff, which you could eat from. Yeah. And where would the money come in from, though? To like,
what you mean, the money to do it initially?
No. Even after, let's say you get the money. Let's without even going into that. Let's say you get the money, you get the land, you build the property. Over a period of time, you've got your livestock in the back. You know, your odd chicken and this, and you've got your fruits, your vegetables, and you sustain yourself. How will you then continue to financially sustain yourself for, say, electricity or water?
Okay, so you can generate your own electricity.
Oh, I'm curious.
Well, again, this is choked up all over the world. They're just starting to release it now. But generating your own electricity is very simple. Once you get that generator going, you can generate enough power to charge. Like, you can generate enough power to do 10 houses and have a switching supply of batteries, basically.
What's the fuel?
In the most simple sense?
The fuel
no fuel.
No fuel.
No, in that setup that I just described, the generator would be powered by electricity from batteries. Okay. But you would have two batteries, and it switches between them. And while one's powering the generator, the other one's charging.
So then you would
but the one that's charging is charging off of the generator.
So you would need capital to buy the generator and capital to buy the batteries.
Well, to do what I'm talking about, you wouldn't need a generator that big. I was just talking about 20 kilowatts.
Yeah, that's fine. But to get that, you would need the money, which I guess you could either borrow the money or you'd sell some of your livestock and some of your fruit and veg to get money to then buy that.
Let's have a look. That's a small amount of money, though. You take that with you when you go there. Let's have a look.
Oh, of course. Yes. You would also be bringing over money, and then you could, with the exchange, you could change the money.
So between 700 and £5,000, depending who you buy it from, how deep it is, blah blah blah. No, but that's one with an engine. You don't even need that. You just need an electrical powered, battery powered generator. So it will cost less than that. Maybe £700 for a good one. But I'm sure you could get a cheap one for a couple £100.
Okay. So then the thing really, obviously, is your land, your house on the land, and then some of the livestock you have in the backyard, the goats, the chicken, and some of the fruit and veg. Because that's going to be your food. And then I guess if you have a partner and you start a family, that's going to be the food that they will be sustaining themselves on. And then you might then decide to sell some of that stuff to make money, some of the livestock and some of the chickens, some of the goats, you know, some of the fruit and veg. And how much could you make from that? I don't know. And then you might try and get involved in some kind of business deals outside. I don't know. I mean, this is just talk. I mean, it is possible. I mean, everything's possible.
I'm gonna put a link in the back chat here for you to look at. You'll see loads and loads of different ways of generating your own electricity. There's all kinds of stuff. Right? You could take an engine out of an existing car, take the head off, put a modified head on you've built specifically, and that engine has now become a repurposed air pump. So it'll be a fuelless generator. Once you get it going, it's going to reach a certain balance where it's just pumping air around inside it, but it's pumping continuously, and you can use that to drive whatever you want. There's all kinds of stuff on there. I'm gonna put the link in there for you.
Thanks. I definitely like to look at that. Yeah. So you've been thinking about doing that for Jamaica?
Nah, I'm not. I would have liked to have stuff in Jamaica, but I wouldn't go to Jamaica now.
All right. So you're gonna be
Jamaica's done for, man. With everything that's going on now, Jamaica's done for.
Really?
Unless there's a major change in the world and in terms of the leadership and who's in control of Jamaica, then I'm considering it a write-off.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I haven't looked into Jamaica's current news, so I don't know what's going on. But okay, so it's UK for you till situation changes, basically, which is, I guess, fair enough. UK is a nice place to live in. So,
I definitely do not want to be here.
Really?
Do not want to be here. I'm going to be out of here, but it won't be Jamaica.
Okay, probably some other.
More likely going to be in Africa somewhere. Just don't know where yet.
Ghana seems to be really popular right now. A lot of Americans, you know, they're moving back to Ghana. Yeah, I've just got it. Thanks. Free energy. Cool. I'm just going to take this. Ghana is really popular. What's the other country that's popular? Is it Gambia or Senegal? One of those two. It's popular as well. But I don't know. I guess whenever you. Okay, I can see it. Oh, this is really good. This info. Oh, you could move out of London, go to the countryside if you wanted to.
Yeah, that would be a first step. Yeah.
You could do that. My relative just recently moved out with his wife to a quiet little place in Wiltshire. Yeah. It's in a quiet little village there. They're happy there. I don't know if I can do that, but they're happy. People seem to be moving out of London. I guess the cost, and they want to raise a family. They can't see themselves doing it in London, so they moved out. So, I just got the news. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was going to say I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't move out of London because of the cost. I'll just raise up the amount of money. I'd move out of London to get somewhere where I've got a lot of space.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lack of space in London. It's getting tighter and tighter because so many people want to live in London, of course. So there's a lack of space. You notice they shut down so many nightclub areas and so many clubs where bands used to play. The town's lost its character. It's just become filled with like high-rise, expensive apartments, laundrettes, and Sainsbury locals and Tesco metros. All the stuff that you took for granted as a teenager that you used to see, all those places have disappeared slowly because they want to cater for more people moving in. It's a damn shame. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Free energy. It is some serious stuff, man. People shouldn't be allowed to see this stuff. The powers that be don't want people to have free energy.
Hundreds or thousands of people have died. People who have come up with designs, announced them, and died before the big demonstration. Over the last, say, 50, 60 years.
Scary. There was a guy I knew. It was some guy who had some plans for like cars, where the cars could refuel themselves. They didn't need petrol. I've forgotten his name. It's a short little documentary I was reading, but he died unexpectedly as well. His plans disappeared. I remember watching.
What did they do? Extract hydrogen from the air and use the hydrogen?
I can't remember. It was about 2-3 years ago. I just came across it by accident on YouTube. This guy was like doing these videos on people who were trying to provide energy, and he was pointing out how certain people just died unexpectedly. Or the other thing he pointed out was in America, when the petroleum companies wanted to push petrol as being, popular. A lot of American cities in certain states had trams where they were using electricity. So what these companies were able to do, they were able to lobby the local government, the local state. So they got rid of the trams. They got rid of all those trams. So now people had to rely on cars. And if you rely on cars, you need petrol. Thus, the demand for the petrol went up. And I then saw this other documentary where there's a guy called Rockefeller. And he became very successful as an oil tycoon or something. And then he pushed to have petroleum added into a lot of medicines. So whereas before there was a great deal of reliance on herbs, spices, then you suddenly had the stage where petroleum ended up in a lot of medicine. And it was because of Rockefeller who was pushing this. And he was also pushing, he did certain slick things like for certain colleges got grants, but in a way the teachers or the professors were basically preaching the propaganda about petroleum and its benefits in medicine. But that's one of the main reasons you end up at one point with petroleum, ended up in a lot of medicines which was being manufactured because Rockefeller was pushing it. Of course, not for the greater good of society, but for the greater good of his pocket. Yeah. So petroleum was pushed. So it's not a far-fetched idea when you think of how people who have power will do anything to either stop free energy or do something to push their own agenda, because I guess they make more money from it. It's all about increasing their profit margin. So it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Did you ever see the documentary about the radio that was built in South Africa? That you just wind it up. So and it became very popular in the townships, because of course with the radios you have to buy batteries and you insert the batteries into the radio, and this costs money. And then this guy invented the wind-up radio, where you just had the radio and you just wound it up, and then people were able to listen to to music and listen to any news or radio station they wanted. And if it started getting weak, they just wound it up again. And it took off in South Africa in the townships. And I was like, wow, this could be the start of something that could destroy, the battery industry or something. But no, it never did. But it's still around. The guy who did it, I can't remember his name. But it was in South Africa in the townships. And of course they were, there's poverty in the townships. So they were very happy when they could get their hands on it. They didn't have to. Yeah, this is Trevor Bayliss. Yeah, I think I found it here. Yeah, Trevor Bayliss, actually an English guy. Trevor Bayliss, the wind-up radio inventor who forced companies to take sustainable design seriously. Yeah, that's his name, Trevor Bayliss. And his thing, it didn't catch on in the UK, but it caught on in South Africa in the townships. And I found him. I can't believe I found him. Yeah. So there are some people who are doing it, and bad things don't happen to them. They get to.
Sorry, hold on. I'm sending another link here. It's got different information on it, even though it looks like the same website. It's like an older version, but it's got a lot of